Yo,
player on
I thought it was at 3 a.m.
Masters Trophy on one team or another here. They're
I'm gonna be honest.
experienced, but
Thought it was at 3 a.m. I had a
seems like
scramble.
Everyone is stepping up at the same time all the time. So if they don't do that today, DFM has a really good shot. So even though it's a 40% chance of winning, I'm gonna
Don't die during this marathon, bro. I'll try.
With every single match, and I think
I'll do my very best.
I think that's the name of the game when it comes to
look at this.
these days, is synergy, and DFM has so much of it. You can even see it.
So it's back to back to back to back to back to back. Unless it's 2-0s again.
DFM, but let's wait and see as we send it down to the stage.
Which it's less likely to be 2-0s because it's like later in the tournament. Whiplash, thank you to tier 1, man. And wait, did I miss another one? Oh no, I didn't. We're good. Oh. Didn't even realize there was an APAC game today. Oh yeah, today is the long day. Fridays are the long days. Alpha, thank you to tier 1, man. Thanks for the 22 months. No. We're not going to miss EMEA today. No way. Perry, thank you to the tier 1. Thanks. No, today for sure. Hexo, thank you to the tier 1. Thanks for the 28 months. I think it's going to be 3 maps into 3 maps straight into EMEA chat. EMEA today starts earlier than it did earlier days. It starts instantly. Like, look, it starts in 6 hours. So it's right after APAC ends. Wait. BO5. Oh, yeah. Wait. This is best of 5, too. Oh, fuck. Albus, thank you to the tier 1. Thanks. Oh my god. Now we got this.
For VCT Pacific.
We got this shit.
First up, we got DFM. Besides
it might overlap, but we'll see.
RRQ, this team
No, not all series. Just the lower finals and upper finals are best of 5s. Mercedes, thank you for the 25, man. Appreciate you.
Shattering all previous records for a DFM, and frankly, with this roster, I think
thank you.
And also, if I may, the Akame Haide Dance duo needs to be jamming over in Santiago.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They're bringing the vibes on that walkout.
Did you watch the Arsenal game? Low key, I did fall asleep to the Arsenal game, and I woke up and frantically looked at the score. 1-1. Very disappointed.
This is a historic moment for the organization here. Massive amounts of success early on in this year. This is absolutely fantastic for this young squad, making the changes.
Yeah, all the finals are best of 5. Let's put it that way. There's 3 brackets. All finals are BF5s.
Can they defeat the big dogs?
That is definitely the question, because both teams today can see the finish line in the distance already. But for DFM, it's going to be a taller order when you're going against a team who have qualified to multiple internationals and have also won a Masters trophy with this core. Even with the new members on this team, like Munchkin, every single player here has won a Masters trophy at some point. And Pilsky here
we
in the middle
want
bracket,
DFM, right, chat? Would we rather play DFM or T1? I actually don't even know.
In the process, you got Gen G, DRX, Paper X. Maybe it's like more like a drive-by at this point.
Yeah, I think T1 is really just heating up in this competition. Last year in Kickoff, they qualified as
we would rather play DFM.
Pacific, over to
no? Or would we rather play, we play DFM. I would think so too.
Teams at the event. I think that this is a team that when the going gets tough, they tend to step up and they tend to play even better when the pressure is on. And DFM have never been tested in that kind of environment.
Yeah, that's the question for me, is this is the most intense game DFM will have found themselves in thus far. It's can they step up now? There is a lot of pressure on their shoulders. Now the names on the opposite side of the server are all Masters winners. How does that look for you? Are you still able to play your game? Are you able
after 6 years, we were going to get married soon, and she left me for another man.
But I think that's what
I'm sorry to hear that, Keystone.
This is the year of change.
I'm really sorry to hear that, if that's actually real.
Get a lot further. Teams that came from Ascension who are also making it really far. Later today, we're going to be seeing Nongshim also get this far. Now, the first map is going to be Pearl.
That fucking sucks.
It's just really good at Pearl since last year.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's a map that they love. I think they understand the macro.
Where the heck are Ryan and Sam? Ryan, I think, is flying to LA, and Sam should also be flying to LA with Ryan.
So I'm not expecting a composition change, but I think that they will have tried to refine a few things on the map, really try and solidify that macro knowledge.
I think they're flying to LA to watch G2 final.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of tape there on DFM for T1 to study and look through and choose how they want to approach it. They did take a loss to Paper X, where Stack was having a transformative game, but some of the other players a fair bit quiet. We mentioned Buzz. If he's going to be on the Neon here, it's one of his weaker agents. It's not an agent where he's been putting up tremendous numbers, so he needs to step up as an individual, as do some of these other players on T1, because they're starting out on the
Okay, I know there's a lot of questions about what I will and won't be watching today. It's literally gonna be like these into these into these, and if they overlap, then they overlap. Then we'll like decide in the moment what's better to watch, I feel like. You know? Yeah, Liquid looked insane. I heard. I saw the scoreline. This is crazy. I didn't think Heretics would get shit on this bad. I thought Liquid would win. But this is pretty insane. And also Miniboo beating his old team and his brother. That's pretty wild.
Wonder. With that, we're going to send it over to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
That's right, a lot of progress, a lot to be had here today as well. Either
I don't know what that means though. Does that mean Heretics like do they make do they blow up the roster or do they just
hoping a spicy game?
That's a rough exit for them.
Whilst it is a middle bracket game, has a lot of importance for both of these teams, right? For DFM, this will be the furthest run that they will ever have. They've got a chance to get into a minimum 4th seed spot right now, like a 4th place finish in Kickoff if they happen to win this one, but then unfortunately drop out through the BO5s. We don't want to see that world perhaps right now. We want to see what this new blood has for this roster.
Change YouTube title? Wait, mods, are you able to change my YouTube title? Or is anyone an editor for my YouTube?
In Pacific, where we've not seen that for them thus far. Glimpses of it at the end of last year.
I don't know if I can do it right now.
Greatness for them
I changed it already? Okay, it's done.
And on the other side for T1,
thank you, Gab.
Super Team is the name that we've seen floated around time and time for them. And we've not seen that yet. So we're waiting to see.
I just got my first Bobcat. Let's go.
Coming in towards today, will they prove themselves with win or loss in lower or BO5?
All right.
These are questions we
I don't know who I would rather have Paper X face. I'm gonna be honest. So
this team, but at the same
let's
time,
just see.
This is their first
because Yatsuka is like insane, but then so is Izu.
The fans are echoing that sentiment. For now, T1 starting out on the defense and already angling towards an A main firefight. Smokes and trades of utility, then backing off.
Yeah, not seeing a fight immediately.
Okay. Little A pressure back towards mid.
DFM,
no problem.
The weaker side of the map.
These guys are trying to retake A still.
Shot, as it is going to be Meteor, the one charge.
What are they retaking off of? They're high-low right now.
Bunkering, just the turret.
T1's low-key very behind in this round because they just now took A main, and DFM's already at B.
Are starting to re-clear some space over towards A.
Are they gonna big flank? They might big flank.
Technically a little bit too late. You see that there's no gate crash available already to get back over here, so you got to start to run as there's
Meteor has to live. He can't just give away a free kill here.
How he finds some of the opening shots as well.
They're playing to hold it. Big mistake. That is a big mistake from T1.
At this range, it's the ghost that will prevail. So
I don't like that. I don't like that Munchkin just jumps in to try to hold the site, which makes Meteor want to have to hold it too. Or vice versa. I don't know if Munchkin jumped in because he felt like Meteor couldn't get out.
Might be approaching from, or the timing of which. Buzz will slide on through though, but the follow-up not quite there just yet. Izu, unfortunately, just not quite able to relay forward through. Stacks,
nah, no way.
Taking heavy fire as well, makes him down to
I don't like that.
low HP, and that's where
I actually do not like the fact that T1 tried to hold there when he
a pretty nice read, a nice call at the very beginning.
When it looked like they were going to play retake.
Over towards B, that is that weaker side of the map. Of course, when we did see DFM last play on this one against Full Sense, they only found the
like how is Munchkin even expecting to get traded there, or Meteor for that matter? Neither can trade off each other.
A lot of rounds where they're getting the spike perfect plants, but a lot of rounds where they're just missing out on the holds and it gets defused. So
why didn't they play like this versus us?
Pistol.
They were playing perfectly versus us.
They managed to get both pistols against Paper Rex, and they still ended up losing that one, 13-10. So the gun rounds for me for T1 on this map are going to be very, very crucial to see. Are you making good decisions? Are you ready with the firepower here? They don't have the firepower in this round.
Oh, that's free.
They slowly but surely start to lose a couple of members.
Oh my god, is ZFM going to run over these guys? ZFM's map pick, so we can't get carried away.
Classic, maybe looking for a lucky right click here or there. But at the same time, right, for both these teams, it's similar compositions.
Okay, good trades. Free ball plant.
Do a lot in the upcoming rounds. For
now, do they know Buzz is in? They don't.
We're
okay,
not checking the Bulldog that's gone back in halls, so that's going to get stolen by Buzz.
Low HP though.
Yeah, he doesn't get anything on the back of it. You'll definitely upgrade the Spectre to that Bulldog, however, and have a bit of a fair shot going in towards the next round. And we'll see really what this one is going to look like for T1.
Hey, wait, thank you for the prime, man.
Regen shields in the mix.
It's DFM's world and we're just living in it? All right, let's find out.
Is there in the
I'm telling you right now, though, if Paper X plays DFM,
Outlaws, for example,
it will not be DFM's world.
Pretty sinister snipers in this lobby as well, right? When we're thinking of Yatska, when we're thinking of Izu, these are two players that are up in the rankings of operator kills, technically. And if you're bringing out the Outlaws at the crucial times, you can definitely find some good value there. And one of the favorite words, or maybe non-favorite words so far in this game, is snowballing. So we'll see if DFM are going to be able to answer and start to snowball as
okay, at least it was traded. Okay, they secured it. They secured it. That could have gone really bad.
Lovely stuff coming through. Izu stacks planting their feet down.
When May got that first kill, he has to delay a little bit, I think, before peeking. Maybe he thought his teammates were about to peek with him,
which means it's just a
and it's like pretty chaotic, so...
It always feels like when it comes to Pearl,
and they had an arc flank. That's the bigger reason to just kind of delay that,
it's just
that second peek.
For him.
They died too fast, man.
Massive amounts of utility and focus on the crosshair. It's going to be gorgeous. Izu doing the same in this one. A 4 alive scenario for T1 as we won't.
He was revealed. He could have jumped around maybe. No, he's still Neon.
Maybe we'll have some normal Valorant to start off the game. And I say normal with a bit of an asterisk. As,
okay. Fair enough.
Lucky.
Fair enough.
Right? Yeah,
it's always fun.
You would have been spammed.
It's always fun.
Surprising kill. I think what's impressive is Izu and Stacks for sure. And like you mentioned,
and he did
Stacks'
jump.
performance on this map, it's always something. But like the desk highlighted, we want to see a little bit more from Izu and Buzz. So upcoming round for now.
Yeah, we want to see.
Okay, they have Soval, Neon ult.
Solid firepower.
It's a very hard round for T1 to win. I like the aggression early, and I like that kill.
Doesn't seem mass comfortable on at the moment.
Even though it was a spam.
However, just through the smokes dispatching of May.
Yeah, if this guy turns up, it's over. I'm sorry.
The hot player for DFM that we are looking to do some mass damage, but also with the squad of DFM kind of stepping up as a whole. We've not always seen it be the May show for DFM, which I think is a massive net positive for them, to be honest with you. The flexibility with this new roster, it's needed a bit of time for improvements.
Nice trade.
Step up like this, mate. It's looking good.
Wow.
Some good shots.
I mean, you're 5v4 up, right? This is not hindsight. If you're 5v4 up, why not play for info? You're going to win the round.
Little peeks here and there.
And
two 1v1s given away.
Try to overplay their hands. They
play like this versus Paper X then.
40 seconds to go. They know that T1 kind of has to take a little bit of initiative at this point in time.
Working with the advantages that they do have, even if they do just look to possibly bulldoze on the B side. I mean, by numbers advantage, they should be having it.
I told Sam I wanted to be like him when I grew up. He told me he wanted me to be better, so I'm here.
A well-timed drone or dart would have been nice to go to B main, but they've missed the timing on that, and now it's just go time.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Sam has had a glow up recently, and I can't wait for you guys to see it. He's acting like a whole new guy.
Wow. And he moves down all three at the end. T1
he recovers that round. T1 somehow recovers that round.
He's utility at the moment, and he's not just in the back pocket of the team, where he's throwing out prowlers, as Pilsky says. His gun can do the damage. A mass multi-frag to come through from him in this round.
See these fights right here.
Beginning, middle, and end, kind of, right? T1 have the beginning opening.
It's a rough setup.
Find the respace over towards B.
Thankfully, this crossfire was perfect.
They take the advantage, and then time starts to become an issue.
This is beautiful from Stacks. Beautiful.
Stacks just plants himself and says, "No, I am the gatekeeper."
Gorgeous.
You will not enter. Tight ball game, 2-2. Pistols now for DFM with the overdrive from May. They're going to take it a little bit pacier into A.
Does he clear right? He has to clear right. What else does he have to clear? Big kill.
Mid-drone, and that's where Buzz will be able to find Spike trade.
Yo, that was
Almost
close.
dying to Hunter's Fury. Still, though, the spike quickly planted.
If they were able to get all 3 art, I would have some faith.
Continuing to push forward. He knows exactly where they are.
Oh, no.
He's getting caught by the Sheriffs.
Oh, no.
It's just Munchkin now.
Why does this seem so much more messy than it was when against Paper X? T1 Paper X? T1 was looking so much more clean.
Up the first obstacle. Gets spotted by the drone as well. Okay, smokes off onto the spike, trying to stick it all the way through, but he's got to watch out for utility and possible creeps. He's right around the edge of it, though, but Yaska still has a good idea.
Really good smoke.
Thrifty picked up by DFM.
The immediate change of pace for DFM after they have a couple of slow rounds in the beginning. Now they just turn up the heat. They get
you missed Team Liquid versus Heretics banger. Didn't look like a banger. That looked like a clean-ass 2-0 is what that looked like. Maybe map 1 was good.
Bloody hell, Kaide. I've been following you for quite a while, and I've loved your improvements coming in towards this team from Riddle Order. I mean, a thrifty round at this bit, it changes the pace of this map, perhaps, for the very beginning as well. If this round does get lost by T1, it's back to the reset territory.
Okay, A-main fight again. This time DFM give it up.
This round and the next round are going to be really important for T1 on this
Both teams give it up.
Like we were saying, the momentum really affects a lot throughout the entire...
Munchkin takes the space based off the info.
T1 trying to make their buy count, so a bit more cautious this time. Munchkin still peeking through. Mid plays coming out as well. DFM try to barrel in towards the link areas, but that's where
if you're Cess, you have to kill him there.
That one's a bit sloppy.
I think Cess is going to play Vandal for the rest of the map after that.
Towards there. Awkwardness from Cess with the spray. The mid doors, he's trying to just kind of bully your way through individually. This one, T1.
T1 is taking so many more individual 1v1s than they were against Paper X. I swear they are.
A team that we'd be expecting,
like so many more unnecessary ones as well.
Have good cracks at international
if they win them, obviously great, but even that round, they should have lost like 2 of them.
After here to balance some economy.
Really do have to
different game plan, so they just want to play with balls finally.
Backing down, not giving everything up, despite the loss to a Thrifty in the previous round. But okay, a little bit of chump change with
individual 1v1. Well, individual 1v1 meaning without any help from util from from his teammates. No darts helping the guy peek. Nothing. It's just straight 1v1s.
Just a bit more sound, May trying to
Flicks staying to the tier 1 win, or Flicks
for the next round, where DFM should still be able to.
I mean, I would not do that if that's their game plan. One bunch of 1v1s and taking map space with like alone versus DFM. I don't know about all that.
Those, little lopsided buy rounds, perhaps a little bit weaker with 1 or 2 members dropping down the shields, but they can do some.
They know they can't out-aim Paper X. Trust me, they will have a hard time out-aiming these guys too.
It's time to permit yourself a bit of a rampier pace in towards A, for example, which is one of those just tendency plays from DFM when it does come to have some investments over at A. Maybe you're having Cess be a little bit more
really good ults for T1. They're not allowed to lose this round. They are not allowed to lose this round, especially the 2 fucking Sheriffs.
If you want to talk about an ult battle right now, lockdown available for Kaide, but answerable by Stax' Hunter's Fury. So we're going to see who falls and make some adjustments with ultimates in the midst of this round.
It's fine, they have retake ults. It's all good.
Into A.
Meteor can't die for free.
Even just all the way through. The perpetrators already past red tape. Oh, and it's still deadly Sheriff shots.
You cannot lose this round.
Let's just give Kaide a Sheriff only. He is making some magic with this gun at the moment.
How is he doing this?
DFM close. Another lesser kind of round.
Wait, Munchkin big kill. Munchkin really big kill.
Step through the Cosmic Divide, okay. Lockdown gets deployed, forces T1's hand. Izu just pushes all the way through, but gets caught around the edges of the Cosmic Divide.
I mean, I know what he's trying to do. He's going for a kill really quickly and then gate crashing away.
Now it's all on to Munchkin.
But again, 1v1. Again.
He might be able to sneak around, but he's running out of time still. Spots them out, tries to line up the fans.
Did you guys see what he did there?
It's not going to happen.
He mollied himself,
picks up the round for
so
DFM.
that guy would never check that.
Actually, putting the nanos on the spike, popping it yourself, trying to make your opponent think that there's no way you're actually sitting in your own molly, but he is. Super, super cheeky to try and catch Munchkin off guard, which at the end of it nearly gets the better of him as well. There was definitely a world in which Munchkin could have Isolated that one duel and then swung on to Kaide, but he knows
That is a rough round
backwards and forwards
for T1 to lose, considering the ults they had. At least they didn't use any of them. Again, they can win this round now with the ults they have.
Got 5 ultimates.
Even though they're
we would
eco.
like to see T1 use some of the ultimates in a round. That is a charge.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I have a feeling T1's going to lose this 2-0.
Have we seen this, huh?
A couple.
DFM is really good on split as well.
DFM's round to lose, you would assume.
If they lose Pearl,
like this, if Buzz gets a bit of a spidey sense at the moment, might be able to find something with the Bucky and then overdrive in, cause a ruckus over towards DFM's camp as they just slowly prod up through art, take a little bit of further
T1 with these ults saved. Well, they were trying to hold the A site, so all three peeked off of each other, which is better teamwork than they've had the last 7 rounds, 6 rounds or whatever, so it's fine. Fuck. I did the thing. I said the thing.
And Stax is just going to push by himself in a bit of a problematic position at this point in time as well.
Might get caught pretty soon.
That's my bad.
I mean, you hear nothing over at B, you spot nothing up mid doors, you spot nothing from your turret. You've got to assume as T1 that this is the A waltz to come on out. Sax is just hoping and praying that they walk into his crosshairs, and whilst the Kame does, you can never trust that right click.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, a little
Alright, they picked the right bomb site.
Did have a little dink though, so maybe consolation prize if his teammates can possibly pick up a kill here or there. Otherwise though, DFM already
Are they
set
going to
up
save their
in
ults again? Yeah, they are.
position to prevent T1 from going through on the retake. Buzz at close range, however, might be able to break something open. Close range as May just continues to hold the angle. Spike slowly ticking off. T1 maybe just looking to contain DFM around the areas. Find the right timings to peek through. May spots out, slides through.
That slide is so stupid. That slide is as stupid as Waylay's dash.
Just down to the exits now. DFM on a bit of a hunt. Kaide goes even further for it. Needs a shot.
They just full chase them down
here to support.
like dogs.
And Akame
they actually chase them like dogs.
So another round up for the DFM.
Tragic. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate it.
Would have loved him to go for a bit of a hunt to get that Hunter's Fury online as well. But getting the extra kill at the end there. 1 away from the Hunters. They can go for their little A main control or the B orbit that favors the attackers more often than not as well for him, depending on how much investments they want to put down.
T1 has to use their ults. They already had a chance at 3-3. They got to use it. They got to use them.
The ult trade game, depending on who you remove from your opponent's
They have to have some kind of aggressive ult play with like Sova, Neon.
You removed Stacks, you removed Meteor from the equation. You could.
Or they could play full retake as well, like aggressive A, retake B. Okay, they're spread out, which I don't like.
However, weaponry, all ults, and a decision to play around the map.
Izu does have op though. That becomes hard.
Drift to start to figure things out at A.
Yeah, a little bit pacey as well with his
good ult
push,
by Killjoy.
Lockdown
Meteor.
gets deployed from Meteor.
Very good ult.
Respected as well, whilst Akame does get the
wow, they get bumped out for free, chat.
And
he didn't get Sova ulted. He got bumped out for free.
Just in the nick of time. They've kind of stolen the timing away from T1. Maybe expecting them to play respect.
Okay, fast retake, really, really good. Really good by T1.
Furies from both sides, and
no.
It's just gonna beat bloody awkward
No. The rest are nowhere near.
T1 just continuing to make things so hectic on the side. Mass
I don't like the T1 play. I don't like it. I don't like it.
T1 from gaining any control whatsoever. Munchkin off to hold onto the op.
They're like, they got overwhelmed by their own ults.
My friends, T1 have had
and the spacing was so poor. I like the idea, the execution was bad. The idea to like insta retake with the Astral Killjoy ult.
That is a very smart decision.
It's actually really good for T1 that DFM got the bomb down. Because the Killjoy ult makes it so they have to leave. The Astral ult makes it so they're stuck behind. But then they just stop staring at the wall.
This defensive side, this is where it starts to get away from them.
3 ults. You find no result.
Yeah, this can't happen. I mean, that's just not only did Meteor die there, there was also no one near him. No other player was there to trade instantly. He did get traded, but still.
I mean, when I think of DFM, and
I'm telling you, T1 looks way worse today.
Starting to see a bit of a new identity for them with the flexibility. We needed the time to see those improvements. And from my view, I've been getting more confident in DFM every single series that I see them play. The firepower, I see a checkbox on that. We start to see more intelligent decision
Yeah, it was just
making,
individual mistakes with spacing. Like, Meteor should be immediately, at the best, worst case scenario, he should get traded instantly, and then they still have the Astral Wall to play behind. But then they all lost their trades again because Meteor was the first to die. Very, very bad. Very bad to lose that round.
And I think there's some others that agree that DFM have one of the
and you can argue that at 3-3, the fact that they chose to hold the site with their guns instead of just using their ults is really bad as well.
Is plausible given that the second is split, but we also know T1 love that.
They have fucked up this half dearly. I also don't like how many 1v1s they're taking.
And if it goes over towards bind,
like, full credit to DFM for the rounds they're winning, but I'm just saying T1 looks significantly worse.
But the timeout, as I did mention, back focus on Pearl needed to happen there for T1. And as that does get played out, the operator is going to be gifted to the hands of Izu, as he is so powerful with this weapon.
Fish control. Nice kill. Very nice kill. Good trade as well.
But DFM able to still break through. Look at
again, chat. 1v1s. 1v1s everywhere.
I would like to see
their Meteor couldn't run away, to be fair. So probably the most justified 1v1 to take. But it's just 1v1 City for T1 right now.
Tess will activate a little bit later on, but you've certainly gathered this B space as your territory now as DFM. Look to establish plans and play a bit of post where we consider, does Izu want to use...
Are you mad that Arsenal's starting to choke again? It's the same conversations every week, bro. Next week, maybe City loses, Arsenal wins, then everyone starts saying, oh, all right, Arsenal's got it in the bag.
First point of contact.
Same thing every week.
One still has a really good opportunity to break on through in with the overdrive, but oh no, there's no real follow-up. Izu onto the off, and he's
Are you kidding me?
To the back of Hall, at least Stacks has
That's a big miss, but they got the kill eventually. It's fine.
Stacks is leading the charge with final player up around the end of
okay,
Pillar.
they secured this round at least.
Spotted out by the very end of it.
Good dissipate at the end.
I thought that was going to be a round losing miss by Izu there. The first on the back call guy.
It's surprising that Cess is the one fighting in the open when you've got a lot of that
solid util
you can use for yourself and for the team too. I think he's starting off a bit slow in this map for DFM. And these are the questions I kind of raised to T1 in this round as well, right? You're starting to lose this grip on this defensive side. You invest in that timeout. The op shots start to miss a little bit, so you do invest that overdrive.
Sax is looking clean, chat.
If they wanted to
this Phantom is looking really clean for him.
Layer in nicely, but they have the right components in that retake to get all the shots, to get the trades, most importantly.
Okay, W win after a timeout.
Stax is just being a piece of this puzzle for T1 right now that he's been absent on in a couple
Izu
of
still has his ult.
So it is good to see.
DFM only has Neon ult. Aren't close to anything else.
Definitely, but we want to see a little bit more.
Okay, same thing keeps happening at A main. The teams like half fight it and then leave it.
These fights as well, but look at DFM for now.
Oh god. Another 1v1. This time T1 wins it.
Into the crosshairs of Meteor. 3 haircuts for that one.
Leads DFM to think might not really want to head back in towards middle. It's all the way through A main for now.
Kaido was the one that you would like to probably see be alive.
Let's see how T1 throws away this advantage. Let's see.
But if he's alive and he's getting a kill or a
they have 2 people A, really good setup as well. Alarmbot's holding art. Neon is close. It's a very nice setup.
I feel like mid is maybe unattainable.
This was their bread and butter versus G2 when they won in Bangkok.
Can just be a bit of a reconnaissance
Bangkok, right?
in this round now. As time is going to be a bit of a pressure-sensitive issue.
This like triangle hold at A.
Towards B. You've already got the shuffling from T1 to start to come over there as well.
And they've read that it's B. They've read that it's B.
Has a pretty good line. The calling from T1.
They've read that this B. Izu has all of mid, so Killjoy doesn't have to turn. T1 again are not allowed to lose this round. Okay, good hold. Good fucking hold. Very good hold.
Buzz with the final kill to add up to 3. T1 makes it a 5-6.
Good reads that whole round.
Bit of a recovery after the timeout. A mission for the 2 done nicely. And there will be a buy present at least for DFM come this last round of the half. Is it still going to look to just be their sort of standard deployments over at A? See if they can push T1 back a little bit before deciding where to finish.
This is such a big 2K from Buzz.
Again, when you look to their wheelhouse
3K, I guess.
Map, it is just that comfort factor of falling back to sort of standard protocols. And And the adjustments from T1 are looking gorgeous if that is the case. Moving all this Killjoy utility to the A site here with the off in mid and
nice
a bailout
kills
strategy as well. Perfect start for T1.
Finally, playing them together a little bit.
Stick opener.
I like that setup. Yeah, they are reading them well. I can't lie. Last couple rounds after the timeout.
First into B, but that's where Munchkin and Meteor will be.
Yeah, might be headfirst into a brick wall.
Another 1v1 for no reason. 5v3. Why?
Gonna crack his,
What's the fucking point?
Have his skull cracked. There you go.
Okay. Still though, got quite a bit of journey to go. I was saying that.
Hang on a second, soldiers. This was a 3 versus 5.
I'm rooting for DFM to win this, but holy fuck, this is just so sad to see sometimes.
Pick up the pace, T1. They go dimensional drift. Buzz trying to pick up the pace.
All right, Buzz might save them. Buzz is saving them. Izu Buzz, no way. No way they lose.
Still Buzz.
Yo, T1 is playing with fire.
All at the end. T1 managed to end the first half 6-6.
And the dimensional drift of Izu comes up good there as well, getting all the information on the 3 players for DFM. And Buzz not being scared to go in on this Neon as well, that we attribute being hit and miss, I think maybe is the way to kind of say it there.
You know what it is? I think everyone's trying to play like Paper X.
For T1 to tie up the scoreline at the half.
It has to be it. There's no way you're taking this many fucking 1v1s for no reason.
How different are these teams going to play it on these exchanges? We'll get to see, hopefully, Yatska bring out the operator as well for him, that Izu, and found some niceties on this defensive side on.
Halftime.
Definitely do need to see a bit of that action coming through. I mean, that's one of the big factors for their previous
poison this guy. This guy said poison the region.
At the same time,
no, because think about it, chat. When you think about T1 and their playstyle, it's extremely like they're like the Pacific Fnatic kind of in the way that they play. They play around the map. They take map control slowly. On defense sides, they don't give up 5v3s and 4v2 for free, like 1v1s and shit. This has been the exact opposite. I'm telling you, this is the Paper X influence. Everyone wants to just play the, like, everyone just has to shoot. Everyone's just shooting. You know? Everyone's putting themselves in positions where they could just fucking shoot their gun and not have to worry about util. You know how I know there's a Paper X influence here? Because Paper X has dominated this region for so long that, like, on a consistent basis.
Give me triple elimination.
So that's reason number 1, and reason number 2.
Triple eliminate masters. Give me 3 of those with a chance.
When you're even the non-duelists are making these 1v1 like errors, which are errors if you die.
Now onto the attacking side.
Immediate space control missions over at A for DFM.
Like the Astras are pushing B main, taking 1v1s. Fucking Killjoy is constantly fighting middle 1v1.
You can bait out here.
That is not normally.
Crash to your teammate and stacks over at A main, which is going to be the eventual ploy of T1 to go for an A split, unless Izu can find some good kills at B. Gate Crash does now expire, and that's going to be the time for them to make that still decision to continue on towards A.
Second Gate Crash deployed by Yatska as well, which also calls the reinforcement of May back over onto the A side.
Izu?
So,
oh shit, that's the ultimate diff.
First point of contact.
Yatska said peek me, it's fine. Peek me, see what happens to you.
They actually just push all the way up in the A main.
Oh my god, yo, DFM's here to game. DFM is here to game.
They've been sent overboard in this one. DFM have removed T1 from the boat, and they're going to have to flip this A site as well, as this is just going to feel very claustrophobic on this A site for Meteor and Munchkin. Individually need to win some big duels.
Otherwise you're boxed in. Oh boy, Meteor turning around. He's getting caught by the relay, but still fires off a shot. You got Munchkin somewhere around the corner trying to stay tucked inside a dugout. He's looking for the ghost taps. He finds 2 so far. Maybe the 3rd. And looking for the last.
Holy shit.
All for the Red Bull clutch.
That is monstrous to come through from Munchkin in that one. The Devil Horns come out there on 1 versus 4
Munchkin
with some very clean
that was
ghost
nice.
taps. He has just obliterated DFM. Sunk the ship
my
in that
god.
round when you thought
Chat, no one's jumping? No one's jumping for each other?
Waters. The 5 versus 2, I mean, god damn. 1 versus 4 from
that is dirty though.
Unfazed.
That is very dirty.
30th clutch throughout his entire Pacific career. That is one hell of a milestone.
Is it weird that as soon as he put himself in dugout, I felt like that was possible?
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Wow, what a momentum shift.
Still, upcoming rounds, we want to see.
Oh
T1
no,
convert
DFM,
them,
you cannot be losing that 1v4. I'm sorry, you just can't.
as they should. Hanging back a little bit. Munchkin retrieves some information.
This definitely changes the way that the half starts now for DFM, though, doesn't it? When you feel like you've made the right decisions at the beginning of that previous round, and the rug gets pulled out from under you. Now you lose the lead in the map.
These has so much control. They're still trying to go A.
The first time.
I guess they think it's a B stack.
We've seen DFM lead
It's hiding in B.
equalizations at the moment.
However, it is an A stack.
Biff over at this A site, mind you.
They have 50 seconds. They can still run back to B easily.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Gotta go.
Yuzu does have the gate crash set up to possibly regroup with the rest of his team.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, you're walking.
No way!
Pistols!
Bro, bro, bro.
It's the free gun!
What?
Bro.
It wasn't even a right click. This might change things up a little bit. It's good to see that Stax is droning in towards the site. However, start to get a big
they're
push
going.
right him.
Are they going A?
Off
They're going
the
B.
side of the map,
They're
by
going
the
B.
way, but with
They're going
30
B. This guy
seconds
saw
forward,
Astra
you have to
and
just
Killjoy.
run.
They're going
He
B.
has to find
20
all
seconds
the
shot.
space over towards spawn.
20
Granted,
seconds
May
to
is
go B.
31 HP, so he's just going to walk straight in towards that Marshall. The rest of the team going to try and cut off Meteor at window.
Okay, he got his. He got his end lift.
50 HP.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Wait.
Huge Meteor. Clean.
That should give Stax enough time.
Okay, they recovered. They recovered. They recovered. They recovered. It's fine.
6 and change.
3 HP Akame.
That right there is the perfect example of what happens when you have an option to go B. You always, especially on these kinds of rounds, don't want to go 5-man. You want to have the option to go somewhere else. If you don't have it,
kind of costly though for the side
if they
T1.
went A there, they would have lost.
This
$1,000,000%.
should very well be theirs.
Like after that 2K, especially. Even if Yatsuka got 1 and died.
Oh yeah.
They still would have lost.
A little ankle shows up.
Just a leaf landing on him would have finished him off in that sort of scenario. 2 in a row for T1 to start off in some, honestly, quite well.
This is insane that he gets 2.
Quite winnable circumstance as well for DFM with how things.
Good recovery
happens.
though.
The real B in the bottom is Meteor though. The fact that he is being a nuisance up at top mid, not allowing the team to cut off the spike.
Okay, well, DFM is not Paper X, so they'll avoid getting bonus.
Sax transitioning the spike. If they slow him down, there is no time, and they will default win. So it's very well done from Meteor to at least keep the interest of DFM there. And well,
the
now
effects of it, yeah. Light shields.
That's true.
What this buy does look like for DFM in towards this site of B that T1 are going to start to scale.
5B.
Munchkin 1 away from
all
Cosmic
5B
Divide as well. Could be quite nice to get in this round.
Oh god, this guy's
Stinger position.
actually playing to hold it.
Still though, just goes down to first point of entry once again. Kind of like what the desk highlighted. We're seeing
Oh
Buzz
my god, they've been
just to
bonus.
open up space for the rest
Unless,
of the
yeah,
team.
they've been bonus.
Alongside Izu with a gate
They've
crash,
been
which
bonus.
Backside finds 2.
What,
Little trade comes through,
too
but at the
clean.
same time,
It's too
DFM
clean
not
for T1
quite
right now.
having the advantage
What just
on
happened?
Positioning. They lose control over the site.
Just looks like we're skating on ice between Buzz and May. There.
Why did that
Everyone's
exec work? So
slopping,
don't
sliding
I feel
away
like this bomb site?
Flashes come in and there's team
Either
blinding,
flood?
there's opposition blinding, and no one knows what's happening on their screen.
Or
but,
play
man, the flashes
opposite of where that
aside,
first guy
T1
was playing.
recognize, oh,
Don't play that spot
them all.
specifically. A Molly can hit you there. A flash can
bonus
easily hit
rounds
you.
T1 here.
Dart can hit you.
Buzz will be able to pick up
And
a
you can't
rifle
get
off the
out.
floor
Unless
as
you're a
well
duelist.
to make that some
Only a
good
duelist should be
upgrades
allowed to
for
play that
Korean
spot.
side here.
Like, only a Yoru with a gate crash should be allowed to play here.
Well,
Or here. Like,
they
against
may very
5
well
people
be
hitting
numbered.
you.
It's not the worst idea to go for a bit of a hunt here as T1 and remove all of the possibilities from the board.
Shows in the even the prime. Anyone that can TP away can play there. That's it.
The gun for the next round. There's been a lot in a row, 6 of them, including the half for T1. Some decisions now need to be made for DFM. We have certainly lost control of this half from the get-go in 2 very winnable rounds in the beginning. And
Good util though by T1. Good exec.
That was the one that you should
Okay, they should be alright now. DFM losing that pistol is gonna fucking haunt them forever.
That's why I kind of feel like this
if they don't
entire
qualify.
matchup or this map for now feels like an appetizer. If DFM does kind of lose their
Shadow
matchup
Clones,
here,
thank you to tier 1,
how
man.
do you feel about Split?
I mean, I already highlighted it a little bit earlier, right? DFM, I feel like...
Who do you want Paper X playing?
You know that there's been time for T1
I'll be honest,
to cook.
only because of Revenge Game, it would be insane to see T1 there.
They know what the recipe
but
is.
I think DFM's probably the easier matchup.
Like. DFM
probably.
Start on the defensive side as well, so that should be pretty decent.
It's not...
I don't know, actually.
End of the world yet. But we'll see. Well... yeah.
Paper X around the corner for the loser.
Okay, well, hold up. DFM Paper X?
Hey, all I'm saying is,
Paper X?
when it comes to a Masters, we here in Pacific
I'm now hooked on Arc.
2 winners last year.
Welcome, buddy.
Both starting from bottom seed.
Oh, pistol and bonus loss? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like DFM wouldn't need one of these ecos to recover.
Maybe you do want to go down there. So. Maybe you do.
I feel like DFM really need this round.
Utilized by DFM.
Like, really bad.
Gonna have to start to steady the ship.
Any heroes?
This one, but they do just tread water now, as it might very well get away from them. See what the hero gun can do in May's grasp, as Akame donates that one over.
Ruthless thing with the Prime, man. Again, 5B.
Information game at the same time.
Again, 5B. Cess is playing close. This time he actually has a gun that warrants playing this close.
They have got full A-main control.
Same util's gonna hit him.
A-main with the rifle, though, which is... a little bit
Drone sees both. Okay, well, fuck. Now what?
So it's the same thing with Buzz alongside Ease of the flashes landing. It's tough for DFM to gain any sort of foothold over the site. It's
this guy's
though. What did
Sheriff.
I say about Kaide with the Sheriff? What?
Yeah, this guy's Sheriff is
like
nasty.
It is his weapon, but it doesn't matter. As it's just damage at the end of the day for T1.
Replay, please.
Replay? Kaide vision?
Yeah.
Maybe. Unlucky for May, though, right? I'm saying about the A-main space control that DFM do get. He's the one with the
I don't know,
weapon.
chat.
It's not over.
These B hits are too clean now that they've conditioned B and they won 4 in a row as well. You, as a caller, like right now, can call literally anything, any kind of fake or real hit, and the opponent will all like.
Well,
this is the perfect position where calling a fake is good because you've conditioned B so many times and it's worked so well. DFM will always over-rotate B here, off any noise.
T1 after what you would assume is eco soon from DFM if they do drop this one as well. Yatsuka does have that operator in hand. Has to be put to good use in this mass lean from DFM to the A side of the map, which, unlucky for them, the coin has just not flipped on heads again.
Are they faking? No, they're just hitting. They're just hitting B.
This B side already revealing from the dimensional drift that no
B's clean. That guy's going to turn around and hold flank. Munchkin already has flank. They're chilling. Killjoy ult ready. I mean, no Sova ult either.
Huge flank approach from the rear.
Round could end here, though.
I feel like it should be good for one, though, with the way that May's clearing things at the moment.
It's over.
There's a second. This is problematic now because you've used a lockdown as well, and time is of the issue as Yatsuka did dimensional drift. But you can't do anything with it.
That is GG.
Absolutely.
They have to save.
The lockdown. You just got to hang back.
That's game. That's game. There's no way now.
Yeah.
Devastating for the side of DFM.
But it is the right call. Because you wouldn't have this weaponry going into the next round to try have at it again.
216, thank you, that's tier 1, man.
Time for the hunt.
Thank you, man. Netcode days, Jesus. An OG. I appreciate it, man. That 1v4 pistol literally flipped the game? Yeah, I mean, that is a devastating pistol to lose.
All the angles being held by DFM at least, but with that kill going
just gets in your head. Especially for like not super experienced players as well. It's very hard to get gain back after that. If they had won the eco after, maybe. But they needed some kind of miracle back. Never got it. Now it's just too late. 11-6, there's no way.
It's 6 map points over towards T1.
T1 would not throw this away.
Map pick, which again split next. We'll have to wait and see how the beginning stages of that one do look, but this half right now, this attacking side, a lot of it has been opportunities for DFM that has slipped through their fingers, that T1 has made some good barrier drop decisions on, going towards the B side of the map first and foremost, and now, the one round is DFM, you don't have your A-main control, that's where T1 are.
Flipped it over. At least they got the Euro
DFM finally playing 3B because these guys haven't been able to hold it.
But otherwise, T1.
Yeah, Kame's gonna have to call for it because Buzz is
such simple game plan. B, now go A.
Those moves, he's clearing out
just 5 manning bomb sites. I guess 4 manning. They had lurker, like meteor lurking.
Hold up from these positions. Akame just no joy whatsoever. In fact, getting tagged up.
And speaking about joy, the kill joy for Kaide.
This ult does get them out of the bomb site, but it doesn't do much more than that, and he loses the entry.
Oh
no, they still have suck. They have an extra killjoy molly to play with.
Still though, Cess trying to set things up for the rest of his team.
Wait, hold.
May, alongside the rest of Akame and the gang, trying to push on up from stairs. They managed to break in.
Post plant too good.
1v2 as the final two from T1 are hiding up on A main. A bit of noise, a bit of pressure, and May's knees start to buckle.
Wow.
He's feeling the need to save. He's hopping away.
T1
no way you get back
execs have been a S tier. Like actually S tier.
Stick around, get some
I'll give them
damage.
that.
You hold the trade game over in art as well, and you paint a really good picture as T1. And even in that
the execs and the post plants have been very good.
He can just transition.
It's very
use that a little bit
even like if I'm the coach of a team right now and I'm DFM,
the tap bait that May is
I don't really know what my players can do better other than get aggressive, which they've tried.
At the moment,
And when they do get aggressive and they big flank, they still die.
Now DFM have to use this now, because if they don't, there might not be ever a time.
Still have the op.
I feel like for B, they need to get util out early.
So it's not going to be easy.
You're right, but it's also you're risking a lot. You're risking dying.
Yeah,
and you're also giving up A control at the start of the round.
We know the consistency from EMEA
like the reason they're playing heavier towards A is to keep that fight that A control,
buzz on this Neon.
So they don't just get free map space instantly.
Right now, he's finding the right space. He's getting the
it's just I really didn't like the spot that Cess played on that bonus round when he just can't get out. Best case scenario, he goes 1-for-1, which is also bad for defense. So I really didn't like that. And obviously losing the pistol was a huge blunder as well. So
for this defensive side of DFM,
I don't like the setups they have to hold B or A for that matter.
Yeah. Spread across the map now. See what the op can do in May's hands. You got a couple of ults that you probably should be investing in this round if you feel like you can.
Damn.
With that Hunter's Fury.
I feel bad for DFM if they just get cleaned 2 maps in a row.
Have to see how that might get utilized a little bit later on, as we've got some explorations over at B currently. Slowly but surely. T1 to start off. Take flight. Yatska pushed to the pillar already. Gate crash available.
They are trying that, what you just said. They're trying to get rid of util at the start.
It forces his hand, essentially.
It's a big miss.
Earlier.
They still didn't get rid of enough util. These guys still took B main control.
Apply possibly towards B link as well.
Oh my god, the double lurk. Kaide has to kill both.
Try and hold down the fort.
Oh wow.
Decent shots, but still Munchkin breaking through.
Honestly, him getting 1 and doing half HP to Munchkin is big.
If he misses or hits, he will have to bring out the overdrive, perhaps, as Izu removes Yatska from the equation to equalize 3 versus 3. And it's just going to be a reset on the round. It's a super early.
The mid round back to A.
You're not going to be
Munchkin knows he has the timing too.
Numbers on this B site for DFM.
Good awareness.
And it's just ultimately going to go by the wayside now as Munchkin starts to try and find timing into this A
hold?
side.
Akame can't hold this. Akame can hold this.
Akame though might be able to get
he's in the right spot too.
He is in position. The recon goes unchecked.
Clean.
And Akame will be able to flick right back in towards the face of it. Hopping around
well played, well played, well played, well played.
Comes in for the final kill.
Too little, too late though, chat. Too little, too late.
Akame puts himself in the
They
right
finally
spot there
switched their setup to double duelists at B instead. They've given up A control, but they've lost too many rounds before the adjustment was made.
The bullet dodging was cool.
Call him Neo.
Went full bullet time.
Well, they need more of that, that's for sure. Because that's
they did what I said they did. They tried at least. They still didn't get enough util out of B. So, for example, if T1 had hit B the same way they've been hitting it, I still think DFM would have lost there.
Cracking at the economy just yet of T1 either, mind you. They're going to have a buy in this, a buy in the next. And
like a full exec with all 5.
Some ults to be able to help as well. Stax caught on the
big
drone.
Kill.
Remember, sometimes when Stax is using util, he's very
again,
so
more aggression.
Him having the gun out earlier on in this game.
More aggression at B. This time they're fully set up at A. This should be a clean round for DFM unless that happens. Unless a guy walks in and gets a free kill and doesn't get traded.
Squad doing the heavy lifting.
Now, I want someone in chat to explain to me why Akame is in that angle as a Sova.
You know there's an op on B.
There is, but there's no Hunter's Fury to dislodge you anymore. If you do remove the op and get the plant, it's going to be very big for Yatska as the gate crash just expires now. So he's locked himself into this corner that we have seen Izu send his.
And why is no one peeking off of him? Even worse crime.
Yatska has to be very aware of this.
Okay, spots him. Tries to reposition.
It's good because he wouldn't have had an escape route.
They do have everyone B.
Still though, trying to dislodge
Oh, what a stun. What a stun. Buzz.
Buzz just goes on an
Not gonna lie, Buzz's
tear.
entries have been fucking good as shit in bomb sites lately. Munchkin's high, that's for sure.
He thought he planted. Kill, yep. Spike dropped. Izu pushing back in.
They should still secure it. Yeah, they will. GG.
Kicks down the drone, but he's still got a lot more work to do.
Spike planted.
Ooh, a little harm by the top as well. She's gonna have to try to slide in or maybe slice the pie a little bit, as this is a susceptible crossfire angle, especially when we consider
discipline from T1 here.
Slides across. Oh,
Meteor's
no,
fucked.
Look at the wide swing, Buzz up to the quad, and that's how the map ends.
All because of a 1v4 pistol from Munchkin. It all went downhill after that.
A little bit unfortunate for DFM, to be honest with you. After the first half comes out from and they're looking pretty
I still didn't like T1's defense side at all. I really didn't like that, like how many 1v1s they were taking.
That last round with the 4K as well. Good effort by committee overall from T1.
But their attack side was near perfect.
Attacking side, some really great decision making, great trade.
Not even like tactically perfect. It's not like they like did anything crazy as far as defaults went or manipulated rotations. They kind of just, their execs were really good. Like really, really good.
T1 made an adjustment as well, and they're at the wrong side of the map. They'll be kicking themselves with how this half started, though. I think that's going to be one of the biggest problems for DFM.
I think I miss my wife. No, dude, she misses you too, I'm sure.
1 versus 4 that Meteor comes out with. Disgusting.
Yeah,
Munchkin, sorry.
The ghost taps all the way through and through. The fact that this was
what team is the best in your opinion?
Well.
Outside of Paper X, who are the best team in the world? Probably BBL.
More in the second half as well.
You know my face. Thank you for the prime, man.
We've seen from DFM.
Yeah, Kaide's kind of doing some dirty work with that Sheriff, not going to lie, but they're going to have to play a very different ball game when they go on towards Split at the moment. Now, I've been praising DFM for their Split. We're going to have to see how that one
and
is going to play
yeah,
out,
true.
T1 have opted to pick that, right? So
anything special you guys got planned for Saturday? We're going to Heidi Lau.
Adaptations and new showings.
Y'all know what that is or not?
But for right now, we're going to throw it back to the analysts to see what they thought of Pearl.
Well, personally, I thought DFM was going to win Pearl, but nope, T1 absolutely proved me wrong there.
Top
and I can't
yeah.
help but remember that amazing clutch made by Munchkin.
Yeah, I mean, they came in swinging from
this guy said you're talking to APAC viewers, buddy. Of course we do.
I really thought this was a game that had
very
much gone the distance, but they shut that down after that side.
I haven't had Heidi Lau since New York, since the Red Bull tournament. So I'm excited to have it again. Let's see stats here. Kame, good game. Good entries as well. Just couldn't close that pistol, man. Came down to this round right here. This one round changed everything. All the momentum, the entire course of the game, really. I didn't like Cess's positioning in this game very much. I just didn't. There was two. The kill. He died to Munchkin when Munchkin pushed into his crosshair at B main. That's a kill Cess should be getting every time. And then the positioning at B on defense, I really didn't like it. Do you think the Bermuda Triangle still qualifies for Santiago? You know what's strange? Just today, or like, yeah, like when I slept in the daytime today, I had a dream that G2 won a Masters and a Champs this year with Andre. Which is crazy. Check Cess's ADR. Okay, whatever, bro.
We're handing over the reins here.
Wow.
There we go.
This is much needed timing for the non-believers in DFM.
That's right. I'm
wave
here exactly when they
wave.
need me. That's
Yes.
right. The boat has come in to pick them up. We're getting ready. We're getting ready. We're hoisting the sails.
They won the London
jibs.
Masters,
Whatever.
and then they
Raising
won
the
Shanghai
anchor.
Champs.
We're
I don't
gonna be
know.
taking off.
Back-to-back winners.
Official logo there.
In the first
right.
half, yeah.
Can you make a
That's
case?
right. Can I make a
DFM.
case?
Yeah.
Look, they've gotten blown out on the first map of a series and come back and won it before this year. They got blown, was it 12-3 on that Breeze? And then they came back and won? Like, there is no doubt that this team's got the resilience.
That is true. If DFM warms up into the game and T1 keep fighting them 1v1, there is a world. However, I think this is going to be a clean 2-0, unfortunately.
An iceberg is imminent.
Personally, Captain, the ship's capsizing.
No. We're going around the iceberg this time. We're not going into it.
You said DFM 2-0. Yes, that was banked on them winning Pearl. And then they lost the 1v4, and I lost all faith. So, I'm going to have to say, nah, they could still win. DFM could. I mean, obviously, they're good on split. They're, like, decent. But they need this man. They need this man to have the best scoreline in the game. He has to pop off.
Probably Seth.
He just has to.
Just because.
You too, huh?
Yeah. Okay. So he's been around in esports for a really long time.
Are you watching every game? I'm gonna try.
Pro. A lot of people don't know that, and so I've casted him in other games. And
G2 is only winning in dreams.
That has kind of been part of my career.
I'm just telling you what I saw.
And then he moves over to Valorant.
I don't have Valorant dreams very often, so it's possible.
On top of it all, so I do have a lot of respect.
Monkey, thank you for the
prime. He might not be the best fragger.
Oh, yeah.
But okay.
Look, he's had a couple of maps. Back on controller.
How good is their
now.
split? It's mainly dependent on Yatsuka just one-tapping kids out of the server. More than like it being tactically good.
It's a comic.
Pacific in general, the play styles that they have is entirely dependent on not outplaying the opponent, but just outshooting them. It is rare. The only team I see consistently potentially outplaying people are T1. And today, it didn't even look like they were doing that. They still won. APAC doesn't try to outplay. They outshoot.
A lot of teams, especially playing double duelists, do start on the attacking side. And I was wondering, what's the game plan for T1? Well, the game plan after they lost Pistol and they go into their first gun round, and as you'll see for another couple of gun rounds, is fight the mains. Yeah. Fight A main, push all the way down.
Think about it. Even think back to Masters events, okay? Think about how many times we've seen APAC teams run into bomb sites that have 3 players. You guys understand that that's bad, right? Like, objectively, that means you've been outplayed in the round. You've been red. They still win. So like, do you know what I mean? Doesn't really add up. Like APAC out of any region is consistently hitting bomb sites with 3-4 players in it because they never even try to make map pressure on other sides of the map. Or like if you watch a team like G2, okay, no glaze, even NRG, you'll see them on Pearl, for example, make A pressure. Okay, go back to middle, make some mid pressure. One guy at B holding the whole time, and then if they have double initiator, they'll do a late scan B to pull to push the guys back. Take all the map space, so the opponent has to guess where you're going. In APAC, you don't have to fucking guess where Paper X is going. Bro, do you understand? I played Paper X, and they were just rushing hookah every round, and we had 4 there, and we lost. Kazan, thank you for the prime. Clueless.
Transcript of this, it's like, Captain, the shoreline is approaching. Oh no, we're going down, sir. And you see the whole map crumbles for them. This is the round
because you know what they do that's annoying with Paper X specifically, and I got annoyed at this because I'm like, there's no outplaying this brain deadery. It's like they will make the round chaotic. Do you know how they balance this is how they balance. This is what their outplaying is, okay? I'll explain to you guys. Paper X way, at least when I played against them. They'll run into hookah, right? We're ready at B. We're nice crossfires, counter util ready, everything. They'll throw like 68 smokes in front of us. They'll make the round just weird. All of a sudden, there's just smokes in random spots on the site. A fucking cove that lands somewhere that misses, which I look at and it's confusing me. So now I'm not even thinking about the round. I'm looking at the cove. Then a flash comes through that they don't run out with. And then they finally do jump out without a flash. Like, nothing really makes any sense. that it confuses you to the point where you just miss. Like, that's their version of outplaying you. It makes zero sense and it fucks you up in the head. Like, do you guys understand how many times I've looked at a Paper X exec in real time, gone, like, chat. Normally, my comms are really good. I'm like, okay, they're coming out, because there's tendencies teams have. They have, like, something specific they'll do right before they exec. A specific flash they'll throw, maybe a specific smoke, etc. I know these timings as the game goes on, right? I'll know exactly when to tell my team what. But with Paper X, it's a random every time. So I'm just quiet. And we're just in the bomb site crossfired, but no one is saying a word because we don't know when the hit's coming. And they just jump out of hookah. You know what I mean? Sometimes they don't even use a flash. They just hop out with 3 guys. Or Jing will just satchel out of the map. And then the other 2 will jump out behind him. It just makes zero sense. But it works. It's always worked.
Possible. They're going to be playing against T1 in the second map with Split. We're going to send it back to our casters, Komodo and Quack.
I admire that. I like how they drink the DFM Kool-Aid, but I think at some point you got to call abandoned ship. Oh God, it's sinking. I mean, what do you think?
I do not play on hopes and dreams. I see what's in the server and play on the statistics and stuff. But also, I like Valorant.
Yeah.
And map 3 could be cool. So
let's have it.
Let's see if we can get the bind. I think we got a lot of things that DFM need to come out with on this map of Split as well for T1. I mean, it's going to be another mirror match, so it does come down to who is playing and adapting, adjusting better in this map right now as well. Pistols are going to be very important. Defensive side for DFM is going to be likewise as important, because if T1 is able to dictate things in the very get-go on their attacking side here, it could start to become a bit of a problematic thing for them.
It's a very similar kind of personnel.
Back to my rant.
As well on both sides.
I've outplayed Paper X almost every round I've played against them, only to get outshot. Fucking annoying.
Aiden and Meteor onto the Viper here.
Fucking terrorism.
I mean, speaking about the Viper, I really do think that DFM having Kaide come on towards this role as well has really been a massive importance for them, a massive boon, because I look to this, them needing, like last year and even the year before, we can say a viable and self-sufficient Viper player and Sentinel role as well. So very, very crucial for me. Okay,
Yatsuka off to a slow start.
For DFM.
Okay, big kill. Big kill.
Hold on to those.
Come on, DFM. Show some life, bro. Show some life.
Hold on to garage angle for a little bit.
Meteor thought he had a timing. Good job living, though. The re-push Akame, one wasn't enough for you?
Back in the garage.
It's a bit of an interesting push for Akame.
And then they didn't even kill Meteor. Meteor just knows.
Uncharacteristic for the side of DFM when they are.
Wait. It's possible.
And maybe a little bit YOLO in this one. May, though, going to find freebie onto Meteor, as it is still a deficit position for DFM. Spike in towards the B site.
Perhaps a bit more weight on Sessa's shoulders if he can find one, equalize the
when is Unk becoming a content creator?
Oh, not too bad. Buzz though.
Hold.
Trying to go a little bit quicker.
Hold.
Set up and stuck inside back.
T1 1v1. T1 1v1s.
Forces. So Stacks to hold it all. He's trying to play around positioning.
Oh, outplayed.
I think he's
Stacks.
Slowly but surely, all the way through. We've got to find Cess first, and now it's down to May.
That is a sensational way to play that. That is as good as it gets.
Another pistol round where DFM, you feel like they should
that is experience right there. Get the first kill, then tether, because you know he's going to get off.
Peek into garage, for example, will shut the door on that one, but they do start to still turn the ignition in this round. They get the freebie over at A. They have the kill.
Good job by DFM to even make this round close.
He gets off, and he is vulnerable, right? Izu gets taken down.
Nobody covering the planter. Then Buzz decides, fuck it. I gotta trade this.
On the spike. It's
7 years later.
Stacks could have got felled during the pullout of that utility. You technically could have even gone for the defuse.
Guys, if I become a content creator for Paper X, it doesn't make sense for them financially. You understand that, right? They're smart.
Maybe even 4.
They don't even want me as a content creator because I'm already doing it.
And Kaide, well, he didn't get the memo.
Pretty early, but
I'm working for free.
Puns, but I'm getting
why would they need to pay me?
My stomach.
I'm seasick.
It's actually intelligent what they're doing.
I gotta
Like, they would be brain dead to offer me a contract when I'm already doing it.
Throw me a lifesaver. We
gotta throw one at Kaide
we don't call
right
them
now.
that in Australia, but no one will get what we actually call them, so it's fine.
What
T1.
Habibo, thank you for the prime, man. Think about it, guys. It makes 0 cents financially. 0
For another
for
day.
them. They
Find out on the next episode.
all they do, they're like, oh, they're like, okay, here's a fucking jersey. Go support us.
On this attacking
Thanks.
side, and this is what I'm talking
That's
about
it.
as well. We need to see some defenses from DFM nice and early. If they drop this now, first buy round of theirs as well, and T1 come away with this anti-bonus, or rather the actual bonus of theirs, I'll start to worry a bit for DFM in this series right now. It's not like they are
Paper X
on
outplaying you?
elimination.
They're not outplaying me if I know what they're doing, buddy.
Game right now that can set them up for 2 opportunities.
That's the thing.
Going
I
on
always
after
know.
Santiago if they do
Just
win
can't
this
do anything
fight.
about
So
it.
It's a very crucial series still. In this
It's the same
triple
thing
E
as
bracket.
playing against them.
Very
I always know what they're up
important
to. Just can't do anything about it.
Team's quite hungry. But down to
Oh
this
god,
round,
not another
T1.
bonus, bro.
Individual fights.
Not
I mean,
another bonus.
There was another team that was doing that the other day. There was just a lot of individual bits on split, which I really was not happy with. And it got the better of them time and time again. And if we're going to continue to do this as DFM, it's going to
Meteor
be
is still
very
taking these
worrisome
timings, which I
scenario.
respect. He's
Now
very
you can be
confident.
clear over towards Garage 2, where Yatska should be good for 1.
Okay, yeah, it's
can't
over.
even get away with that.
If this guy's not
Unlucky.
shooting, it's over. It's
Now
like
this one
more
turned
than over.
upside down.
Cess.
If Yatsuka is not shooting, it's over.
Somewhere else, he's worried about Heaven as well, or at least calling main.
They
over.
need to insta get an op in his hands to have any chance. It's like the opposite of what's that guy's name? Yikes! It's a flawless bonus.
For T1.
It's not even really a bonus.
Poor old Akame. He's just going to run away our tail between.
It's like the opposite of what's that guy's name? Hyunmin.
Start to build up to
Yeah.
ults. Izu's so close to dimensional drift as well.
Yatsuka needs the
What was I
op.
just talking about, by the
Needs
way?
it.
Need to see this round go
Not that his
DFM, right?
rifle is bad,
T1.
but he's just too
Flawless.
nice on the op.
Not a lot of HP taken off the bodies either. Don't even need to apply a band-aid in this sort of scenario. Akame might not even hold the gun into the next round, which he
That
won't.
is nastiness.
Izu gets a
Barely even
dimensional
lost
drift
any
as well
health.
online for the next round. This is the worst
All
start
right,
you could see
it's okay,
for
it's okay, it's
DFM
okay.
on this
As
map.
long
But
as
in
they
this
just full
series,
save, someone
we
full
would be
saves,
looking at a very
and then
comfortable map
gets
pool for the first 2 at least
Yatsuka
as
and
well,
op,
by
there is still a world they
little
recover
bit,
this
but
half.
It's okay for DFM2. And yeah, a 3-0 start for T1 is not what the Japanese side wanted to see.
Certainly not. It's
Rough.
the darkest timeline for DFM vets. How's our captain doing? He must be slowly leaking a tear somewhere. But yeah, I mean, this is still T1 playing that double duelist incredibly well right now. It's similar to what we saw in Pearls just now.
But if some other team signs,
Lean into the ace sides. Izu just crashes across, finds a double kill.
if some other team signs
like
you
at the
like
moment there's a
G2
stowaway
did
on the
2
ship, I
years
feel,
back,
for DFM.
you have to support that team over Paper X. I would have it in my contract that
immediately.
I will still support the teams I support. Like it's, I'm sorry. Like I would support that team contractually, for sure.
Tether from
But-
Sax's haunt as well, maybe revealing.
What? Like I'm not just gonna
a little bit.
stop supporting the teams I already supported.
DFM trying to reposition for
The
now.
fuck?
T1 shows so
That's craziness.
comfortable too.
There is a flank coming through from Cess, but I almost just don't like it in this position.
Oh, God,
because you would
T1.
reveal it.
Oh,
But now,
God.
with those 2 kills, it changes things. Have T1 overplayed this one a little bit now?
That's fine, as long as they play
5 versus
together.
3. That flank will start to become an issue.
Meteor, good
does
awareness.
find the
Too
right
much
timing to watch
awareness.
it.
Too aware.
Still DFM
Oh,
taking a couple
yo,
risks
these
here and
guys
there.
fucking sheriffs are
Early
out of this
peaks.
world.
Gotta love and admire it, Kaide.
These
He's
sheriffs
on
are
a
just
heater.
insane.
These sheriffs, man, what have we been saying from the last map? Kaide's goated with them. Akame looking pretty handsome in this round as well, and now
Let's be honest,
gotta
no
be
one's
Munchkin
hiring your old ass.
for another 1vx
The
clutch.
fuck, dude?
You got Prowlers, you got C's. Just need to figure out where Munchkin could be positioned. Surely you anticipate Garage at some point as well, but the smoke makes it a little bit.
Why are you guys laughing at that?
A couple of them, and as we mentioned, Initiator utility still online. Starting to make some moves. Munchkin looking for the right timing.
They just don't know he's here. They just don't know he's here.
Here's the tap.
They think he's CT spawn. They think he's CT spawn.
Jiggle around it.
And he
Oh,
missed.
Not quite connecting the
Okay,
shots,
there is a
though, and
lifeline for DFM. The
recovers.
miracle was this round.
They have dodged the small
Now they can get an
iceberg
op
this
in
round
Yatsuka's
after
hands
stealing the
and get the
round
half
with
back.
The thrifty variety. The sheriffs are sharp. today, it would seem, but the rifle rounds not as much. So we are definitely requesting a little bit more.
This guy's Deagle, man.
Some awkward timing.
And this guy's fucking Sheriff's insane, too. Even better.
You had no utility from DFM going to
These people don't know Prime Optic Finesse. That's what I'm saying, bro. They also don't know I can take the job they currently are doing. I can take their own jobs if I wanted.
You have some cash to go at it again in the next round as well. This is going to be a big one for them to start to figure things out on the defensive side, but now it's going to be a different style for T1 as it's the ult to lead the way into this B site, and you've already got a quick amount of numbers here for DFM too, mind you.
Hold.
Yeah, should
good nade.
Be a pretty good chance at being able to withstand
good scaling by T1, very good.
Hang all the way back, wanting none of it. All the utility coming through from T1 as well, though.
It's fine. Yatsuka still has op. No one's died. DFM can win this retake.
Not going to have access to that in this round at the moment unless he gets
no map control for T1 here. They're all just stuck in the bomb site. A good exec fucks them here. Really bad.
Very chaotic.
Good ult.
Nightfall for the latter half of the site, so not
big kill.
Connecting onto too many players still.
Big
you worry about
trades.
health,
It's fine.
The trades come through.
It's fine.
T1 though starting to lose it a little bit.
No.
The flash is popping across, and Izu will capitalize. It's down the last player.
And then he TPs away, which made Akame confused.
Back on top.
That was beautiful from Izu.
Having a belter of a series at the moment with his consistency and capability. Just with that crosshair, he has taken the right positions, the right fights. Toing and froing with the team as well. It is absolutely brilliant to see, and the complete opposite, unfortunately, in this map at the moment is going to be the aura of DFM.
That wasn't even that bad from DFM.
On this defense,
just better from T1.
Timing with the team.
Izu just wins the round single-handedly.
Favorable positions around the map to gain some advantages and get out of dodge. Over at B Garage specifically, just not able to find any semblance of advantages. This round's just down to 8 immediately by spray. It's the pistols and singular rifle of Akame that gets some damage.
It's a big 2K.
But does get traded out in the end.
Still,
oh god.
What these sheriffs can do.
Yes.
It's a possible round for DFM.
Just like that, it's gone. Just like that, it's gone. They thought they were walking up A.
Big comes back. It's a 1v1 now.
Viper ult.
Very winnable.
He has Viper ult.
Do you think to yourself as Meteor drop the pit or
Meteor
not?
of all people does not lose this. He just doesn't.
Either. If he does play the pit, it would give May the option to boombot in, paint shells, rocket. He may very well use the whole
he does have Raze ult. I didn't even notice that. He still won't lose.
It's going to be a very interesting part.
He still won't lose.
To do. I mean, you would expect the boombot to go in to start to clear some of the pit.
Meteor, though. You dig deep into the site. You want to go back in towards screens. He hears the bot, so he's trying to avoid it for now.
He didn't ult.
Decay.
He loses.
In the corner. Spots him out by the outline. Oh, that was quick and decisive.
Kinda had to ult there.
Yeah, that one could have been DFM's rounds. Unlucky for May at the end. Time is an issue with that pit as well. The longer you're in there, the more decay you take. It does become an untenable situation to get that clutch unless you catch Meteor looking the wrong way, or you're sliding out in that spot and one tapping him. Very, very difficult position, but some good damage.
He essentially could have cleared out that whole ult with all the util he had. And he used none of it. Actually, he used the bot. That's about it.
Timeout invested for Japanese side just yet. The operator finally in possession for Yatsuka here. But it's going to be on the other side of the map.
That's not where T1
Yeah, actually, all green util. Yo, Joe, I had a dream you guys won London Masters and Champs. I don't have Valorant dreams very often, but I actually had that dream. And you know what the craziest part was? You guys were so nonchalant about it.
Structured execute. But we'll wait and see. They're expecting a bit of a pop flash play. Some retaliation affairs from DFM, perhaps. Now look to adjust in the mid-rounding at the moment.
Might happen. Back-to-back events won.
Sides, Prowler down middle as well.
Who bites first? That's the big thing in this round. You start to move over towards the A side at the moment, where you still just got this operator line.
They know DFM's kind of desperate right now. They low-key...
Prowler gonna reveal a Akame, and
they low-key have to get a little aggressive for info over stack.
Now it's going to confirm it with the second Prowler. Good on stacks to keep things a little bit interesting over at
well, they know this guy plays here every round, so with the op, and he dies.
And Stacks takes down Yasuka.
They're anti-shredding my boy, though.
Kaide,
I don't like that.
Anchoring down the B side like nobody's business, and the showstopper popped instantly sends T1 across the map.
Munchkin has to run with his body because he doesn't have the ult available to TP to the A site where Stacks is trying to get on in. Akame is on the right angle, shuts that one down.
Not
this
huge.
Is going
Meteor's having one of those games. Nice kills. Okay, there is still a world. I know you don't believe me. There is a world.
Yeah, it was such
the
a
op is still in play.
well. I mean, you did have Meteor kind of.
They have to use so much util just to get rid of him. Fuck, they have. And we have 4 ults.
Yeah, different scenario if you're going to be able to get in towards
that. Hey, what is that?
Do ults to a bit of a safety spot. Stack still needs to win that duel. Give yourself some comfort.
Kaide would have hold.
Kaide doing his damnedest to find those kills where required as well. If it's going to be just a slow start for DFM.
The fact that this op is in play, making them use all their Fade util just to clear it out, very good.
Melt that iceberg.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Yasuka with the op, I'm telling you, man.
Operator, no less. A little blindside here or there. A paint shell.
I'm telling you, these two are nice, bro.
Continuing to hold.
They're heating up now. They're heating up.
Aim labs at that moment. Make sure you got an itchy trigger finger. Straight on towards your opponents, and DFM will come away with that very convincingly. 5 alive to 2 for T1.
Is it enough? I'm telling you, man.
With the way that the credits
they can win out this half. On God, they can win out this half.
This may very well be.
Maybe they'll lose one to like in a whole all round, one round. So they 6-6 half. Not bad.
Of an investment in the next
not
round,
bad.
Or do we still see what impact we can have here? Maybe we can pull away a bit of a miracle.
They didn't have to use any ults either.
Yeah, at least first point.
It's just a free kill. No way Meteor's aware of this.
Shouldn't be falling asleep at the wheel, but what did you say? Oh my goodness, Komodo.
He blinked. He did, but it was a bit of a stutter step from Meteor that gets the better of him. 40 seconds to go. T1 still need to path correctly. And
why did he peeked weird though?
Oh, he's not expecting the other two in towards Mail, and that's just going to be Stacks.
Okay, this is impossible for Stacks.
Post a farewell
Fade ult or not?
Round.
I know he has. Okay, yeah, he's 20 seconds. He's saving. He knows it too. Shit is not possible.
It's always just impressive how he has that ability to kind of isolate these 1v1s on individual approaches across the map. But
not a profit though. Walks in towards Mail to 2. So we'll have to see what adjustments do lay in for T1 in the next round. As that's a good one for DFM. Off the get-go, though, the initial call for the B main fight that they do weather through, that's very neat. It's not all reliable.
Where does he op next round?
We definitely
walk
need
down
to
mid,
see
maybe?
some more on this defensive side, some more proactivity to come through from DFM for some really sharp decision-making.
Such a huge kill, man. Killed their best player, too.
Trades, taking the space at A main or B main that we know that they are very capable
that
of.
That is nasty. That is a nasty clear.
There's a timeout being invested in this next round as well. So even though it is, you know, DFM getting 2 rounds in a row, T1 in a big lead of 5 at the moment.
Badin, thanks.
The coach input that you're feeling, there's some adjustments to be made on T1's side. We have already showcased some great kind of battering in this map already. We are bullying DFM right now, for all intents and purposes. We should be winning these cleanly. Now we're not. Let's have a bit of a chit-chat.
Yeah, make it a lot more.
Thought that was an early timeout, but okay. I guess they want this half to slip away.
Sometimes on the A side.
How do they deal with this op? I'm so curious with one initiator how they deal with this op. Because he eats every piece of util before TPing away. He will never get pushed back.
I was looking into my notes as well that I've taken coming into the series, and I'm questioning what I even wrote. I said, if T1 2-0 DFM, I think it's because they'll look good. And that's
do you have RRQ winning the next match?
I don't feel like we've seen T1's capabilities thus far in this kickoff, right? We had a lot more expectations on them as this super team.
Who's your best and worst surprise? Best surprise BBL, worst surprise is RRQ being the best team in the world.
There's been some slip-ups from their opponents.
Shit don't make no sense.
Looking fantastic.
That's kind of what we're seeing right now as well. We're looking to them.
I can't believe I wrote that because they'll look good. Laughing at myself. Great shot from
I'm telling you, yo. Chat, I don't know why you keep doubting me. I am telling you. His op is unreal.
Actually. No immediate flood to come in from DFM either. They've got the Nightfall, they've got the Dimensional Drift. There's some good combos that can come in towards this region.
Okay, we're waiting. We're gonna fade ult here.
For the T1 variety, so
Good trade. Your ult fade ult.
We'll trade. Could have hoped to see that Phantom do a little bit more, but otherwise, here comes DFM.
Yep.
Nightfall in.
Yep.
Easier trying to hold them out by the choke point.
Let's go, guys. Let's scale. Yep.
Connecting, and it's
Easy,
gonna be
easy.
Yacht's got to end
Very
it with an operator
easy.
shot.
Well, that was a little light investment.
2 ults on an eco. Look, every round matters, chat. Every round matters.
Those ults from DFM, so I think that's pretty decent that you do manage to remove them from the equation. The next, that's your timeout that you would assume is a bit of
Now T1's gonna like do some like random ass A or B pop. Omen can just ult A if he needs to help.
Around the B site, so maybe the adjustment for T1.
Yatsuka's still impossible to fucking push back.
Middle. See what they can adjust a little bit on, and maybe even play with this toxic stream that is.
Watch, he's about to flick Buzz's ult out of the fucking sky like a booger. Watch.
Oh, look at Yatsuka then adjusting around it.
Yep. It's good decision making from DFM. You reveal your constant positions time and time again, and then you opt to get proactive on this defensive side instead of reactive. The Munchkin is very reactive with that trigger finger, isn't he? 2 Sharpies push the operator out as well with that Prowler. That is a great opener here.
Nobody should be taking first contact except this Yoru.
Look at DFM
Period.
trying to hang back. You got a Kami, the sole player on the A
Sack,
side.
over sack a site right now, please. Please over sack a site. I don't care if it's B or
Is
A.
that going to be enough? He plays out from the heaven position, gets flashed, tries to hop into the corner.
Hold.
Nightfall doesn't quite connect into anything, but also influences the T1's decision making. Oh, he's done. There goes Showstopper. Yeah, no chance.
I mean, what's he supposed to do? He gets his one again.
But pretty much just hands the op over.
And Cess has lost his friends.
Chat, it's fine. They had to use multiple ults to win this round. I said 6-6. They pushed. They realized they pushed because T1 has ults. T1 was aware, outplayed them. It's fine. Won't happen again.
And I like the initiative in this adjustment for DFM. I like the fact that they changed up in through towards mid. What I don't like is that it is the
watch. This is a 6-6 half. Watch.
Line as well, because you don't know convincingly what's at sewers.
6-6 half, and this time DFM will win the pistol, and they'll do exactly what T1 did to them. They'll snowball the rest of the half,
don't get me wrong, but this
and win like 13 to like 9.
Munchkin does just say not today.
And that's truly what we look to see from T1 as well. Every individual player starting to show up onto the server, onto the kill feeds. Earlier on, we had stacks on Pearl. We had moments from Buzz and Izu. Now it's Munchkin as well. Meteor heating up all across the entire map for now as well.
They were just going solo at a time. Well, they were trying to peek this together. They just got shit on. The first guy died instantly.
He's putting in the second layer approach from him and finding the wing flanks as well, which is always.
It's just too obvious, I guess, that they were going to push there.
This map for him.
Since T1 knew that they knew that T1 had so many ults.
Game as well.
They don't want to let them exec for free.
2 very big rounds right now for DFM, though, to try and tie things up at the half. Access to a couple of ults.
They're avoiding Yatsuka. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
As well, but it definitely feels like the line share
Viper ult
might need to come in from that operator.
Viper ult, please.
Very good for DFM on this map.
Good Prowler.
But it's on the other side of the map.
Fuck, they have Yoru ult, Viper ult. They're going A. God damn it. God fucking damn it.
He needs to get to be a part of this duel.
No, bro. Nice trade. Nice, May. Now what? Now where are they going to go? Good ult.
That's the spike in the side. Oh, he's on a heater. He's just not going to slow down. It's not even needed. Sends in more.
Stop the A bomb. Well. He stopped the A hit by himself.
And Munchkin already used the ultimate as well, so you can't even retrieve the explosive device.
Now what?
That is a bit of a problematic position that Buzz has gifted to DFM here.
I do kind of hear you though. Maybe
no bomb. What are you gonna do?
A little bit. Could have held it
no,
on.
no. Buzz overcooked. May did the right thing there, getting in to help the team. 30 seconds to go though. T1 need to find a bit of a blessing and a very big slip up from DFM here because there's still a crossfire that can just remove the head of Meteor.
The cats say Buzz overcooked. What is he supposed to do? Just bait his other duelists? I guess he definitely shouldn't have bomb. I agree with that.
We're good to try to perhaps end the first half.
The point was to hit A there.
The next round, but otherwise, DFM may in this round. Just hops on it.
Still, we did see some sloppiness.
Shot on Buzz was insane too. Yeah, Kaide did something similar to Buzz when they popped B as well.
So
They just keep killing him when he satchels.
a tired scoreline here gives extreme
Meteor 14 and
confidence
6.
for
That
DFM
is
on
not
the
a good
exchange
sign for
going onto the
DFM.
attacking side.
Not good at all. Yep, just gets
That
flicked.
is a sharpie to come
This is
through.
next kill. This next kill is so
Also
big,
remind
and he
yourself
lives
as well
after.
the instances of this map that we'd seen previously, right? It was
Beautiful
the defensive
movement.
side
Beautiful.
that was the better side for DFM in Kickoff thus far.
Oh my.
Closing out on the attack sides.
Yeah, using
So,
Viper ult now.
We'll see if they can do that again.
Oh god. No, no, no,
Now
no, no,
they'll
no, no,
online
no,
back
no, no,
online,
no,
but
no,
T1
no.
is
Okay, good
through.
trade.
Akame to make the exchange.
Good trade, good prowler.
Pick up the spike. Viper's pit just blocks off mid and
Fuck,
pull.
he took the
Bit
timing.
of a
Not
firm
good.
handshake for both of the Yorus here.
Good eye. Very good eye.
So what do you look to do?
Kame's
around
util is really
the
good. I don't know why
round
he's throwing
as
everything,
Meteor?
though.
What timing are you going to be able to find with your own wall? Because
Okay,
there's
Meteor's
presence.
mission accomplished. Meteor has a ramp control. Now they go pressure mid or B, and then he'll take his timing.
You remove Kaide
But they know
from
he's
the site
here
itself.
somewhere.
So the optimal call for T1 is insert Meteor, see what he can do. as
Oh,
his
that's big.
shoulder is
That's
gonna
big.
get
That's
checked.
big,
He
man.
will be felled by Akame. So
This
DFM
fade. This
have
fade is not
numbers
letting
now
anything
into
pass.
A B-side ending affair, perhaps. But they're going to have to. Well,
Okay,
numbers are gonna have to
respotted.
suffer from
Good flash.
Because Cess is getting overwhelmed.
No, no, he doesn't know they're in. No, he does not
Do
know.
a little bit more damage as well because
Oh,
Kaide has
no,
arrived.
no,
Neglected
no,
to check the corner
no.
around
Oh.
Hell. Cess though onto the offense.
Cess!
Gets a
Good
decent
damage. Good,
dig,
really
but
good damage.
ultimately goes down at the end. Akame still providing support from another angle, and now it's down to Buzz, who does get the spike down, but
Okay, this
does-
flank is
he aware
really
of the
hard to
flank?
read right now.
He shouldn't be in this
Very
moment in
hard.
time. May is going to find the right
Beautiful
time to
timing.
come on
6-6.
through and dispatch
The Oracle has spoken, chat.
6-6 will be the halftime scoreline now, as DFM desperately needing these rounds on the defenses. Perhaps mirror match exchanging's up. The same state of affairs essentially of the last map,
Switching sides.
where T1 then went and ran rampant.
Yeah.
Akame
the
saved this
streak
round,
back
man.
then.
Instantly trades and then re-clears Meteor.
DFM with 2 rounds in a row.
So good.
See whoever picks up the pistol on the next. Because so far it does feel as though T1 has been clutching up on the pistols. Then in some of the mid rounds though, DFM starting to
Beautiful
come up.
fade play.
Halftime.
6-6.
Yeah, the pistol round, I mean, it will be
It's
important, but I think
rare,
it's
I
just
feel
making
like,
sure it's
with
got a
initiators that you get to see how good their util is. That round was like maximum impact from him, other than the tether. But he only did that just in case they were
I
pushing.
think for me as well, if you are switching,
Because they knew he was the only one in A, since they killed the Opper. So all his util was perfect there.
You've got to feel self-sufficient with the team that you're finding a lot of this space. For May as well, how much are you getting in? And
When is the
being
next game,
used?
chat? After this game. Oh, what is the next
We're gonna
game?
have to see what they can do. It's
Nongshim
easy to
versus
come up beyond,
RRQ
back towards the
for
normal
upper
form,
final.
kinda that we think of
It's a bit.
easy.
It's about BO5.
Consistent, yeah. Buzz as well a little bit, you know. So May. And
It's a BO5, but I feel like RRQ is going to clean that up real easy.
Despite having the same
Unless they go back to
agents.
old RRQ. You know which one I'm talking about.
Pretty curious as well.
The terrorist
Do see May
RRQ.
starting to show up on the server too, though. So this could be danger territory for a T1 for us to go into a third map on Bind where... yeah, you had some interesting thoughts about that, huh?
We'll call them reservations.
If
Let's see
RRQ
if it
plays
does
bad, I'm going
come
to lose
out
my
in
mind.
play.
I'm just
I
going to
mean,
laugh.
For DFM Bind, what we saw him against Team Secret.
All right.
We see
What
some
did I say,
adjustments
chat?
still happening in the early
DFM
stages
cleans
with
up this pistol,
being in
snowballs the half.
first game of the middle
End
bracket.
score 13-9 DFM. We go to map 3.
We'll see. We got a half here though with a pistol.
Stacks is
with the
not
ball
holding
drops
this
to
down.
go
I
time,
promise you
but
that.
Stacks is
I promise you that.
Oh no, he really needed it too. Unfortunately, help arrived
The Oracle,
a little
chat.
bit late, just enough for Yacht's gonna
Oracle
come
is
into
never
a
wrong.
line of sight. 3 members left from T1 to try to retake. A bit from screens, a bit from heaven.
What?
And it's
He's
Buzz
full
who
blind.
actually finds a shot despite being nearsighted by the paranoia.
No, he's going to get naded.
Oh, he's still got
They don't know
those
the other
bait
guy's
cells.
hell,
I'm very
actually.
surprised he's not lobbing them somewhere earlier on.
No,
Now
no,
starting to
no,
get
no, no,
towards
no,
the
no,
side.
no,
These
no,
self-bait
no,
shells
no,
are
no.
not
Okay,
gonna
he's low.
finish him off
Bang.
like we've seen on Lotus before.
Kill his ass.
From
How?
Rex, but he's certainly trying to be sharp with
Are
the
you
Sheriffs
fucking kidding me?
himself.
He's
Now
1
Yachts
HP.
got stuck.
Yeah, Asuka does not lose this though.
Both of them, the fake TP, the paint shells to off-putting from the line as well, but Buzz, it does not matter if it looks a little bit slippy and sloppy because he gets the job done at the end. He will not fall over his own feet. And T1 get another pistol.
Yeah, the Sheriff's doing a lot of work on some of these pistol rounds. Just the fact that even if it's not a headshot, it does so much damage. And at that point,
is sad. That is sad.
Well, he's kind of slapped him, honestly.
Buzz was at 33 HP, and he was killing all these guys.
Find that frag.
This is so bad.
Vision on the pistols with that one, just shooting a storm. Quite criminal how many of these pistols we've seen from DFM where you feel like they may very well be able to take them, and T1 just has an individual step up.
That is sad.
May doesn't get to pass go and collect $200 in this round, unfortunately.
Neither does Kaede.
They ruined the prophecy. I don't even care anymore. DFM can just lose.
Just for DFM to try to scale up wherever they
I would have been hailed.
I would
have been hailed as the genius.
T1
now it's just over.
Position. Guardian or not, Buzz just making quick work, light work of the DFM players for now.
And then it's crickets for Akame. Not going to be here in anything but the little.
How do you lose a 5v3 that cleanly? You even paranoid the guy spawned that were trying to flood. It was literally perfect. You had the perfect setup, and then you threw.
Getting a couple of these holes as T1 is not a bad shout. Both of them across the map.
Fantastic shout.
Yeah, and now Akame with the bandit.
Just die, bro.
With a
Just die.
Possession as he is.
What are we waiting for?
Trying to see how many steps he can get in the round. There we go. Buzz to pick up the kill as well. If that was the one guy you're trying to dodge in the round to not allow another showstopper, you done it wrong. Because having that.
Yeah, these guys raise ult too. Fucking obvious bonus.
I said it the other day, right? We've seen some massive power on having an ultimate come into.
If they can avoid bonus, there is a world. If they don't, it's a GG.
A lot.
Yeah.
And Buzz is able to pick it up here as well.
We just on round 3 as well.
I feel like T1's gonna do something really aggressive here, like a satchel, raise ult down mid or something.
As you mentioned, you want
push B,
to see
push B in mid.
Convert these, advantages into actual round wins. So not done yet. DFM look to explode in towards the A site, seizing early ramp control. Buzz though. Oh, able to take down Cess, but now he's super vulnerable. Tucks himself in the corner.
Wait, they don't know he's here.
Just immediately stops DFM's chances of being
what are we doing?
Get in towards the sites now. I mean, you've even seen the gate crash. Buzz is just waiting for it. Frothing at the mouth that his opponent in Yatska will take that TP. Just going to expire now.
Cutting through.
And with Cess gone as well, limits your options across the map for DFM. Do you have to stay around this A site where your toxic screen is?
Not 100% certain yet, but
Is that ads?
got the numbers.
Yikes.
Sorry. What's DFM's approach here? Oh my goodness, they're thinking to reinsert themselves back in through vents. Meteor just holds it all.
Get him out of here, bro. Just end it. Just end it.
Goodness me.
Just end
by
it.
the ropes.
Embarrassment. This is your knockout game, and this is how you're playing. Gotta get this out of here.
The waters have dried up.
Let's watch something else.
From the explosion.
Thousands of fans watching for what? This?
Unfortunately.
No.
A 1 versus 5, and the hunt is on. Okay.
10 seconds to try to hold on to this rifle, perhaps.
10 seconds left.
He's gonna make a go at it. Still shut down by Munchkin at the end.
Faded, thank you for the prime, man.
The showstopper in that round either. Still has that accessible in the next round. That is another bonus round going T1's way.
Riku, thank you for the 10 months.
Remember, the first half, the first round, the DFM gathered as well. It was
oh yeah, loser plays fucking...
variety.
Wait, winner
so
plays...
Need,
oh yeah, loser plays Paper X.
Well, another one of those in the next round. You'd assume for
true.
DFM to get back in towards this map to start their affairs on this
oh yeah, you're right.
side
My bad.
now. Just
okay, well, whatever. It's not knockout.
Behind more often than not. Outlaw for Izu here, the perfect weapon choice against all of the lesser equipped shielded members of DFM.
Goes down middle to clear. A lot of utility coming through from Garage.
Wow.
Meteor providing
absolutely shit on.
As well. Spots out Kaede.
You got all this mid control at the moment. You can just sit here
Look
as
at them.
long as
Look at
you
them.
want.
So confident. They don't care. They already know they won.
Would have his pit as well. Gotta be very
Evo, thank you the prime.
for the side of DFM.
Thanks.
Slow and silent to scale back up into A though, where sure there is a singular player from T1, but
if I'm remembering correctly as well.
I mean, surely at some point Izu leaves and goes A.
Pop that up. You can waltz.
Like it's 48 seconds, bro.
But you then remember that Kaide's dead, so they are going to go straight into Stax' crosshairs, which he won't overplay his hand and take a fight.
They got Meteor, big flank.
Site control to DFM.
Retake should be easy as fuck.
They can get a plant here and then...
As long as they keep A
try
heaven.
to shoot with the Sheriffs.
Look to numbers. The Sheriffs.
Seriously?
DFM still quite lethal.
Okay, ult is very worth here.
DFM's forced to respect it. They try to get ahead though.
How is this possible?
Okay. Sheriffs are starting to do some dirty work at the moment. It's Meteor and Munchkin. See if they're going to be able to actually now kind of clutch back up. Ace says no to Meteor.
God,
This
T1
one
have
is,
managed to
again,
lose this
maybe
round.
A thrifty for DFM in the 4th round of the half. May finds the final.
You couldn't do this on
And
pistol
they've
round?
done it again.
Oh my word, what is happening today with DFM's Sheriffs?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's all that is happening today. It's DFM's Sheriffs. Legitimately, a lot of these rifle rounds have not looked as convincing.
Wow.
The amount of times that T1 has been able to come back from behind. This time, the Sheriffs get the job done yet again. You've got to make
on pistol rounds, they lose 3v5s, 1v4s,
go your way
but with pistols on gun rounds.
Otherwise, it will
fantastic,
be a 2-0 defeat.
amazing.
So we'll see.
Shit doesn't make any sense
Perhaps if
at
DFM
all.
can find it in this round. A couple of ults to come online. 1 point away. Yard score already with the drift available as well.
Disgusting.
Just to try to poke and prod across a little bit for now.
All right, well, if T1 gets one more round, the prophecy doesn't come true.
An edge to your opponents. Prowler up middle doesn't see anything though. And May starts to investigate.
You'll confirm presence around A main. You'll confirm exactly who it is as well. It's Kaide. Doesn't give you mass idea.
We're holding for B push.
Going to be ending, however.
We're pretty sure the Opera is here, especially because we just peeked A and didn't die.
Is what I'd like to say, because they've put this in the 4 basket
They
of
know,
A.
they know Izu's here
Operator of
opping for
Izu
sure. They
at
know,
the
they just
B
know.
side. This gate crash eventually going to expire. Will he take it
Go
to get out,
ult.
though? That'd be great timing for DFM to start to go in towards the site. As Izu moves into a better position, the drift comes in, and he starts to get overwhelmed.
It's a free site. It's a free bomb site, 5v5 retake. Any ults to retake with? Nothing. They have nothing.
Still holding the line.
May is 1 away from Ray's ult as well. He gets 1 kill, Ray's ult, retake over. Kaide, please. Kaide, please.
Stealthy approach.
Kaide, man, leave now. Leave. Leave. Why are you still there?
Munchkin thought to check back into it, but knows that he needs to play for the objective instead. Siege comes out. DFM holding the lines. Makes it a lot more difficult for T1 to get back in.
Doesn't have to raise ult. He didn't even raise ult. He didn't waste it.
But unfortunately, has to hang back. It's a call to
It's alive.
save
It's alive. The dream is alive.
Well, it's not specifically that. It's a good prize to take into the next round, don't get me wrong, but DFM is too powerful once they get in towards the
We might get a timeout, but I doubt it. It's kind of early still.
No retake ability. You know that
maybe at like 10-9.
Mid crunch is eventually possible as well from Kaide, but you got to focus on saving your weaponry, and you just can't at that point in time. So T1.
They still kept the op, which is kind of annoying, but that's okay.
More importantly, double down.
What a big kill here, man. What a big kill. This one as well.
In this map, perhaps.
Very 1-by-1 retake, but I mean, they lost 1 player very early in the retake, so.
Last couple rounds, I mean, managed to recover pretty well. Sheriff into the pushes.
Time to work.
Okay, fast satchel A ramp.
They bring out their
was a day rush
still, and unfortunately it's not on the right side. DFM trying to assert themselves over onto A.
Oh, this might very well be a May showstopper entry if you
know he's here. They know he's here. Patience, patience, guys. Let him peek
all
again.
with him
And
as
shit on
well.
him.
Meteor
He's
is
stuck. He's stuck.
at the
Guys,
ramp.
he's stuck.
They're gonna
Good
send
nade.
some utility
Very
as
good.
well.
Oh,
You are just
beautiful.
absolutely
That's the best thing
dead.
they've done in the game.
Good, sir.
That's the best thing I've seen
That'll cause a bit of a
DFM do
reset
in this
around as
entire
well
game.
for DFM.
Right
With
there.
all 5
That
members
was
around
sensate.
main,
That was
they've lost
gorgeous.
Space everywhere.
Look at Izu.
So they're going to have to start to clear things, and with Izu pushing all the way up through Link with a very active.
Why is this guy here? How'd he get here?
He should be good for at least
Oh,
one.
they're
hit.
fucked. He,
Just shy of
oh my god. Is that Hyunmin? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Still kind of slows things down.
I'm
against
kidding,
DFM,
obviously.
though.
Hyunmin is him.
Says peeks back. Oh, takes down Izu. The op is gone.
Yeah, a couple of
I'm
uncharacteristic
obviously
shots and
joking.
actions from Izu in this round specifically, giving good chances for DFM to win this one, even maybe flawlessly. Yatska, though, not expecting a second.
I'm sorry, in a 5v3, are we really doing that?
Same spot where they dispatched Meteor earlier on. There's that showstopper.
Okay, this obvious kill.
2. Did he see him?
He did look good at him!
30 seconds.
How's he gotten away with this? Stacks!
B. One
And Buzz found Cess as well. This is going upside down. And you think I'd be used to that right now. May gonna get blinded as well. There's 20 seconds sub to get on in. There's gonna be a very risky plant to go
What
into
else
the
is there
open
to
now.
look at?
Oh, it's straight out in the open. Munchkin quickly
you kidding?
spots it and reacts. It's T1 back into the lead. You would have thought that DFM had something going, but neglecting the corner at the bottom of health.
Bro, he results and
They
doesn't
had
clear
the big
hell fully.
openers in this round.
Who does
DFM.
that? Bro,
They made
you
the
guys
call.
would do that in your
Relinquish
games.
control that they were starting to establish around the A side with the numbers. I mean, it's this point in time when Cess removes Izu, you think round's done. But then you go a little bit solo, right? Yatia left to his own devices. May overlooks the hell angle when he thinks he's cleared it properly, but hasn't. Stacks getting 2. Just absolutely stealing the
Nah,
round
chat.
back
For sure,
from DFM.
any Raze player in my chat is
Very well, they
clearing
did
hell
need this
fully there
timeout.
with the
I'm
ult. Impossible. It's just like, what the fuck else are you gonna clear?
DFM to call a timeout in this map.
Especially in a low buy round.
Well, even in the first half, but down to this one, I guess kind of comfortable and seeing
Even
how they
Prod
managed to
is clearing
recover
hell
a
there.
little bit, but yeah.
And May doesn't.
T1 was still
That is
pretty much in the
insane.
driver's seat
They
for
had
a
another
majority
dumbass round they lose,
of
and now they
this
lose the
match.
game.
Apart from that, though, just not.
That
wanting
is
to
fucking
go down to the
sickening.
lower bracket in this
That
fashion.
is straight up sickening.
Really need to
Again,
tighten things up
they have the
100%.
game right there in their grasp, and they throw it away.
I don't really think it's a matter of needing to tighten it up at the moment. I think the way that they're doing the beginning of a couple of these rounds is great. The way that they're establishing a couple of the advantages. It's really the mid-round decisions at the moment that have been a bit weaker, that they were starting to really adapt and learn in a couple of their previous series, where I'm thinking that the mid-rounding was looking stellar.
Is Tarek
Now
clearing
it's
that?
kind of
1,000,000%.
back a little
I
bit
am
there.
telling you,
Maybe
98% of
overthinking
raises are clearing
From
that.
what T1 is showing around the map?
What? Like what?
Definitely could be a possibility, but right now, just trying.
Shouldn't even have to be said. It's obvious.
Made down Mail.
He's got no way out of here. So Buzz has an opportunity to be able to find him, which he will.
Just
Easy
wrap it
find
up,
Cess
man. I'm just
sticking
embarrassed
from
at
the
this point.
shadows at the back of the A
Feel
side
bad for all
with
those
no
fans.
boys to hold his hands
All the fans just
for an
watching and
entry
just
out
seeing
through
these
A as well.
mistakes.
This round,
It's a
as
sick
I'm
joke.
praising the starts of a couple of them for DFM, is looking very awkward, and they might not even get a damn kill in this round the way things are going.
I'm not sure what the execute plan was supposed to be, but either way, Stacks just prevents them from marching further into the A site now.
They
and
had
it's T1
so much
once again
momentum.
up to 11.
They killed
outcome
Meteor.
from
They
DFM's
killed
timeout for
fucking
T1 in this
Izu
one
with the
because they
op, which
also
means they wouldn't be
really
able to have
a bit of
op
an
for
impact
next
on the
round,
money
as long as the
machine
round is
of
smooth.
DFM.
And they still
Punch it
managed
in the
to throw the
digits
round
and,
away versus
well, it just
one
says that
stinger
there's no
that wasn't
funds.
cleared in an obvious
Four
clear
alive,
spot.
T1 building up mass confidence. You'd assume
You do not
2
deserve
more
to win
rounds
this game.
go for a pretty good 2-0 today. See what the kitty has in order for DFM here. Some light shields and a Sheriff Assess. They are full in on this one.
DFM absolutely deserved to
You'd
lose
love
this.
an opener. You'd love a double. But then don't drop that 5 versus 3 as the
Wow.
operator
That might
again
be one of the
for
first
Izu.
times
I
I've seen
talked
him miss an
about it
op
before.
shot.
It's looked a little bit awkward so far. Can't even shoot the clone.
Good reposition heaven, though.
Repositions up
Yeah,
towards
he got
ramp,
his.
does take down one. Kaide to exchange.
Very needed trade.
Oh, he didn't
come
get
through
his.
from
Kaide
at the
traded.
moment, but the rest
I
of
thought
the
he
squad
killed one.
needs to get in towards the A site. And you can see that that's the
Yikes.
idea of T1 as well. That they
Even
think, well,
Yatska's
this
missing
might
op
very
shots.
well
Yeah,
be
that shit
where
is
it's
over.
ended. Munchkin moves location over towards A as well. As DFM do have that Nightfall available to try and get in towards the site. Kaide with the pick for a bit of security. But the mid-rounding for DFM has been called to go towards
Wait, that wasn't Yatsuka. I'm tripping.
the space that Cess is
That's their
finding
defense
up
off. That was
the tower
Izu. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
from the rest of the squad
I'm brain
as well.
dead. That round still has me fucked up. I'm sorry, chat. That's some like dementia shit for sure.
That could be quite
That's on me.
poisonous.
Just gotta wait for the right
Alzheimer's hitting early.
to strike.
Nah, that's some brain dead shit. Sorry. I got confused. The Opera's confused me.
Oh, the utility, though, is still pretty good, so no chance of dropping the showstopper, but Meteor has arrived. The barrel revealed,
course,
however,
the Sheriff.
and Cess now gets a pickup.
Why even use the Vandal? Don't worry about it.
Before deploying the pit at the moment. I don't know why you're not deploying the pit first and foremost and then planting. Cess loses his life in that bit, but it's Kaide! Oh, doesn't get the allocation for the seconds. And Stax will be the savior for T1 to now find series point.
See you tomorrow for Americas. All right, man. Have a good night.
They managed to find some mid-rounding here and there, but down to the final moments of the round.
No, that is sad.
What would you call them? Slip-ups? You TP'd into the open, you didn't
This
drop
is
the
just
pit.
sad to see.
Crumbling under the pressure at the moment.
Okay.
Crumbling indeed. Time, not really a massive issue there. It's the rotations, it's the ambitious call of...
10 seconds left.
Are you rushing RRQ? Yeah, it's literally next game.
The trade game in this game for both of the sides, or in this round rather, was looking good. Getting those immediate trades, but T1 just better favored at the end of it. 4 map points now, series points to play with.
Finally aggression from
sending him the showstopper.
Like a booger.
Out immediately
He has had no luck with his satchels.
That's
just a 0.
For sure, but still, we do have a judge in the hands of Munchkin hiding in the smoke.
It's okay though, guys. DFM will find a way to throw this round. No problem. Just wait for it.
Well, Meteor has waltzed down towards middle by his own lonesome self too. But it really does come down to reactionary decisions right now.
Just
DFM,
wait.
again, don't overcomplicate things perhaps. Bit of a lesser buy here with the Guardian and the Bulldog.
Just Munchkin with Meteor, my Viper Molly, Heaven.
Does need to be made with some Prowlers to lead the way. Judge in the dark cover.
Surely we use a Prowler here,
Doom around
right?
the corner. But is it all gloom? Izu finds Kaide. You don't Prowler the smoke. You don't clear things as DFM, but you do get the trade for the 3 versus 3.
Flash over onto Heaven as well, but no one's there, so Meteor might have a slight timing.
I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Izu approaching from the rear.
They're outdoing their fucking brain deadery.
Angle. Re-smoked, spots out Akame through the Prowler of Stacks. So it's additional information now. Each individual player from T1 has a line, but Cess shuts down an initial one. Another one from the rear as well. It's Meteor back in through Garage, looking for a slight timing off of Stacks. Unfortunately, Stacks gets caught now, so it's a full-on 1v3. Can Meteor clutch this up to close out the map? He's hungry for it, but the spike is ticking, and that means pressure mounting up. Can't quite spot anyone out, though. In fact, might have gotten spotted himself. He's down to low HP, and Akame seals the deal. DFM managed to hang on.
There's still some timeouts available.
Well, it is 13-9.
You got to use the right timing to
just for the different team.
Feel like you need to as a coach right now. As it is a bit of a hold-on approach for T1. Also, a firm grasp for DFM.
He didn't clear hell, man. He didn't clear hell.
Holding a firm grip. Barrier drop. Explosive
with a Raze ult.
plays outside
0
A.
danger.
Oh, and he's buzz diving straight into it as well. Unfortunately, this is where he finds head collision and falls.
Again.
Still got the smokes around.
Sending it off the rip 2 times in a row now for Buzz. Ill-advised, it would appear. But that's the definition of insanity, isn't it?
Okay, it's just Omen
Try
here.
the same thing over and over again, expect a different result. It works in Valorant. It works in these games
Meteor's telling them to
sometimes.
keep
These
A stacked since he has B main. He dies, it's over. Good slow play from my DFM. They're playing this round well.
In possession. And an opportunity
They can walk into A. Very good call. Very, very good call. Oh, not anymore.
Hold on in split.
Yatsuka
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, it's cheeky if he goes through it as well, because he could potentially find the right timing to do this. No assistance, though. No flash, for example, lobbed in by Izu to set Munchkin up, but he goes through on the right timing. He finds some extra damage and change now. May trying to get into the skies, gets traded out, gets saved by his teammates.
Good flash.
Izu and Meteor
good trades.
Potentially both
or not trades, but good kills.
As the site is overwhelmed.
12-10. Here comes the pause, and then they close it out.
Meteor in a 1 versus 4.
They have too many. Wait.
Expected position for DFM.
How far? Oh, they're really far from result.
Reassert themselves through the smoke. I mean, Munchkin almost had the right opportunity for it, but unfortunately
DFM is a lot of ults coming
Meteor
up.
Could perhaps find a Kame, maybe one other player, but still way too overwhelming. Going to be a full buy round for the next on TST.
They can bring this to overtime.
Even for Meteor, if you remove a gun from the equation of them, it's not going to do anything too massive. You need to remove a couple. And you'd be giving them an extra ulti point as well. Cess is the one that gets it, so he'll be one away from the shadows.
No, they definitely can.
Some of the ult names in this game are very selectively.
They're 2 away from Ray's ults. I think they have your ult.
12. 2 more chances for T1 to try and close.
I think they're 2 away from Viper ults
for DFM
as well.
To push into overtime.
Or do they have it already? Okay, they have Viper ult. They're 2 away from Fade.
In the Yoru hands for Izu.
And
on
Omen.
the flip side, Cess the one holding it for DFM at the moment as we lean to the B site to start things off. That is where Izu holds his own scope.
And Meteor. Huge.
The clone.
Huge.
Huge. Second shot. Oh, he actually
needed
gets
that.
it.
Needed that. He has to kill him.
To try to
Meteor's protecting him.
Advances on the retake.
You're into the side. You're trying to get this Viper's pit down as Kaide.
No.
You certainly need to use it and deploy
winnable,
it in
though.
this
Still
round.
very
you would
winnable.
Assume you're at a player deficit. The plant is
winnable,
early.
but they don't have much control of hell or anything. They have no hell control.
Okay.
Meteor's fully walked out. Nah.
That could be tossed into the pit.
They have to get lucky. They have to get really, really lucky with like a collat or something through this ult.
Hiding inside.
And somehow they'd have to not get spammed.
Toss it, and there it goes.
It's bad. This is bad.
Catches onto a Kame, so unfortunately not yet Kaide, but still trying to spam on through now.
Oh my god.
DFM players managing to avoid all the bullets, but still T1 continuing to relay forward. Kaide takes a couple down, but then falling himself at the end. T1 gets it.
Izu just wins the round with that kill
into the middle
on May.
bracket finals.
May kills him, that round ends fully. Easily in favor of DFM.
Right now that says if T1 wins this 2-0, I think it's because they'll look good. They look good in this series right now. There was some convincing
DFM is so good.
There was some great first half starts as well for
they've
DFM.
made mistakes that are inexcusable in the series.
Whilst this team is looking like a solid,
inexcusable.
Team at the moment, T1 has only shown growth through Kickoff as well.
Positionally,
bracket
it's just been, and then not clearing the most obvious hell angle. Just so bad.
To try and get to
and then positionally on Pro as well.
Through the middle, and if they lose through the lower. But for DFM, it's not like it is done here for them either. They have a chance in the lower space too against Paper Rex tomorrow, so they're going to have to get right and
PRX
ready
versus DFM, thrower versus thrower.
Would that be interesting?
Okay. If after all of this, if Paper X somehow loses to DFM, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a really, really big problem here. Yeah, this is going to be an issue. Like, if DFM randomly just starts playing perfectly, I'm going to have a very big issue with that. Meteor, insane. He's back. His form is back. Oh, no. Hello? Sorry, I have no sound. Okay, we're good.
Massive congrats, Izu. A nice
I forgot to charge, man.
Place. No holes in the game. What can you tell us about the team's current form right now? 이주 선수 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 정말 군더더기 없이
But you won't
깔끔한
be able to
2대0
watch
승리에
tomorrow
내용도
APAC?
굉장히 좋았습니다.
You underestimate
화력에서
me.
밀리는 모습을 전혀 찾아볼 수도 없었고 너무너무 완벽한 경기가 아니었나 싶은데요. 오늘 보여준 T1의 폼, 그 가능성이 몇 % 정도 달했다고 보시나요?
그래도 한 80% 정도 보여주지 않았나 싶습니다.
오, 알겠습니다. I would say that was 80% of our full form or our potential. Now, let's talk about you because I feel like you had a huge glow up coming into this kickoff. Is that how you feel? Do you feel like you're in your best form yet? And that you've stepped up huge this year? 그리고 개인적으로 보면은 요즘 2주 폼이 진짜 물 올랐다. 왜 이렇게 잘하냐? 라는 말들이 많이 나와요. 많이 반응 보시나요?
많이 챙겨보고
네,
있어요.
그래요? 스스로도 그렇게 느끼시나요?
뭐 스스로도 요새 폼이 좀 많이 좋다라고 생각을 하고 있어요.
네. Well, I see chat saying that, and I actually feel like I am in a really, really good form myself too. Well, that's good to hear, Izu.
He's been on fire this year, this split. He has been on fire. Definitely the best I've seen him play.
Double duelist meta is so valuable, and with that last operator shot in the last round, we were just amazed at how consistent you can be on that agent. So how would you rate yourself out of all the Yorus in Pacific right now? 그리고 이제 이번 특히나 퍼시픽의 투타격대 메타에서 정말 이주 선수 같은 요루가 귀중한 것 같아요. 왜냐면은
Are you watching EMEA? I will repeat myself after this interview is over.
꾸준히 잘 해주고 총도 잘 쏘고 오퍼도 잘 쏘니까 안 물어볼 수가 없습니다. 현재 퍼시픽 2선 엔트리 1황은 누구라고 보시나요? 약간 답정 같은 질문이지만
뭐 답정너긴 한데 현재 저만큼 보여주는 선수가 없다고 생각을 해서 당연히 제가 1위라고 생각을 합니다.
알겠습니다. Yeah, well, I think we all know it's kind of a given answer close question too, because I feel like no one has ever shown more consistent performance than I did. So I would say I'm the #1 Yoru in current meta in Pacific too. Well, I love the confidence going on, and there's not many games left to Master Santiago, only one. So, I would like to get your thoughts and also your mindset heading into the next middle group finals. 그리고 있잖아요.
I know why he's saying that. He just doesn't know that Jason also plays Yoru. It's okay.
저희가 지금 킥오프를 진행해 오면서 저희끼리도 많이 신뢰감이 올라왔고 저희끼리 팀 합이 점점 더 잘 맞고 저희의 자신감이 너무나도 많이 차 있는 상태라서 만약에 이 이후에 있을 농심 RRQ 경기에서 지고 내려오면은 각오 좀 단단히 하고 내려와야 될 것 같다고 좀 전해주고 싶네요.
아래까지 쭉 떨어져라. 알겠습니다. I think throughout kickoff we were able to really work on and develop our teamwork, our confidence, and our coordination too. So we are in a really good form and a good mental state. So
he dipped Lelia a little bit for sure in the last matchup. So I can't blame him for saying he's the best.
I would like to tell them, you should be ready for us in the middle group final, and just know that you're just gonna go one more down, and you're gonna have to compete in the lower group finals. Because we're gonna take that ticket to Santiago. Well, thank you so much, Izu. I love the confidence, zooming out from you.
Okay, I'm gonna be watching EMEA. Like, this will be a rolling schedule for me too. So if there's an overlap, right? If there's an overlap, then I will just do my best to just swap whenever. Like, we're hoping that it's just RRQ just 3-0s these guys. Or vice versa. And then that way I can actually swap. However, if there is an overlap and I can't swap, we will decide in the moment what's best to do. I really want to watch both of these games. I think these games are actually better than the games we're currently going to be watching. Like the APAC games today. I just do. All right. So I will probably switch to EMEA. And then if there's an overlap here, I'll probably switch to Americas. Maybe, depending on how this game is going. Because this is a best of 5, and this is a best of 5.
up. Buzz with a much better revitalized performance on the Neon, and then of course he's going to do well on the Raze. T1 was fragging all across the board, and unfortunately DFM couldn't really deal with that. The ship
Both
rather,
EMEA games are very good and unmissable.
But it isn't completely defeated yet. DFM still has one more match.
Yeah, I mean that's
stay alive.
That's the beauty
BO3
of
and
the
BO5 in the same days
is that
insane.
You have that last shot,
Yeah,
but
that's
it's gonna be
okay.
tough. Today's match MVP is of course.
When are we supposed to sleep? We are all fucking staying, buddy. If me at the age of 33 can do it, your ass at the age of 13 can also do it.
Dangerous in this middle bracket final.
Yeah, I remember when Meteor, we used to make all the memes about him in 2023. He's just been a superstar since the beginning of franchise, and him being part of T1.
Bitch, you woke up 4 hours ago?
T1, I think,
You're
is going to be
goddamn right, I
so
did.
unstoppable as we get further
Needed
into
my
the
rest.
year, and this was a really good showing. Every player stepped up. That's exactly what we wanted. Buzz showed up today, and not just diving in for the rest of the team. So this is
I have a physics
what we
midterm exam tomorrow. Should I
so
stay?
good on them, and maybe
Just
not
ask them to move
completely
it.
surprising
No?
that they are one of the finalists in the brackets here.
Don't be a
today.
bitch, bro.
But we do have our first qualified team going to Santiago. It's going to be happening very shortly. So we, of course, invited Nongshim here. We have Nongshim's assistant coach, Sungmin. Welcome. And it's going to be a big day for you guys. Okay, I want to ask you, first of all, this is going to be a best of 5. This is going to be your first best of 5.
I can't lay. I'm taking a nap till EMEA. I've been awake for 18 hours.
It's different, right, than playing in Ascension. So I
Good
want
night,
to know
man.
how
We'll
you
see you
guys
soon.
have been prepping. You've got
Sleep
2
well.
weeks. Did you do anything a little bit different?
Make sure you set your alarms though.
Actually not. We are preparing same as we are preparing VO3 because we already have like 3 VO5 experience in Challengers and Ascension, and we believe that experience.
So this is a big like mismatch, correct? Like Nongshim should just get absolutely cooked here, correct? Not exactly. No. Really, chat. RRQ is like, if they play anything even close to how they played against Paper X, these guys are going in the graveyard. Now, if RRQ goes back to Earth, then maybe we have a good game here. So you guys think this is going to be a good best of 5? You're telling me this is going to be an insane best of 5? Like very even? Like anyone can just own? Okay. Okay, we'll see.
During RRQ, because me and RB just joined the team, and our preparation is not good at the moment. So that's one of the hardest points. But
which
now
team will suffer in Americas if Furia win against MIBR? The next team MIBR faces, probably?
Really great help to
whoever that
right
is.
now. So we are prepared now, so that's a big difference. So I hope we can win today, yeah.
Yeah, it's just G2 or NRG at that point.
Helping a little bit in Ascension, I think, and now you just mentioned Yeoman. Do you guys really value...
Tough, this is Nongshim's first BO5. I don't think that'll matter as much. It just kind of depends on how they start in the moment. If they start poorly, then that'll affect them a lot. More so than it would affect RRQ, for example, just due to experience. But if they start well, then it won't matter.
So Yeoman is... As you said, he recently played.
Yo, what the fuck? Arsenal drew? Let's not worry about that right now. Yeah, it's an unlucky draw, but
really helped our
long season. A lot of games to go. A lot of games to go.
He got a unique like side for the double duelist, so we have some kind of upgrade after he joining our team. Yeah.
Yes. Awesome.
Do you agree that it's unfair for the losing team from the middle bracket to have another best of 5 in less than 24 hours? Isn't the schedule too tight? Yes, I do agree with that. I think that is a little bit crazy. However, I've dealt with that, so whatever. Like we've dealt with back-to-back games in a week, and it's one last game has been a BO5.
Yeah, sure. We are very comfortable
so fuck
and confident. So. Yeah, I hope that point that making win today. I hope so, yeah.
What were you working on specifically? I know you came in a little bit later, but surely there has been a transformation. You know, there were some dips in Nongshim's
How do you deal with a bad mental from a hard loss in a best of 5? Like going into your next best of 5? You kind of just review how you normally would. There's no like dealing with it. You just stick to what works for you. Whatever review is good for your team. If you have a bad mental or you're just very tilted or you lost a game in a bad way,
so
the best thing you can do is stay together as a team and review. Like, it only gets bad in teams when people start doing things by themselves or kind of start losing faith in each other or like really start blaming one another, anything like that. That's when it gets bad. But if you stay together as a team and just focus on the next game and give each other positive and constructive criticism and engage with each other a lot and have good conversations, it's fine. Usually
comparable to Paper Rex even, and then
regardless
later
of how
on,
badly
you know, the Neon, Danby on the Neon was so memorable. What do you want? What's your hallmark for your Nongshim playstyle?
Yeah, like more in detail, like back to stage 2, we are...
Are there only Pacific games today? No. Pacific, EMEA, and Americas. Back into Pacific after.
Only playing his own like decision.
Neon, I think it's 20...
IGL
or Neon 22, I think it's tier 1.
We don't have much details at that time. And right now we have more details on his Neon play, and we also have WGO Francis, and Francis lore is...
Yo.
Kind of
Mods, can you change my title? Can you at the end? Can you put hashtag VCT Watch Party? I think I have to have that on my thing, my title. I forgot again. Hashtag VCT Watch Party at the end.
The Neon better than stage 2.
Thanks.
Yeah, so definitely we are making better.
It's already there.
How did you guys decide on Xross's role? I mean, we had Francis transition away from Initiator into Yoru a while ago, but you guys weren't comfortable with what role Xross was playing for a while. Like, he played a lot of
you know about
before he
tens?
joined the team
No,
and
what?
things like that. Then he was controller, and now you put him on Initiator, even though you have
Just
Francis
imagine you're losing to the bracket, you go to the middle and that's in favor. I don't need to imagine, bro.
Actually, we have lots of options because, as you said, we can play Xross Yoru and Francis Initiator, and
hello from Korea. Hello, RB Dead Inside.
And
this guy's name is low-key Dead Inside.
And Xross Omen, like smokes. But we actually tried all of the options. But
can C9 beat 100 Thieves?
Kind of feel
if all 5 players, there's no weak link. So if Jordan plays similar to how he played the other day. And the other 4 are also keeping up.
Flexible. The last thing I wanted to ask you was, so we know Jemkin on the other side is going to be on that chamber today. That's very scary. You don't have to
It's just a bunch of ifs,
but do you guys have a plan? Are you prepared for this? And
won't you only have 4 hours of sleep by the end of MIBR Furia into repeating that day again?
I will say we can deal with him. Yeah.
We'll see how this goes. Let's see how this goes.
And to wrap it all up, do you know that all the teams we've interviewed here, I asked who's the dark horse for Pacific Kickoff, and they all said Nongshim. Do you guys feel any pressure for today?
Chat, I am hoping this is like a situation, like, okay, for example, I've had a lack of sleep, and I'm like really tired, right? And then I'll start playing Arc Raiders, and I can play Arc Raiders for 12 hours straight because I'm just enjoying it. If the games are enjoyable, I'll be fine. It's only if the games are boring as shit is when I'll start to crack. Like, if something is enjoyable to me, I can forget about the need to sleep easier than if, you know, it's kind of boring. Then it's rough. So if the games are entertaining, I think we'll be fine. Hello, Jess. How are you?
First game, we were what are these comps?
Did you just get off your shift, or are you going to your shift?
Since that recovery in the middle of Ascension, these guys have just been on a run, and now they look like the best Korea team in Pacific, which if you said that last year, people would have been like, what are you talking about, bro? Like,
I mean, absolutely. I think they've
not just awake for fun.
And this kickoff, a perfect 3-0 record for them this
year. You see the 0-4 Barcelona? I did see the scoreline. I didn't watch the highlights, though. Or the game.
Of Danby on the Neon, Francis on the Yoru has really propelled this team to another level. The supporting cast really being able to do their jobs, but it's those two that are popping the most for me. So, I mean, I think it's going to be an amazing game to watch, but those are the key players that I want to see start to Frag start to build that momentum to carry them through this match.
And RB, as
I'm gonna play my first Valorant tourney. Do you have any advice to give anyone trying to play Valorant first in a Valorant team?
The roster a little bit late in the game, but this guy is so experienced. You know, he came back from VCT China. All Korea was celebrating. And
try to replicate what you do in scrims to the best of your ability, regardless of your mental. I would say.
And I think having that really experienced
do what works for you. Everything that works in scrims, you should try in matches.
What are you gonna do when you're playing against RRQ?
A lot of the times when people start playing matches, they instantly become timid when they first play match because they're like, "Fuck, I'm like nervous." So they'll like not do the normal pushes they do. Or they'll do it once, die, and then never do it again. Just keep doing what works for you.
Qualifications, and now they're on the verge of doing it again. Right now, they are a perfect 2-0 in Kickoff. They played the least out of any team
Can C9 or 100 Thieves
here,
beat NRG? 100 Thieves, I think, can. Cloud9, I don't think can.
Incredibly dominant in
a best survive, if I'm being completely honest, I don't think either team will be able to.
Scary team. Knowing that there's no changes, knowing that the synergy these guys have is so tight, they're a tough, tough team to go against.
I mean, the only time they really struggled was 1/2 against DFM on Haven.
Plus, NRG's coming off of a loss. That's going to get them real locked in.
Map, they have absolutely smashed their opponents thus far. So they haven't really been tested yet. Nongshim is a unique.
Are you ready to watch DFM 13-1 Paper X on Pearl tomorrow?
With their style, but as far as most people are concerned, one way or another, RRQ is making it to Santiago. The bigger question, I feel like, on the community's mind is, are they going to perform at the international event? But, you know, 3 best of 5, surely RRQ gets across the line, and they
Did you see a teaser for the next Sen documentary? No, I did not. Can you send it to me? Do you think Zekin will have as many great or flashy moments in MIBR as he had on Sen?
Interestingly, in the head-to-head,
I do. I think they're going to transition to him full second duelist.
Yeah, I mean,
that's basically the meta now anyway.
You can see it there, but the most recent game did go
I think the other change we'll see is Kiko on double duelist.
Have they figured out how to put a stop to that down B Neon? I mean, that is the ultimate question today.
If I get rickrolled here, you're getting banned, by the way, CCAN.
Absolutely amazing. RRQ, even if you go all the way back to 2023.
You're in your head. You just need to get out of your head. These guys, you're in your head. You're in your head. You just need to get out of your head. These guys, you're way better. You are way better than that team.
Guys, I'm really I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm fucking really angry, frustrated, and I don't want to sound like it, guys. Everyone just sounds like a fucking pussy. I'm not gonna lie. We actually sounds like fucking pussies, guys. Like, please, just whatever you say, even if it's a shit call, just give it like some oomph, bro. Like, someone say something, like, believe in whatever you say, like, believe. Yeah. I swear, like, we're like, please put some oomph in your voice,
guys.
Damn. I know exactly what he means too. Like, the energy level is so evident through how you communicate. It's better to be like how Asuna used to comm. You can tell through the comms he wants it. When the comms are like how he said, like kind of like, you know, just very moany and dragging, they become, you almost don't even want to you don't even want to give it your best effort at that point. You already feel like it's such a big deal. It's a bigger deal than a lot of people realize. It's a very underrated thing that isn't talked about enough, is the urgency and in the way in which you communicate. You know, you want to calm like you want to win it. You know, that doesn't mean like you freak out every time. Of course not. But you need to be direct, like what he said. You want to be direct in what you're saying. You want to, like exactly what he said, actually. Just, you have to believe in the words that are coming out of your mouth instead of dragging your comm or complaining while you comm something. Like, oh, dude, he's in B. Like, that kind of comm is annoying. Be honest. You've had people in rank that comm like that. There are professional players that also comm like that, just so you know.
Neon sprinting it down at Jemkin's site. Who is winning that head-to-head more often?
Dude,
that might be the
you know what I'm talking about, the kissing teeth guys.
You need to be clever about how you approach it for sure, and I think Nongshim will have studied that footage. Yes. On the other hand, though, you saw just how effectively RRQ was able to deal with Paper Rex's aggression. They're playing such a slow, measured style, almost kind of European-esque, walking around the map in
this
a
side
pack,
pisses me off. That's what I'm saying. It's a very clear, like, the connection between your teammates' mood based off how you're saying things is so clear. and so never talked about, really. It's such a big deal, though. Like, when you have a player or multiple players that speak like that or are calming like that in a specific match, you get annoyed at them. Like, it's an annoying thing to hear because you feel like they're tilted and it's getting in their head. And now you're tilted because they're tilted. Because, like, you know, like, it's just a very huge chain reaction that's caused just off of that calm alone. You have to be direct and consistent in how you communicate. And if that changes, the whole vibe shifts. And it only goes against you.
But you still have a lot of clutch factor. And as mentioned on RRQ, some great clutches on their side as well. Xfero's always a big game player.
Yeah, I mean, Ivy versus Xfero isn't the tagline matchup for this, but I
you
think
had a teammate like that? I've been a teammate like that. For example, like the game isn't going our way or something, and I'll get frustrated and I'll be like, guys, we have to stop fucking dying at the start of the round. Without having context, I'll say that. Right? I used to, at least. I learned to be better at that. But as a caller, it's so fucking annoying when my teammates insta-die in the round. When I've already clearly said what's going to happen. Guys, I think he's going to peek sewer. Bang, my teammate dies sewer. Like, how, man? Dude, I got pinged by a dart. Brother. You know what I mean? It's very annoying. And I have been that guy before. Like, I've been like, come on, man. Like, it's so, like, it's very hard. Like, I'm playing hard mode sometimes. But you have to, as a human being, get better at not showing that emotion. Masking the emotion and just being very matter of fact, direct, and like consistent in how you communicate. If you do start acting like that, your teammates know you're frustrated at them or at something, and then that seeps onto them. And now they will play worse, specifically because you started this whole thing. So definitely a big thing to keep in mind for whatever new team that you are on. If you have teammates like that, it is huge to have a conversation about that. People have had conversations with me about that. Tilting too much.
To find out,
where's RB at?
Yeah.
Where's he at? Where's the Stinger?
Shizu, thank you for
He's
the
a Stinger judge operator. He is one of the dirtiest skirmish players I have ever seen. And there he is!
Oh,
let's see it again!
Okay.
You know, another thing it implies, when you're that annoyed, it almost implies that you want it more than your teammates. It's actually weirdly insulting to your teammates when you act like that. When they're acting normal. Because it makes you look like you want it more than they want it. Just by default. Or like, that's how they think you're thinking. Which is pretty fucked up as well.
To be sitting in the corner
Oh,
with a
he's got a stinger and a shorty.
He's got a stinger, yep. This is it. You're holding the angle for him. You got to slowly walk up on him, and then you're just going to get run out with a stinger.
God. The thing is, I love the new skirmish changes. I think this is amazing. I just think we need to ban RB.
Victor looked like he had some wicked tilts after losses. After is different. During is the big thing. During, you have to always be a good teammate.
He literally put his butt in the corner. He's studied his opponent. This is counter-stratting in the skirmish.
Is it harder not to get tilted when you are a caller?
I like it.
He's done the stinger again!
Then listening to the call.
Well done, Jemkin.
You deserve it!
Well done, Jemkin. Put a stop to that. Look at him, he's smiling. He knows he's not going to take this.
He's got the vandal out. I mean,
Sen also needs to understand this is a rebuild year, and they can't produce the same results. If you are a competitor at any point in time in your whole life, and you've been a competitor, you want to win. Doesn't matter for them if it's a rebuild year. Their expectations will be the same as Fnatic's expectations or Vitality's. The players will always have high expectations of their teammates and their results. So if that goes bad, even the worst team in the region has the same expectations in their heads, same egos that the best team in the region has. It's just how it is.
I feel like that's a little bit
That's
of
why they're tier 1
style,
players.
You know, at times here. But as the map draft comes in, we had a lot of questions what they would end up picking.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Nongshimmer's one.
Have you ever called someone out for the size? Yes, specifically in practice. It's rare that it happens in matches, but I've done it a few times in matches, and mainly in practice. Like, if somebody just comes really tired to prac or something, and just doesn't give a fuck for the first map, because it's the first day of the first game of the first scrim of the day, bro, it's very hard to fucking lock in. It takes there's got to be a conversation there for sure. So I've had those. That's normal though. That's like team shit, you know? That every team has had that. It's not like a my team's only or something. Every team has that. They'll have bad prac days, good prac days. You just have to get through it by having, like, talking to each other. Do you have punishments for that? Yeah, the player that does it walks up to a wall and stares at it for about 10 minutes. You get timeout.
Up early in these opening maps.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is why predictions are mostly in the favor of RRQ. Like Pilsky was saying earlier. I mean,
you know,
it's
interestingly
hard not
enough,
to have them as a favorite.
I think the greatest rule any team can ever have in a practice is put your phones away. No one's allowed to be on their phone at any point. Ever. And if anyone has to get a hold of you, they have to go through your coach. That's it. Put the phones beside the coach. If you get like an important phone call or something, it goes through your coach. That's it. I think that, especially for younger teams, especially nowadays, right? They're getting a lot of tier 1 players. These kids literally live inside of their phones. TikTok, 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 all day. You take that away, what else they got? You know?
Gone for RRQ, feeling really confident about that prediction today?
I mean, I think they're just the clear favorites. I think so far they played the best Valorant.
Uncast comments?
They're flawless in maps. It doesn't look any better than this. I think it's very
If
hard
you
to
want a
predict
productive practice, no
Right,
phones should be present.
We're going to find out who's going to be
Period.
the first team punching their ticket to Master Santiago.
When people are
Is it gonna be
fucking
RRQ,
flipping
or is it gonna
burgers like
be our
McDonald's, you
Ascension
see
team?
them on TikTok all day?
Notion for the very
No, right?
first time being this
When you see
close to
people in
qualifying
office jobs, you see them on TikTok all day? No. It's the same thing for prac. Can't be on phone all day. Be right back. Oh my god. Chat. I have another one. Another thing that players do. Okay? I'm gonna mute because who gives a fuck. Okay. There's another thing. I need water. I'll just drink this. I'm gonna get water after this. One more thing, okay? That players do consistently, and I know they still probably do it. People in practice that mentally check out when the opponent is playing too aggressively. I have also been a victim and a perpetrator of this. I've done it, and I've had it done to me. People that check out because it's just practice, and if a team is playing dumb, they check out instantly. They're like, this is a waste of fucking time. I've done it, and I've done it much more when I was younger, for sure. And I've had players that do it. And other teams I know do it as well. And if you can get past doing that, you will be twice as good, I swear to God, as a team. If your whole team can get past doing that.
First
it is a very difficult thing to get past.
Probably the biggest game of the Nongshim players live so far. They've played those best of fives. We know that they've got the wins there in tier 2, but this is a different
Andre FaZe era. That FaZe Clan team wasted not only their own time, but everyone's
Absolutely.
time.
And RQ's already been there, and they're
Envy
the only
with Kane,
Pacific
Zera,
team in
and
Kickoff
Ion
to not have
2x.
changed a single player. And it shows why they're continuing on a stellar run this year in Kickoff. They won first in stage 1.
These teams,
then they play
if you can play a whole, like you know how there's like, I don't know if you guys know, but there are scrim blocks. So you'll play 2 or 3 maps versus a specific team, right? It's like a best of 3 basically. So you'll play a BO3 versus, say, Envy. Then you'll have an hour break. Then you'll play a best of 3 versus 100 Thieves. That's your practice today. You play Envy first, you may as well not even play 100 Thieves. You're gone. But if you can get past that, your team will be twice as good. if you can find value in the dog shit scrims. Not the dog shit, like they're not dog shit players is not what I mean. Just these weird ass play styles that you're never gonna face in the tier 1 league, you know?
And a confidence from our coach heading into this best of 5, really trust his players, really believe that they're going to have all of the answers today. And that's a big statement against a well-disciplined
What teams
team
took
like
Scream
RRQ.
seriously? Most
Now,
teams.
we just saw Cushy
I would
walk
say
into that
the
stage
best
here. He was
teams
on
I've
a lot
ever
of our
had the
build
pleasure of
rosters,
scrimming
'cause this
against
guy
that give the
is
best
showing what
practice.
he's made of. This is the Cushy we
G2
wanted
is
to see
very,
last
very
year.
good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you saw him in last
If I were to go
year's
back to like
Kickoff,
2022, 2023 with the optic,
Stage 1, Stage
100
2,
Thieves was
but
always
now,
amazing.
again,
Sentinels
in
was always
26
amazing.
Kickoff, he is once again showing that crazy form we saw that made us all think, is this guy
The only thing annoying about scrimming those teams is when a guy is having a miracle scrim.
Have the year he was meant to last year this time around.
Like a Zelsis 30 and 5.
Stage just now.
That shit is annoying.
He's actually the OG David, because that is his name. Is David there, and definitely a favorite of Ewoks. He's just been with the team for so long.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Xfero especially, he's been on this team since 2023.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. When I was in Optic 2022 and we played guard, Jonah P would bend us over in scrims every day.
He's been through it all. He's going to be the rock. He's going to be the anchor of this RRQ team today.
Now, while RRQ's players didn't change since last year, I have to say, props to Nongshim. They haven't really changed the core of their roster from their first ascension here in Pacific.
Kept the coaching staff as well.
Yeah, you know what's funny, Shot? I played horribly in 2020. 2020, it was 2025, right? Or, yeah, 2025. I played terribly. However, my scrims, if you guys saw my scrims to my matches, it was night and fucking day. Like, it was bad. Like, how I would destroy in scrims and then just suck in the match.
First map here, and you made a really interesting point by Jemkin, likely going to be playing the Chamber.
Ask my teammates. Ask any of my teammates.
Absolutely divine.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think I'm feeling better than ever about my pick of RRQ.
Ask any of them. Ask any of them.
The 3 maps that they've shown first, they're maps that they've heated up on in the past, and the deeper this series gets, the more surprises they will have in store. It's hard for Nongshim to be ready and prepared as this progresses all the way through.
Were you nervous? It wasn't really that.
I don't know how this can go.
I just didn't play, like, okay, so if I got like a 5-0 start in scrims, right? I would start playing extremely aggressively in my lurks. And then in matches, I just didn't. Like, I wanted to play it safer, especially because I wanted to stay alive because I was calling, right? So I wouldn't take those same timings ever. And it was the worst mistake I could have made this year. Or last year.
You know, their general approach and style.
And it fucked my team over so many times.
But RRQ, they actually had a 10-2 attacking half. They haven't even really showed their defense yet. And Nongshim is allowing them to start on the defense.
I was scared to die, yeah. I was scared to throw away my life.
Double duelist. They want to set the tone with some of that patented Nongshim aggression right at the start of the series.
Man, I think it's going to be a long night. Both of these teams have records, literal record-breaking matches that
I became a scrimmer, yeah. In 2024, I became, or 2025, I became a scrimmer. Huge scrimmer.
Each other. I think you guys better, you know, grab that Red Bull, maybe a few Red Bulls. This is gonna go to the distance.
Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt about it. These teams are evenly matched. Punch
How do you overcome this?
It always has been. We have the agent select coming through
You
now.
just
RRQ
recognize the problem earlier
This is pure
and play better
for this team.
because of
Jemkin is on that chamber. He's gonna heat up in a major way.
Plus, when you have a series of bad
He's
matches, it's very hard to gain your confidence back as well.
On that Neon, gonna be matching Danby, trying to go crazy across the map.
Yeah, we've seen the Neon matchup between Danby and Monye in the past. It always
Retired?
provides
Oh, yeah.
some quality
Or I could retire.
entertainment. I think Nongshim are very comfortable on the attacking side of this map. As mentioned before, they had a great attacking side against T1.
How much has the game evolved from a calling perspective, bro?
On Corrode here and start off the series quite nicely.
It's the same shit, bro.
RRQ
Calling is just calling.
the
It's
pick
fucking
the first
easy.
Map, so they're going to be quite happy to see that it's
When you do it for fucking years, it's easy.
This is going to be the first best of 5 of 2026 at VCT Pacific. We're going to be sending it over to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Okay, enough at the desk. It's time for the casters to yap. It's time for today's main event. We've got the red corner. We've got the orange corner.
I was scrimming Sen when Shroud played for them. I don't even remember. I don't remember us scrimming Shroud. I actually don't remember at all.
Komodo, what do you think?
Welcome back to the best region. It's time to see what teams are going to represent us.
Years and still ass. It's an Indian guy, right? Vraj Patel. Yeah, sounds about right.
Looking at the veto as well, both teams getting rid of the maps that we kind of expected on Heroes. What was the order going to be? And we know that some teams always have certain strategies when it comes to depth on these sort of vetoes as well, and these best of fives. Essentially, Nongshim are going to be starting on attack every single map, except Abyss if it's not a 3-0 for that fourth map. In the choice of selection as well, they actually get, you know, the kind of final 2 map selections in their favored order for Abyss, for then Breeze, and they start on attack for Breeze as well. So if it gets the depth, that's why they have opted to pick that team in this veto order. And I mean, we had, what, Pearl and Split in the last series. We removed them, we got the other maps. It's a possible 7 map a day with 7 different maps in the pool. Everybody, welcome to Pacific. It is time to get this best of 5
All right, this better be a banger.
Nongshim Red Force. RRQ.
This better be a fucking banger.
One will go to Santiago, and the other will have 2 more chances.
It's tough to say who's going to be the one to move forward, but one thing we can bet on for sure is the fact that this is going to be entertaining. And already kicking things off, Nongshim, of course, on the attack.
It was ass in scrims, but better at normal games.
But if you are going in towards this B side, just
probably a couple players.
Well.
I can't think of anyone right now.
Is on this chamber.
It's already set up with a slide, you know, positional advantage with Xferro around him.
Yeah, playing the 3-1-1. Right idea for the very beginning on this pistol. Of course, Monyet rotate wherever he wants as well. The trademark in Link, if you're going to try and sniff that one out as Nongshim. Be very careful about the adjustments that Cushy is going to make over on the side as well.
Are you talking about on my team or other people's teams?
Ghost. No,
yeah, or on my teams, yeah, the Ethan is a good example. Like, he wasn't ass in scrims, though. Just didn't, like, hard own.
Nothing is there, so if you're playing...
Sam also. We would always have this meme where Sam is not trying.
Nongshim are pathing correctly.
Sam would be fine in the match, but in scrims, this guy would just say he's not trying.
Free entry. Cushy wanting to avoid it.
Oh, in towards the A site, you're going to get the plant. I almost don't want to even see a 5 versus 5 for this pistol round. Definitely seen
5v5, but they're all spawn side. Oh my god, they're pivoting back to B. What a call this is. What a call. This shit is advanced.
Like a bit too absence of information for Nongshim.
Oh my god, Jemkin.
Start to reposition into the headhunter of Jemkin. Here we
go. He collapsed them.
Double. He's looking for Darby as well.
He collapsed them. And he gets max info. He gets maximum info.
Over in towards this B side.
Yeah, Monyet hears it once again ahead, but no, he doesn't expect 2 more players straggling behind. It's Ivy with a double, and the numbers have been
I know that looked really bad on RRQ's point, but I'm going to defend them for a second. I know what they were trying to do.
Trying to find him, can't do it. Now Crazy Guy, can he come up clutch?
Has the paranoia to work off of. Smokes off the main area for now, but doesn't know where RB is lurking.
Oh, job done.
Right click connects, it shots to the torso, and Nongshim pick up pistol.
Well, in the small sample size that we did
wanted to just use their number advantage to kill one side of the hit altogether. It was just terribly executed.
For Nongshim against T1, and they started off nicely with the 4-0.
They were all there, so they did something together, which I can never say is a bad thing. It was just poorly executed.
DFM to close that series 2-0. Very, very convincing on Corrode.
This Neon, instead of doing this slide thing, if he jumped around, that goes in favor of RRQ. If he jumped the initial angle and just kept jumping,
on this defensive side,
they would have killed them. He decided to do some weird slide peek, so it fucked them.
Smokes off all across middle.
But it was a good idea.
Angling towards A side as well, Nongshim.
Big waltz down mid for RRQ at the moment. Francis with the Marshall. Oh, just looking for a bit of a sliver that he can spot an opponent, find a freebie.
Seen teams do this several times, just off the top of the edge of the smoke. But
nice little mid stack.
RRQ playing.
Nongshim's gonna obviously clear this without a player.
Guys, I'm wondering, is this the Nongshim that we know? They're going slow. Which is fine.
Clear this, surely.
Well.
Come on, man, surely.
See what you can spot out with the
Good boy.
Marshall. That's a nice one.
That is a
if
nice
there's
clear.
anyone that you want trying to farm up the eco frags,
he's done his job. He's got maximum info as well.
But only going to be good for 2.
Saw 2 players, or at least heard 2 players.
Monyet to see what he can find.
Francis was the guy who earned first ace of Pacific Kickoff as well in 2026, but right now it's Monyet to fire back. Crazy Guy finds a couple down middle as well.
This is where problems can occur. Do you expect that Jemkin is elevated himself?
No, you're not about to lose this. He's not even aware the guy's above him.
A bit of an idea, but now no longer.
Oh, no.
It's all on to Xross.
Oh, no.
It's going to be an upset of a round for Nongshim.
Still a Guardian, though, so not entirely impossible, but
how has this happened?
Should have the right plays.
Yo, if I'm Francis, I am very tilted at my team right now.
It's not even planning for him, though, unfortunately.
He killed 2 and found the other 2 players.
The stinger at close range.
Just one guy B.
The weapon you want to go up against, or is it? Or the timing just gets out the defuse. The crazy guy gets the kill at the end as well. And that is a round that you would usually say RRQ have no business in finding that they gather.
Comes down close, but thanks to the numbers,
so this is a 3v4 since it was traded.
I mean, there was a slight chance. Think about it. Wall penetration, it could work, but still, with the way that Manya was playing around,
cannot happen. That gunfight can't be lost. Also, this one.
It's 5 versus 3 at the end of the day that they.
Also, there shouldn't be a lurker in that situation when you're 4v3.
Happen. If you've got a lone soldier by themselves, you need to be reeling them in. We need to see the culmination of these 2-week essential gap that these teams have had to prepare for this best of 5. The first best of 5 for Nongshim in Pacific.
And our first gun round.
Wow, this is fast. This is very fast.
Straight up through the smoke.
Thankfully for RRQ, no one's dead, and they're all ready for this. They're all ready for this pop.
Francis.
Bruh.
Crazy guy feels the heat and backs off and still gets tagged. And there goes Dabby even further, but RRQ answers.
I was about to say, how is it so clean for Nongshim here?
In the chaos
Good
of things
molly.
As well. Snakespite over towards RB. Doesn't extend on towards his position. He's full healthy here.
I thought that was a good molly for a sec.
Could be false sense of security as well, depending. But RRQ just taking their time, slowly marching through.
Ivy. Oh, he's killed him.
Jemkin thinks it's all clear, though. Finally spots it as he turns around. That's Ivy gone. Maybe another as they manage to pop on through. Pressure onto the spike tap as well. RRQ now in the lead.
That's really unfortunate of Ivy, to be honest with you. That box is not a safe spot. He puts himself in an awkward battle.
I mean, if Jemkin heats up, I'm sorry, this is over. He has to be the best player on the server.
If you have a bit of a win condition on this map as well, if you're enabling Jemkin to feel super comfortable on this chamber, if you're seeing Monyet get really dirty.
Yeah, got off to a good start there. This is good trades by RRQ. They were all together as well.
Very problematic.
This kill wins the round.
Nongshim. You just see he was spotted out just before the smoke did come into play as well. But unfortunate for Nongshim in that little buy up of theirs, but they have the proper buy coming in towards this round with a couple of line shields. And against the Aiden, it can be a little bit risky.
Okay, good job finding out where the Opera is. They insert a guy B main as well.
Some big weapon abusers.
And then they go back to A. They can dry peek everything. They don't have to worry.
Yeah, heavy hitters. You have to think as Nongshim, is that what RQ wants you to do, to end up on the A site?
Very good by Nongshim so far.
At the moment.
Only 2A.
And if you've got Nongshim,
no fast
really
rotates.
Taking down the clock and really forced
okay, Fade re-clears B main, so now they can over-rotate to B, but they're playing middle instead.
Be a little bit of a weaker Nongshim. Best when it's pacey, best when it's chaotic. Readily
got a flash. Must flash. Too late. The flash has to be earlier. Good trade though.
Wants to answer back.
Great position.
Good trade, and Chambers still has mid, so they know that everyone's here.
Of course, trying to find another spot as well, but at least the spike goes down.
All right. Surely Nongshim closes this round with this post plant.
We do have a siege,
correct?
We do have a haunt. And remember that operator and the Odin.
RB doesn't even have paranoia.
Not much left in Nongshim's kit. They do try to slow things down with the C's, but that's pretty much the best they've got.
Clean. Very clean. X-Cross. Is it cross or X-Cross?
3 down, and X marks the spot. RRQ has to recede.
Clean.
We hear Sungmin say
nice fucking shots, buddy. Nice fucking shots.
Role when they changed all the agents for a bunch of the boys on the roster.
What a round.
With great crosshair placement in this round for the 4K
X-Ross,
to equalize.
I see.
Just off the top of it as well, you might
and he has Fade ult now.
Yet equalizing. He's trying to jump spot around, throw off crosshair placements. No, it's not a problem for X-Ross.
I mean, look at the first shot that X-Ross actually comes out with, right? He's got the protection of Ivy shooting the haunt for him. You need the clean comms in that position. But my word, Monyet gets a smacker straight to his face, and then the quick allocation.
Just never committed to a spray there. I have to respect it.
Some great shots coming through.
Where is Som and Shanks? They're traveling to LA.
The buy of RRQ.
Why are you asking that as if they would be watching this anyway?
You heard the Frenchman bring out the tour de force in this round as well. What can Jemkin do when he is on the other side of the map for where Nongshim currently are?
Pharaoh and Cushy could slow things down, but then again, you're never quite sure when it comes to someone like Danby.
This sort of round, Xros and Danby, powerful ultimate combo with a Nightfall and an Overdrive. I kind of don't want them to be using it though, because it is against the eco, but
this Fade ult's going to get 2. Viper's Molly's going to be big here.
Everything that you can. You try to make most of what you've got. Capitalize.
Oh my god, this TP. This TP.
And now it's go time into this B side.
Straight through with the Nightfall first.
Phase 1 of the hit.
Teleport in.
Good lurk by Ivy.
In, but it's a little bit slow as well.
Good scaling though, I'll say it. Good, very good scaling. Even if this guy 1v3, such good scaling by Nongshim.
In the game, but gets spotted out at the end. Xros once more.
There's some decent damage delivered by RRQ.
They exec, take one part of the bomb site, and then they wait a second for a reaction, and then they take the second part of the bomb site. W.
Talk about the investments of those ultimates there as well. Just the Nightfall that gets deployed for Nongshim, and they do come out with
no one's dying alone.
So very well done. As they reclaim some stability, perhaps looking for a little bit more. They have the lead 3-2.
This Ivy guy's also conditioned this mid lurk a lot. So if he didn't lurk the rest of the half, they'll still be worried about him.
Timeout.
Yeah, it is. Jovi and Warbirds want to have a bit of a discussion.
Early
with the boys.
Timeout.
Again, to sort of set the scene of this best of 5 too, right? RRQ getting a taste of international stage.
Outside of aggression into like big flanks,
steps away from this roster, finds the
I don't see another adjustment.
And they're looking to again
go like on the retakes, because you're gonna inevitably end up in these like retake situations, 5v5, 4v4. The best way to probably win them is most likely the like heavy retakes, like sorry, big flank retakes. Similar to how you retake on Haven, you need like an A flank or a C flank.
Probably the best position. No,
you know,
arguably the best
you can't just like
ever seen themselves in. The roster
go from one choke point and expect to win.
3 chances. Both of these teams have 3 chances to make the international stages.
Okay, then I play up out then. I will hear the ulti. Okay. I smoke middle. I smoke middle. Yeah. I break I first on me.
Nongshim mid control. Danby gets big kill. Good spam.
Cushy finding Danby. No elevation angle is going to be able to find that return from RB, unfortunately.
Good spam, good tether. He's going to Prowler as well, clear all of it. Jemkin's perfectly ready for this.
The way that Nongshim want to insert themselves into A.
Good flash.
Flash goes through.
Very thorough.
Goes back.
Gotta love the way they're clearing Jemkin right now, man. I really do.
Yeah.
They're being extremely annoying towards him.
Certainly amounting over at this A side. They're wanting to try and
good counter util though, man. Good counter util.
In this round, isn't he? Absolutely shutting everything down. As it's just going to be Ivy on the wall, drops and
not gonna lie, both teams are doing everything mostly right.
The crazy guy, 3-3.
Quick effect off of the timeout, and you already see how. I mean, they kind of get a good read for how Nongshim wants to end up on the A side, but it ultimately comes down to how crazy guy relays forward after Jemkin fires his shots.
Definitely need to see a way in which you're trying to remove this
big kill by the Fade. If Danby is the one here, he would create so much space, and that wouldn't happen.
He is able to activate, hold his lines convincingly, hold his comfort angles. It's going to be pretty damaging.
Crazy guy, 10-4.
And this is the culmination now of that damage that's done a little bit earlier on the eco, right? You start to see a little bit of the problem in the eco of Nongshim. Down to a couple of lighter shields, down to a couple of lesser weapons. This is going to be a bit of a reset up.
Okay, so every time Nongshim don't have ults, they just prefer mid. It's only when they have max ults they'll pop a site.
Bone goes past. Jemkin doesn't budge.
Pender, thank you for the prime.
Still thinking of going straight up through middle, though. Not sure if Manya might have spotted anything, but definitely hears a little bit of sound from Danby.
This is just an evil angle from Cushy at the moment. One lane
to they fight?
Down.
Do they try to fight both? Nope, they fight lane.
Well, but there we go. The spams work.
Good job fighting together, though, even if they lose.
Firing back, though. Now
the what a kill. What a kill there.
Xros, though, not
this Fade is unreal.
They don't know Xfero's here, though. He can steal this one as he catches
big
RB
kill.
in transition.
And now he heads on through. Xros inside of the smoke, trying to play sneaky around the corners.
This is for the ace.
Oh my god. If he 1v2s here, this guy's an actual hero.
Try to isolate the duels though, and with the way that Xfero has been positioned, unfortunately goes
Oh my god,
down.
instant ping.
It's off to just Jemkin. Nightfall does hit.
Yo!
Oh, and there it goes! Straight into the ground is Jemkin.
This guy is disgusting.
That is absolutely massive to come through from him in that moment in time. When the overdrive comes through from Dambi and he gets his head removed as well, that was the bit that you think, oh, this round might be lost. But no, Xros slides out from Link, finds the multi-frag.
I mean, RRQ did everything right here.
With the plant. He's done bloody everything in this round, essentially. His team, a distraction.
Again, bro, no one's doing anything super wrong. That is just unreal play from Xros.
Take the lead in this close affair.
Or Xros.
Pit now comes out from Xfero onto the B site.
Still retaining this Odin and Operator for RRQ.
Wow.
Feeling like it is up their alley. Very, very comfortable.
They lose this round, they're broke. They have Op and Odin. RRQ must win this round. They have Fade Ult, Viper Ult as well, and they Viper Ult to be one whole lane gone.
Depending on where Nongshim want to try and go.
Essentially, Nongshim have no choice but to fake, and the best strat is, when there's a Viper Ult in play, the best strat is to mid-round fake this, but you need mid for it, and then go B. You'll run into maximum 2 people. Mid-round fake A, go B. But you need mid for that. You need to be able to fake through here and then go mid to B.
As well, you always want to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, if you're going to start to scale up though, as Nongshim, you're generally going to be popping.
Or you're just running into 3 guys no matter what you do.
Towards the elbow. It's an angle that they'll definitely want to be trying to find. Again, keep an eye on.
Look at how much space this guy just creates.
With this operator, he's currently looking for the lurk in towards mid, but Nongshim have full focus on getting into this A site.
What up, Oki? Wait, you actually want to play Arc? Oh, big kill. Big trade.
Lurks, though. Oh, and they do
a B call here would be insane. Insane if you go mid to B right here.
Yeah,
never mind.
Ivy is super low, so you do
never mind, they have Viper Ult. They're good.
Using the pit or not. They're going to
stun himself.
do so.
Just in the nick of time, the relay bolt finding no effect, but
big kill,
still around the edge of elbow.
This big flank. This big flank just wins the round, yeah?
How do you break into the pit?
Viper dead, never mind.
With overdrive.
Nice try.
Crazy
good
guy
retake.
managed to take down Davi as well, and it's just RB left outside of the smoke.
Good fucking
flood.
flood.
Open in the face.
Good flood.
Everybody watching the angle that they need to for RRQ.
All you do is watch party? Well, last couple of days I was playing Oki. I don't know what you were doing. Grieving from the L, I guess.
Right, you got Crazy Guy.
Can we play? Can we play after these watch parties are done? 2 more days.
The team focusing on the angles that they need to as well. When you got that operator coming in towards a retake, you're not trying to send Jemkin in. He's going to hold the lines with the team. I am
starting Monday, we're gaming.
Mind you that the link position is not looked after by Nongshim when the wall goes down from Dambi. The fast lane gets him in towards the site, but as soon as it drops, it's very quick from Jemkin to get activated in the round as well.
Big round. Big round for RRQ.
Close, keeping 4 alive for RRQ.
That would have been a bad round to lose.
Both, and now the credits be a problem for Nongshim. They're not going to have a
pass mid again. I wish they had done this last round.
Back in towards middle. I start to expect the Odin.
Okay, slow mid. Never mind.
It's going to be somewhere. It's either going to be the B wall or it's going to be in through mid. And unfortunately in this round, Francis has found that the bullets through the wall also do have a big effect.
Still though, they've managed to pass Death Valley now into Link.
When shit like that happens,
out, perhaps Jemkin though has
every day.
Line.
Like it's getting to a point now where I'm like just losing my patience.
Chamber of his is super scary.
From like a viewer perspective, I can't even imagine being the player and having that happen. But
you knew that
from a viewer perspective, it's a very cheese.
In this best of 5, we hear that there is some sort of answer that Nongshim have to be able to remove Jemkin from the equation. Not like that. Not like that.
You glazed Brock for that? I'm not blaming the player, you dumb fuck. I said the game sucks. Shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Angling back in towards B.
You can just see the passiveness from RRQ. They understand the win conditions of this round as well. Not giving opportunities over to Nongshim.
30 seconds left.
You can let them into the side if you need to. They're the ones that have to go for the fights, especially in a 2 versus 5 where you have advantage.
And it just looks so complete as well. Each and every angle being supported.
1 by 1. What can they do though?
Goes down. It's possible that
someone's got to hit a shot at some point. So patient. So patient there from Monyet.
Does go down to RB on a
doesn't go for the kill.
There you go. The whole
look at him, man. This is good play. Look at him.
And Monyette's just dancing around, waiting for someone else to come on through, or luring him into open range with that
beautiful,
short,
dude.
Guy's the one who finds it at the end.
He wants other teammates to get their ults before him.
He's just
because he's so far away.
He doesn't need to overcommit to an angle. He plays it very,
That's
very
some advanced shit right there.
Xferra, yes, gets traded out from the tower, but again, you are still okay with a 4 pass mark, right, for RRQ. You reclaim the lead, you're going to have to start to see some sort of balancing of the economy, but there's no mass damage that's been delivered just yet. We're just going to be buying what we can, juggling where we can as well. The onus really is on Nongshim to off-put this Odin, to off-put this operator. And they've currently not been able to really successfully do so.
When I see players play like Monyette just played that situation, it's more satisfying to see than like an insane shot for me. I don't know how many of you are like that.
The A main, just the one in Ivy looking to lurk in towards mid, of course, and that'll be gate checked by the Odin of Kushi.
They've been doing a really good job of pushing this guy back.
The line with the dimensional drift.
Okay, he could have gotten that kill though.
A good try.
Another A-pop when they have heavy ults. A-pop.
The drift they go. They get hit by Nightfall as well.
Okay, waiting for the flood. Waiting for the flood. Still waiting. Ivy, very good. Very good job. Very good job.
Opportunities now for Nongshim.
Didn't over-aggress, didn't over-lurk. Just waited.
Different angle and support this time. And a little bit from the Odin as well.
Still should be a secured round, right?
Unfortunately caught the first casualty for Nongshim.
Don't get nervous here.
In a good position
Take your time.
over the spike though, which makes it really difficult for RQ to get on top. And that's where Francis, alongside Extras, continue to layer down, and it's just not possible.
Nongshim A-pops when they have ults are too strong. Can't do anything.
The way on in for Nongshim there is with the ultimates. They bully RRQ out of the sight, and when the spike plant goes down, they just have to play Overlook on it. Not overcommit absolutely everybody. As soon as you get a vision check that it's not even
See, this is what I wish PaperX would do more. PaperX choose to play in the bomb site after the bomb is planted there. And it makes no sense to me. Why not just play off and do exactly what Nongshim just did in that post plant? And just play off of each other outside the site. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Round for both of these teams comes down to some great decision making and a different look from the get-go. Jemkin to push in towards.
It is such a just purely high percentage, way higher chance of winning when you're just outside the site. There's no pieces of util that can really even hit you in that angle.
And maybe offer up a body to
unless there's a random paranoia that's saved, in which case that guy's just a genius.
The reveal of Jemkin.
What they don't expect is Kushi, though. Oh, another fatality.
A-pop, but they don't have the ults.
Such a dirty way to play, and the Prowler now comes back in again.
3A
has been shut down so much already. 3 and 11. Not being able to find some fragging action. Has found some space. Don't get me wrong.
Ivy takes the timing, gets a little aggressive since it's 4v5. He's going to ask his teammates to make more noise now so he can lurk up Cat, I assume?
Super early on. A deficit position now for Nongshim, 40 seconds to go. And members inside the site of RRQ. An extra if needed with the TP check towards elbow. Crazy Guy just confirms that they are still here as Jenkin
What a kill.
Francis.
3v5, they can just chill now.
Odin's still here.
They don't even need anyone flanking. They can literally retake this from spawn if they wanted. This is a lot of space, though, for Nongshim to potentially get a miracle round, just because of this plant.
Hopping over.
Wow, they take that call first. Big call.
But there goes our RQ. The
big call to take that call first.
Makes it so tough. It's just RB. As he looks to train his sights on top of the spike. RQ looks to dislodge with the snake bite.
Only Ilya can win these.
Hold the Odin back in.
Nice try.
It's Jemkin onto the other side.
Been a good half, though.
And again, that's why you have to have numbers to watch that spike spot, right? Previously, it was RB the one to look over towards elbow, and he removed Jemkin. This time, a 1 versus 4, a little bit too beyond his reach. As RRQ again in this backwards and forwards affair will reclaim the lead. Will we see
Crazy Guy's having a game, man.
At the half, or will they lead just by a little
They're just screwed the second Danby dies, because if he's the one that creates the space in the site later
either way,
to take the rest of it. So if he's dead, no one else can do that. It's the stuff Neon does.
If it continues this way for all 5 maps, it will be a series of all time. For the players on the stage right now,
but you only have 2 Fade Prowlers. You can't clear every angle.
In their careers, they want to go to international.
Like, watch, Jemkin can play at any of these angles at any given point at
who they are to the world,
and just go through a smoke and get the kill after the Fade Prowler goes away.
So. But for Nongshim not having the chance yet, massive for them this round. Gonna be big if they can find it as well. To the A side they
see,
lean.
both Prowlers are gone, and Jemkin still has like 50 angles he can play in for a kill.
Also see that there's nobody really spotting things out over at B.
Okay, this time they're changing it up. They've conditioned A so many times. Now they're going to pressure A the same way they normally do, but they're going to go back to B or middle. I would have loved to see a B split, though, not just straight up at B. But it's okay.
Of the map. They've got to find the timing, though.
Playing the map could work.
Because she's read it.
The longer they take, Cushy's
they read
going to
it.
be here.
They cleared it.
Yet not too far behind.
4B. It's over. RRQ just win.
Next hero still into the corner. Gate crash, doesn't matter. Snakebite now forces the team apart, and Crazy Guy goes huge.
How are these trades at all close?
He's managed to do a little bit of work.
Keep an eye on mid. Jemkin is going to miss the opportunity to try and find Ivy as
they know Ivy's their main lurk. They've walked up. He's walked up somewhere.
The plant goes down.
Spike planted.
Trying to keep himself concealed. Jemkin. Screen in his face.
He is scared of middle.
Has to look for the right timing as well. Monyet still has a full kit.
They're just looking at every angle that they could possibly come from. Jemkin now.
Nice shot. Another good lurk. Well played.
Where the round ends, RB
I am shocked RRQ did not win that round with this many players at B.
Score at the end of the first half.
Actually shocked. That util must have been insane or something. Or someone missed.
Is the one who is getting in amongst all of these fights as well. Atop the server, 15 kills at the moment. Not the player.
The fade got caught for free.
Option on this map.
He tried to do too much.
Able to call a good game and continue on fragging. Who are we to say to stop it? Maybe the Nongshim fans will want that. But now it is time for the exchange of sides. RRQ to the attack. We've seen that before. We've seen how destructive
Not
it
bad
was
from either team, though.
DFM.
Very good play from both teams. Nothing bad to really say. I like Ivy's lurks as well. They're extremely, like, his timings are very good.
Kind of floating.
He knows when to go, when not to go.
Above where needed. Against a T1 that was looking a bit mortal, right? You had Meteor
It does surprise me, chat. And Nongshim tried doing this on pistol. The thing where they pressure A, tap bomb, and then go mid to B. They tried doing it. I'm surprised more teams in different regions and this region don't abuse this strat. The pivot back from A to B. It's so easy to do, and you'll always run into two people. Why not do it?
Pumpkin.
God, that's
You're back.
Well, thinking to the second half, though, I mean, this is where we get to see RRQ's attack, which brings, it makes it a little bit relevant to think about if Monyet's Neon is going to be indeed better.
And I mean, you think about attack side, you think about a duelist trying to find a lot of the space. There was, as I said, space found by Darby, but it wasn't really him being the mass way in, right? A lot of the time. You switch over onto the defenses. For Francis and Darby, what rotation timing are you looking to get out here? What battles are you looking to face permitted by your team? You look towards the radar at the moment and the barrier drop call. For Exros being the sole member at this B site, he has to be very careful with how he's going to play these angles and get some quick assistance for the rest of the team.
Sorry, I muted as well. Wait.
But it will go
It's not muted.
For a little bit.
It was just silent.
Jemkin with the headhunter.
Respect around the smokes. Screen back up. Just trying to check and clear possible utility on the ground, but nothing's found. We're going back to A.
Now, drawing out the snake bite of Ivy there is actually quite big because you understand an idea that
Francis hears everything.
The Viper or over at the B site.
He hears everything.
Start to ramp things up over at A. You figure out that the Omen is there and you just put absolute pressure
he missed.
towards RB as
That's
Darby
rare.
finds Jemkin.
Real good pickup.
And he's on a big flank.
Might have
okay.
the sight, but
RRQ lose.
Numbers lost.
RRQ lose. These guys at spawn are going to play too passive.
Still unchecked.
Even if they retake spawn here, they're going to lose.
Wait and see what timing he does find here with the Prowler of Exros though and the Relay Bolt. That can be an avenue to get Darby in.
Just means RRQ, despite not having
they're faking a retake, or are they actually going for it? Wait for the flank. Wait for the flank now.
Unfortunately, though, they have been corralled back thanks to utility, and Dambi is starting to go off. He's looking for more shots. Crazy Guy slows him down.
Wow, he was holding flank.
It's just Ivy now.
Pharaoh is a genius.
And he's not quite able to track onto the heads.
That late, he was holding it.
Gets onto the
while
spike,
his teammates
Crazy
were
Guy
fighting.
Just swings by with a right click.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit of the site containment for RRQ, and the crossfires too strong there. Nongshim on the retake. Felt like a couple of those shots from our POV just looked a little bit slow. Francis on that flank was being kept at bay as well, kept checked. RRQ expecting that that was going to come into play. And some spam through the smokes.
What more can you do, man?
Unlucky for RB, to be completely honest with you.
This spam too. So unlucky for Nongshim.
And a lot of the numbers are there in terms of bodies. It's always going to be a little bit awkward if the wayward sprays do get you.
Wow.
Pistol rounds to RRQ, 1 apiece. Remember that secondary round in the first half did
never
flip back
fails.
over to RRQ.
Okay, kind of failed.
And this round, Nongshim are going to be looking to do the same.
Lovely.
They knew Yoru was mid from the TP. I see.
Setup, but just a graze for now. Back in towards middle though, and thanks to this.
I still like the flank though. Surprised it didn't pay off.
A couple of RRQ players by surprise. Prowler checks.
Oh, you did spot RB elevated. Gonna have to get down.
This might get weird.
And when the smoke souls do start to fade in mid,
Nongshim can eco them back.
Be left on an island. Didn't get his
they can eco them back if they pick the right site. They've picked the wrong site, sadly.
And all this time, though, we do have Francis inserted into a corner.
Wow, Cushy's going to Prowler and pressure B main while they go A. It's advanced, chat. It's really advanced.
And now revealed as well with that shot after
everyone is going
B.
B.
There's an open A site that RRQ are just going to break and enter in towards and steal.
Now, RRQ is too good. I'm sorry.
All the goods.
Never thought I'd say the words.
Positioning towards elbow, maybe a little bit more space towards back sight. Tough retake now.
Yeah, but throw caution to the wind, I guess. Get Danby in with that Bucky, do what he does best.
He has been handed it. Crazy guy though, look at this angle. Smokes it off as well, continues to jiggle around. Oh, and then
they play it safe as well.
One that goes off. Couple more shots though, Ivy continues to swing, but Xpharaoh just lines them all up with
very
a ghost.
Clean. To bottle.
A little bit too one-dimensional, of course, in those sort of situations. Not much needed to move on that mouse. Just needing to click the button. As RRQ stretch the lead. How far forward will they bring it? Because the buy will come up for Nongshim right now. And we got to start to see some good decisions from them in the very beginning on this defensive side as well. How much space and free territory?
I mean, I don't know. If RRQ lose now, I don't even know what to say. That's just Nongshim being insane because they've gotten eco'd on pistol round last half, and they lost pistol this time.
Approach for Nongshim right now should catch Xpharaoh off guard. Oh,
and he gets his one though.
It's actually quite large here.
Not too bad. At least it's a weapon pickup for set of Nongshim though.
They're ready yet. They're fully. Oh, okay. Premature tether, but that's okay.
And he's just going to look to go further.
Wow, he lurks up middle. Oh, yo, crazy guy's feeling himself right now, man.
To recognize and need to reposition themselves, because I'm looking at the radar right now. Xross he just checked the tower, so it feels like there's a bit of an idea that they know this is possible to come through from Crazy Guy.
It's so good that because he noticed the fade was also B. That's why he took that timing.
The right call. It's what they have to do at the moment.
He knew the A main push came, and the fade was heard at B.
Crouch though!
Wow.
Oh my goodness, man!
Didn't even need him.
Double.
Didn't even need his flank.
Timing for the peek out from RRQ. This round flips upside down, flips into the favor of RRQ with the plant going down.
Now, he realized there's an A main push, obviously, his teammate called it, and then he heard the fade at B. That's the rotator.
Well, we've seen
so middle has to be open. There can't be anybody there.
Can they come up with one where really required?
I was like actually really smart.
Crazy guy in the smoke realm, ill-advised in that position.
I don't know what that was, but
dirty as well with the clone going
all good.
Through. A little bit of
what up, Ian?
Noise, but the discipline from RRQ, they're not moving, just positioned up by Heaven. And play around with a fast lane, pull the attention away. Monyet starts to make a move. RB,
oh my god,
though, he's not getting off of the spike. Oh, he got it! Oh my god! He's got killed at the end.
He didn't get it.
That had to be a millisecond. I need to know exactly how much time was left on that. That had to be 0-0.
That bar was basically finished.
For sure. But
that was
overdrive
so damn
headshot
close.
tracked on all the way through.
Poor guy,
what
bro.
a way to save the round by RRQ.
I mean, the C's was in as well, right? He's low in HP. He's
I think that's the only reason they killed him, the C's.
Kill in from Monyet on towards Francis. Gets the overdrive. I mean,
0.06.
I knew it was less than 0.10.
Oh my god.
0.6.
Of course it's Nongshim.
That is
now
sickening.
Being called.
Because that's the bonus round as well at the end of the day, right? Nongshim, a round that they should be expecting.
Maybe he lives if he looks down, maybe.
Slips by the finest of margins. It's defensive side. We need some early answers. We need some advantages. I highlighted in the very beginning of that round as well. The fact that that kill was gathered by Xfero onto Dambi was actually quite large. Removes rotatability, removes power in that initial play. Gives advantages to RRQ for gaps on a wider map.
They have to save again. 10-6.
Certainly has been feeling like Dambi has been shut down every step of the way by RRQ.
Feel bad for Nongshim. They got
We've
ecoed.
seen slow starts.
They hadn't got ecoed
right? For sure.
on the second round of the game.
If you have a bit of a
Maybe we have a different scoreline
later on, sure, okay, fine.
Because they've been playing really well on the gun rounds, like really well.
You don't want to see them fall off a cliff, essentially. Got to see them still float on that edge. So we'll have to see what these pistols do look like for Nongshim right now. Conversely, for the RRQ side of things, brilliant start. Getting 3 rounds on the board on this attacking
Thorough
side.
mid control. Insert Jemkin. He can get out at any point.
A bit of a powerhouse affair on
no
attack.
one B though, just a trip. That's it. So if a guy does have a B line, they could technically be stacked in A.
But to what avail? They don't do anything with it at the moment. They just hold the bodies there, they wait, and try to react on the back of what RRQ sends their way.
Nice stun.
Lucky revealed onto RB.
Nice slide. Nice fucking play, man.
They recognize the approach that they need to go in with. The plant goes down.
And it's just absolute brute force with how they're able to play off of Monyet as well.
Nice shot.
Look at the shot from Dambi.
Styling on them with that skin. Kame getting in those dance.
Jemkin is low-key out of the round.
Dambi at the moment as well.
If they can get one more miracle shot.
It did not go the angle that he wanted.
Oh my god. Winnable. Winnable. Actually winnable.
Here we go, Nongshim.
Now you've got the
they know where he
through.
is.
Perhaps a bit of timing for Dambi, but Crazy Guy still trying to keep him in check. Oh, he slides! It's the 3rd kill under his belt, and Francis to finish. Crazy Guy gets caught.
That is
1, 2,
nasty.
and 3 for the Thrifty to start in the 4th round.
That is actually
that is what
nasty.
We saw on Split for DFM. They lost the 3 rounds. They found the 4th from Thrifty. It's happened again for the 3rd time today. A much-needed round for Nongshim. One that you just have to shrug
this
off
3rd
if
kill,
you are
bro.
RRQ. Because you made the right decisions to get in towards that A side. You absolutely did. Sometimes,
what do you do? What do you do? You have no chance.
This beast in Dambi appears.
Neon.
Oh my god, they've actually needed a miracle round of their own, and they finally got it.
Angling up in towards it.
That's big.
Francis
Jemkin again.
Oh, but he doesn't
Wait,
get out
good
of that.
trades, good trades back.
Superseded by Ivy.
Yo, Nongshim is good as fuck.
Nongshim. And the quick split of things will hold.
Oh, please don't.
Advantage.
Please. I just said you were good. You already know this is possible. You just killed an opera there.
If you waltz in towards the open, you will
Okay, Viper wall up, then reposition. If he repositions close left, he's a genius.
On the off angle as well, though.
Did you ever see Favor in a crazy guy?
Oh my, what an eye. They know the Omen's here as well.
He might have the right angle, but it's patience from Ivy not to overplay this as X-Ross plays spot
It's
first,
beautiful.
finds one. The trades are there.
And Ivy still
it's beautiful the way that Ivy just never peeked because he knew the opera could be posted. It's so good from Ivy, bro.
Throw it off the map.
He never peeked to trade because the opera could just be posted on him. He dies for free.
He's going to just have to skedaddle on out of this round.
1v3, probably don't even want to use the ult on it.
Not at all.
He fucking knows, man.
There is the idea of possibility, though.
He's like, there's no point in me going for that trade.
On that A side at the moment, just in
I'll just
case
die.
Crazy Guy
and he was
wants
right.
to go for this TP play. And you see him running like this, I get a bit of a sinking feeling that he may very well try his hand. It's an early TP. It does allow RB to slip in towards the site because if it's 4 seconds for a plant. He waits, he finds the time, he swings, and he wins no matter what. This
might be a pause here.
Man has been around the block.
They're broke, yeah?
Times.
They're broke.
Oh, yeah, more than around the block. Crazy Guy, though, I gotta love it. True to his name, he makes a crazy attempt at a play. But, yeah, it's not gonna happen this time. But the ops, I think, the way how Nongshim started out, that's...
Yeah, I mean, getting Francis on the line, if he's hitting the shot, awesome, amazing. It's what you need. If Jemkin does there, things change up a little bit, and the round is definitely a bit of a different variety.
Wow.
So I have to see if Francis is really going to be favoring this operator on the defensive side, which he should. And around such as this, though,
fast aiming control.
Pistols and some
Wait, they're about to pop A.
slight upgrades for Crazy Guy and Monyet.
This could get weird. Omen is very close. They could get slide on him. Oh, Danby's here though.
Soon. You got a slight
big
setup. RB perched up top, gets off of it.
Huge.
Still managing
What a hold.
to get onto another player.
What a flash!
The paranoia
Sent down, and
Bruh.
it's Danby to flick! A wrist breaker in the
I
round.
would really pause if I were them.
Yeah, the right idea from RB to play on the angle that Crazy Guy is going to TP in towards as well. You got Monyet trying to send himself in with the Bucky. Not today. That's Danby's special. And Cushy will be found in the spawn as well.
RRQ's map pick, by the way.
We tie things up, and now we do wonder for RRQ. Your
And they
next
have-
rifle rounds
do they
are
have an
gonna
op in
start
play?
to
They do.
be
Francis is
important.
opping.
Time out territory seems reasonable.
So otherwise, you start to lose those buys.
This timeout also low-key helps Nongshim a lot. Because their coach can just call what they're probably most likely going to do.
It's so good.
Any ults in play, though?
The fact that they've gone lead for lead and then for Nongshim to tie things up again as well.
There's that timeout for RRQ that we were talking about as well, though, right? Gotta have some decisions coming in towards
I'm just happy neither team is playing bad. No one is doing anything wrong.
Off this series
or like game losing or round losing. Like not one player is playing bad.
To myself, from what we've seen from these teams, a series that can definitely go the distance. We've seen it go the distance between these two before. Mass rounds of OT, depths of series, entertaining series, big battles.
Is Jovi? Yeah.
10 capable players on the stage, a couple of different ones from last time.
Let's see the adjustment off the timeout. Okay, Xfero does have Viper ult, and Cushy has Fade ult.
RRQ have
but Ivy also has Viper ult.
Viper B guys, same.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're gonna go for aggressive B, and then they're gonna over-rotate to A.
I will solve the B for you.
And Viper's gonna ult B.
Viper
Oh, he's gonna ult and they're gonna push through.
I think you need to go.
Wait.
He's helping the 5%. He's setting up the 5%.
Come middle then.
Oh my gosh. They read it though. They're ready for it.
Off angle for Jemkin though, but unfortunately goes down. It's Danby with the double. Crazy Guy answers back. X-Ross into it again, and it's just Xfero off to the races. The spike.
They went through their own Viper ult with 4 guys and did a full B main control. Like deep B main. That is actually impossible to read.
But exercising discipline, Nongshim not going to give it up.
Just didn't even let them run whatever they wanted from the timeout.
Shoulder. Okay.
No way. No way they give him up. Give this up. High low, no way.
High low around
good molly.
Spot. Tosses the snake bite. That's a good go.
Wait.
Trying to look for
it's
a
weird.
Wall banks as well, but he's still susceptible. So
it's weird.
To play it ever
he knows what's happening.
Around. Oh, he's found X-Ross. Low HP though. And it's RB that swings, goes down to the headshot. A 1v3 clutch for Xfero.
That's why I said it's doable in that position. When I see that dark cover go down, I think to myself, you're not playing any massive high-lows. You're not playing in the open around that smoke for when it drops
again,
where Xfero
nothing
will come
wrong.
from.
Again,
you're
nothing was wrong
that
there.
Almost favor him with that peak. I was a little bit surprised that it wasn't an immediate swing when that snake spike goes down as well from RB. I loved the idea on the barrier drop from Nongshim though. Get that pit in, get the utility, force the hand of RRQ, but
what a game, bro.
in with the Red Bull clutch. As soon as he got the first, that's
X-Ross did something similar last half as well. Both teams are so even.
That one being welcomed by Xfero. And it changes things here, you would assume as well.
Oh my god, Francis. Oh my god, Francis. Oh my, he gets out. He gets out. And Cushy's low as well. He lost no health. He has Yoru ult now for retake.
Jemkin though.
Around the kerfuffle of mid.
They're not, dude. They are not playing. They're playing not. They are playing to win. They are not playing like pussies.
To permit your team entry somewhere.
They're not playing not to lose, is what I'm trying to say.
Yet trying to high gear it up. It's X-Ross.
They're still aggressive.
This
is so good.
Spike down mid.
Just for a couple as well, but the round's possibly already done.
One enemy remaining.
It's stragglers, it's Xfero alone, and it's Jemkin.
And there was only one alive, so they're broke again. They only had one alive last round, so they're broke again.
Ooh, we nearly got him too.
They killed Jemkin here. They have one gun next round. on a 10-10 round.
It's 2 rounds.
They have
as
one
well.
gun.
He's hearing footsteps up from behind.
Holy shit.
No, Jemkin, you're completely surrounded.
But after the slip-up quack in the previous
Actually,
round
they have
of
chamber
Nongshim,
ult,
they
so
immediately
2 guns.
answer back to equalize yet again.
They have to save.
Taking a different look towards this round as well. Not really pushing an extremity per se, but up through mid. Courtesy of Francis, courtesy of the team following him. Not leaving him out to dry. 10-10 and a buy that
Are
will
these
not
teams
be
anywhere
able
near
to
Sen's
come through from
potential?
RRQ either.
Obviously
Tour de
not,
Force
but that goes without saying.
in play.
Let's play.
Okay, so Jemkin did ult. And he's just off-angled on him. Oh my god, he's about to put him down. Francis is actually about to put him down.
Jemkin is just inching
Wow.
out, finds Francis.
Just missed. Just
Not-
missed. He had the
not
shot.
the way you want to play against an anti-eco.
Oh my god.
To make your adjustments
Nongshim,
now known in
please
the
don't lose
server.
this round.
What do
Please,
the
not like
calls
this.
look like? RB
This
recognizing
eco
the gap
would be
over at the B side of the
devastating.
map. Wants to confirm
3
first presence if there's
classics,
anything
chamber
further
op,
at
and a
8, to
stinger.
then start to shift the forces elsewhere. You're going to have somebody stick around the A site for sure, because it's not just main that's an avenue in towards that alpha location, is it?
Wait, they're
Link
going back towards middle.
can be exploited as well by RRQ.
Jemkin has stopped holding that.
Ping up top middle, though.
Okay, they heard the Fade Prowler.
Still susceptible
Oh my god.
angle,
Danby
but
has to have a
Jemkin
round.
to work
God round here.
alongside the team. They're looking for additional support.
Good fade ult.
Solve
He got
on
all
the
4.
other side. The
Oh my god.
Nightfall completely
Oh my god.
contains
Oh
RRQ into
my
lane.
goodness, it's
And
beautiful.
Dabby starts to
Under
have
you,
a
dude.
go, hops over. Xfero finds a shot, looks to pick up the weapon. It's still Jemkin trying to fire
Oh
up
my
through.
god, how?
He takes
How?
down Dabby. Ivy takes down Jemkin, and then it's just left with Crazy Guy.
They've got overlook on the spike. He'll pick that one up in this
Well,
one
Fade's
versus
already here.
2
Round
into
over.
the site to the crosshairs with a reload as
What a
X-Ross
fade ult into a
and X
mid
marks the
pinch,
spot.
bro. Like, who
Nongshim
does
finds
that?
11.
Who does that in the mid
was
round?
The lesser buy, remember though, for
A
RRQ
mid
here, so
fade
they will
ult.
have the weapons
Off
in
of
their
one
possession
Prowler.
for this next round, but this is going to be an important
Into
one.
a
You drop this,
into a mid
and
pinch.
it's map point for Nongshim.
Well, they're worrisome on the buys as well. They'll be able to get one on the next, but map point, if you lose it.
It was an important decision as well from X-Ross, by the way, to drop that Nightfall. Allowed Dami.
They still have fade ult. Francis still has. Sorry, your ult.
To the site, trying to be a little bit overwhelming right now, and it's working.
Very good
Ball
so
goes
far.
through, and the
Good
whole
exec.
team looks to explode outside of the smoke. Prowler will link on towards Danby. Catches him onto a decay as well, but look
Wow,
at it, just
they still have it. They kept it. They
slithers
kept the
back
control.
through, straight into the smoke.
Now what?
RRQ still
Now what
hanging
does
back.
RRQ do?
Like the Francis was spraying there with the Vandal, could have been traced back.
What an ult.
Now he's just dimensional drift.
Danby.
Just to add some extra pressure, but it's RB hollowing
Wow,
onto the
bomb down.
corners.
They know
And
where the
it's
mid
a
guy
choke point
is.
that prevents RQ from gaining control. Crazy Guy though, alert now revealed. He's looking to get the from the
Oh, he got
shadows
bombed. He's
onto
leaving. He's
the
going in.
spot.
It's good. Perfect
The interest
call.
for me right now is
Good job
going to
going
be
B
on
instantly.
towards Francis. If Jemkin pivots through
Winnable.
towards mid,
Very
will he
winnable
be
for
able to
RRQ
cut him
though.
off? It's an early plant at the moment. That's
And
gonna buy a
Jemkin is
lot
the
of
mid lurk.
time
Impossible
for
to
Nongshim
read
get
that.
over towards this B site. There's an opportunity twofold.
Francis
here.
had to go
Jemkin in
all the
mid.
way around because he doesn't want to go through mid.
Crazy
Good play by him.
pushing through the halls.
Danby with low HP as well.
This is winnable.
Good angle.
Crazy guy.
To survive,
What a
he's got to
shot.
find something. There he goes. Perhaps a little bit more will be even better as well. As you've mentioned, this is such a crucial round for RRQ.
What
to
a
pick up,
shot!
but unfortunately, Jemkin hits the floor. And it's just Crazy Guy left.
You have to
could
know
he
he's on
be,
the right,
says
right?
X-Ross. Starts to clear all around, makes a lot of noise.
Oh,
but the
what a
flick's not quite
trade,
there.
bro. These teams are
Francis,
good.
instant
I'll say
response
it.
after
These
the
teams are
teammate falls.
very
Knocks it
good.
up to map
Literally
point.
margins separated by very
They've got
little
two of them to
margins.
play for here, and this is where the straw might break the camel's back, because the credit scenario of RRQ that I was talking about a little bit earlier as well in these rounds is still going to
I really like that Francis went all the way around instead of going through mid, because there is a risk that Jemkin could be in like 50 angles that would kill him, and he didn't want to take a 1v1 with Jemkin there for free.
When you're at a deficit position,
Because they knew Danby was low, he had to live,
from Crazy Guy in, get that
and he ends up winning the round.
But again, it's just the trade game that
Such
is
a small
always
thing,
for
but it's
both
so
of
important.
These teams in this map, looking rapid. And the buy now, as I highlighted for RRQ, a Bulldog for Cushy, light shields on 2, make it 3.
Okay.
Still though,
Okay, Danby. Good pressure. Now he leaves. Wait, he died.
Finds a right timing, but
RB, it's all on you.
Tucked inside the orb.
I see what he was thinking. Nice try.
We've seen that before. An expected location from him. 2-player advantage now.
Impossible, right? Actually impossible. They have money, so they're going for it. Do they?
Set up for it.
They do have money. They can go for this.
Well extend or angle towards an overtime.
You can see with these numbers as well that Xferro doesn't want to deploy this pit.
RRQ also isn't close to any ults, so it's fine. They can go for this. They should go for this.
Nongshim, though, they've got the cash. They're not going to back down. Francis.
Wow, Monyet, so patient.
The Prowler does go
so patient from Monyet, man.
Makes a good go. Double kill being found with a spray, and it's just Xross now with a spike ticking away. Might even run off for a save.
Job's done. You can't do anything here. Even on the exit strategy at the moment, the weapon, you'd love to be able to
watching Americas? Yeah, that's the plan at least.
Low in the credits department, so that's
this guy is
on towards Crazy
just
Guy.
aimbotting.
We'll be able to transition this Phantom in towards the next round as Cushy does pilfer the operator of Francis as well. So see that gifted over towards Jemkin, you would assume 11 to 12. We go the distance. It just always seems we cannot separate Nongshim and RRQ in a map, in a series. How many more times will this happen? As no timeout will be invested for round number 24. Of course, we leave it up to the players to see what they can do.
Mid control.
Here.
Oh my god, they're fighting mid too. And Nongshim's fighting mid.
Exchange utility down middle. Nothing seen.
They're gonna repressure mid soon. RRQ will.
Which way do RRQ want to take this at the moment? Cannot see a world in which there's any overcommitment from Nongshim at this B site at the moment. They push 3 to the site.
They know where the op is.
The op is there. You assume it's Jemkin, but is it strong or is it weak? Where are RRQ
Look at Danby, bro. Doesn't give a fuck. Fight me.
For the timing, Danby by himself. Such a big position to be here. To try and find the right battle, to try and find the advantage to face. The wall saves him.
Prowler didn't see him either, so
they have the wrong read shot.
Back thinking.
It's A.
Gotta watch out for Link.
They have to delay enough for the Yoru to rotate.
And collide.
Wait.
At the same time, fast lane. It's
Nongshim
that gets shut down.
Yeah,
there was only 2 there, and they fought.
For them right
they just had to delay.
RRQ, this is the time you're putting in the pit. You would assume there's another casualty. Francis down. This one looking very plausible to bring into an overtime. Xross and Ivy have to go for this.
No other option. No other utility.
Honestly, this game deserves an OT. It's fine.
Working against a pit.
Deserved, very deserved.
Oh my lord. You're just gonna have to step in and hope for the best? No. Cushy.
Wow.
Spots him out. Crazy towards the backside as well. It's a flawless to send us into
I feel like the 2 A players need to play for
did have to
delay.
Bring it into a victory condition now. As
Ain't no way you're holding it. So
from the play, they've been having what?
Or play for either backhaul or cat.
5?
A-Link, whatever you want to call it.
Or so.
RRQ doing well. Well, 2 actual chances, but on the stream, we're looking for more.
You jump check?
No. Do my eyes deceive me? Yeah. What is this by?
Odin. Double Odin op.
An interesting
double Odin op.
Odin's
That is just shameless.
Maximize what you find on the defensive side as advantages in this map.
Oh,
high risk, high reward, I will say.
Well, the smoke's obscuring still for now.
They gotta at some point push Jemkin back, right?
Either.
There was the 2 solid chances that they had.
No, he's just scaling A.
Now they're going to have to find
he has
2 more
backhaul
rounds.
free. It's just Fade here.
Yep, stuck in the trademark over at Elbow. It is the technical weaker site with only the 1 member in the site itself.
They inserted the fucking Neon in A.
The moment as the spike
and now Neon's just going to break all the util and keep at least 2 players here. Ideally 3, but there's not 3 here.
Are not biting
Ivy.
On.
No way, right? No way he wins this fight.
Ever so closer in towards mid. He's on the right angle.
Nice try.
Gunbarrel to reveal himself. The miss shot, the headhunter whip out.
What?
An absolute stellar shot.
Fuck?
Now to the B side, 45 seconds to go. It is go time indeed for Nongshim to try and get
on 1 Odin down.
Removal of Crazy Guy, but do
One Odin down. There's no
at the moment.
No flood. No flood in the way.
Left for RRQ to try to thwart it. So
everyone's too far.
4v4 though. And they just hold on back. Nongshim stepped right into the crosshairs.
Perfect by RRQ.
Now you gotta defend the spike with your life. Your position somewhat revealed. RB.
Miracle. RB.
Looking for Manya.
Miracle.
And
RB.
he does line up too. Jemkin, Xparrow holding down the line
good recovery,
for
RRQ.
They kick off OT with a win.
Wow.
It's a very interesting decision to double dry peek in towards the halls as well.
Yeah, I don't know about the dry peek. With a Prowler or a Paranoia, sure. The dry peek.
And a couple of other options as well, but they
very
have to try
ambitious.
and do what they can, right? They do a call, they go with it. It doesn't work out in that
But
moment
at least they did it together.
The mid battle as well, you would have surely
that kill is
seen
disgusting.
Ivy win that
This kill
one.
is just disgusting.
Should have won that one. Misses the shots, the head under pullout. There's only one shot that Jemkin has, by the way.
RB almost brought this back, man.
Headhunter, and he finds the frag. The round will be coming forward for RRQ.
So good.
They now see themselves in a winning opportunity here in overtime.
Timeout call to try to cool things off. We've seen the attacking side from RRQ maybe not working too well in the second half.
Are there any folks out there that want to break some records?
Yeah, I'm watching
today?
EMEA, yeah.
These are the two teams to do it.
Bro, I got ghost bump watching this. It's goose
to the
bump.
attacking side. Remember, both teams 7 on the... No, 6 on each side. 6-6. Equal state of affairs. Very important match.
Just let him have it? No, I'm just educating, man. It's all good. If he didn't know.
A best of 5.
No problem. Nothing wrong with that. Just letting him know.
Difference to win in 3 or have to play a 4th map. That would be Abyss if we need it. Operator for Francis on this defensive side, but an op and an Odin on attack for RRQ. Immediately disabling Francis from being able
Poor
to
guy. Didn't even get to shoot a bullet. It's fine, though.
RRQ, though, just still trying to...
Oh? Okay.
Find any sort of lead. The Prowler
He's
so
fine.
far not
Damn, he
too much.
retakes the space. This guy's so aggressive, man. I have to respect it. This guy's gaming to win. He's playing to win this shit. Wow, and he goes for the spam. Oh, you're dead, bro. I'm sorry. You are so dead.
Spam starts to come through. What can you do?
You know you're dead. You know they know you're here.
46 HP. He's looking for the angle. He's looking for an extra strategy now of all time. Monyet removes him. And there's still enough time for RRQ. 50 seconds to B or A, though. That's the call. Jemkin leans towards the former.
2A, 2B, they're so separated, chat.
Still concealed as well, Jemkin. So now,
good.
attention brought back
good play.
over to
Good
Link.
dinks.
Tries to get a couple of good
he needed
dinks,
one. He needed one. This guy needs 3 kills. He needs one more. He needs one more.
Drive by on
wow.
the Bademperor.
Wait, hold.
It's Cushy with low HP. They hunker back down and they take down the Nongshim forces. It's just X-Rots on for a 1v3 retake. He's got the utility. But his first obstacle.
Imagine this guy brings them back.
Full health.
If anyone can do it.
Flash.
Nice try.
Just crouches and finds the
good
headshot.
Fucking game.
No long OTs for map 1. RRQ closes out with a scoreline of 14-12.
Yeah, they do it in
Very
one.
good game.
Would have been a different story with the immediate raids from RRQ, from Nongshim in that last round, but hey, this is the way that the game does go. On a nice edge, it feels like a majority of the rounds in this best of 5 to start things off. It makes it very exciting to see what we have in store for the rest.
RRQ immediately spotted the upper, took mid control, and then Danby just tried to win it by himself. He did both those OT rounds and the 12-11 round. Danby tried to win by himself. I don't really like that too much, but I mean, I also respect it at the same time.
Or corrode RRQ's way. Bind around the corner. A little bit of time for these teams to reset going in towards this one, because we know in these sort of atmospheres as well that sometimes it would be better to lose a map convincingly to bounce back and forget about it than to lose it this close.
Do you, now that EG is knocked out, do you think Inspire can replace Superman on that team, or maybe he can join Loud and replace Pancata? I think Inspire to EG makes more sense.
It'll be raised for the very beginning stages.
That depends on if EG thinks Inspire is a significant upgrade to the players they currently have.
Did step up, but we have to see a little bit more elevation come through from them in the next map of Vine. We have to see every member on this stage start to step up, because you have to remember this is a qualification match to Masters Santiago. RRQ 1-0 up. Let's send it to the desk to see what they thought about this electric map.
I know, Joseph. It's going to be a rough one.
Is it an RRQ Nongshim match without an overtime? This is possibly the first of 5 overtimes that are going to be happening today.
Goodness. Please.
We got 4 more to go. 4 more chances for 4 more overtimes. But this has got to be a gut punch for Nongshim, who are so close to closing it out.
Ooh,
and
stats.
then
Good call.
RRQ came back.
Good call. This 3v1. This 3v1 he won. If he doesn't win this round, I actually think Nongshim run away with it. Right off the timeout. RRQ's timeout. Nongshim just rushed them at B on defense side. If Zafero, or Xfero, sorry, doesn't win this round, this 1v3, they actually lose.
They won the opening pistol, immediately got ecoed, and then in the next half, RRQ win the pistol and the bonus. So they got off to a good start in both of them. I think Nongshim are 100% going to feel like they maybe missed out on an opportunity to win here. Yeah. Xros was lightning in a bottle to start off the game, and then the rest of the boys kind of got involved. I think we had moments from
Cinema Map 1, yeah.
in the server.
What do we got? What else do we have?
Well-rounded both of these teams
we have Bind, Haven, Abyss, Breeze. Let's hope that RRQ just 3-0, because I don't want to see this map.
Before this match started, and Xfero stepped up and delivered in a major way. I think really he's the standout performer for me, and I think he has been for some time. He's been so solid on this Sentinel role, so consistent at doing the impossible.
Like, really, who wants to see Abyss still?
And I think this very first map is ticking off all the boxes that we're talking about, the things that we want to see, the stuff that makes VCT Pacific so goddamn fun. But what's really interesting is seeing this sort
Imagine
of
being the team that loses all 3 BO5 finals in Kickoff.
I thought it would
yeah, that would suck.
But let's talk about Nongshim first.
Unless you're a rookie team, in which case it's a ton of experience in one tournament.
You can see
that's a lot of games you got to play. And a lot of maps.
Nongshim, they really prioritize taking this A main control, and actually for a team that has a reputation of being crazy, being this team that is just balls to the wall aggressive, they play very standard. In fact, they play very by the numbers for how any TAC FPS attack would look.
Are you worried about Paper X tomorrow?
2-1-2, they work the mains, they control what information
as always, I'm very confident.
They always move into a 1-4, and often when they end the round, they're going towards the side of the map where the Viper wall is, which is what you often do see. And you know, you see the big clutch from Xros there. Once again, you see a different round here. Nongshim starts by controlling the mains. They make sure that they deny info to RRQ. You can see Jemkin on the other side of the map.
The coach calls the timeout. The players can suggest calling a timeout in comms.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really kind of a nice
but the coach is the one that controls
into this. They don't want to
whether the timeout is called or not.
That map control, they're sacrificing the craziness that they've been known to have in the past for that slower pace, deliberate approach to the map. And I think part of this is trying to neutralize Jemkin as well.
And my big thing with these clips is look at the pacing of Nongshim. In the past, you'd see Danby go balls to the wall, run all the way into spawn, and really just try to send
the players can deny timeout.
In both of those rounds, both over towards the B side of the map.
It's just a button that's pressed.
Nongshim doesn't send it too much. So to start off the rounds, you'd get, you know, as RRQ, you're trying to put the chamber on one of these lines, for example. Nongshim
have you ever asked Chet for one and he didn't time out?
Making sure that they work this main control. They're going to send in
No, I usually know when he's going to time out.
They're going to make sure that these lines that you can see here are the base level of control that both teams have. They want to make sure that RRQ's info is cut off in the middle of the map. And then you see these green lines here. These are the Viper walls that they're constantly going back towards. Either they're going to, after taking this control in this part of the map towards a main, they make sure that they prioritize that. Then they're going to work their way back either towards middle by putting the wall up and sending out a prowler there, or as you saw in the clips, kick off and execute over towards this side of the map. And like I said before, when they're kicking off these executes into the site, what I really like is the pacing. Every single time, they make sure that they stop where they need to. They don't go too far. If you have the counter utility coming out from RRQ, whether that be a
W analysis actually
or a paranoia, something like that, Danby will stop, and he will sit right here in a little corner and wait for the spacing from the rest of the team, or wait for Francis to TP in. And we saw
W analysis actually
map, for example,
perfect.
When they
so
kicked
true.
off their execute with the Viper wall initially, their pathing looks something like this. They go, they throw up the neon wall, for example, to cut off info on this side. Maybe they have a smoke here. Maybe they have a smoke.
Do you think PaperX has any
side.
chance of beating these two teams?
The smoke from RRQ,
they would have to anti the fuck out of them. They can still play the playstyle they normally do, but their post plants would have to have so much more discipline than they currently have. These teams feel more complete right now in terms of they have more complete games. PaperX has a very, very poor retakes and extremely poor post plants from what I've noticed right now. Everything else is fine. Their defaulting is pretty good still. Execs seem pretty good. Obviously the firepower is fucking the highest. It's just the ending the rounds. It's bad.
Question for me. In my mind, it's a double-edged sword. You're forcing this kind of.
It's always the end round, whether it's the actual post plant or the retake. If they get better at those and have more discipline during those,
in that first half, he's
back to being the best team in APAC.
A little bit more. So I think raiding him in is smart, but it's a real fine line where he has to be able to get himself into these games and not feel like he's slowed down too much.
Well, you said the key word there, send it. I mean, this was a send it round from Nongshim. I love this round. Did you see this round, Vic? They throw the pit out.
Discipline was good in Breeze.
I want to talk about this.
Yeah, of course. Because we had to win Breeze. When we have to win, we're capable. But also, Envy saved us. You know that, right? We won Pistol because of Envy. We won Bonus because of Envy.
Nongshim. And then this round coming up from Nongshim Red Force. On the defense,
we're being real.
Drop the Viper's pit instantly in B. And now
we don't want to be in a team where like it's all heroics.
On the opposite. But look at that minimap. There's no one on A, and we do an exec, like a mini exec through our own Viper and get a massive advantage. They do lose this round because X-Pharaoh goes.
Who's the best team in Pacific right now? It's clearly
RRQ.
They seem complete. As complete as they can be.
So even if they're able to show those disciplines,
good retakes, good post plants, good execs, good individual play.
I want to go back to
rarely having to rely on like heroic performances from one player to get carried.
But yeah, it's a double-edged sword.
They are
something that you're really going to need, especially going into bind. He's like
extremely tactical in their defaults.
Is this gonna
spacing is extremely good.
Their tracks when they're about to cross that finishing line.
I mean, they just seem good all around.
The good news for me is he heated up in the second half. Yeah. He found a way.
It's just about maintenance. Can they maintain the form? If they can keep playing like this, RRQ has a really good, big chance at a fucking top 4 finish at Masters. Maybe even a win.
Sure Dambi has everything he needs to still be able to land those kills, to still get hot when he's going into these sites. Now we take a look at the compositions for Bind. On the side of RRQ, this is what we've seen from them in the past. Jemkin once again on that chamber, and they're rocking with the solo duelist.
Yeah, we've seen Ewok describe some of the mind games.
That's an EU easy BBL.
Quite hard to read on that defensive side to try to figure out where the op is.
Easy.
It's going to be up to Nongshim to be able to deal with this. The last time that they played Blind, they had a very, very good result, and once again, they have picked it into this series, and I think neither one of these teams have got a crazy advantage in the opening couple of maps. They're just picking maps that they are pretty confident on, but as you saw on Corrode, it's not an automatic win for either one of these teams.
Did you see Liquid destroy Heretics? I just saw the stats, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I think both of these teams also have really good stamina.
See the map leaks?
And
no,
I
didn't.
When you're going through a best of 5, when you're going to go through 5 overtimes, this is something you're really gonna need. Yep. We're going to go into the second map of Bind between RRQ and Nongshim to find out who's going to be going.
All right, this is Nongshim's pick. If they lose, it's just over.
And Komodo.
They must win this map.
It's just going to be a full-on head-on clash. There's definitely going to be a bit of stamina, mental fortitude being tested, but both these teams definitely have been battle tested with everything that they've been through up to this point.
No stamina needed just yet. Still in a BO3
The last time Jumpkin played this map, it was against PaperX, right? And he absolutely obliterated us.
And it does sort of feel like with the way that this veto is starting at the moment that the teams have not opted to throw out the rule book and the strat book and go to completely new comps. We're just going and doing what we know.
Let's see.
Fine-tuning it, perhaps. Nongshim.
No changes in the comp, Cushy Sky again.
Last time they won in overtime in a series against Full Sense 14-12. They then smashed them out of the water 13-2. Will this be a similar scenario where RRQ make them answer with something like that, or are they going to be able to remove problems?
Wow, full A stack. Xfero by himself. He's going to delay for as long as possible. I mean, no matter what, I don't think they rotate here. I think they'll stick to this A stack. Worst case, they TP. Or triple push.
So far, so good. He's still covered by the toxic screen.
Okay, the dog is getting info.
Out towards market too.
They hear the dog.
Information. Remember, there is the Francis. He is the Francis over at the exit of the TP.
The A player called. Yo, they just re-cleared all of A. So let's go back A.
But he's going to call for a bit of assistance in the form of Ivy starting to rotate over towards this A side.
And they stay stacked A. This is nasty work from RRQ. Any team in this situation would rotate back to B. They've just okay. Nongshim has been fully outplayed, even if they win this round.
With a flash to go in after, and a swing from Monyet.
Oh, Demby though, he just runs across and completely throws off the formation. Crazy guy jumps back in, but can he find a little bit more?
He gets out. He gets out without losing any HP. Crazy guy is him this series.
They're gonna have to force it down right now as Jemkin looks to do a little bit of the dirty.
I thought he was gonna run through. I thought he was gonna walk through the smoke and kill him.
Thinks better of it for now.
That would have been the round-winning play.
Just gotta wait and watch.
Huge kill.
Quick peeks. You look to the mini-map. Xfero on a bit of a journey.
Crazy guy. Is he gonna ace?
Down.
Yes, ace.
Spot it though, Ivy. And that makes things difficult.
Crazy guy winning the ace.
Fires off a couple more shots to try to bait things out, but he has no earthly idea.
He knows.
Oh, he does.
Turns back around, finds a shot.
He's a knower. He has 3 bullets. He has 3 bullets left.
Reloads a little bit as well. Yeah, 3 left. Nothing else to go. Running out of time. Oh, this is the worst possible situation.
Wow, nice try, man. What more can you do?
Just steps out for the final hitter.
What a stack for RRQ. They just stayed. Nongshim somehow wins that round.
As I said, would have had to be the ace. I like the pistol plan, don't get me wrong.
This is exactly what I mean when I say it doesn't matter if you outplay APAC. They'll just outshoot you.
With that bandit finding 2 quick sharpies.
What? 50 gifted?
Opportunities.
You're joking.
For RRQ to potentially answer back and take that pistol round. But
what the fuck, Rusty?
They'll find the first pistol in the map again, likewise of the last map.
For what?
Will they drop this second round? That's the interesting component for me right now.
Thank you so much, dude.
Out through B long.
It's very sweet of you.
Cushy.
Rusty main, what?
With the double TP play coming through from his teammates as well.
I don't even remember the last time I got 50 gifted. Thank you, though. It's a lot.
Just gotta be really careful on the side for RRQ, despite the pistols.
What do you do for a living, man? Are you a real Oiler, Rusty?
A little bit of a frolic for Xfero. See if he can catch Ivy lacking, perhaps, here. That he will.
Not too big of a pick.
For real, though. Thank you, man. Very sweet.
As with his position reveal, he goes back down.
He got some damage in there.
Just a bit against Francis, but...
Bro, you weren't answering my question? Okay, what's your question? I'll answer it now. In fact, I'll stare at this chat until you ask it. It's the least I can do.
On towards Cushy as well, but it's just going to go straight in towards the truck as the TP comes out from Crazy Guy. It's a 4 versus 4 scenario where pistol damage is quite neat. You can imagine a world in which Crazy Guy gets 1 and then dies. He's got that orbital.
Good for future rounds. Okay, incendiary for now.
Ronnie, thank you for the tier 1, man. Are we ever going to ask the question? Or are you just going to troll me?
Looking for further damage. Should be slightly audible, but no, he's still inside.
Okay, I'm just going to look at your logs.
Unchecked. He finds a headshot. It's Monyet with slight right click. Let's see what else the RRQ
What does the team talk about when the other team calls the timeout?
Step a bit through. Come on.
Most of the time, it's reassurance.
He's only got 10 HP. He's not going to be able to find anything, and a quite awkward spray from Monyet. Down B.
Wait, why are you guys having ... What happened? Most of the time, it's a reassurance that we're doing everything right, good rotates, whatever. And then either the IGL or the coach or someone on the team will say, yo, I think this round off the timeout, they're going to do this. And you try to counter that play with a play of your own, whether it's aggressive, like what Nongshim did to RRQ, post their timeout, or you play a specific setup to counter it.
That was the upper series game where Paper X was not.
The fuck is happening? Why are we typing ...
Buys up now, though. I'll have to listen in.
Then I will up a bit, then I will duck.
guys.
Oh, you guys are mad at the question because it wasn't juicy enough?
It is really weird, but we'll see how it pays off. Dambi just diving right through, completely obscured by the smokes and the fast lane on the end of it. So by the edges, RRQ with their fully automatic weaponry actually
I just don't want to be left out. This guy's
sight. Two players from Nongshim, somewhat stranded up around lamps.
Honestly, I would rather the ... than the numbers.
Down, though, so
I'll be honest.
To the best of their ability. Flashes popping through. Smoke back up.
No bonus, I guess.
Off angle being held,
RRQ, perfect retake as usual. I only saw the end of it.
Interesting decision for Nongshim to
Molly too soon, he wanted to just get it out. Get it off because it was over anyway. There was just no way to win that.
Shut down as well for the sprays all through the smokes. Gets a little bit problematic for them.
Rizan, thank you for the tier 1, man. Do you have any advice for anyone trying to enter playing tier 3? Yeah.
Find the right timing to deploy it, though. Different position.
More than anything else, just be the best. Doesn't matter, dude. Just be the best teammate you can be. Be extremely supportive to your teammates and help your team improve. It doesn't matter if you're an initiator player, you're the caller, watch a lot of VODs, and help players get better as well. That's about it.
Picked up from Crazy Guy. I would like to see some sort of adjustments a little bit later on, perhaps when you get close towards these ultimates.
Sorry, yes, PRS answer. What am I going to say? What other answer is there?
A lot of that on bind when you've got.
There's no specific thing you can do.
Specifically, the Brim. This operator is the scary thing for me right now. Jemkin on the truck.
This guy never gets pushed back, I swear. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's alive. Nothing happened. Cushy's just fine. He's just fine.
Into the corner.
But look at Dambi. He gets taken down to 11. Worse for wear on the back of that battle. This operator has still not been found out just yet. IV, though.
How? How?
He's going to remove Jemkin very rapidly, so you've got a player advantage.
Wow, they still stick with 2B.
Into the domain of RRQ's B
oh, it's because the Vipers pushed through, right? Oh no! Oh no! Just oh no! He went for more.
Crept up all the way through.
That's it. Ivy knows. He knows. He knows there's no one else here.
You find that kill on the flanking position. You expect that there's going to be no one in the side itself as well. That's why he's going on that little roam. So the right call has been made.
Why did he look short? To see if the Viper was lurked up.
Well, just be the save call.
Just unlucky timing for him. Ideal world, you just contain. Ideal world, you just sit literally right here, and you just stare at this angle.
You're definitely looking at the scenery here.
Just gonna have to admire it for a little while or talk up for the future rounds, because Nongshim really taking their time with things, exploring.
Which map would you delete if you can?
Formulating a game plan.
Abyss, bro. Obvious.
Bit of a slow start for Xros in this one. Likewise of Dambi, but he does get that slide affair in order towards Hookah. Operator retrieved as well. See what Francis is going to be able to potentially do with that one if he is just still looking to hold the wings of the map. More often than not towards the showers for the Yoru play. Find the early timing on that. See what battles up through short A he wants to do as well. Got a lot of options for him. And the preparations coming in towards
watching from Philippines, welcome, man.
And for RRQ, where
how was map 1? Insane.
A bit of different things, right? You're fine-tuning.
This kill is. Ivy just won the round. He actually just won the round by himself, and he never lurked up short that whole time. Just maximum awareness.
That little early establishment for the orb denial over at B, perhaps. This is the right time to get on that line when you consider Monyet one away from the showstopper. So I do like how rapid Nongshim do get over in towards B long this time. But now that they've got that space,
interesting smoke.
What do they look to do?
To deny any kind of info? To make them sky flash through it so you just kill them?
So far so good. Monyet though.
Wow. I thought he was going to lurk up. Wow, he keeps doing this. He knows they have always placed someone there. They're getting antied.
He's going to bring a little action to the party.
Nice seeing you as well. Calls down the smokes.
Fall down for now.
Okay. Double fight showers. I like that. Dog clears out showers as well. They push through showers. Oh, they got Ray's ult.
You're at the right location as well with all the
Ult. 40 seconds, so they can tap bomb.
Don't bundle on the site itself when the showstopper could remove a multi-amount.
All right.
Just onto
Dambi has just passed away for fun.
Spike not yet committed. Trying to look for a slight path into a safer spot.
30 seconds.
Showers has been made available to RRQ.
Oh, Crazy Guy wasn't aware at all of that.
Just yet from the incendiaries going down from the paint shells as well. They're going to see more utility lobbed in. Monyet,
oh god. Oh, what a kill. Ivy again. Ivy again.
Ivy in this round. Ivy digging deep here, as it's just Jemkin, and he didn't get an invitation to this battle.
Just gonna have to.
This guy's disgusting.
For the upcoming rounds, unfortunately, but what a play by Ivy.
I mean, a slight little deviation in the seconds there on the plant might not even go down, and you've got a time-sensitive issue as well. He's really found the right kills at that moment in time to be a bit of a savior for Nongshim in this one. And with Jemkin holding onto this gun, there's a slight little hunt mission on for Nongshim as well, but at this point in time, you start to wonder, Jovi, Warbirds, come into a chit-chat. You did it at this point in time last map.
No way. Okay. Wow. They might have to pause. They have to pause here.
I'd say yes.
Yeah. Timer paused. Definitely
second time he's gotten away with that.
Just been able to
with like a hero round.
Play all around the map, and once again
4v5 up, and then Crazy Guy just isn't aware at all that they can be backside, which I don't like. Because spawn is smoked, of course they can be there.
Where can they exploit at the moment? They're finding the timing quite nicely, to be honest with you at the moment. Really making RRQ question where things are going to end, and they've been playing what I would assume once upon a time into RRQ's hands as well, playing
this
really
top truck thing just isn't working though. They got to start playing something else.
RRQ try to also reveal where you are and where you're maybe ending. Such a solid anti-team. If you're
they could keep pushing through showers actually, if they wanted. Showers has been clean in the mid round every time.
Where RRQ does need to perhaps kind of switch things up a little bit.
And that's what this timeout is for, but then you also have to remember, well, what if Nongshim do the same? If they start to
do you think these teams can keep up with Bermuda? For sure. For sure they can.
Just haven't seen too much from
this is going to be an insane Masters, I'm telling you now. These matches are about to be absurd.
We'll see. Nongshim. They're the ones
it will not disappoint.
The bigger buy currently.
The bigger buy, the boomstick, a couple of good ultimates as well for some entries and some closures. Meanwhile, Xferro
got a good mix of teams
in this round,
for all the regions. Except I don't know about China, so I hope China as well.
Right, that you don't want to either overcomplicate things, give an opportunity to RRQ.
All right, full save. 5-1 probably. I hope.
So it is once again
same exact defaults again from Nongshim.
For Nongshim.
Classic shots though, perhaps. Setting up some slight bait. Jemkin into the deep pocket as well.
Prowler that just goes into hookah doesn't actually reveal Crazy Guy, I believe, as well. So
yeah, Crazy Guy keeping this info is pretty big.
Gets out before he can get the shot.
Wow, and they just keep staring at hookah after they prowlered it and saw nothing. It's just so smart, man.
The wrong side of that one.
They just can't get outplayed.
Oh, the smoke is fading, and Ivy.
This kid is insane. He's feeling it now.
He's keeping interest for RRQ over at this
just insta put down. He was feeling it a little too much.
At least
got the info though.
That one kill on the A site, Monyet gets to pick up a weapon.
Yep.
Still though, the numbers way too overwhelming.
This is Molly. That's okay though.
And the timing to set up on the site.
There is an opportunity for Monyet, for Jemkin here to be the first approach.
John Wick, thank you for gifted to
with the weaponry, with the utility.
Colossus.
Second
thank you, man.
smoke goes down though, and that's just going to buy another crucial amount of seconds. 19, 20 before it fades, and
yeah, that's a hard. Let's save our rifles here because it's impossible, right?
Curtains closed. Just leave Monyet now with the sheriff as Xferro is going to head off.
All right, let's see what this timeout was about.
Giving Xferro the runaway where you could see him potentially.
They're obviously going to make Jemkin op more.
But they'll use the
Wait, do they?
shields
Oh
and
yeah, they
such
are. Crazy
for the
guy's gonna
next
drop
round.
it.
Maybe you are angling for some orb play as well to get the pit online.
Could be showers, but otherwise, once again, it's just Nongshim being able to read around the map. Little plays, little positions, even on, you know, a slight eco round from RRQ. They're so
I'm liking this default though. It's working so well. The smoke top long, and then 3 guys just perma stay B, and they just keep waiting for RRQ to get info or try to get info, and they punish it. And if they don't punish anything, it's 5v5. They just 5x a site.
I'll see shower.
Look pretty good.
All my smoke. Shower, neon.
Non B long, guys.
Shower, neon. On me.
Should be split.
Quickly calling out as to what they see from the Nongshim side, but it's so quick
Wow.
and so swift that they can't really respond.
Come on,
Dambi, sortie shots that actually break apart the formation.
What are you even supposed to do?
Straight
What
into
the fuck
lamps
are you
as
supposed to
well.
do?
It's a retake scenario immediately, and they try to pop flash themselves right through.
Oh, that's a big
into the
miss though.
site.
That's a big.
Shots, not one connecting, but a second one goes. It's a collateral. Down to just Xfero left. He does manage to bring things back. Still though, the pits. How can you work against this? He's trying to possibly think for a save as well.
My bad, guys.
Got a whole
I
first
didn't
half to
account for the
go.
second op
Into lamps though.
in U-Haul there.
Picks up the op.
Oops.
Giving him an opportunity. But the operator retrieved nearly an ace opportunity for Dambi as well, with 3 shots utilized for Xfero before confirming the kill. Nongshim getting another round on the board, however, right now, 6-1. Dimensional Drift goes in from Francis, finding all the information. We hear that in the comms as well from RRQ, but there's just nothing that they can do.
That's crazy. It's fine though. That was the ult round they had.
In your face.
So it doesn't count.
Kills.
They could still bring this half back.
They have worked a treat at the moment. Nongshim
Crazy guys,
being able
or
to
Jemkin still has
get in
op.
towards these
They can still win this
sites,
round,
get that
and then win
plant
out.
down, protected as well, and let it explode. Looking for some damage at the end.
Can't
It's
really
been
run a strat like that again.
quite significant and easy kind of the way that they're getting into these sites. Really finding and exploiting some weaknesses of RRQ and space rotations around the map. Doing a good amount of work to get around this operator, get around Jemkin, and we know how impactful can be on this map. But now it needs to be the time to change things, right? Now needs to be the time that Jemkin appears on bind.
Xfero, when are you going to ult? When they exec on you? Off the Viper ult or off the chamber trip?
Doesn't want to lose the gun, so fortunately it always feels like RRQ's playing against the back foot.
Bang!
But,
Okay, here we go. RRQ brings it back.
The dry walk in towards
Obvious.
that one, very ill-advised. Francis, you've got Prowlers,
They
you've
have
got
3B as
Flashes
well.
Clones to try and off-put lines and scale up.
They have 3B and no lurk at A.
Yeah, but an opportunity for RRQ nonetheless. Another line that Jemkin should be favored in holding.
Ooh, good smokes though. To avoid any
Smokes
oh
the
shit.
right through.
What do you again, what do you do?
Trailblazer going in there as
Those are
well,
just
getting a
nice
little
smokes
spot
from
out for
Nongshim
him
and they
to shoot
still
with
get
the
killed.
radar reveal.
Oh, with the smokes position this way too as well though.
Good patience. Good patience from RRQ. They know they have the numbers.
Slip in. They'll just stay tucked away.
Very, very
now,
good. Sky still has 2 flashes. Wait for the teammates to come back. Raise nade as well.
Set up, one in hookah,
Wow,
one
he
to the
dry
towards the
peeked
back.
everything there.
Ivy with low
I guess he
HP
did it with the
looking for
Viper
the
wall,
right
so
timing to pop on through
good
the
flash.
combo.
Wow, they're gonna ult
Comes out
here.
from Xfero
W.
just to give RRQ an extra advantage. Drawing out all the
Oh,
snaps. Davi actually
halving
finds
it
a
was
shot.
huge,
RP
but
as well.
that's just a good plant.
This
That's
is
the
gonna
god
be
plant.
a really tough round as Dambi continues to make even more noise. The tap comes on top.
Ah, that's
but unfortunately,
unlucky.
he might be
Honestly, I
running
like
out of
RRQ's
time.
play there.
Xfero needs to
But
save
that
the round,
plant
but he
can be
can't quite
shot
locate
from
his
3
opponent.
different
Stops
spots.
it once again.
So what are you gonna do? And the Viper ult makes it so you can't see the people spamming the ult. It's just a huge smoke on the bomb.
That they need to get this
But
round.
it
They
hurts
have the
you as
player
well.
advantage, but
And
Nongshim
it
getting
takes
when that plant
Jemkin
goes
completely
down,
out of the round with his
they know
ult.
the focal point that they need to start
So in
displaying.
hindsight,
When
it actually
time
hurts them to
becomes
ult
an
there.
issue, Dambi will be the tank to send himself in to confirm the information. The time is on Nongshim's favor, on their side at that point in time. Confirm they're off the spike, and if they're not, get them off it.
Who are you rooting for?
7-1, this is destruction.
3-0, so I don't have to watch Abyss. RRQ.
Nongshim, but for Jemkin right now, the operator didn't seal the deal. Will the 2 force
crazy guy, instant trade. Jemkin.
Yeah, you can keep on going for it. Tour de
And he
force
gets
still
out.
online. He's got a couple more shots to
Similar
go.
strat. Viper's walking up long. No lurk at A again. Xfero has that, so they're over-rotated towards B. No ults. No ults to play with.
Jemkin, though. Possible
Oh, I'm afraid you're dead.
Open shot! Oh, he goes for it again!
Oh.
One round left, and it's just Ivy now.
Oh, mamma mia.
Possibly to save. If he runs off towards the back, he's got to worry about.
Yeah,
It is
some great
fast.
shots to come out and a bit of a bait and switch to draw RB from the corner as well, but it's seemingly just a dime a dozen on this map at the moment, isn't it? This will be the second round for RRQ. Ivy revealing position.
Are you gonna watch the EMEA? Yeah, that's the plan.
Credits
Gab.
as well for Nongshim at the moment. They, of course, will have another buy.
I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do it, but I will do it. I just don't know how.
To orbital strike, one away from the Nightfall for Xross as well.
30 seconds left.
Look for him to potentially pick that up. Could be quite big for Nongshim when you consider as well that...
Because I can't miss the EMEA games. They're too good.
With his utility in the next round, Cushy has Seekers if it starts to go down low, or they don't have an idea on where Nongshim are looking to put numbers.
Thankfully, BBL is just gonna 3-0
3-0
these fucking dogs. You know what I mean? Just kidding.
A couple of times this map
It's
already.
mean. They're not dogs.
Best opportunity right now is going to be for that 7-5 if they can start to make a bit of a run here back on this defensive side.
What's the time right now? 5:56 a.m. for me.
More shots like that. We can definitely expect Nongshim to make some adjustments as well.
Who are you favoring for Fnatic versus Vitality?
I don't actually think
Whatever Team Chronicles on, this is the team that's gonna win.
In the style of the tour de force is finding the right lines, the right damage.
Sorry to say.
There doesn't need to be
Only thing
too
holding
many
Vitality back is
massive
Yinzu.
changes. There wasn't an operator brought out from the last round for Jemkin, so you're diving into your pockets to be able to purchase this mount, which they do so easily enough. So there'll be, yeah, some slight adjustments that Nongshim need to throw in towards this next round, but they know that. And again, you're looking for this orb for Xross, perhaps. Now, use that utility to push him off this line. It's good flash behind the Prowler. It's good recognition on how you want to get B long.
There we go, just a little bit.
Same thing again. They're going back to their regular defaults.
Now that you can get that orb, and I wouldn't actually mind just seeing
Viper's back to short A again, so they have the option to go back and TP.
Either at this B site all through long, which is probably ill-advised, taking the TP.
All right, wait for the trap.
Going in towards the A site where you have had this lurk of Ivy. That might be
Dog sees 2, I think.
A lot of options.
Teleport's ready.
This is such an annoying
Now
smoke
RRQ
for an
just
opera to deal
trying to
with.
stay ready.
They can just always pop through this smoke now. Really good smoke though. I have not seen teams use this often enough on attack side. Smoking this so the opera has no line.
Slow things are going for Nongshim. Now they start to turn up.
Orbital strike into the corner.
Elbow rush. Elbow rush. What an ult by Cushy though to survive.
But at the same time, it's overdrive popped by Damby.
It's a very, very good ability. This very good ability.
They are so afraid of it. They're going to hang back and respect all the space that has been garnered. The spike gets planted.
It's because they were so low as well. They needed the heals to come through from Cushy at that moment in time. For this 4 versus 4, you're going to have the Vipers a little bit late.
Ivy never lurked up either. He's going to play his Molly now.
They'll finally arrive though. But at the same time, Ivy still has his...
He has orb as well? No, he doesn't, right? Or did he keep his orb?
Everyone else from Nongshim.
Oh, the orb's right there.
Watching for the exits.
Wow.
Makes the first move.
Nongshim is disgusting.
RB, and they're going to find all the numbers that they need. Hopping in across for it. They're dumping bodies just to force
Execing
off.
behind that smoke is so good.
Value in removing this operator as well.
That's one thing I have not seen, I don't know, in a while. Like, who else does that, chat? Who else on attack side as Brim throws a smoke here and then pops through it to avoid the opera getting any free kills?
No way that they're doubling rounds here as well, right? They just have one dropped in here and there. Nongshim are definitely in command on this map right now.
Stop saying fuck me. You guys, tiny brains.
Is that just
Don't say me.
for them? Will RRQ step up on the exchange? Will they step up for the remaining 2 rounds that we do have? Do they want to go for another timeout, or they feel like they need it for the next half? If they have to make a run back, I think you do have to kind of hold on to it at the moment.
We have seen RRQ do incredible things against DFM.
Nongshim attack side bind, bro. You can see why we picked it. They picked this map. This is too dominant. Okay, 3B again.
Clear it out with the Prowler. Trademark around the corner as well as a 3-2 setup. Elevation for Monyet as
trip
well.
gone.
Crazy guy playing Spotto with the smokes in possession.
I guess the only thing that RRQ could have done. Wow, Ivy dies. The only thing RRQ could have done is be more aggressive on their defense, but that's just like the obvious fix.
More utility
and super hindsighty.
Working against Jemkin's operator.
Nice shots.
In for it. Jemkin instantly
He's had enough of the smoke, bro. He's actually had enough of the smoke. He can't get any impact behind that smoke.
This time, need to think a little bit better of it.
Yeah, you are not having. Nah, there's no way.
Yeah, this time, all of these fights individually done and delivered by Nongshim.
Straight into the open ups for RRQ.
Nala, FYI, I think it's a tier 1.
We've got no exit now as Francis. Just to hope for perhaps kills.
Finally, clean round for RRQ. If they can 8-4 win pistol,
but by positioning
then they're back.
RRQ, I think he's got to be a little bit more worried about Jemkin.
Nongshim is insane, though. I'll give it to him. They are good as fuck.
30 seconds to go.
Will his noggin be seen by Cushy if he waltzes out a little bit further?
Probably, right?
Well, they look the other way this time.
Or is he just going to stay here for the whole remaining?
Probably, he doesn't really have a way out, though, so he has to stay here.
That's amazing if he actually stays alive.
Spotted now.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's for all five.
Is Raze bad on Breeze? Yeah, because think about Raze nade, right?
Well. Best opportunity
Raze is good on maps where the bomb sites are tiny and there's only like 1 or 2 spots they can play in. Just Raze nade that area.
I want to see another
right on top of that, like where are you gonna raise ults?
They work better as a unit in the trade game.
And Satchel too.
A lot of the time.
Honestly, the Satchel is probably the best ability that Raze has on Breeze. But the Raze ult doesn't really do much. The nade doesn't really do much. So the boom bot, like, what are you gonna do with the boom bot in that situation?
Couldn't agree more. Wow.
Maybe clear A main or like close B main at the start. You know what? Now that I think about it, B main boombot or A main boombot would be good. It would get broken, but you'd get the info they're playing it.
Find him and off put it. There's a second player around the corner that Francis is going to be able to dislodge of as Crazy Guy falls. No access to the orbital strike either. Overwhelming forces onto this A site will draw out a reach.
Elbow 2, yeah.
Unbelievable. Just
wouldn't be bad.
Quickly picking up the pace and. It is damage, like, of course, but now you do have Monyet with Showstopper.
I don't know, like not being able to dash into a smoke and you're just satcheling in, I feel like you're just dead every time.
Pretty much handed over.
Unless your satchel routes are like ideally just perfect.
Players are, and you know the way that you hold this now as Nongshim.
A little bit of flash, a little bit of an attempt, but still.
It's doable. Raze is doable. The other duelists are just better options. Let's put it that way. It's not like Raze is bad.
You superstitious folk out there, 9-3, 3-9, whichever way you want the curse. See if that is going to activate here. RRQ definitely need to find the pistol in exchange of the halves. If Nongshim are able to find it, they could find themselves in a very clean result for map number 2 of this qualification series to Masters Santiago. Darby has not let the slow start of last map get
Is
to him
APAC
either.
the only region that Neon is just this abused on? Or no, EMEA plays Neon on Bind as well, right? Is there anyone in America that plays Neon on Bind?
For that one.
Isn't it just Waylay?
Yoru, for example, as well in this one. He's not really had a lot of kills come through, but he's doing his job. Or the Prowler's scoping out, being a part of the team.
Does he?
When it comes to a map of Bind, we saw it
on
in the past.
Bind, motherfuckers. On
shooting.
Bind.
So he can't feel the pressure. Whose role is shooting, though, on the other side?
Bind.
Jemkin, Monyet. Where art thou?
Oh, wherever art thou, Jemkin and Monyet? That is the question. Wow, we just got Shakespeare in here. You're absolutely right, though. I mean, those rounds that are...
Because the more I think about it, the more I feel like this Neon wall, once your smokes go away, can be a really good way of a second way of hitting a bomb site. If your first wave doesn't work, you can use the Viper wall, or the Neon wall, to rescale into the site if you get stopped on attack.
On this very map in Bind was the fact that
you also use it to fake a rush often, or actually rush.
7 in that one. Here,
so why isn't it used? Why isn't it used more?
A lot of early impact.
I guess just Waylay is just disgusting too.
Not care about Jemkin, right?
That's true.
So far, so damn good.
Well, onto the attack now, though, for RRQ. Approaching as a 1-4 squad, straight in towards Baths. You're not seeing too much just yet.
RRQ need this, or it's over. Oh god, they're going shower as well. GG.
For Francis, you want to throw that in right now and go for a bit of the fight.
What a dog.
Everything. The Trailblazer goes out.
Wow, damn B.
Is what we love to see on this map. And
I don't get it. I don't get it. The team that stacks the bomb site always loses. It makes no sense.
You were just the one. And yeah, you'll see what you can perhaps do.
Yeah, especially with all the utility that just got thrown in across. A little bit unfortunate, but of course RRQ being the ones to hang back, just hold down the lines.
It makes zero sense to me. Like, how is it possible? Every time I see a stacked site in APAC, I'm like, now assuming that the team that's stacked is going to lose.
Perhaps a couple of isolated kills.
Shit don't make no sense.
Up towards it.
I mean, maybe, but
Immortal Ramp, David's tier 1.
Numbers on the site for RRQ now that they reveal where they're playing from. Extros at the tower. Just jump around and see
because they stack the site actively and not passively. Still, how do they not win any fights? You know what I mean?
Hey, crazy guy.
Like, even being aggressive there is fine because you're doing it together as four people.
Important rounds, important scenes.
It seems just as fine as playing it passive and flooding.
Without a fight, so they do get the pistol. Maybe it is an.
You could be right though. Might be the best play to just kind of wait behind the smokes and then pop as they're planning.
We'll have to wait to see the depth and breadth that RRQ do show us on this attacking side right now. But a lot of space garnered and gathered by Nongshim just with the 9 rounds. They can not overcomplicate things in their buys for the very beginning.
I'm just saying RRQ can do it back to him. They can do it back to him.
Love it. They're still having fun. It's a game after all, but still.
Oh god.
Next round up, and now it's the buys.
I thought they were pushing down long.
Initial utility dealt with, and now you know there's a shorty as well.
Here.
Slow and steady.
I mean, what happens when the dog comes? Just curious. Is RB just dead?
As well here for RRQ on defense, could be doing those deep smokes with flashes through them.
Well, no dog.
That same opportunity for Nongshim.
They're gonna use the dog for short.
Get those blind sides of Francis, a bit different compared to a Sky. Darby though, not expecting Xfero to already be pushed up into the cubby.
Which is a little bit of information for the rest of Nongshim to work around the A side at least. They are hovering around, especially around the smokes, but okay, a little right click fired off. Just don't find too much. No one from RRQ out of position.
Died a bomb, W play.
So just continuing to hold and
I'm wondering right now if the approach for Nongshim is just to all group up at the tower, see if anybody pushes your way, and if not, go up with the spike explosion. Just granted by the fact that Cushy is quite close to the Seekers. Juggle some weapons on that attacker's side, send him hunting. Same can be for Jemkin, who's actually the first and foremost one in the vents with no rendezvous escape strategy. So he needs to hit some shots with this Marshal right now, which he does. Find one.
Yeah, just the one. But you're right. It's going to be dying to the spike, of course. No real big ults.
Okay, no problem.
Not that close anyway.
They can win this bonus. Let's see the strat.
Good management. Good state of affairs for Nongshim.
I'm gonna think fast shower control, insta leave, pop
we'll
B.
See if their defenses are going to be strong, or if RRQ will have some better ideas on the attack. There's a better game planning to come through to try and run this one back.
Your team that doesn't use something, let's say the garden smoke, is it easy to start doing it when you get on attack, when you see how much success it? Oh, you're saying like, you see an opponent do it in a match, and then you're like, wait, we should do this on our attack side, this game?
That is correct, they didn't smoke B long in this round. Nongshim changing up
It's a good question.
They do it a little bit later.
I'm just trying to think if I've done that.
From Crazy Guy right now, so the adjustment.
It's easy to do, your caller just has to say it.
To go to this A side.
It's easier to do it, like learn something from his scrim and then try it for next scrim, than do it directly in the match you just saw it in.
Can't quite help anything.
Yeah, no anti-flash protocol there, unfortunately for him.
Beautiful RRQ. All right, here we go. Game over. RRQ comes back, guys.
Lose rounds when
13-9
by themselves, as opposed to being together.
The Sky Flash is too much. The Viper wall up, Sky Flash through, never fails.
Falling like that certainly kind of creates an effect, doesn't it? Just helps RRQ so much right now for them to stay tucked in around the spike. Nongshim have to save.
Yep, calling for it. You'll go again in the next rounds. Need to see a couple of these adjustments from Nongshim quite early. It's a good recognition.
I bet on them
from
5x
guy as well.
Hey, you got this, buddy.
That B start of the map, when the brimstone smoke doesn't go down immediately and there isn't any sort of play like there, you do your adjustments. You look to different locations.
They did save, so they're going to buy.
In the spawn and rotating your brimstone around the map, or they're setting up over towards A in a different little look that you're generally not seeing from RB.
I'm wondering if they see the Viper wall go up, or would a random spam be good? I don't know why.
To what we saw from the previous
there are times where I don't see someone spamming this. I don't know why.
Indeed, and that's when
the spam is always clutch. Viper goes up, Viper wall goes up, you wait 2 seconds because the opponent is going to wait 2 seconds waiting for the spam, and then you spam right as he's going to peek.
To start to climb the mountain.
And you change up your timings on the spams every time. You will always get success doing it. I don't know why more people don't do it.
Shield investments for the other boys on Nongshim, the ones that lost their lives.
No cursor, right? This spam right here. So if you're U-Haul, you spam this angle when the Viper wall goes up, but you do it at different timings, so you kill this guy walking up.
For some kind of assertion, but nothing too much.
Well, you get the picture that Darby's over towards this A site. Spraying out on that Phantom. He's got Ivy with him as well. Gets blinded
They pop again.
RRQ do start to stand.
Is this going to be another free bomb plant? Because if so...
Execute. Nongshim wise to it this time. They're looking to take control over Baths and hold down.
Wow, they're triple pushing shower.
Well, the Prowler goes through, but that's the timing for Jemkin to slip in towards the teleporter. They're not going to be able to exploit this anymore.
Wait, they don't know he's here. Do they know he's here? They don't.
Focus on the team.
Oh, they do.
It's something to worry about, which is not comfortable for the side of Nongshim. Spike planted as well. Now they look and
they wanted him bad.
An extra rifle.
This reflank is hard to read though.
From X-Ross, and now we can meet with the team for this retake.
Oh, elevated position.
Very, very hard to read this sky flank.
Because not yet. Down to the positions now. Nongshim.
Oh no.
For space.
Oh no.
Look for a launching pad.
Okay, it's not. They're not going to read it. They're not going to know.
On a bit of a flank, RB breaks through in towards Lamps, but Cushy still undetected. Waits in for the smoke. Xfero tries to distract. Cushy pushes through, but falls at the very end, and it crumbles apart.
They lost, bro.
Managed to get the defuse at the end.
Yeah, not the thrifty variety like last time. No timeout needed as well. They have a good game plan and good adjustments in the middle of that round too. Very well done for X-Ross to not immediately try and overplay things. Going through that teleporter as well, right? They formulate the idea to use the extra utility to get rid of Jemkin, who can be such a problem player for you, and then the focal point onto the retake as well. Crucial shots being held by RB, and X-Ross for trades as well. Double digits now achieved for Nongshim. This attacking side might look a little bit harder for RRQ.
Sky ult?
By here,
Sky ult versus Fade ult.
Over towards the showers, and you know that
they have 3B, kind of. Brim is rotating.
To give him
Brim is staying.
Chance for a value with this op.
Okay. He's going to re-prowler to clear it. Yeah. Very standard. Now they retake long? Debbie's dead.
Ooh. Yeah, elsewhere. Darby sliding in towards long. Can see some change.
Francis, you are not winning this fight. You should never peek this. Oh, Prowler, very good.
Now you hear the echo of that op. You know that Jemkin's over towards this A site.
Wait, do they go B now? The TP happened?
Confirm that the boom bot went through hookah. So
wait, they go B. They go A still?
To come out from Nongshim. They're feeling like
they're going B. Okay, W.
More towards a bit of a B ender.
Oh my God.
Which is gonna be the right call.
They confuse themselves. Neither team knows where anyone is.
It's gonna draw RB back. Oh, this round is looking interesting, isn't it? The smoke's no longer available from RB.
Still Francis.
Oh, Francis, that's a sitter.
Still though,
that's a sitter, brother.
Possibly stall and bring some reinforcements.
What a swing though.
It's got to be quick.
What a satchel swing.
RRQ still looking for a way to break in. More shots fired off as a bit of a warning.
Goodbye, Danby.
But
it's been real.
Guy with the lurk to
that's another triple save.
Advantage. Back in the TP with RRQ.
No!
A little bit of a flash.
Oh no. Oh no, 14 seconds. Oh no.
Alongside RB. Oh my goodness.
It's over.
They've managed to stop it. It's down to 5 seconds and Cushy tries to stick onto the spike, but at the cost of his health. low HP, and RB sneaks on through because she spots him out.
It's over.
But does he have the shot? Rings out close range. Unfortunately, point blank does him.
Oh my.
And it's down to just Monyet. He finds an opener, tosses out the paint shells, and tries to hang back. Toys around the cubes, and he finds a wall.
God, how are we almost throwing?
RRQ
They killed 2B and then
I thought that they'd
TP
overcooked it in that moment in time when they hit the TP yet again towards the A site. Shots rain out from Nongshim. It gets really close. The molly goes in. 5 seconds to go
that's
for that
not
plan.
overcooked.
I'm really surprised that they don't try to just barrel roll in towards the site to also deny it. But on the patience line, Nongshim
there's nothing
trying
left.
to get all the kills over on that A site where they can. Ivy tries to do it, RB tries to do it, and when push comes to shove, the clutch comes through for Monyet for his 20th in Pacific, and we go straight
there eco again. That's big.
in towards
10-8.
the next round.
10-8. 10-8.
RRQ
Let's just rush.
chomping at the bit to get closer to this scoreline.
Yes. You picked the correct bomb site. Please don't die. Sparrow. No.
Bank has been building up.
How is it?
What
Cross.
is this? X-Ross, hello, all the way from backside. He's managed to find 2, but still the showstopper breaks into sight. A chance perhaps for the spike to get.
How's this guy getting 2?
X-Ross thinks otherwise.
Got to have a big round from him again. Something like that ace that he came out with earlier.
Beautiful 3 walk long. Yup. Good smokes again. I like these smokes a lot.
The classic.
For like the low buy rounds.
Give him a weapon. Close range.
Nice.
Oh, but Monyet's quick
Round
to
over.
the draw.
10-8.
Should be impossible right now for X-Ross. If you can draw out the orbital strike, you'll take that as a bit of a prize. You've already got Crazy Guy with this operator on the line that he should be good for.
Beautiful.
And in finding that 3 alive for RRQ, they get closer towards the scoreline of Nongshim, where we now are starting to possibly see attack prowess on this map for both of the teams and lacking defensive structure and timings.
Holy fuck. That's how he killed them?
Incredible when the attacking teams are able to create that much chaos for the other side. Brick by brick, RQ slowly getting closer to equalizing the score.
Here we go.
Ult still being held as well.
Big round. Very big round. They have Brim
Right
ult.
up for Francis. Really not been
Brim
able
ult
to find
versus
his
Brim ult
footing
now.
on this map at the moment. Now we have a different look towards Nongshim.
Wait, they heard him, no?
The smoke, it's a gun barrel reveal and a Crazy Guy going off yonder. I mentioned Francis curse him into the scoreboard in this round. Monyet, see you later. And that is the start that Nongshim
Oh, man. What?
have been desperately waiting for on this defensive side.
I'll reset it next round.
What a slippery way to play around ahead of your smokes as well.
Sky Flash? Bang. Never fails.
Trying to repeat it alongside Ivy. It's complete and utter destruction. RQ just
Like, what are we
cannot
doing,
find
bro?
a single entry.
And I didn't know that there was a universe that existed where Jemkin found a 1 versus 5. As
Really,
is
RB?
gonna
You think you're
quickly
that
put a
guy
shutdown
right now?
for that. Nongshim finds
And now they have
11.
Viper ults. Or no, do we have Viper ult? Sorry. We have Viper ult.
RRQ, another investment.
Oh, they do
to
too.
force
Okay, I wasn't
Jemkin to
tripping.
come into play. Some opportunities if you get into a post-plant scenario, if you can get to the site to get the pit down with that orbital as well, unless you're using it for an entry.
Guys, it's a we because I want this to be a 3-0.
Nongshim from getting onto
1,
that
because I don't want to watch Abyss. And 2, because I want to be able to watch EMEA.
With too, so hopefully, but never quite know with the way that Nongshim is playing right now. The pit, you're needing to get invested around A short.
See if you want to tackle this one as well from Showers towards B long, spotting out all of this information too. That nothing is around the fountain. So it should give you an idea that it's either up through B short or up through Showers now.
Okay, they do have Hookah. This guy's down long, chat. He's down long with his op.
Feeling as Nongshim that it is going to be a pit exploration from a Trailblazer, perhaps.
Timing?
Pushy. Just down to the timing, though, isn't it? Right now, you hear the Trailblazer going up through Hookah. What does Francis look to do?
I mean, this guy's in God spot.
Crazy Guy.
And he gets the kill.
Gorgeous shot.
Oh my god. The duelists just have it be for free. There just doesn't need to even be a rotate. This guy's also got a judge.
To make sure he doesn't drop the ball in this one.
Surely not.
Well, the pop flash might very well make it happen, but he's got his stun, he's got his slide, and the pride.
Thank God. I love Danby, bro.
Overzealous from Darby.
He's buying out time. 30 seconds left for RRQ to go.
And RB is off by the wayside. No orbital strike. He snipes him out of the sky.
Bro.
There's that orbital that I talk about to buy some time. As Francis
Bro, and then he gets another one after.
In this round, 20 seconds to
Are
go.
you kidding?
Jemkin and Fukushi. And there's no real way that you're getting in towards this B site. Can you even try and reroute to A? No, you cannot.
Oh my god, yeah, it's going to take so much time just to run over onto the other side.
Oh my
Make it through the teleport, it's even worse. This round is done.
Absolutely shut down. Francis.
That is a disgusting shot.
Mass multi-frag.
And then he got a second kill after that.
Shutting things down. As we get 4 map points now for Nongshim on their map pick.
This is also a nice shot.
Would guarantee a 4th in this qualification series. Abyss if we need it.
I thought a 4th was already guaranteed just because it's these 2 teams.
Yeah, well.
Wow.
Oh my god.
One can dream.
Timeout. Perhaps a desperate one. You mentioned 4, and we'll see if RRQ can actually deliver.
And you see those dots under the little
just zero reaction.
That's 2.
Like, that's normal. What?
They have not needed time.
That's extremely normal for a boy like myself.
At the moment,
no way.
Nongshim feeling super comfortable with how things have been played out.
A good bind from them, though. I'll have to give it to him.
In these next 4 rounds, if RRQ come back again to try and push us into overtime.
Yeah. You're just so comfortable with how everything's been going on as well. RRQ, though, how could they possibly reinsert themselves back in, especially on the attacking side, when Francis is on
Bro hid behind ad? What are you talking about?
It's not going to be just that, is it? Everybody on Nongshim is having some glimpses. Just need to make sure that
Blank face, think it's your one.
Trap that it's only 1 round. You still have to take every round with proper attention given to it.
I think I have to switch over to EMEA when it starts. I can't lie.
Some lesser weapons should tip in
but
the favor
it's like
of
at 8 a.m.,
Nongshim,
so
Francis
we still got time.
TP with that operator. Sees the trademark. Not going to stretch too far.
This is a good game, though.
Will eventually break it. So it breaks off a bit of an option for RRQ.
We'll do a poll. How about that? Should we do a poll?
The timing starts to tick out from
like later.
For Francis, he can still get it over towards Hookah to get out as well. Gets a leg it, by the way, onto Jemkin.
He's managed to escape.
Split screen? No, bro. My brain would fucking fry instantly.
He managed to escape if he's locking himself in this corner for the spotting of Ivy.
RRQ has been doing a pretty good job at checking so far, but
here we go.
Yet on the judge.
I didn't clear it.
No, I think he was thinking to launch himself into sight, and unfortunately,
RRQ have no clue what to do versus this, man.
Might be able to close it out right here. Still, though, Xphero.
Oh, they're aware. They're aware he's behind the smoke. They just know. Wait, what?
Detected. He will take down RB. Instant response from Dambi as the teammate falls.
Francis on the drifts, going on in. Dami with the overdrive if they need
RB?
to as well.
Like, I don't. What are they doing?
You need a convincing call from RRQ now.
Just so much information with the dimensional drift. My goodness. You know they're all corralled in towards labs, except perhaps for Crazy Guy, but it's still not too much of a worry.
They don't know if TPing is the best call here.
Pretty much,
they haven't seen all 4 players.
Well. The rest of Nongshim,
beautiful, beautiful swing, beautiful swing.
All in this round, it's the overdrive from
that
Dambi
is dominance.
that does it with a quad.
Nongshim, huh?
13-8 as the final score. Did you ever doubt Nongshim on bind?
Yes, at times I did, with how RRQ was starting to make the attacking side look plausible, but in the end...
Chat, I already know how this is going to go. I already know how this is going to go. RRQ is barely going to win this series, but they're going to win. And then everyone's going to say Nongshim could have easily just they could have been up 2-0. They should have won on Abyss. Or not Abyss, Corrode.
Map number 1, Haven, the next map up for grabs for these 2 teams. Abyss guaranteed. But will we have any agent change-ups? So far, we've seen the same things. We're sticking to the same stats and storylines for these 2 teams. Just focusing on making sure that everything is locked and loaded coming into this best of 5. Will there be any mass risks?
Is it BO5? Yeah, it is.
These teams as we get further and further through this series. We've seen a step up from Darby in this game.
I do have to say, RRQ, or sorry, Nongshim's gun round play is like slightly better than RRQ's.
Makes things really exciting to see. Who's going to continue with the consistency
overall
going into the next map? Will there be an individual step up or still?
I actually don't know who's better. I still think they're very
You
even.
guys also got to think about
They're
the
extremely
game plans
even.
as well, right? I mean, think about the win condition that you kind of set up for RRQ, for Jemkin specifically. You mentioned the first bloods before.
Now it's
Kimono, but
1-1.
This time around, unfortunately, because of
whoever wins map 2 or 3, sorry.
Dambi a little bit here and there as well. It just makes it a little bit more tenuous for the side of RRQ. But that said, we've got a third map coming up. Let's toss it back over to our gorgeous desk.
Who owned? Banshee. This Ivy guy, the first 5 rounds, he was destroying them at A. He's taking A by himself. Sphero again, top fragging. Barely, I mean, they're all 14 kills, never mind. 6 for 1, 4 for 0. I mean, bro, what is happening here now? Both teams are not like they're literally so even, bro. I don't know.
You can see it.
They're
in
actually
that
so
first
even.
half there, 9 for 10. 10 plants with 9 of them exploding is a very serious amount of work to get done there. RRQ slow start into the game, really could not find
9
their
for 9. Are you talking about the Yoru?
6-1 before they managed to get
7-1, I think.
7-1, yeah, before they managed to get that second round.
Yeah, I mean, that's
on
fine,
the
though.
board. So RRQ kind
That's
of
whatever. Like, that's
behind from the start.
This is a little rough,
they had
though.
moments in the second half where they came alive, but really this was Longshim through and through.
Yeah, I think they had a great game plan on the attacking side, and if you look at the scoreline here, I think Longshim needed that extra space to be able to adapt.
Prod
in the
needs a
second half,
trio
actually.
full
They were having
kit
some
every
problems
raid.
with the pop
What do you mean?
plays through the wall and some of the punchier plays that RRQ were throwing at them. But once you saw Longshim adapt, they started to get Francis on some of those op lines.
Yes.
They started to play a little bit more disruptive towards short A and give RRQ less of a launching pad to get their executes off. And then
Did
they
you see the
started having a lot
schedule?
more
Yep.
success.
It's 3
Yeah, so
BO5s
this
today.
has, I think it's really promising and definitely going to lead into
3 BO3s today.
It's going to be a long night.
And then
full
the
fight
Paper
over
X
for
day.
sure. And the next map
Paper
will be
X game as
again,
well.
a test of what both of these teams have.
I don't know. I actually don't know how I'm going to do
for
it,
each
but we'll
other
see.
here. First up, let's go back to what we were saying about Jemkin. And the answers that they have for the Jemkin chamber.
Yeah, so we know
The chamber. Sorry.
Sorry, my bad. Good chamber.
Chamber?
So we knew he was going to pick chamber coming into this. It's because
It's too juicy, though. How am I supposed to miss this?
I feel like Nongshim.
Everything is leading up to this day,
If they saw
or these 2
Jemkin,
days.
They're dumping util at him consistently. They're challenging him with 2 people, or Ivy just forcing him to manage to move away.
Yeah.
I think they had answers ready all the time. You see the wall here to disrupt, so he has to pick a side. As he moves back, that smoke pops, and now they see him on long. Look at all this util.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want. Nongshim has so many answers. You've got the Fade, you've got the Yoru, you've got the Neon. These are all agents that can make it Oppa's life.
I don't think I
very
can
difficult.
sleep. How can I sleep? What are you guys on about?
Like,
How am I supposed to sleep? It's a BO3 into a BO5.
This is built
into a
with
BO3 into a
Jemkin in mind.
BO5
So props
into a
to the
BO3
coaching
into
staff
a
of Nongshim
BO5
because they took him out in the game.
into a
plan. That's
BO3
all
into a
perfect execution
BO5
from the server
again.
of things that will have been dry run, well practiced throughout the week.
And yeah, again, you can see why the Nongshim coaches were so confident coming into this. Like, we have prepared for this. You know, both teams had 2 weeks, and you could see that work coming into play today from both sides. So this is very promising. But
yeah,
as we go
ideal world, we need at least one of these BO3s to be 3-0 or BO5. Sorry, we need all the BO3s to be 2-0, and we need at least one BO5 to be a clean 3-0 sweep. That's the only way, like, because if it's all really, like, fucking long, unless they're entertaining. If they're entertaining games, then I think we'll be all right.
He's just managing to start figuring things out, and as we move across to Haven, unless they change composition,
Yeah, like an MIBR Furia? No, I hope they slap them around.
Slower. You have to be much more safe, and he didn't look great on it when we saw them last. I think he had 6 kills. It was a dominant win, but ultimately, he wasn't really in the server that much. So Monya is a player that I want to see this coaching staff get the most out of. If they want to go to internationals, I think he needs to start frying like we've seen in the past.
Do you want to see him back on the Neon on Haven?
I wouldn't say no.
It's Haven next map?
So what,
I think it's sort of criminal to me that they're
Let's
not playing
go,
Duelist when
man.
they have Jemkin and Monya.
Haven, then Abyss. The best to the worst.
I understand why they're doing what they're doing it, but they're sort of depriving the viewers of something beautiful that could potentially happen here.
Do it for us, Jovi. Come on, give us something here.
I could see them pivot. I mean, they've only had the one game, right?
Fnatic's playing later, so you're gonna fall asleep regardless. Fnatic versus Chronicle? I don't think so, buddy.
By having the Neon Monya
I really don't.
So good at making space for them. It's a comp that they've had a lot of reps on. You know, initially you had T1 that implemented the double duelist on Haven, playing the ISO Yoru, and then you saw.
Why do you love Haven so much? It's just look at it, man. This is beautiful.
As time went on, playing the
beautiful
Neon
fucking rotations.
With, Monya and Jemkin.
Like
so I really wouldn't be surprised.
It's very easy to understand everything that's happening, and the like not just rotations, but also ability usage.
Promising, although their defense was fantastic against DFM, I could see them go back to it rather than playing something that's very standard and maybe doesn't fit their personnel as well. But
it's just not as chaotic.
Team to kind of flip flop back and forth. Even on Icebox, they used to play Monya and Viper and a little bit more like single duelist. So we'll see what they want to go for.
Yeah, he has been able to pull off this transition in the past. He has been able to swap between roles and be fluid, but I don't think he's quite in the same form as he was back then. And also, for me, for RRQ, they've had a lot of time to prep for this game. They've only played 2 series. They've had a 2-week break heading into this. Give me a curveball, man. Give me something. Let's mess this up for Nongshim, because clearly they're very well prepped. You know, I think there's a strong argument that they should have won Corrode, and then they look dominant in Bind because they've game planned against you. So give me a mix-up, give me a comp change, give me something that's going to disrupt the preparation that Nongshim have clearly worked so hard towards.
Yes, I mean, both teams did have 2 weeks to prepare for today, and it's almost like now we're in a best of 3 because the first 2 are little warm-ups. You know, both teams show what they got. And the last 3, Haven, both of these teams have shown their strength on it. So this is still a very difficult one to call.
I mean, we're in a best of 3, but we're in a wacky best of 3. Like the map, this is the last map where we're like, okay, we've seen both of these teams play it. They both won it. Nongshim has stomped 2 teams on this map pretty concisely, so they're probably feeling quite confident. RRQ has won their 1 game against the DFM boys with a big comeback. That was one of the opening games we were a little bit worried about RRQ, to be honest. But even in the past, before, we've seen them play tons of Haven many times. They're very familiar with this map and how it plays. So look, I think this is another kind of middle ground map where I'm not necessarily sure who's going to win. And then we get into territory of Abyss and Breeze where you throw everything out of the window and you're going to get some crazy stuff.
I mean, I gotta say, I'm really happy that it is 1-1, so that we will at least get to see Abyss. We will at least get to see some new things coming out from these teams. But I think Haven really could be the key to this whole series, to be honest.
Definitely, and as we are getting closer to Santiago, we're like 1-2 maps away from finding out possibly who's going to Santiago here. I guess we'll, you know, show the international stage what these two teams have got.
Thank you for the prime, bro.
We also have different predictions on this desk here.
We do.
How are you feeling now that, you know, we've seen a lot more?
I'm feeling confident. I think if you're an international viewer and you were looking at the Pacific bracket and you're like, Nongshim's up the top, Paper X, DR, all these teams, Gen G all down at the bottom. This is why these guys are legitimately really good right now.
It'll be a long day. That's okay. Here's what we do, guys. It doesn't. We don't look at the whole day because that's overwhelming. You just look 1 game at a time. That's it. 1 game at a time, and if they're entertaining, which they should be, then realistically, we're chilling. I just gotta make sure, like, I get food after every fucking, you know, interval.
On that Neon.
Yeah, he's on the Neon. Gonna have to see Gushy step up a little bit more. He's been fantastic in Kickoff, but thus far in this series hasn't had a whole lot of impact. For Nongshim, as I mentioned before, they've had 2 really good games on Haven already, and they're gonna stick to what's been working for them. They're more focused on prepping for the team itself rather than changing up their comps and approach overall too much, because I feel like they've got a very strong approach right now.
Yeah, that's right. You can see exactly why they're doing that. So this is very interesting. Best of 5.
Games thank you for the prime, and Aspect thank you for the prime.
It's going to continue to be a very long
Honestly,
night
I'm not worried about getting through the day. I am, however, worried about tomorrow. This is what I'm worried about. Because I'm coming off of this right into this. So this is rough. Because I don't know where I get any sleep.
To see something a little bit new. For right now, it's all game plan, it's all preparation, and how you're feeling in the server. Of course, for today, 1-1 apiece for these 2 teams. Haven, Nongshim starting on attack, which is where they had a great showing against T1 and then ended it flawlessly.
But yeah, we'll see how it goes, man.
That shaky play on attack, and they had the mass findings on defense. So you look towards this one, and I kind of think to myself, hey, both teams, from what we've seen so far,
Couch
on a cool side. And what we've also seen so far on this map is this bloody wallbang outside A main with Sheriffs, with Oberes, with Odins, with all
right, at least it's Haven.
I remember GE countered it, stole it, and did it back to him.
Jemkin, really?
Well, not gonna be the wallbangs for
He didn't
now,
get his
though.
one
It's just
before
gonna be all
dying.
around
He didn't get his one. The rotates are fast, actually. The rotates are really fast. The paranoia helps. Are they good enough to cancel? Well, they canceled. But are they good enough to pivot back somewhere else? They are.
Not that much healthier.
They really are.
An extremely winnable circumstance for RRQ.
This turret sees garage and C. Right? Oh, it doesn't see C, I don't think. Like long C. It does. It does. It does.
Best position to kind of
and on radar, it looked like it didn't, but it does.
Be able to do, and maybe what Xfero can do, because this is a very real opportunity for even a 1 versus 4.
Not gonna lie, this Killjoy can win this round. Oh, that's annoying.
Quickly spotted.
He jumps up.
But, whoa,
oh god, he's got one more.
Flash sent across.
Ah, he had one bullet, man. One bullet.
Down below HP, still finds Xfero.
Yep, got to get that plant situated though. RB, no smokes available anymore. Same can be said for
Come on, baby, come on. Huge RRQ.
Waits for contact off of Monyet. Brings it down to a 1v1 with Ivy down to 30.
Wow,
HP.
what a
Just
shot.
Right corner, though.
Ivy, what a shot.
And Nongshim with pistols picked up.
A lot of these pistols have been super close though as well, right? Like last time it goes over towards RRQ. The time before that it was Nongshim. This time it's back over towards Nongshim. So they're getting close between these two teams in this little A lobby affair. Then a translation to the C site where
entry and then closes the round as well. Again, the fact that they take that little bit, they hesitate a little bit in case there is a flood. They're fully ready for the flood. Then they paranoia spawn. Then they worry about the guy backside. Just always taking it step by step.
For RRQ as well. Ivy.
Nongshim protocols are like very good.
Xfero was technically looking to do the same to a degree.
That's lovely though, and you do get some information off of it. But
okay, free C bomb site. They can flood though. There's 3 here. Never mind, they can't. No dart, no stun.
You're just looking for Nongshim to get the plant down.
Swing in numbers for RRQ potentially here. How far back do you even want to play as Nongshim? Because
we died a bomb or like what?
Bodies on the site. Can't rely on one-way smokes, shock dart lineups.
Yeah, definitely not too much. Use a relay and fast lane on the side,
clean.
But Nongshim just get way ahead of
Cushy?
it. Cushy though. Pretty good on the classic shots.
He did his best. He did his best.
Right outside of the smoke, it's RB, back flat. Gets kill at the end.
Sometimes the free weapon, it can do some good things in this game. It'll impact a couple of the weapons going into the next round for Nongshim right now, as we are back to the norm for Crazy Guy, bringing out the Odin.
Yeah, decent damage. Not bad.
We're looking to a lot of the wallbang spots available on the map.
This bonus would be big though.
Towards the very beginning through the A lobby spam. If you're, you know, contemplating the mid window as well, it's now reinforced, but we do see him try to go for it here and there, and then C retakes.
Fast B hit.
Spam. Big. Quick in towards the B site right now, though.
Really? Oh my. Oh my god, he almost actually killed him. Oh, he gets traded anyway. And they get the bomb plant, I think. Yeah, that's a free bomb plant. No one's flooding in. No HP lost either. Really good job by Danby there, man. So much space created for his team to get bombed down. And the trade.
Outside of the site, one player closer towards garage.
This becomes so hard, this retake now, because there's no flankers. There's no flankers. It's up to this Killjoy to win this fight.
RQ still looking to try to
watch the garage guy, please.
Them with utility.
Dead. Never mind. Round over.
The garage position blocked off makes things a little bit more difficult. As soon as they peek out of this position, they might get caught, but okay, a couple of spams going through, and it's X-Ross from the back of window position.
That bonus is big. Nice B hit.
Yeah, the biggest thing when it goes into those sort of B plants as well.
Nice B hit.
Full focus on towards the spike. If you can get the tap out early by RRQ, you can try and draw attention away from a little garage cheeky push, but it's really well orchestrated by Nongshim that they are making sure that the turret is watching that, and then that they can peek on the back of that information.
The space created by Danby there on top of them getting the trade it's just he couldn't have done anything more perfectly there. Only thing better would have been him getting the kill to begin with, so he survives slightly longer.
And then they could just really focus
But
on that spiked defusal denial.
that is so annoying to deal with, that Neon jumping in like that. Oh, good trades. Oh my god.
I was about to say a good start with Dambi finding
Not again. Nah, don't let Nongshim do not throw again.
Those shops.
You have such a good chance to get a 4-0 lead here.
Definitely.
Okay, they faked B and went C. I like this. This is a good call in the situation that they are in. Fake B to delay the rotates and then go C so you have time to set up.
To be able to at least pick up one of them from Jemkin and jump that towards your teammate. They're going to do that. Do you go flank though, or do you focus to retreat and retake through spawn?
That's what you really got to look towards.
I mean, this garage guy is so hard to re-clear. This window guy just gets so many kills here if they try to clear him.
To work together as a team instead. All the way from C-Link though. Oh, but Crazy Guy gets caught by
Beautiful, man. Gorgeous. Good recovery.
Double kill.
Fantastic recovery, and then RB just falls back to play bomb.
Start for Nongshim.
Certainly does.
I can't stop the glaze, guys. I can't. When it's this good, it's like
good start for
really nice to see.
Xros though, getting dirty with a couple of these kills as well. Should give him a bit more confidence now. Again, right, I highlighted Bind. Technically not his role to get mass frags. But you got to have that self-confidence on this stage as well, right? Because, you know, remember, he's the newest edition, right? He's not been in these atmospheres
How
before.
does Jemkin get the second kill? I just need to see it.
Integrating himself nice and early. Nice shots,
these guys are so fucking good, bro. He's so fucking good.
Taste of Dami's own medicine. This is a massive opportunity for a rookie coming in with a, I mean, technically call them a rookie squad, even though they were here last year. Like, there's things that we can sort of throw in there for that later on, but
Sova ult, Omen ult, Neon
it's
ult.
a big step up for him.
What are we trying to do here?
Round right now for both of these teams as well. The
Are they gonna fake C with the Sova ult? Or, oh, never mind. I was gonna say that's insane.
Cushy.
Okay, C pressure. Now RRQ have to wonder or worry about that insert into a re-hit C, so they gotta kind of keep two people here.
You've already got a couple of these other roles that you don't necessarily need to invest unless you find yourselves in a needing situation. Just clearing everything out with the drone first and foremost. Close positions at a long. It's gonna answer back
Very interesting that how passive RRQ are playing, considering the ults that Nongshim have. Like, I would not be playing this passively in this round. Their read is good, though. There's 3 here. Okay. Wave number 1 to bait out util.
That could be quite helpful, but Nongshim, especially with the walls coming back up and down.
This is a big duel for Ivy if he
Now they re-hit A. No paranoia, though. Just a Viper Molly. Viper Molly shock.
Absolutely. Well, once again,
they're in.
Inserting Tabby right through the back lines, and there goes the Odin. Hunter's Fury as well.
Oh, wow, what a kill. That kill is round winning. I swear to God it is.
From the shadows goes over onto the C side, but Jemkin is right here, and he's looking for the right opportunity.
He's alive?
Makes it a little bit more
okay, he's dead.
Okay.
W, Jemkin. Well played.
The overdrive, though, that instantly stops everything out from Nongshim, because Francis is the only one left. He's only got 10 seconds. Might be able to pick up the
Serotonin, they have tier 1.
Get the plant down. It's a 1v3. Jemkin
As a big RB fan in 2023, do you think he's still good? Yeah, very good. I like RB isn't taking any like stupid risks at all.
Because that operator cannot be brought into
I think the biggest risk I saw him take was Bind when he went through that smoke. But I mean, he just really didn't think there was a guy there. It wasn't really a risk. He was just unaware.
He survives as well. There will be a buy up for Nongshim. Bit unlucky in the midst of things that Dambi is still jumping.
He's very textbook player. I like that. This kill is so big. Killjoy gets that kill. They have all the space in the world to just get the bomb down B, go back to A. A guys are annoyed now because they could get flanked.
Things in check moving forwards though still.
Wow. Aggressive. Very aggressive. And they're not aware. Chat, do you not hear that TP?
Still be quite valued in the round.
From window?
Crazy guy pushing
behind barrier even?
By that timing as well.
Not even slightly.
Sorry, Ivy is not going to know this.
Wow.
Who bites first?
I swear I've tested this at some point, and you can hear it, but you have to listen carefully.
To make a retrieval from that A side of things to see.
But I don't know if they've changed anything.
On radar spot that RRQ are moving their forces to that C side as well as the execute comes down.
Just wonderful. Perfect.
They're all here. They're all here, though. They're all here. All of our RQ's here. That means they're probably going to lose the round. Yep. Anytime a team is stacked, they fucking lose. The game doesn't make any sense in this region.
Which probably wants to hold on to, but doesn't know RB inside of smoke.
Yeah, he's like a snake in the grass in that one, isn't he? Danby just peeking up and biting you at the right opportune timing. Crazy guy, you think he's done the right call. He's made the right bold decision. Shrouded stepping up through mid, trying to find all the information that you need for the team. 4 versus 5, advantage at a moment in time for RRQ. The investment of the ults as well, trying to do
that Sova ult was so damage. Clutch.
Trying to find a way to get back into the C site when it's just overwhelmed by Nongshim, who are coming out with the better trades.
They were all there. I mean, again,
timeout drawn.
It must be so frustrating being overstacked,
because they are
knowing what the opponent is doing and still losing.
Cards that they have to play.
Like, bro, I just, that is so annoying.
Really want to hold on to him, but unfortunately just got robbed away. Makes things a little bit more worrisome because of how quick Nongshim can be in some of these rounds. We start to see it already.
Not really, St. Ives. You don't. The duelist just because the other util also is convincing. For example, if I were to fake C rush and have like 2 guys walk A, it's not just the duelist that's making all the noise. The Neon is like walling and like doing a bunch of shit and like committing a little bit. But ideal world is he doesn't die. All he does is jump around and comes back. The other util, the Sova util, the Omen paranoia, that's the stuff that convinces the fake is real.
That it's going to be RRQ.
And makes the players rotate so the fake actually works. You don't have to, as the Neon there, you don't have to get like 2 kills to throw a good fake. It helps, but you don't have to.
That's not going to be able to do too much. Getting caught out on all the
Has, thank you to the Prime.
Yeah, just one by
thank you,
one
man.
they start to fall. Gonna have to see the weight that timeout comes through with in the next buy. So far,
well,
it's so good.
Everyone's trying to be a hero.
You know, all these kills where they need to.
Nongshim's just too aware now. They have too much momentum too. Everything they're doing is working, and even when it technically doesn't work, it works.
Not possible for my
AKA last round.
And Jem can just hope for exits or die to the spike.
Yep. RRQ right now 6-1 down unless there's some ungodly affair in which Jemkin gets back in towards this round. But this is the opportunity for Nongshim again.
Wasn't RB Optics Nightmare?
Attacking side.
That depends. Did he ever beat me?
Start to showcase perhaps that they are not going to fall prey to the Korean Slayers. Nongshim, a different breed in Kickoff compared to a couple of the other Titans in this region from this country.
RRQ losing on purpose to knock Paper X out.
Team.
Chill, bro.
These are the ones to break RQ's Korean sling streak?
This is the expectation from that first Ascension where they step up into Pacific that a lot of people, me included, were expecting them to come into Pacific and be destructive. We didn't see that. We expected the same from Varel this year. Didn't see it. Maybe it's just a year delayed.
Remember the garage clutch? I remember the end result. That's what I remember. Nah, I'm kidding. That clutch was good.
Big flash and kills coming out from Nongshim, though. You heard it.
Again.
But unfortunately, it's not
Again, they were literally set up for this, by the way, and they lost.
Their way with the B site.
Nongshim is about to actually 11-1 them.
4 versus 2, not the way that you wanted things to go for this round RRQ if this is what the timeout was for. It's going to have to be that save call for RRQ. No opportunities to get back in towards this one. Maybe not even a world in which you're holding a couple of these guns. It depends on the timing. It's Kushi. Could have found Darby if he held any longer. 7-1.
I'm out of here.
Can they even hold on to their weapons, though? Nongshim have built up quite a bit of bank, so they want to go hunting. Kushi spots up by 1. Xpharaoh holds off to another angle. Ivy trying to dance around it,
clean. 7-1. Probably need another timeout here. Or else this half is gone.
Would cap them at the knees for what they're going to be able to do in the next round. So you can understand the idea that they want to go for that, but yeah, giving them a couple of extra pieces.
Do you think Ye has any chance of making it to tier 1 now?
Interesting to see.
I think his only chance would be if he grinded, if I'm being honest, objectively, if he grinded ranked and just farmed everyone and then like really showed he wanted it.
Well,
is the only way, in my opinion.
RRQ in the comms can figure out something before needing secondary intervention from Jovian Warbirds. This, however, a good start. Jemkin to find one, Mon yet to find a double, and it's starting to look pretty darn good. In this
Bro, I can't even look away, man.
RRQ do find 2.
You saw all the utility being dumped through. Just the right recognition coming through from RRQ to make that play at that round as well.
Jimmy, same thing.
Can't quite fully respond when Monyet is the one slipping through from short.
I mean, protocols for these sort of things as well. Going for that A lobby control.
Wow.
Trying to dodge the general Sova utility first before doing
that. Low-key is pretty clean.
Up the pace as RRQ send in.
I think any player that's made it before that wants to make it again has to put in twice the effort they used to put in and show it through effort, then just assuming an offer is going to come. All right, I'm not saying they're doing that. I'm just saying that's the only way.
Just yet, and if you wanted to attempt it, you can understand why. The lockdown available for Ivy. Drone goes through, forces TP out from Crazy Guy. Can you angle for the ult play in this round? You gotta remember that Xfero has one to enter back as well.
Why are you guys asking about Shanks? I don't consider Ryan making it, though, because he played like a season.
Hunter's Fury now.
Ooh.
1 season.
It's gonna give them a bit more control, but the snake bite completely stalls them.
I'm not even, that's no shade, I'm just being honest. Would you guys consider that making it?
This vision blocker utility makes things a little bit awkward. I do like the timing for Jemkin, by the way. Spot that nothing is coming back over at the C site, so you should give some security for the team to stick around A.
Now he's just trying to waltz on through. Monyet, first point of contact. Defending lockdown's first one that goes in, but at the same time,
RRQ is stacked, which means they will lose, right?
Threat. Xfero just begins to make his assertions all across.
Cushy, good awareness.
Makes it difficult
You're dead.
for Nongshim to stick
around. Chase him down.
He gets caught and detained. We're looking for the knife kill now. Surely the clicks at the end of it. We'll get a couple of slashes.
Okay, RRQ. There's a little life left in them.
What a milestone for Xfero to get.
2,000 kills, Xfero. Let's go.
We need to see more from RRQ.
They need to win these next 2 rounds as well, straight up. 9-3 is too steep a mountain.
Hope we see that from the POV of Cushy. See what? He did jump down, right? Yeah. Oh, we don't get to see that one. Anyways, it's all good.
What are your thoughts on the kickoff format? I love it. More matches equals better for everyone.
We stole him. 7-3, another bye for Nongshim. A little bit lesser, though, if you consider things with the Guardian of Francis and the Judge of Danby, if you even want to make an argument that that's lesser with how he pilots this one. One away from the overdrive as well. I want to see if they can figure this
Okay, slow play, a little slow play.
Changing the Killjoy setups towards this A site.
Trying to break the alarm bot, it's not there.
This round.
Killjoy is playing A, they still don't know. Yoru keeping that A space is really important, though.
Announcing their presence for now. Warning signs to Nongshim.
Well, RRQ is just not giving them.
Are they faking B with a Killjoy ult here?
Is playing where until Jemkin perhaps on this line of sight.
Aye, that's a must hit.
And Ivy cannot.
Bro, you have ult, you have ult, you have ult. Just ult, please. Just let go of the ult.
Force for Nongshim starts to go to this A side. RB, by the way, is not going to be able to assist them from this distance. Can't even reach tower, for example, to smoke. So the team is just going to be left to their own devices if they wanted to try and get in towards A, but it's going to draw out utility, it's going to draw out rotations. Ivy falls prey to Crazy Guy, and we're still trying to get him towards this A
what do I
at
know?
the moment. There's that Judge that I mentioned and an overdrive available if you want, but you've got to get this spike on in. 20 seconds to go.
Surely enough, it does go through.
RB, by the way, other side of the map, it's going to be a super late flank.
Still could come into huge effect. But the
one
that
oh my
down beyond this Judge, still back to the Phantom actually, all the way through into Link. It prevents
Actually removed.
Reinserting themselves.
Legit removed from the server.
By their legs, it does somewhat.
Look at RB, man. Like, he doesn't overdo it. Look at how perfectly he just played that. Most players there just go for the second kill with his rifle. Paranoias. Just, you know, just plays it safe.
Have a win condition to close the round. If they didn't get into the side, it would have been job done. No retrieval mission on the spike. So very well done, at least, for Dambi and Co in there to get the kills, to claim the space, and buy a bunch of time for RB to seal the deal on this round. Cushy.
Well played, well played.
With the gun.
Cushy does have Silva ults. Can RRQ actually do anything aggressive? Finally?
With a couple of lighter shields coming into it. Some ults as well available. That Viper's
like a rundown C with Silva ults or something?
To be deployed somewhere, and hope for RRQ for Monyet. They're back on towards this Viper.
Or are we just going to save it for the Killjoy ult?
Yeah, that shot was gnarly.
You're right, Viper's Pit. You got 4 ults to work off of. Half fire not.
Okay, 3A. Seems aggressive enough. Back to the B pop. Killjoy ults the post plant. They better not get bombed down here. It's cooked. However, they can flank since Killjoy will be too busy ulting.
And he's going to do it.
He's going to be able to find anyone, though. Not quite tagging it in the midst of all that chaos.
Bro, this guy's playing a different game.
He's just not going to stop. Now back into the right spots as well. Drone coming through.
Nope, they don't even have Silva ult to break it. Maximum delay.
But at the same time, this is when you plant the lockdown. Jemkin, he wants to go into with the overdrive, but can't quite make his presence known because Dambi absolutely lays down the law.
Christ, what is happening?
Pushes Cushy out of range.
What is happening?
And that's where Nongshim earned their 9th.
Doing what he does best. If this is looking to go to the
this guy's a little psycho,
stage,
man.
You all better be prepared for Dambi when he's looking.
Wow,
like
it's kind of crazy. This could have been 3-0.
The beast awaken. And his eyes on the prize with this team in this round as well. It's another 9-3 half in favor of Nongshim Red Force. That attacking side. Previous map of Binds. Now over here on Haven as well. You can see that this team is trying to dictate the pace of this series by starting on this side.
Aren't you glad you retired instead of dealing with these freaks? Remember YZ or no?
But on the flip side, RRQ not at all. The timeout that they invest, Panada, 3 rounds that they've found, they desperately are going to need the pistol here, likewise of the last map. But they have to make sure that it continues from get-go.
Certainly that. I mean, this is what the desk was kind of worried about as well. Big time mentioning the composition. We're not seeing players getting activated. Not that much anyway. Just a couple rounds.
You think Arsenal will close out EPL? I do.
So as they swap on over to the attacking side, you certainly hope to see a lot more. Because otherwise, Nongshim, with the way that they've been switching up the pace at times, getting so much confidence.
Not gonna lie, you cursed RRQ? What do you mean by that? How did I do anything?
RRQ to respond.
Yeah, it certainly can be. Again, the importance on this pistol round cannot be understated.
They barely won their map pick, got destroyed not on their map pick, and now this is their map pick again, and they're getting destroyed. Like, what do you want me to do?
The 5th. But that would give mass opportunities for Nongshim Red Force.
I already told you guys, if they can maintain their original form, their fucking ascended form from playing as Paper X, they'll be the best team in the world.
Popping across, but completely blinded by the paranoia. Francis, a little kill at the end of the exchange.
Yeah, but the damage again, like the first pistol, has been delivered over towards Nongshim, right? Ivy came out with the clutch back then. Jemkin, 14 HP to the body.
Oh,
Francis first through the door.
good trade.
Do come out.
Ivy, you're dead. That was it. They needed that.
A sudden step across, and it finds a fully healthy Ivy.
Oh my god, risky.
Snakebite as well.
Nice try, X Ross.
Possibly positioned to take the
well played, RRQ. Round is secured.
I mean, they saw Dami over at the garage doors, right? So they knew that they had to just retreat in towards a spot of safety.
Go, go, go. Trying to find the right positions as well. Xfera should be safe. Gets the spike down.
Just look at him. Look at them all.
Worry about graffiti.
Beautiful.
Tough fight for Dambi ahead of him. Makes a step across. Knows
beautiful.
that he's out a reaction.
Beautiful.
Can't quite land the shot. It's Jemkin at the end of it all.
Exact same script as last map, yeah. Let's see. I mean, if they win bonus again, maybe. But the thing is, neither of these teams have been able to avoid getting eco'd that often. So too many good sheriffs on both teams. So I'm not even like convinced they could eco them or they win their anti-ecos.
Chances to get back in towards that pistol round as well. So it's all good for them. They still, again, have that safety net of the 9-3 halftime scoreline.
Do you ever try to gamble on matches? No. My CSGO lounge days are over.
Triple position.
Plus, I feel like I have a pretty addictive personality to something I enjoy. So if I enjoyed gambling, that would be GG for me.
3 big rifles.
Pero, think of the tier 1, man.
No information.
So it's better if I don't even try.
Now we see this triple stack played a little bit here and there.
Take flight.
That is the smoke that you want to be throwing to make sure that it's not possible to find.
Okay, this could catch Monyet. Maybe. They got him. Now they have to rush C.
And that instantly sends you over the
Yoru is here. Turret's gone. Killjoy's here. They're gonna try to hold it. Yeah, they are. They are gonna try to hold it. Oh no, they're gonna get eco'd. I think chat. They got there too.
Need to pick up the slack here.
Just 2 players. It's still completely possible.
There is a world.
2 marshals, a sheriff.
The only thing is that's really good right now for RRQ is they don't have to worry about flank. Oh, big kill. Big kill.
Headshot, but RB to respond. The spike continuing to tick, but there is still a bit of time.
No nanos, by the way. He needs to hit the shots here, Xfero. A smoke in 1 for RB.
Tries to
He's gonna spam. He has to get the spam off right away.
Does Xfero find the right
big
spam? To get the
spam.
first. X-Ross though fires off again.
He's gonna half it for sure.
Low HP. X-Ross tries to take it to at least half. No, he's going all the
He's
way
got it.
full. He's got it.
Oh my, they've got it.
All the way home. Knocks him.
Oh no.
Up to 10.
Oh no, no, no. That is devastating.
But these things happen in Valorant. The walk up through A.
This is just
see you later, Monyet.
No damage done either. And then somehow these 2 players get 1 each.
Well. And then as soon as I saw that smoke come online for RB, I'm thinking to myself, are you putting that at long? Are you putting that on the spike? The shots from Darby, forget about them. The trade came out. X-Ross does not falter in that one. And Nongshim steal.
Ma'am Doey. Think of the tier 1, man. Thank you. Hi. Hi. Well,
the attackers as well.
They got to win this round now or it's over. If RRQ lose here, it's guaranteed over.
Nano storms and alarm bots though. It's gonna hurt Jemkin, but not too much. Shorty is at close range though, so he
no one scaled with it. No one scaled. Oh no, no, no. Not only did they lose, it's clean as well.
Hops onto the
That's GG.
well.
Map 3 or map 4.
Goes away.
Yeah, a couple of these differences as well, right? In the
map 4, Abyss 2-1 Nongshim. How good is NS's Abyss, guys?
The fact that Monyet is on the
or RRQs for that matter.
Have any back of sight plays come in from RRQ here. You're stuck at the front side of the site.
It's a BO5, yeah.
That's why I was kind of thinking.
Very good.
Desk, I really also would like to see a switch up come through from RRQ's comp. Move away from the Viper and bring in the Yoru, for example. I think it would have a lot more access to scalability on this side for RRQ. As we now have an 11-4 score.
I literally have to watch
timeout invested for RRQ.
3 regions, 1 BO3, 1 BO5 for each region, so 6 total. And then tomorrow it's APAC again.
Yeah, quite. The fact that that was a slight,
it's the same thing again.
Spy, right? RRQ's not going to be able to thwart too much. And now this is such a big.
When are the good games coming? I think this is a pretty fucking good game, if you ask me.
Can't do that just yet, though. It's never over until it's over. Timeout here to try and wrangle things.
Adapt. Thank you for the tier 1, man.
1 round at a time for RRQ. What are you going to be able to refigure out on your attacking side? The big thing, though, is going to be so many rifle rounds.
That's the only awesome thing. All the games are supposed to be good, with good players on good teams that are expected to make it. So
and it's not like
at least there's that.
Comebacks before from these scorelines. We have seen them.
Is MIBR versus Furia BO5? Yeah. But I'm hoping that's the 3-0.
RRQ boys there, they looked a bit flat.
Well, we've had a knife kill here or there. Something to cheer them up, perhaps, but right now, just the smokes. All up towards A.
There's no way. This is GG.
Having access to the Hunter's Fury for Cushy in the next round would be nice.
Re-A, re-clearing A.
See the Francis as well.
Get the info back.
This one is with that outlaw.
Cleared left as well.
Easy frags he's going to be able to potentially find, though it's only X-Sparrow. The rest of the squad.
Hey, this drone, get out. He's worried about C. Okay, no one walked up, so he's good. He walks back into garage, bro. Really? Okay. Nah, he was testing his luck there, like too much.
Heavy down.
But look at this triple stack again. Imagine having something like a Yoru here to flash the corner. You could stun it as Jemkin. You can paranoid as Crazy Guy.
Wow. Lucky for RRQ, they didn't choose to go A. They were fucked. What is this setup?
Over towards C instead.
Ready?
30 seconds left.
It's the right call. Get the fast lane and everything up. Still nothing too much towards the back of the site. So possible for Francis, but unfortunately he gets blocked off by Poison Cloud.
Clean enough. No HP lost either.
At the same time, the rest of Nongshim from that triple stack, they begin to explore.
It begins.
All the way back out towards
It begins, chat. Because she does have Sova ult though.
And the plant is down. This could be good favor for RRQ to hold it.
And he's not playing it?
Fury. You'll have an option there for Cushy.
Ah, the round winner. Now, as long as Cushy can delay with the ult, Xfero flanks everyone.
Jemkin, relay as well. Not quite caught by the wallbang just yet, though, and he's in position to take down Francis. There goes Dambia as well. At the same time, Xfero looks for the right angle.
Well played, well played, well played.
The attention from Dambi away from the spike where it continues to tick away. Back into it. We're looking for all points now. Dambi, though, removes another player. Cushy managed to put one on the board.
Still over. It's still over.
RRQ continues to hang on.
Yeah, that was the really big round that RRQ needed. A breath of fresh air to be able to find. And it's not even like it was massively misplayed by Nongshim at all, right? Just Ivy falling in the
Both of these teams haven't played Abyss once this kickoff. Huh. Then I'm curious why it was picked.
Prize on towards perhaps there. You get the plant down. And not able
instead of it just being the leftover map.
Retake convincingly and early enough. Time, a very pressure-sensitive issue for Nongshim there. So RRQ will not be conceding the map point to the Korean side just yet. Or if at all, as they are making this run back.
If he hit that, bro.
The best of their ability. Missing out on the first shot.
C default again, back to their bread and butter. Or rather, Nongshim's bread and butter.
To contend with an op, so
except they inserted. Nongshim wasn't inserting a Viper or an Omen there. RRQ have,
drone goes in.
Which I like. Pressure C, pressure A, then do a C split.
Kind of keeping my eyes on what Monyet might be able to
achieve
here over at the C side if Ivy gives him a fight.
Right?
X-Ross has put himself in a pretty risky position here.
One and done, I think.
Tries to lure RRQ into a false sense of security, and it works!
Could have been two. Should have been two.
At least for the trade, but he's down to low HP.
Crazy Guy losing his life here kind of kind of hurts RRQ, to be honest with you. Do you try to stay in towards this A lane now? Do you play with your Intoxic screen that Monyet has up? Do you feel confident that he has C free of charge? Dambi's going to get caught.
Wow.
Oh,
what a fake.
Out here. What is happening in this round? Catching him looking the wrong way. Going to confirm that nobody else is towards this A side at the moment.
Still a good fake.
Translate your forces to this C side now because there's a bit of time for RRQ to at least get this plant.
This guy's still be hopping around.
State of affairs.
And they just have no clue he's behind. Because Neon just at the speed of light.
Actually, for Nongshim nonetheless, an upgrade weapon for Dambi. And now he's got a weird position to work off of.
He's waited for his team as well. It's the right decision at the moment before trying to go into the site.
What do you do when you see two? You gotta push spawn. Oh, okay. Just swing.
Just with numbers even, you find even trades, and now Cushy.
He can win it. He can win this. He has one shot still.
Good shout, but he needs a little bit more. Thinks to toss out utility, but can't quite do it because Dambi
bro, figure it out.
To make a lot of noise.
Oh my god, Dambi was fucking with him so hard. He just could not land the shock.
To map point.
Yeah, he has the fast lane as well if he wanted to throw it on down, but there's just no sense of comfort for Kushi in that moment in time. The 1 versus 3 is
we get it, chat. I got it. I see the score. Thank you.
One on the defuse, toy with your opponent.
Why don't you fucking just type every scoreline at that point?
Imagine a world in which Darby was spotted though, pushing out through the mid window. Those kills don't come into play. Could have been a very different result though. 7 map points now to play for Nongshim. Mass amount of numbers, and again, the be-all and end-all could be a big ult round if they need. This round, though, is ill-equipped for RRQ.
Oh, turret spotted.
Bulldog, Phantom, Spectre Stinger, and Sheriff.
See pop. No one see. No ults, though.
Draw Nongshim away from the sites, make them guess where this might have gone to. It's going to be the C side.
Here comes the Sova ults.
But no real safe ultimates to drop in. No lockdown of their own for Xfero. No pit for Mon yet.
Oh, they have to do this. They have to.
Possibly for Ivy. Here's the
they had to do it.
So not quite deploying it yet. There he goes. And Nongshim just don't look worried whatsoever. All the guns from RQ dumped into garage.
I mean, it's still over. Like what? They have to push this.
Going in, and Francis, he's going on
GG.
for a tear. 3 kills to his belt, and it's just Xfero to try
GG,
to stave this off. Onto the spike, it's stuck on the defuse, and Xfero, X-Ross, he's not letting go.
13-8, 13-5. Last 2 maps.
They will not be stopped. The Burning Crusade.
Nongshim is actually just better.
To the next map.
That was very convincing to come through from Nongshim Red 4. Starting on the attack.
God
here,
damn.
I mean, the 9-3, they are just dictating the pace of this series now. Comfortable in the lead. Imagine a world in which that comeback, that OT didn't happen.
I mean, they were up 12-10 on the first map. Could have been a 3-0. Now they're not allowed to lose. That's the thing. If Nongshim lose now, that's a heartbreaker, man.
2 opportunities, map number 1.
Now they gotta qualify.
Makes sure that they are still in this series. The next map up for grabs for these teams is Abyss. Nongshim chose to go for that RRQ start on the attacking side. The question we want
1 hour
to
left till EMEA. I know, it's 8 a.m.
Things changed for these teams.
See, chat, if these BO5s are 3-0s, I can... there is no overlap. I actually need Nongshim to just obliterate RRQ this map on Abyss. Which means I need Nongshim to start on attack side. Imagine every map is map 5. Probably be my last couple of days streaming, and then we pass away. Then you guys watch the Ensu.
We've seen from these teams at all, right? For Nongshim, nada.
That's it.
Throw it back towards a very old style for the side of RRQ.
What else can we do?
An off-season
You're gonna watch me.
They lose 6-13. Crazy.
There's no way I survive that. It's impossible. Let's see this Haven performance. 21-14. This guy is insane, by the way. I can't lie. This guy is very good. X-Ross. Who wins in a fight, your Canadian cats or Yinsu's British cats? I don't think you guys have... You guys don't know about Levi, bro. He legit grew up in the hood. He would fuck up most cats. I tell him every day, bro, you left that life behind. It's fine. He's still scavenging for food. He's still looking at those birds outside making these weird sounds. He's actually just ready to scrap at any given point.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands coming together to create.
You guys want to see him? I can bring him.
For the biggest stages.
Y'all want to see him? I don't want to wake up Luna though. I feel much worse waking up Luna. Give me a second.
거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이나믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Look at him, bro. He's sleepy right now.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The big boy. Wait, please. Fuck any of you up.
Push, push, push.
Ah, go back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.
Gravity is powerless against me. Put me in the dark, I'll find the light. I won't wait until the world is ready. 'Cause this is what it means to be alive. There's lightning in my veins. I wasn't born to fade away. Taught myself to fly so I won't fall. I am unstoppable.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I keep standing tall, heart of solid steel. I have faced it all.
He purrs so loudly.
Take your best shot, I'll keep breaking walls. I'm not standing still. Taught myself to fly so I won't fall. Now I'm unstoppable.
So they haven't played Abyss and they haven't played Breeze, these teams yet, right? That's what someone said? Do you feel this year the teams Santiago are very different compared to last year? Yeah, the era of like the veterans only and then some rookies trickled in is over. Now it's like half and half, literally 50-50, if not more rookies than there are actual vets. Which is insane to see. That's what you call progress. Like, look at all of the averages of all the teams now in terms of age. Like, it's literally like, I think Cryocells is the oldest player on 100 Thieves. The Arsenal win yesterday, tied 1-1.
Hello, welcome back to VCT.
Did your parents watch your games? When they could, yeah.
Pacific, you're watching.
I don't know why I did that.
I gotta say, Nongshim is off to a really good start. I'm your host, Victoria Pilsky. Big time. It's been a
Arsenal's gonna choke the league again. You guys are gonna bottle again. Yeah, see what I mean? When you're a big club, everyone talks about you. They're watching your every move. That's so cute.
Away with Haven. RRQ barely managing to find anything there.
Yo, 9 out of 9 post plants.
Yeah, it's clean.
You're not retaking on the boys. They are holding it down.
I mean, this is how it always goes. When you're playing against that Viper comp, the Viper wants to flood in. He wants to move fast. He wants to trap you as you're trying to plant. RRQ couldn't find a way to do that. Then they're left up giving up the site, and you just...
As Declan Rice said, we're gonna ignore the noise.
Pull that off. So it's not surprising. They need to disrupt. They need to be ahead of
You know what I mean?
Once again, Nongshim incredibly well prepared for what RRQ are bringing.
That's the third game of Haven in a row where they've won like 13-4 or 13-5. They are smashing every single team on this map.
Oh, absolutely. Imagine doubting Nongshim win.
There's plenty of time.
Ooh,
Could have been me. Plenty of time.
And why? But yes, you're right. Nongshim absolutely, their pacing on this
I'm
map
just
has been phenomenal.
very excited for when we do lift the trophy.
Look, you had a better
How
game
many
from
of
Cushy
these
there.
chatters
Jensen
will
did pretty
still
decent
be
on the
here?
Neon, but overall wasn't enough to get the damage done against Nongshim. I feel like all 3 of these maps have been winnable for Nongshim. They've won 2 of them, and I feel like the coaching staff preparation for RRQ has
Very
been
curious on that
phenomenal
one.
for Nongshim. But the job is not done yet, and now we're flying blind. Abyss and what's the fifth map? Breeze. Yeah, this is like unknown territory.
Kimmy,
now.
I know you'll be
coach
here.
prep
You have no
that's gonna win
choice.
you those maps. So this is where you got to figure it out on the fly a little bit more.
That's the key for me. All 3 of these maps, Nongshim have looked incredibly well prepped. They've used their time very well to understand what RRQ have already shown and how to counter it. And they've brought those counters here today. RRQ
I'm here for your
playing
dog
a
shit
very similar
Valorant
way
takes, not your
to
dog
what we've
shit
seen in the
football
past
takes.
On all 3 of these maps.
What did they do with their 2 weeks? I'm actually not sure.
I think they've been drilling down. I think they were trying to,
The fuck?
define what they've had on these maps, and maybe they've been prepping these maps that we've not seen. That's my hope for RRQ. Is
100%.
that as we move through the series,
Why do you guys retweet that? Fine, VIP him then.
First, let's talk a little bit about Haven, because both of these teams really good on it, but this bonus round, fantastic.
I mean, it's
by
exactly what you want to see on a bonus. Just no nonsense, straight up into the B site. Danby, fast lane across the site. You're going to try to get your Omen in there, get into a very, very quick post plant. You disrupt
Comeback
the
or
links and
mini
put
boo?
yourself in a winnable position, and this got Nongshim off to the races on the attacking side. It was very hard for RRQ to retake, and this was just one of 9 post plants that Nongshim won.
Yeah, and I think they were so strong in this. They were able to create these post-man situations where RRQ can't deal with it. And I think if there's one player we really want to highlight, especially in this series so far, it's Exros, the rookie. He's been stepping up.
I don't
This
really
is
have an answer. Don't care. Just
game
don't care.
time, and he is ready to go.
100%. He's changed his roles a number of times. I wasn't really too sure about putting him on
You
the
staying live till
initiator.
EMEA starts, or are you gonna go off? No. It's a rolling schedule today. When one region is done, the other one would have already started. So we're staying live.
And honestly, as an initiator, you get put in a lot of situations like that. You use your whole util set, you're droning out, you're darting for the boys. Then you're the one that's put in a post plant in a clutch.
Your YouTube watchers are Barca and Liverpool fans. Yeah, Barcelona's killing it over there.
The duelist for the re-entry to try to retake into the site. And then he's off.
Liverpool's killing it all season.
Multi-frag done and defuse the spike, and he's able to do it.
Yeah, I would say the head-to-head between him and Cushy is very interesting. So I'm seeing Cushy drop off a little bit here. He was off to a really hot start, but now X-Ross on the other side as their initiators, consistently
Endless Kimchi,
stepping
thank you
up
for the prime.
this team. But another player I want to talk about, it's your boy Monyet. And we were talking about this. We kind of missed seeing him on the Neon on this map.
So you can see the differences in the
Since we haven't seen Abyss, I am actually curious to see the comps at the very least.
Neon compared to now in Kickoff, while he's across on this Viper. These are vastly
I don't see either of these
numbers.
teams switching off a double duelist, so double duelist will be there. Yoru maybe Waylay though? Or is Yoru Jets? Maybe a Vito?
Bang, you swap the roles, he's back on the Viper, and he didn't look comfortable there. So I'm not sure how much I'm digging this change on Haven so far. For this
Neon
team.
Abyss?
Is a player that we need to see
Maybe.
in these last 2 maps for RRQ to
I mean,
qualify.
Domby is always
He's
Neon,
so
right? Yeah.
amazing when he's on his game, but he hasn't found that yet.
Yeah, I want Monyet to go, hey guys, I'm walling up and diving into the site through my own wall. I don't want Monyet going,
Oh, Chambers,
okay, wall
yeah.
up, guys. All right,
Okay, we could almost guarantee that he will be on Chamber, Jemkin.
That's not how you play this card.
Unless he's Jet.
That's not what I want Monyet to do. I want him to get in the bloody server and start delivering some impact, man.
Same.
Yeah, I think we all want to see it, and right now this team definitely
He's
needs it.
staying live till NA, yeah.
At the very beginning on map 1, we're kind of seeing a stylistic change come in from both teams, where Nongshim is being a little bit more disciplined here, and RRQ, they had a lot of surprise ideas, but now I don't know what's happening with RRQ. A lot of the game plan seems to be falling kind of flat.
This is what happens when you just win the first 2 series so cleanly. There's not really too much pushback from some of the other teams. You don't really have to face that as
Bro is murdering that Chipotle bowl.
Grind out a win on Corrode, but
Is that a Chipotle bowl? No,
that's
not.
RRQ getting fueled up. This is still a winnable series for them, and we know that this is a team that has played multiple finals before. They made their way through those Tokyo finals and beat Talon in all 5. They beat Gen G in 4 to win stage 1. They are very resilient as a team, and they've been in these difficult positions before. In the
That's on Man City.
Tokyo finals,
They're
were
good,
down
man.
0-2, and they
are
grounded
good.
all the way back to be able to win in 5. So we know they've got it in them. They just have to be able to feel their way out on the next
The
couple of
one
maps.
game
And as
I
we
don't
mentioned,
want to
at least there's not
lose
as much film on
is
them.
the
Now, there's not
Tottenham
gonna be as strong
Arsenal
of an
game.
anti-strat from Nongshim this time.
That is a game we really don't want to
map
lose.
4 and map 5. I feel like Nongshim have won those 2 maps and really should have won
Or a
Korea
tie.
through excellent prep from the coaching staff.
Sub count is not updated? No, it's not updating
updating
for some fucking reason. I can't understand why.
So we know that RRQ are
100 Thieves or
not playing
Cloud9?
the same
I'm
way
taking
as
100
the others.
Thieves.
They're not running as
Nah,
much
Kimmy.
double duelist.
Kimmy,
They're going
please.
away from the meta.
Give us that win. You guys are out of the title race. You already just sacked. You just sacked your manager.
The coaches can only talk for 2 minutes.
Like, just give us the win.
Yeah, that's right. And the fact that we saw them fueling up just now just tells you how long this series is going. This is a long night for this
Yeah,
team
if
right
they
now,
have this
but if
weird
there's
new
anyone,
manager,
especially
like
Manya fueling up, I think this is
honeymoon,
gonna
like
be very
United
dangerous
did,
as they step on
I'm gonna be
Abyss.
very
Now,
annoyed.
the last time we saw these teams play was last year on Abyss.
Lord Wolf, thank you for the 1 year,
for
man. I
RRQ,
appreciate you.
And it was Ascension for Nongshim. So you're right, there isn't really much tape on either one, but all I know is that Monyet's eating right now. And if he plays something on Abyss, he could be, you know, pretty dastardly.
Yeah, I think we saw
I feel this map will be heavy one-sided. I am praying Nongshim start on attack side and just run through these guys.
It was quite shaky, and they'd still kind of shifting around some of the roles. That might have even been a Danby Astra map, lest we forget.
They're on defense? Rip.
Could I, you know, a little theory here. With Jovi being on Talon, Talon was not too bad on Abyss. I wonder if he's going to be bringing some of those ideas and transfer it over to RRQ.
I mean, he very well could be. Coaches always have maps in which they understand the most, where they feel confident, and it's those kind of maps where you want to really try and impart your vision.
Fnatic
really
Vitality
bring
today?
that to life.
Every game is a banger
on the
today.
side of Nongshim,
Except for, I think, Furia MIBR. But now that I've said that, somehow that's going to end up being 5 maps.
Abyss and Breeze are not really Yoru Neon maps.
Yeah,
like, we're getting into maps that are not necessarily suited to Nongshim's patented style and more kind of favorable to how RRQ likes to play usually.
I mean, I do have to agree with you, but I think
100 Thieves C9 is mid? I don't think so.
Francis and Danby are so great on those agents.
I think that's going to be a lot closer than people think.
Having so much success with it.
I'm pretty sure
Depending on if Cloud9 actually shows up to game. Like, if Cloud9 shows up, 100 Thieves is going to have a tough time.
So I'm not sure. I would like to see Nongshim do neither of those things, and like you said, just do something that works for them. Just fit their style to the map. Kind of reminds me of what they used to do on Breeze when no one was playing.
I still believe 100 Thieves are gonna be better, just because I think they're a better team overall. Fuck the don't worry about the individual player for player. I just think they're a better team. C9 has players that just bring Vic, people like Vic, Oxy, just pull rounds out of their asses.
Move away from that. I think there'll be a little bit of doubt in that.
So if momentum builds, it can get weird.
I have to adapt now. I have to change. If Danby's not on that Neon, it's going to feel very different from him when I think he's only been on Neon this whole kickoff.
Yeah, Zeppa too, to be fair, yeah.
Danby used to play the Waylay when it first came out.
When it first came out, it was a different beast.
That was not good. That was not good viewing. I'm sure he's learned a lot
they've worked on it.
Yeah.
Please tell me they've worked on it.
I mean, it's a
We'll
very
see.
popular pick.
It'll be a good game, though, I think.
Nongshim does pick this mount. They will start out on the defensive side, and indeed, you will see Danby back on the Waylay, Francis on the Yoru. It's double control.
Monyet Waylay, Jemkin Yoru.
Yeah, it is, but no Neon. That's the big thing.
Okay.
On the side
Danby
of RRQ,
is not
they're
on
moving
Neon.
Back to double duelist. It's also going to be Waylay Yoru, but that supporting cast is a little bit different.
Brimstone on
Instead of
Xera,
that
though.
open, you got the Brimstone. They're starting on attack. There's going to be some punchy executes here, and as well as strong post plant if you're managing to
Please,
hold on to that
RRQ.
molly.
Wait, RRQ is... Oh, yeah, never mind.
Like
Nongshim
this. It's
defense.
almost a mirror, but I think if RRQ are able to use the punchiness of the Brimstone, build up a lead on this attacker side, I think I like this so much more. I'm happy that they're going back to double duelist.
Monyet Waylay as well. These are two players that I don't
How do you
necessarily
exec with 2
associate
controllers?
with the
What do you
Waylay
mean by
gameplay, but
that?
they're 2 players that do like to get active.
Well, one thing's for sure, we're going to get
I don't even know what that means. They're using one controller to take map control, and the next controller to throw smokes to exec.
Masters over in Santiago as we send it over to our casters Quack and Komodo.
Yeah,
right on the cusp of it. You can take a look. The trophy, a little trophy right on the stage, up for grabs for Nongshim if they actually close it out right here. But at the same time, I do hear what Big Time is saying, and I do like a good little punch.
Well,
2 weeks lead to this moment right now. The map we haven't seen for the
please, man, please, Nongshim.
Of agents
please
well.
send them home.
Interesting for Nongshim Red Force.
By home, I mean lower bracket.
Over in China for XLG, they had some pretty decent runs with that.
Or middle
as well,
bracket.
Losing to Billy in overtime for a bit there. Zeta Division locally ran this comp here as well. But for me, RRQ's choice. We've seen this played by Gentlemates that has some great success over in EMEA. So what are they picking from there? What have they potentially liked over there? And then also from Crew when they did manage to beat Envy for it as well in a close affair. So we'll see what happens.
Yes, Nongshim!
Nongshim just
murder them!
RRQ from
in-game.
Oh my lord. What's the share of shots?
Flawless!
Oh my god. Yeah, don't stop. It's a flawless. Keep on going.
Don't stop believing is what we've got for people out there for Nongshim. Nongshim. Are they sending the ship? Are they going to the stars? Maybe.
They're on a midnight train.
No, we've already got a train team.
That's true.
Yeah.
We also have a ship team.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but theirs is in the water, and now they might be
gorgeous,
sinking.
man. Perfect read. I can't tell if these stacks are just perfect reads or have they been anti-shredded. Like, I don't get it.
Wait for RRQ.
Just a coincidence? Both teams go to the same place every time?
Go Nongshim's way. They have been pretty good with those. We'll put it there. Now we got to see how deep they're going to go with this defensive side as well. Because those shots.
Okay, he got his. Worst case. Worst case, he got his. Yeah, I like this movement out of you. I like this movement out of you, brother.
Cushy. But the spike dropped as well.
I love it. Another flawless.
So players from Nongshim all surrounding the site. It's simple kills. Yeah, it will indeed be a second flawless.
Yeah, well, I mean, it looked awkward at the very beginning for Dami, don't get me wrong, but hey, it's fine.
A bonus flawless would be an absolute disaster for RRQ here.
Nongshim start off on this defensive side. They're going to be happy with how this has transitioned from the last map and the map previously as well in towards this one here, because this is what they chose to come through, right? Previously, we've been seeing Abyss floated by Nongshim in all the series. Every single time, their opponents second banded it. So they've been happy to play this map, but haven't just yet. On the
5 on defense.
RRQ,
5 on defense would be nice. I'll take 5.
And then Paper X banned it for them. So have they been hiding?
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Only Omen here. You have to play to live. Wait, Waylay's here, Sova's here.
Until either we interview them or see them.
Get out, get out, get out. Get back in. Get out. Get in. Get out. Get in. Get in. In. Yes. Good paranoia. Wait, how'd he get the kill?
Nongshim Flash getting sent across.
Wait, that's it. Strat's dead. Their Strat's dead.
With RP as well. Low HP, surely.
Too obvious.
Just cannot find entry past this choke.
6 HP for RB.
Okay, Sova seen.
Shrouded Step still available, so he's got an option to get out as he will upgrade the weapon, which I don't believe was spotted by Xfero, but it doesn't really matter.
Come on. I need Astra to get 1 before he dies. Just 1.
It kind of does.
Just 1.
This would be the bonus round for Nongshim, and you've got a decision.
Please, Ivy, please. I know you're reliable in this cubby.
How do you route
They're gonna go B. It's so obvious they're gonna go B.
Got no tape on your opponents, that you yourselves are flying without
Oh my god.
instruments.
If Sova darts A main, doesn't see shit, we could over-rotate to B. Yours already headed that way.
Eyesight, vision, and in that...
Beautiful.
Look at him.
We know it's B. We just know. We know it's B. We're already flanking. GG.
To find 2 to play with the time, depending on how low RRQ.
They took too long.
This one
Nice try, guys.
For making noise. And now they've made that noise.
10 seconds.
No.
Ivy. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a perfect double kill. Looks for the 3rd as well, but goes down to it.
It's so easy.
Francis will pick it up at the end with an operator.
RRQ's run out of juice, gentlemen.
Bonus.
Like, they are coming away with pistols and bonuses or close 3rd rounds time and time again.
They've run out of juice. They got nothing left.
As well with the investment of the operator. Francis puts a close down to it. As Monyet cannot open up onto that A site, the trades start to come through, but again, I mentioned Ivy.
I don't understand this exec though. Once Monyet dies, the exec is just dead? Did somebody break the gate crash or something?
You are a problem for RRQ's chances in this round. It's a little bit hungry for the crazy guy kill, don't get me wrong, but his teammates are there. He's drawing the time on down. He does it well. Now it very well needs to be high noon for RRQ. These sheriffs in possession.
Haven't really seen it too much though.
The fuck was that?
Nongshim to just have their own
B-pop.
control.
B-pop, Waylay's here.
Majority of the territory.
Waylay's here. Waylay's always here. Danby just knows exactly where they're going at all times. Someone rig dart. Nice. Nice. Stays alive. Perfect.
Yeah, even with the clone also, it's just not going to be
good flash. Oh, it's just
perfect layering with the flash out from RB.
No flawless.
And simple pickups from Nongshim. Couple of casualties, but it's all good.
Well, the earliest we've seen RRQ go for these timeouts is at the end of round 5, beginning of round 6. Map number 1, map number 2. Are we going to need it a little bit earlier or not? A buy presence in this round.
That smoke is nice, though.
And different looks
very nice, actually.
Really need to adjust. What have they liked from their scrims? What have they seen so far in this map for the chances?
Gives him so much space to play Heaven. And allows his teammates to run in with him.
Might be repositioned for Francis, for example.
Okay, they're trying mid now. Again, Danby knows. Danby always knows.
Not going to get spot by it.
Francis knows as well. Oh, it's too fucking easy. It should never be this easy. Any healers?
Well, he gets out of dodge as well. 16 HP.
They know they're being too predictable.
An operator player.
Everywhere.
Back on the line somewhere.
Everywhere RRQ has gone, Nongshim just knows.
Find the right timing.
I think he got timinged. Ivy.
Ivy.
He saw him, right? I think crazy guy saw him.
Just holding on to it while
they know he's here. They know he's here.
Comes on over.
Fuck. They know he's here, chat. Fuck.
Francis does have the right line as well, though.
Bang!
Spots out the foot.
No, he swings, bro. They know he's here. They know he's here.
Now
wait,
it's time.
They don't know he's here.
Got to make a move, but no, Ivy.
Oh, he thought he got the final kill.
They don't know he's there.
Around the edge of the smoke, just one kill, but it's still.
So
not
why does he keep going right there? Right there.
Continue to fold in space.
What does he want?
X-Ross just peeks through the smoke, finds the sharp kill. Ivy then really played with discipline. Knows what line he needs to hold. Does so convincingly.
Are these guys calming only through pings?
As well, by the way, as he peels away
and his teammates just didn't see his pings.
Seen on the replay here. Thought he got the final kill there because he stinged him through the corner of the wall with extra bullets then. X-Ross gets the eventual trade. And all you can do is laugh that one off because you didn't think that you got that kill. There's the timeout that comes through from RRQ. I said it earlier.
There's no way he gets two there. They're not even a little bit aware he's there.
Here because we have another brutal start.
Oh my god. No, Caster's strong. This is a beautiful start.
This already. The past two.
This is a beautiful start.
How you want to start things off.
I mean, this is better.
Yeah.
This is better. They had
two
what,
and a dink,
the
yeah.
4-1 and the 4-1.
This is the RRQ I love to see.
And it is Nongshim's map pick after all.
Call the police.
Yeah. Pressure starting to build up for the side of RRQ.
Yep. Sure is, and they're either going to crumble or be turning into a diamond if they can come back in towards this one and try and send us into breeze. Give themselves a fresh amount of air on that map because this is not looking
Watch when they play Paper X. It's going to be a completely different team. Back to superheroes.
Cushy.
The Justice League.
Donuts. And Monyet's the guy that you need to see step up in this series. In this map. Here and now. Maybe not this round with what you have to go.
Back to middle. Only Sheriffs to play with and one Stinger. They're ready for an A-trap. Won't happen. Wow, they have the Waylay ult ready as well for the A-trap.
Different responsibilities.
Yep.
This A-trap, if they were here, would be absurd. Thankfully, they get to save it though for another round.
Step in towards main, and well, maybe into the crosshairs of Crazy Guy, but you'll remove him in the trade.
Oh god, Astro's by himself. He's by himself. Oh god.
Should very well be.
You're dead.
Oh, no,
you're just dead. If you get one, it's a miracle. Yeah, you're dead.
And a second one thanks to that Stinger. So Spike now, hand it over, RRQ.
We hate that.
This is the time that you kind of consider using these ults, though, if you need to. Darby Convergent Pass, X-Ross with the Hunter's Fury. That will be baited out earlier by the tapping of the Spike.
Big kill.
And it gives enough
Big
time
kill.
for RB to slot himself in. Taken down by Monyet, though, so that's a weapon now picked up.
They're using everything.
Demkin wants to figure out where these three members are.
Okay, they only had your ult, but still.
We'll confirm all three, indeed.
Version pass.
Let's go. Go.
Fly in across. No shots found just yet until Cushy catches him on his landing. At the same time, though, with flash sent across, it's still not quite enough because Monyet with that weapon pick picked up, manages to scrounge up the Thrifty for RRQ.
I mentioned it, he needed to step into the server, and this is the time he was on 0. Now he goes to the top of the team with 4. That's the absence of frags that we've seen from RRQ, or lack thereof, so far in this map. A Thrifty will start them off finally, and they'll steal a couple of these guns as well that they'll need, because they have to mount majority of rifle rounds now as a
nice shots, Manya. Nice shots.
In this map.
Get fired up.
Absolutely, you need
Delayed, a little delayed, but that's okay. He's just bumping.
Operator in mid, stretch out deep, and Francis
I'll take it as a yes, Yinsu. Get the fuck out of my chat. Do you hear me?
On this peak as well. How do you change it? You see the gate crash, you note it. Damn, we're going to be tasked to destroy that. Remove possibilities from RRQ as the smokes. Well, they're going to get the better of Francis.
Just by the edge of it as well.
What did she even ask?
We'll be able to break open. Look for
if I'm going to watch EMEA, yeah, I am.
Go in quick. Got the smoke set up to continue to block off vision from Nongshim, but Nongshim hovering
it's fine, it's fine. We retake. What a smoke that is to TP into, by the way.
He tries to step across, but at the same time,
cringe ults, bro.
Deploy convergent paths. Does slow down his opponents, gives his team safe enough space to possibly get the spike.
Nice.
But RB's
no
still
trade either.
Nice. Up the
one more.
Steps through.
Oh,
and he just steps them square in the skull. No chance of recovery.
No, bro, don't throw. He did so much for us.
Low HP as well.
Thank you.
But he tries to get too much. Ivy punishes him for his greed, and it's Nongshim up.
That is nasty work.
Man, oh man, you're talking about the greed from that one. How greedy was that from X-Ross, planting his feet, eating up the opponents? That is absolutely disgusting to come through from him. With
that was a nice shot as well.
So clean.
That's how Danby dies.
Danby was going to fly off the map anyways. But
Did
just
it.
look at this,
Did
the
it.
taps, the
Did
angles that he holds. It is amazing. The way
Too
that
clean.
he's just stepping
Too
up
fucking clean,
in
man.
his biggest series so far. And RRQ...
No, X-Ross is him. He's actually good. He's actually good as fuck.
Drawing a pretty picture on it with those markers, as it's not the weaponry you want going in towards this round. Up through the ledge though, in towards the
nice,
side.
Francis.
Well, first casualty.
No, Ivy. X-Ross, okay. Come on, guys. Please, guys.
Orbital deployed as well, and it gives them a bit more spacing to push on through. A couple weapons picked up as well. Spike planted.
Good paranoia. W kill. We haven't played right yet.
No spike plant given.
Oh, he's low.
And now it's a chance, perhaps, for Nongshim to step through.
We have bomb. We have bomb.
The spike is down on the floor.
We have bomb. That could be a flank. We know this. We know this. They're taking too long. That has to be a flank. RB, take him out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There's some damage done onto RB, however, and the remaining 2 members now.
Good slow.
Jemkin. If there were 2
RB with the flank veteran. That's a vet play.
These are 2
Yo, delay for me? Delay? They've seen both of us here. I'm going to big flank. Veteran play.
You still need to get the plant in, though, and in all that time,
this flank from
they can't possibly know he's here.
Really good awareness.
Right all the way through. Danby tries to pull the attention across.
Oh my god, now they're aware.
Spins around. It's a headshot on towards Danby. RB makes a move, now revealed, and RRQ finds one more round up.
Another one on a lesser buy as well. A bit of overcommitment and peeking on the sight from the Nongshim members, straight into the crosshairs of the pistols. Some great shots to come through from RRQ.
Honestly, this defense side is already really good.
Dire straits and dire consequences should they lose them as well, especially these next couple of rounds. If this half gets away from them, it could be very, very worrisome for the exchange of the halves. So getting that round.
2 ecos.
Definitely needed, but not chipping away.
2 rounds they've won are ecos.
There will be a buy immediately next. There could have even been a bit more investment in this round from Nongshim, but they're going to play on the safer stage. Get the operator out as well into the hands.
B-stack is the wrong call. That's okay, though.
That's very true. 4-1 split for now, though. So you're just going to bank on what you can find TP'd in.
Yeah, 8 rounds would be good.
With all the smokes and stars set up by RRQ.
Honestly, it's already good.
Just do something here. Get the Hunter's Fury online.
No angle just yet.
Right here.
It's even more utility. They're trying to set things up in with light speed, but look at how Manya
They're
just spins
ulting?
around, sets up the sword.
Oh my
RB!
god, he just
He's
got
rubbed
played.
it away.
He just
hops
got
up at the
played.
end
I'm
of
sorry,
the
Manya,
TP.
you've been played.
Now back onto the spike, he taps. It draws more attention. RQ not crumbling though, because
Clean.
Xparrow is here and he's stable. Down to Ivy, onto the classic, and there's a slight chance. More utility spent in, but at this point, surely you don't have time.
Xparrow thought the round was done.
It's fine,
He's
it's
got
fine, it's
spray
fine.
The floor, but there's still an opponent alive. Gotta be careful in these little overheat moments as well. That TP from RB at the top of the site. Monyet, you've been given that he's using scroll wheel to change weapons as he brings out the knife before the shorty. Investments for the ult as well for the Hunter's Fury. I mean, you could consider it maybe a little bit costly. You draw that out as Nongshim, you'll take that as a bit of a positive. But this is where you start to see a little bit of stability for the econ of RRQ. 6 is what they chase.
Here's a Valdi.
Back van. Okay, go John. Go Alti. Ready?
Yeah, I'm marking.
Who's next?
Up here.
Here.
Peeking.
I'm
Drone him.
Turning him.
Gonna drone him, see if they can put the pressure on Francis, get out of the drift perhaps and isolate him in a bit of a duel.
No.
Darby's gonna get caught.
Hunter's Fury deployed as well. No drift just yet. He does get crash away though, but at the same time, this gives.
They have too much space. They have too much space. They have all the backside. They have heaven as well.
Hold it as well. We saw the success from
I don't like that. I don't like this at all.
Style.
RB attempt at a flank again though, and this time Cushy wise to it. Drone out, spotted out. And this might be a call to save.
Yeah, I think this is a save.
This operator is going to be a
Has to be.
premium to hold on.
Unless someone just throws away their life here.
There it is. Get out. Hold the weapons.
Mods, can we do a poll on whether we should keep watching this or go to the Fnatic Vitality game?
RRQ string 3 in a row. Might actually draw out a timeout from Nongshim as well in this current juncture. See if they can figure things out before going into this next round. If they
and sucks.
look to go in for a early call.
Defeated.
Relax, we're gonna do a poll,
establish a
chat.
lead at the half instead of a potential tied scoreline.
Well, it could come in handy, but otherwise.
Split screen? No, my brain is actually going to fry. I can't. I'm gonna think like Alphair's on Nongshim for some reason. I can't do that.
I think it was just more importantly waiting for the wake-up call for a couple of these RRQ members where you've been sleeping in a bit too long.
Mods? Where'd my fucking mods go?
First couple meetings.
Oh, there they are. Thanks.
So we'll see what this buyout behind the save looks like for Nongshim. Going for the 1-4. Heavy lean at the right side of the map. I mean, oh, this could be pretty good for them or pretty bad.
Oh, right on through into the window, but the smoke's still obscuring. Jemkin manages to
Oh
find one through
man,
it
how is
all.
this happening? How are we just losing now all of a sudden? Okay, TP'd away, that's good. Monyet and Jemkin are feeling it now.
Then finding the third kill. This round
It's fine, it's fine. 6 is still really, really good.
It's working for Nongshim. Just blinded up. Shots come out from RRQ. The second layer coming from the Convergent pass.
There you go.
As well.
There's the poll.
Slowing things for Xros.
Vote up. Vote up, chat.
And, well, that's job done.
You have 15 minutes.
Powerful to get in towards that B site. As Francis
You got plenty of time.
Hold on to these guns because they need it for the last round of
Thank
this
you,
half.
mods.
Same with pennies otherwise. Can see a world in which Danby gets the Convergent pass available. Maybe likewise for RB.
6 on defense is a fucking blessing, bro. We'll take it.
But this is where you're going to see at least the value come through for
Is
Nongshim
RRQ
from
underrated?
the start of
I don't
this
think
map,
so.
Getting the 6 rounds.
By me, yeah.
Because if we saw
But in
this
general, no.
RRQ from round 1, could be a very different scoreline.
It's a great time for RQ to come back up, though.
Ooh.
Portal closed.
Francis needs to hold this gun.
Lights out.
Not caught lacking.
Should be enough time for them to bring across as well to the next round. For those who have
What's it
been
looking
paying
like?
attention to the desk, in case we were all wondering what RQ
Watch
has
the
been
EMEA?
preparing,
Got it.
this
Yeah, I
is-
figured that's what it would
this
be.
is pretty good.
Just making sure.
The first 5 rounds,
We'll swap, we'll swap.
Sure, I'll give you that. Because you could say, for Nongshim, we've been wondering what they've been preparing for this one as well, right? In the initial stages.
2.1k votes, 14k viewers. View botting? I've already said I have many view bots. What are you gonna do about it?
Round of the half. Let's default A. Apparently the call.
Yes,
See if
I'm
that is
fucking
gonna
view
come out
botting.
Too good at play for the very beginning, at least.
Of
right
course.
now. That's where Darby is with the Stinger. He would love to get his ultimate online.
Do you not see how many bots are typing in chat right now?
You need to be.
Sides trained. Both operator players or outlaw players, perhaps.
Yeah, Jemkin having that outlaw. 2 members on the side of Nongshim that will fall prey to it immediately. I wonder if there's a weapon drop in spawn somewhere for him to be able to pick up as well and switch over. But you go to this B site that has worked some good for you already. Do it silently.
And managed to find a safe pathing
Free
through.
B site. That's okay though. We haven't been able to hold either A or B recently.
Get in as well. Ivy with the Cosmic Divide.
It's fine. We retake with Astro Wall. It's okay.
Numbers inside the site itself.
Your wall to Astro Wall retake. Do we have a flanker? We don't.
Orbital strike available, going to the tower.
It's okay. Useless ult.
Very useful. Does kind of slow things down after the drift gets popped. So no real way to capitalize.
Now they don't have the ult on the post plant either.
Dabi does find 1 kill as well. This could be convergent paths.
They still held it.
RRQ is digging deep, but RB now comes up. Goes shrouded step onto the top of the boxes, looking for a frag. Unfortunately, hops into his doom. And this is where Dabi and X-Frost fall down as well.
I'll give it to him.
RRQ
Good recovery.
managed to defend the spike. They tie up the score at the end of the first half.
They cut the half in the middle as well, right? You got 5 for Nongshim, 1 for RRQ, 1 for Nongshim, 5.
All right, vote up. Actually, though, chat. For those who can, vote which one you guys would rather watch. I know that I would rather watch Fnatic Vitality, personally. But that's because, I mean, it's Fnatic Vitality. You know what I'm saying?
Work for Nongshim in the previous maps. Attacking side has looked so strong from them, not giving really any space to RRQ to be able to play.
Fnatic slow-paced game? Yeah, that's true. However, it's still good gameplay, right? It's not like it's bad. And Chronicles facing his old team in a very important game.
That was 6-6. That had overtime at the end.
Pretty good.
We've seen that.
Holy whoa.
Pretty juicy.
Were very one-sided to Nongshim and they closed. So maybe.
It's definitely within the realm of possibility, and that would be a belter of a map. For now, it's RRQ players starting to wake up.
That's a middle round. Never mind.
Jemkin.
Okay, so neither team is out yet.
One that we have our eyes on.
If they lose.
Yet, of course.
Damn, if that was an elimination game, that would be sauce.
Focusing on a single player or two. It's going to be an effort by committee to pull through on this one, especially when you feel like you had the win taken out of your sails in the previous 2 maps. Again, that OT, or maybe even the lack thereof, if Nongshim won that first map in clean variety, it would be done in this series. It would be Nongshim already winning. So in the server right now, what do the defenses look like for RRQ?
Okay. If Nongshim can clear this pistol, should be smooth sailing on attack side.
Slow start on this way late.
This is where Francis and Danby lock the fuck in. 6 is more than enough on defense.
Full squad affair for now.
That's one.
Up the slopes all at the same time.
Ivy, take him out of the game.
Crazy
Danby, take him out of the game.
Shot to the top of the skull as well. Blinded, no
Easy.
response. Instant spike.
Easy. And Jemkin's on half HP. Perfect. It's over. GG's. Now, if this was DFM, I would think this pistol could still be lost. Thankfully, that's not the case.
What we don't want to see is a combo page half, though.
Well, maybe not. Who knows?
Saturate in, you start to push and assert yourself through. And RRQ just cannot find their footing. X-Pharaoh with the Ghost looking for points to add to his...
Well played. Well played. Good strats. Or rather, good holding of the B push. Again, Nongshim was...
Oh my god!
Again, Nongshim was fully ready
That's dirty!
for the B push. I don't understand if these guys have been maximum antied or if this is a coincidence. Like, what kind of reads are these? How is there 4 guys staring at this?
In this style, another pistol round going to Nongshim's side. They get both of them in this map. They got 1 on Haven. They got 1 on Bind, and they got 1 on Corrode. So they do take the lead in the pistols.
That's right. Could be, maybe, a lead in the second half as well if they play their cards right.
Well, they start off nicely. X-Pharaoh is not able to get in towards
Let's have a clean round here. Time is it? 7:52. Okay.
light speed. Everyone from
Come on, Nongshim. Finish this fast. Perfect. I love that.
We do not want
well done,
RRQ.
RRQ.
In this round, we will gift you a
Love that.
small check.
Just a little one, you know.
They're on our side. They're on our side.
We got the guns up now.
RRQ does not want to miss this Fnatic game.
The guns indeed for RRQ. Or will there be another bonus round converted by Nongshim Red Force? It's what they got to start off this map. And they've got some pretty decent weaponry here from what
Let's
they
see.
double in the previous, right? You've got your...
Let's see if the bonus is available here. We will take it.
2 Bulldogs.
Omen Astra going
So you can certainly make
B.
some magic happen in this
Taking
round.
A maybe. Pressuring A, then just popping B.
It's their attack as well, of course. Couple of players. Slight 2, 3, and...
There's dry peeking B here. Ivy's just dry peeking as an Astra.
Yeah, if you wanted
Must
to
be
see
nice having an Omen with you.
you're assuming that he's going to be
If Astra dies, Omen can just fight. Or Omen can just
their
smoke.
life free of charge. It would push Jemkin off his
B-pop
line.
never fails.
Gate crash is still available, and he's just going to go down to the bottom of the site. So he's going to hang around for a little bit and maybe get caught trying to escape.
5v5 retake? Kind of.
That's a pretty good spot.
Yeah, not expected.
Come on, let's get the bomb down fast.
Waits for the right opportunity.
I don't like where Jemkin is. It's bothering me. Danby, big kill.
Danby finds a shot against Crazy Guy.
Come on, come on. One more, one more,
RRQ
one more,
here in the
one more.
spike task. They want to go in for it,
Good
but
trades on them
not
too,
quite
though.
opening the gates just yet. Because Nongshim are still
I
around,
don't like
still
this.
playing.
He's gonna get
RP
spammed. This is so
slippery.
obvious he's here.
Shrouded steps around the smoke and draws some
He didn't get
attention
spammed,
away.
chat. He didn't get
X-Ross,
spammed.
Ivy.
They know
Oh,
he's
no.
here, man. They know. They
X-Ross
just
actually
know.
gets
They know
followed.
he's here.
And now it's RP
Fucking
that
A.
goes down. Position quickly alerted. Monyet going in for the kill. Straight onto the smoke, though. The spike gets stepped down to half. Ivy this time will not be able
That's
to find
okay.
any joy. And it's RQ up to a 7.
Yeah, RB not really feeling comfortable around that smoke where he provides himself a bit of a gap to play around.
I'll probably
Bulldogs
watch over.
not able to finish any kills. Slight damage, but also when you get in towards the site, the extensions.
We
for
needed
Nongshim
these
just
trades to
being
go in our favor
immediately
there.
by trades of RRQ. 3 versus 3.
This kill is also so big on
Providing
Monyet.
the goods.
And this is perfect.
So there's no bonus round gathered by Nongshim this time. Standard procedures to go forwards.
Come on. Win this round.
But again,
At
another
least.
buy for Nongshim getting a little bit closer to the dimensional drift, and on this attacking side as well, could be quite large and in charge for them. Mid exploration at the moment. How much stock do RRQ put in?
Teams are good. RRQ is putting up a good fight. They definitely are.
This location of the map to stop some sort of extra opportunities for Nongshim.
Okay, a little bit of
to
mid pressure. We
slip
break the
towards one of these
vents.
sites. Drone
They're
out in towards
droning A main. We see that, or at least we hear it.
But that's exactly when
RB goes and re-clears it, then we pop A. Never fails.
Just a couple of players from RQ for now. They still have enough to
Fuck.
quickly reinforce the A side.
Would have been better for them
Smokes
not
up.
to see.
Just expect it's going to be a bit of a stand and execute, right? Either when this smoke
3A though.
falls or
3A
before
chat. They have 3A.
Danby light speed in.
This is bad.
Can even drone first. You can do them in combination. They're going to be sending it with the rest of this utility as well into the smoke. Where's the flash to come out of the
Fuck.
back of it? There isn't one.
Not good. Not good.
Really hurts Nongshim, unfortunately. Still, though, RB managed to slip past the back, but
Oh,
Explorer
it's
hears
falling
it
apart.
all, finds a quick double, sees
Oh,
that the
no.
spike's on the ground as well. They know
We're going to
they
a map
have
5,
this
aren't we?
round in the bag.
Yeah, they locked that A site down convincingly, didn't they?
30 seconds left.
You got a dart that goes in. You've got, you know, what you can. You got the Omen flash going towards the left side of the site. But once you start to get in, Francis just
Oh,
gets
of course we're
felled
switching
immediately.
games.
You're looking for an extra little bit of a pop.
But this
play
is a
for
banger,
likes
though,
of
if this
Danby
map
to get
5.
out of that smoke, and it just never comes. Very convincing hold for RRQ.
10 seconds left.
Tie up the scoreline.
It's like annoying
Not gonna see too
leaving
much
a
of
game
investment
midway
from Nongshim
through.
in the next round either.
You know what I mean?
Very big opportunity for RRQ to take the lead here. Only by the fact that they finished the first half with those 5 needed rounds. That didn't happen. We saw something like the last map or the previous map before that as well. Nongshim would still have a lot of padding right now, and, well, they just don't.
Not too much, because it was 6-6. Either way, score tied up.
That is such a clean hold,
feels
man.
like it's anyone's game, but for RRQ, the pressure to need to take this map, because otherwise Nongshim gets their way with it.
Sure, timeout invested by Nongshim Red Force. Been a little bit since we've seen one for them.
Finish Abyss at least.
definitely quite a while.
Bro, it's 8-8. This is probably going to end up going OT, and we will have missed like the first half of map 1 Vitality Fnatic, which is a best of 3.
In the server itself right now, you got to figure things out as the players, as the coaches, because you've not seen your opponents play this map. You've not played this yourself.
Plus, I did the poll. The poll has already spoken. I will be swapping. I would just have liked not to have to do that.
Everything if you need. Best opportunity right now, you feel like, for these teams to get to Master Santiago. You lose this one, you got to play another best of 5 tomorrow. If you somehow lose that one as well.
You are so arrogant. Thanks.
On the Sunday, Pilsky said that if you lose the first and the second, you're losing the third. So we'll see.
This is specific where you
have last
to
round.
earn everything.
We're watching this last round.
Spot in towards Master Santiago. Now it's on to the half buy for Nongshim.
LR chat.
Changing it up towards this B side as well, but can they find advantages and hold them? Can they get the plant and a safe post or not? Darby in, the Bucky gets out just before attempting a shot, but RB does
This is psychotic gameplay, actually. Psychotic gameplay. What do you even do versus this? Like, how can you ever prepare for this?
Step through that smoke any further. He sets a deeper one as well, forces out the drone from Cushy. Buys a little bit more time, and RB just continuing to be another menace.
Jemkin timing.
Convergent pass now.
He's taking good timing here.
And stall RRQ.
He didn't take it.
Oh,
he gets one. He fucking gets another one.
Jemkin and Xfero with 3 Sky Smokes still available. You can try to give yourself and your teammate in Jemkin a way to get into this retake.
X-Ross, though, a little bit far away, but he could get in close enough onto that Sheriff. Oh, with the flash as well, however. Nongshim just has a full control up around the boxes, despite the kill coming through. Ivy with the final swing puts Nongshim back up on top.
I mean, the thing doesn't say
All right.
50, but it kind
Time
of
to swap.
essentially
Pretty much,
was with what they've gone into that.
I'm hoping that Nongshim wins this game.
Magic happen in that round for sure. RB with that Bucky. It's crazy that he gets away with a third just before he dies.
Because
getting scanned, getting traded.
it'd be sick for
the flash as well. Darby, very rapid.
some revenge to be gotten by Paper X.
Be blinded by that. Oh boy, RRQ not going to be happy with the way that that round ended.
One more round? Okay, one more round. That one was a fast round.
He came early.
Are they broke if they lose? Are they broke if they lose? They are. They have Brim ult though.
On me.
Thinking that it's going to be B, he would be right in saying that at the moment with the pressure starting to build over towards this site as well. But you've got
Same
the
pop.
of your teammates, and we're just going to exchange positions by all of these waylays at the moment as Ivy gets ready Cushy. We trade.
Huge flash coming through, but the main forces on RRQ on the site itself.
It was such an important round to win for RRQ, man.
Now control over the spike as well.
RB has died a lot going these little
TVs
that? Into smokes.
Here.
All right, round over. We're swapping.
Of it now for sure. He's going to have to alter his TP locations for sure as Xfero finds X-Ross tied up yet again.
It's not even live.
Tooth and nail all the way.
Fuck cares about the opening?
That's with the player advantage going Nongshim's way as well from the very beginning. RRQ recognizing that they can't really allow Nongshim to get comfortable inside the sites. They can't play for the retake style. Get dirty in the duels. Find those fights.
Chat, I need you guys to spam swap when I actually have to swap.
Opportunity for RRQ to find double digits to also extend their credits and give yourselves chances at more rifle rounds. Maybe even not invest in
mods. Let me know. Just mods. Let me know. Never mind.
You need them most.
Oh, what a kill! Oh, it's eco round anyway.
A little bit too far.
I can't believe this is slipping away from Nongshim on the attack side.
Deep middle though.
He saw all 4 as well. Maximum info.
Everyone from RRQ on high alert now.
Look at this! Look at this Brim.
Control from Nongshim, but immediately Xfero recognizing that he can take the A main space. If he loses the duel, he does give a gun over. So he has to be very careful with how he is going to angle this duel, but he's got the advantage against Darby. Francis has also found his death.
Yeah, it's pretty much fine and clean for now. A little death from Crazy Guy, but nothing too big to worry about.
Abyss Bind Corrode.
Retrieve a weapon.
Bruh.
Can't quite reach it. So it's just Monyet now, and Cushy. To mark down RB's position. He gets spotted at the end. Now RRQ in the lead.
And there will be a buy around the corner for
At the breeze. We do not want
RRQ are going to take a further lead and set their sights on being able to close this 4th map and send us to the 5th and final decider for this upper bracket final. Still timeouts available if needed for these teams as well.
Guys.
Bro's trying to call a strat. Let him call. This guy's freaking out.
Coming in towards these final moments, round number 21. Round number 20, rather.
Links, or LVXY. Thank you for the gifted to Twan Bet back. Thanks.
Alt setup.
A-pop. A-pop. Both teams are doing the same thing.
They're going to not be able to capitalize with the orbital.
He just got out. Oh my god. Thank god.
It's enough of a warning sign for Nongshim to call to
They go back B? They're going back B? They're going back B, and nobody on the A side can get the info. They're not in A main.
Body checking an angle over to this B site. If you do that,
oh my god.
Jemkin's crosshairs. You haven't seen the operator. It wasn't over at the A site.
Oh, it's just too good.
Do you gamble that it was in mid? Do you gamble that it's just not on the correct line?
3A. They're gambling 3A.
Putting him the flash. It doesn't matter. He doesn't care.
Smoke. Okay, that's the option. But at the same
so
time,
big. Oh, you missed it.
Managed to step back into safety, and then mismanaged to come through on the cushy.
It's
Jemkin's still around
so
the corners,
close.
though.
He literally dies.
One of those that you don't watch out
big
for.
ult. Big ult.
Pass completely connecting onto 3 players from Nongshim.
Ivy.
Now it's time for RRQ to try to assert themselves into the site. Spike carrier killed, and it's in a position that's quite irretrievable for Nongshim.
This is so good by Nongshim to just chill. So good.
Going for the flanking variety.
Oh my god, he jumped and they still killed him. Crazy guy.
Ivy digs deep. Dimensional drift to reveal his position. Time is of the essence right now to find these kills. It's Pharaoh. He's doing what he can. The position is noted onto
1v1.
RB. Where is the
4
spike?
seconds. 1v1. No buff. No buff.
He's missed the pickup on the spike.
Can't get it. Jemkin
A blunder.
low HP doesn't even matter. Just toys away, plays off of it.
Oh
RB
my god, a
least
blunder.
Getting a bit of extra money. One
in with that knife and the information and how Fnatic is going to work
Okay.
around it.
It's gonna go live now.
I agree with you. To me, this has to be a Chronicle versus Alpha. It's not only because of the roles, but also because I feel like the responsibility that they put on their shoulders. I feel that Chron in this regard is a little bit more chill,
they give the
but I feel like
6 gifted.
hungry
Thanks.
for today.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you,
I think
man.
as well, just to
Appreciate
pick up
it.
on your Vikash point, his KO has been absolutely insane. I remember we saw it.
How
that
is
first
it
game against
Abyss
Fit, and I was
again,
like,
bro?
Oh my goodness, put this guy on KO.
from the Nongshim side.
Timeout.
Viper and such. So yeah, I
Waiting.
think that
Waiting.
it's going to be interesting.
Waiting.
The important round for Nongshim to try and equalize, because now RRQ are
Barry, thank you for the
certainly
7
feeling like
gifted,
they're gonna
man.
be
I
able to
appreciate
close
you.
This map.
But it's not going to be too good either.
The convergent pass that was thrown in there by them, by the way, as well, catching so many members on the backside of
Very,
that
very
B
sweet
side
of you, man.
was really nicely done from RRQ.
I know I don't usually ask, but I feel like this is so important right now.
It is
Bro.
so difficult. Can I say?
Now you're tasting the fact that you can push
Now I
this
can't
to a
watch
map
any game.
5. A team that has
Okay,
made it
one
all the
more
way through
round.
from the previous years, make it all the way through to international events, looking to make their return to one again.
I can't believe RRQ brought this
It's
back.
gonna be okay for Nongshim here.
Now they have Sovault, Astro Ball for retakes as well. This is so hard.
For now. Smoke shop back into its mid explorations.
Different look for Nongshim as well if they want to try and break this vent and have an opportunity for a split in towards the A side or not. Or are you trying to sneak Francis up elsewhere? He's got the bailout strategy of the gate crash, but eventually that will expire. And this A main protocol.
It's the story of
Bro,
this
I hate
matchup.
everyone. Wait.
Match for multiple.
I hate you guys.
At the same time, with smokes dissipating towards middle, a deep insertion with Francis.
You gotta remember.
Bro, it's not fucking funny. You hear me?
I have an idea that this is still possible. And you can see that Monyet's hanging around just in case, waiting to see if that vent gets broken.
Wait. They can B pop here and potentially get bombed down.
It's the right call. It's the weaker site, less established and held. It just turns Francis into a bit of a flank player right now.
This is the perfect call.
The rotations off from mid.
He needs this.
And this is such an awkward battle for him. He cannot commit to this anymore.
A fake TP as well, possibly. Back into the vent. Tries to go and look for an angle. At the same time,
he died too.
Well to try to give
Just
RRQ
dies for free, Francis.
Site,
Not like this, bro.
Holds up close, eats a shock dart just to stay in with a stinger.
Not
RRQ
like this.
Now beginning their death march. Making a full push
Not
all the
like
way up
this,
top from
guys.
Evidence. Crazy guy with a double kill, a third! Ivy, do you have it?
Ivy?
You're all the way up from behind. You haven't been spotted, but you missed your opportunity to find the shot. Crazy guy with the smoke down.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done watching this. I don't even care. I'm done.
Advantage early.
Here we go.
The remaining 2 players are in the right place.
Still, I mean, this would be a
Wait, who's acing?
Hold to remember. They already know that one is here. Durka steps forward, gets out. Prophet with one, but so much more needs to be done.
What is happening?
Are doing damage.
They can go back.
Fnatic make it out. 30 seconds on the clock, and they can take this where they want. Still have Crashies close by to hear the steps as they rotate away. I'm not sure though. They might have.
I can think of the
This rotate from Vitality gets them to the A side.
Wait, Vitality knows they're going though. Vitality knows.
Could be in trouble.
Yeah, there's no going back now. They like to run it late, but it'll be a little bit too late if anybody was able to disrupt.
Oh god. Oh god. Booster has to get one. He has to get one. Bang.
In position.
He got it. 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 He got it.
It is Fnatic to claim the pistol round with a patient start. And I'll be honest with you, I'm expecting more.
To get 3 or 2?
Yeah, very much so. When
Total.
it comes to that attack side, we know Fnatic like to take it nice and slow. And when off the bat, you've got your opponents pushing like that, well, you've already got that reward. Why not keep up that old style? That was a nice attempt, but in the end, no one really doubted Bowser, did they? And
He's getting up already?
It's round one. First round one.
Bruh.
That's the thing. You know on that
You're gonna get eco'd, bro. You are gonna get
eco'd.
eco'd.
Feeding a lot of energy out of this game. He's going to be finding himself on his feet every time the round goes his way, and you just got to sit on the other side of the stage and witness it.
So, obviously, Ginny likes to ask for predictions.
Why is my mod getting terrorized?
I'm in fact going to ask you, does Chronicle bark? That's the prediction I need from you, Mitch.
I see.
Do you think he will bark today?
You know what? I actually think Chronicle on his own, no, I can't see it. It's hard for me to imagine. But then I think about the power of Yumpy. He's an infectious leader. I think we might get at least. Yes, that he is. I think he might get one out of him today.
Okay.
If there's a big moment, I mean, you're against your former team. This has to be it.
Well, the INZONE flawless is enough to get a very clean start off from Fnatic. Vitality is the only original.
I predicted Vitality would win here.
Which is crazy when you think about it. The players that they have had.
Am I wrong?
Over the years. Nonetheless, this is where the buy comes through. This is where we see everything in place.
Wrong?
Okay, I'm gonna play. I can play with Kron. Have it smoke, man.
No, mine's feature.
Going back to A. Coming A.
I'm gonna leave it front side soon.
I TP it away. I'm backside.
Watching top side corner. I can't break it.
Nice.
I pick off you.
I'm coming CT also, guys. Are they out? Yes.
Wow.
No, they're
We
not.
had a little check-in with the Vitality.
They think they're out. They're not.
We move into this defensive side, play towards the A site that's now being cancelled.
Wait, why did another smoke pop at A main?
B, which is wide open.
That like low-key fucked Chronicle up.
The brakes have been pumped 50 seconds on the clock, and really now it's Vitality left guessing. They don't know where this
Guys, I
is
can't
coming
swap.
in
I
anymore.
can't swap.
A little bit of probing from Prophet. Looking to try and find where this push is coming in. We know Fnatic, we know they like to leave it to the very last second, but with the spike on that side of the map, and now a spot onto Boaster, they could still run it back in the other direction. In fact, there is an opening. Only Yumpy still on that side of the map. In fact, everybody has been pulled over, but now the realization is there. Althea
Oh, wow. He didn't kill him.
Lucky to still have his head. They will, however,
Well played by Fnatic, though. The push and pull is really, really good. They do get a... It is 3v4, but they do get to space out wherever they want. Vitality have to clear a lot of things still. Oh god, they're fighting the wrong spot.
But Fnatic know that. They're playing aggressive, playing up close, looking to punish them as they come through the choke point. And already the numbers even.
Wait.
Crashy's forced into the fight. He wins most.
Oh my, Austin.
Got the final pieces. A 3-0 start for Fnatic. And if this is Vitality's chance to change history. It's certainly not off to a good start. This was the map we expect them to look dominant on.
But this is always the thing.
See that smoke? That fucked Chronicle up. That second smoke. That was his teammate smoke.
You go back all the way to the beginning. You go back to 2020 and the pieces that were on the squad with Boaster, and it didn't matter. This man was still able to pull off victories with his calls alone, and this round is surprising.
I don't think that second smoke was Fnatic smoke.
No one on it with seconds left to spare. And you can expect to see more and more of that, and Vitality's job is almost to try and figure out what they're doing. But it may mean that
it was really?
They stop gambling players
the fuck?
over, and then you have weaker sites.
Wow, that's genius then. That's actually insane if it was.
Aggressive through that smoke, and when they do,
not fast
it
enough.
was supposed to be just for information. Quick shot
Map
by
5?
Kayak, and again,
okay,
you
well,
don't really get much from that.
We already figured that would happen.
Default against the Nico, yeah, you'd kind of expect that. Now you're a player down, and the question is, do Vitality have another bit of aggression up their sleeve, or will this be a bit of a gamble play, hoping to catch the hit as it comes in? Problem is,
this is Vitality's map pick too.
That's being given to them. The drone towards B.
Alpha? Alpha's gonna get caught.
Has dragged the rotates.
He's going to get caught. Oh no. Wait.
Site, and what should have been an easy
oh, he's dead.
Now, quite a problem, Bruno.
Wow.
Okay.
My mod.
Got himself
my fucking mod.
4v4, and the retake now has a rifle.
I think it's about to be lost.
Well, it had a rifle.
My mod.
Crashes to still be in spawn. This was Boaster's spot in the past. This was his position that he used to just.
Oh, bro, get out of T spawn, man. Austin, really, dude? Eco Merchant.
Four standing as well for Fnatic.
Bro bought his gun and didn't move.
Flying at this point, and well, I do wonder how long it will take for a Vitality pause.
Not much longer. A lot of people would even want.
That's true. I have many mods in here right now.
It has to be just around the corner. This is the map that. This is the map that Vitality chose that they looked so good on it. If I'm not mistaken, indeed I can see it. It was the attack side last
I literally
time.
hope Vitality just went out.
Rounds,
yeah.
12 in a row.
Same for Fnatic versus.
I hope they just went out.
So both should be better.
Send these guys to the lower bracket. The lower bracket.
But,
no more, bruh.
Well, we don't want to see a lights-out performance.
This is a disgrace to our game.
In this series, this is one that I come into today expecting to go to 3 maps. I expect it to be a brawl, but so far, it is a slaughter in favor of
bro, they are
Fnatic,
eating Chronicle alive.
Nice
Why is he smiling, bro? What's funny?
Flash from Vikash.
Yeah, it feels like Chronicle was not ready for that one. We've spoken a lot about the veto and how individually he was able to really pop off last time that they played, but so far, 0-5. Up against his old team. We know that even though, of course, there's a battle to make it into the middle final, there will also be blood in the game for the ex-players and the players whose teammates have left. But for Chronicle, this is almost the nightmare start. Durka, he's going to try and turn the tide already under serious pressure. The swing a little bit behind because of the slow. He's done fantastically.
Burn, baby, 3?
And Durka coming alive is enough to grab Vitality their first round.
You got a nail on the head there. That slow, that hinder that was thrown through was absolutely perfect. Nobody could move in.
3?
At that point, you know, I like the dash. I like the idea from Kayak to try to get behind him so he's not caught and just.
What a flash this is, by the way. What a flash. That is pretty funny, actually. Bro's just falling off.
Despite that, it was Durka holding the line that's given them this chance. 4-1. We talked about potentially needing a pause if the round didn't go their way.
I don't hear you, hello!
But as you can see, there's no need to touch base with the coaching staff.
I feel like I almost need to just shut up in between rounds.
I literally, can they both just lose?
Nothing I can say that's more entertaining.
Everyone's annoying me.
Going between Boaster and Yumpy. It's going to be a battle for the ages, and hopefully that's shown in the scoreboard as well. Of course, for Fnatic, no harm done in terms of finances just yet. Bladestorm online for Kayak, and after what was a lot of very aggressive starts to the early rounds from Vitality, they have sort of stemmed that a little bit. I think being caught off by the slow pace of how Fnatic like to play.
I mean, this is just a BBL waiting room. Who gives a fuck? Both these teams are mid anyway. Am I right, guys?
We'll be waiting on the site.
And waiting they will be. And the gate crush has been sent towards the A site, but you can still see Yumpy is close by. Durka, he's going in for the info. That is a lot seen. They now know.
5B pop.
Go in this basket. 45 seconds. Still a chance for Fnatic to go back. And in fact, a lot of ulti's going to be committed to this immediately. Hunter's Fury from Crashies.
That's a rare miss from Austin. Durka again.
Durka's still standing on the side. Has to be
huge.
To drop him.
He's dead though. Too much. Too much. 3v3 is still fine. Winnable. Winnable, but advantage Fnatic. Alpha also has flank held. Oh, they just jump out.
A lot of ults very close to being online. A singular kill for Vekaj or Alpha. That's either abilities or weapons completely gone. On the other side of things, a dimensional drift, a Hunter's Fury that could just turn the tide. This first pick really feels like it might just be the deciding factor of the round, and it's again very, very passive from the side of Fnatic. They are happy to work off these post plants, work off the time utility, looking to be denied defusal.
Chronicle! He's here!
Chronicle, he's woken up. First couple of kills onto the board, and Vitality, they've got 2 rounds.
You know, going into that 3v3, I'm thinking, oh, there's no Hunter's Fury online anymore. It was used to entry, but to good effect, and
this guy typed in my chat, how they lost this shit.
They're playing perfectly, so far back, so passive, not offering duels before that spike is touched. And yet, when push comes to shove, it is a staggering success for Vitality, for Chronicle.
I actually don't know how they lost that.
On his feet, giving it right back. Fnatic's lead closed down to a 2-round
No util, I guess, is why.
Economy on its last legs.
Vy's ult, KO ult.
Couple of ults to play with, but everything has been building up in the meantime for
both teams
Vitality.
have really good ults to play with here.
Other than that convergence path.
Okay, a little bit of B pressure. Astra's holding A. Vy's has mid.
Deny the knife, and with his gate crash now expended, he is going to have to send another one. Just to have that early escape, of course.
No op in play still.
In reality, he could even stick around a little longer if he wanted to. Instead, though, Fnatic again, just pushing, probing, spotting if anybody's got aggressive. But
they had a KO flash, but it was eaten by Vito.
To fall back and
didn't notice that. Good catch.
Deep within the site. He's almost just sitting, waiting for any form of execution where he can deny their utility, and if needed...
Look at him. He's like, fuck A main, bro. These guys are anti-ing me and shit.
Yeah, change up. Could catch him off, Kron. We saw him go aggressive towards A main and find nothing. This smoke up's definitely going to make you think that that's what you're facing on the other side. The chance for Fnatic to just flash through.
Okay, well, at least they cleared off D main.
It's gonna be the drone. No flash. Wide swing coming in. Vekaj just playing a risky game. Not punished just yet. The wall goes up.
This is Vito util, though. Boaster's entering. Wait, huge trades, Austin.
Are still standing. Fnatic have made this into a 3v2, and they've got post plant.
Yeah, they don't have main control, though. The quick rotation from Yumpy was available.
Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
They are watching. At least one was.
Austin! Oh my goodness!
Now it's left to Profek, and he is not ready for Alpha yet. They came up against a lot in that round. Cosmic Divide.
This guy chews gum for a living.
And a dimensional drift.
Yo, a gum company needs to sponsor him, by the way.
I mean, the fact that you go into that push with Chronicle
like,
standing
actually.
his ground, finding that space around the back of the site. I mean, he almost got one there, but yeah, indeed, the entire plan to flash through falls apart. You think when he stood there, but that trade from Crashy,
look at that second kill, though. Too clean.
And is then there
he just shits on everyone.
What a round from him. This one should not have gone to Fnatic, and I think Vitality know that.
Who the fuck is Brian?
Yeah, I think they had a couple of rounds back that sort of delayed this a little bit, but the way the early game started, we were kind of talking about how, oh, is that pause going to be coming a little bit sooner?
Oh, you're frying.
Now,
bro, speak.
Bro,
you're frying. Dude, it literally...
You sort of mentioned it already. The attack side is where we do have those expectations.
Bro.
Of course, we can even talk about another one of those sort of changes we saw within the Fnatic roster last year, and it was obviously Scott. I feel like you're very close with. You are kind of close with any Irish person. I feel like that's just
clean my ears. Are you kidding me? That did not sound like Brian. I don't give a fuck.
I believe as maybe the assistant or the analyst, then went to Fnatic as assistant coach, and now has been stolen back by Power 4 Vitality. Another piece of that Fnatic puzzle that has gone the other way. Although, as said, like from the growth we've seen from Fnatic, someone like Desmo coming in, I think has been a brilliant replacement, or as good as you could get.
Do you also trash talk like this? Bro, they're not trash talking.
As well to fill in, so they
Who has trash talks?
Vitality,
Who was trash
2
talked?
rounds in the board.
Yampy said, I can't hear
one,
you.
A bit of an upset. A big play by Crash. He's not his first in this series, and it probably won't be his last. Although if Vitality have something to say about it, it certainly will. Oh, the spams. Well, they're actually going the way of Chronicle there to start, but they don't get too dangerous.
Snare destroyed.
With a minute 20 on the clock, the slow play from Fnatic not being met with any aggression on the other side. The Vitality very, very patient at the moment.
Okay, A pressure back to B. How did Kayak get a vents there, by the way, that last round?
Like
he just walked up middle or up the catwalk thing and just broke the vent as they were executing?
Big individual plays.
Or did he dash heaven?
And once again, it seems to be Vitality trying to figure out any
dash heaven? Oh, I see.
Going through onto middle, but in the meantime, the attack side are already putting pressure into B and taking middle control at the same time. This
the ball's
is
on this
going
guy.
under the noses of opponents. But
now what?
They slow it
Re-hit
back
B?
down. Almost sell this like before. Okay, last time we did this was a ruse. It was a fake. Now it's the real thing.
Fnatic look too comfy right now, I'm not gonna lie. They look too comfy, guys. They look dangerous.
But then Unfake lands. Kayak down, there's no need to jump the gun here for Durka. You can play that bit more passive, especially with Util guarding him, but wait for the rotations to come through. Again, I think this patience
It's a hard retake.
for Vitality is
They've done it before.
You never see these guys looking for those individual fights.
Still a hard retake.
Back 'em up. The Cosmic Divide. Oh, I like that. Divide is up, and immediately
Bot
there's
charter now.
There's nades going through, assuming they'll at least get the jump on the players on the other side. But when the dive comes in,
Hey, that's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. They're gonna need it. They're gonna need a timeout for sure.
Nah, he's got Vekash with him now. He's getting him on his feet.
If they can recover 4 rounds,
the protocol is just looking fantastic from Fnatic, like having that immediate setup of anti-flash, knowing that there's going to be utility coming through from the other side and just ready to pop straight out while his teammates sort of take the bait from deeper angles.
wait, chat, who is Yinsu supporting?
Oh my goodness. Nice.
6-2. Another stellar attack side building for Fnatic, and well, if you were looking for answers from Vitality, this is probably not the round.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. I think for Fnatic so far as well,
L girlfriend, L roommate.
Well, you heard it there in the comms as well. We've already talked about
that is
Vikash's
disgusting.
Flash. I think it was Alpha's Rose that ended up catching them as they
L
pushed
as
out to
fuck.
site. And really, for this squad right now, it feels like everything's slotting into place. Although, as we said, this is the attack side. It's where we saw Vitality put up 12 rounds in a row. We saw Fnatic.
I mean,
put up 10.
Durka is trying. He's trying to get something going.
Teams should thrive. And so for Vitality, you start to ask, how many rounds is enough? I mean,
wow.
It's looking clean, but they have only got the pistols. Let's not forget.
Yeah, again though, from the attack side.
Wait.
I was going to say, it depends how many
it
lose,
still should
but
be
now
fine.
things get a little bit more interesting. Potential for some weaponry. Prophet has least
Those
been able
should
to
get
climb
back with
one,
them,
but
though.
The problem is the other side of the map
Oh,
has
wrong
been
gamble.
completely taken.
Round over.
Plant already down, and from the Vitality side, it's like, okay, a full retake from this position. Odds are
When is
very
Marv
low.
coming back? It's a good question. I do not have an answer for you. I have no idea.
Yeah.
He was in my chat like 2 days ago,
You
no?
might as well go for this.
An Outlaw recovered as well. The chances for damage certainly quite high. We are getting towards the end of the half as well, so difficult for that to have impact. How many can they get is the question. Boaster, well, he spotted both.
And both
he's
there.
taking a shot for it. Vikash is going to be stepping towards them as well. It gets to the point, honestly, as we
One enemy remaining.
hit the kind of final few rounds.
Bang.
Even just taking those orbs, like for Unfake, he's 2 away. He's guaranteed by the end
4
of the
rounds
half
for Vitality
that
is
he'll have that 100
still
spirit back
doable.
online. And
4.
that was one of
They
the
need 2
pieces
more.
that gave them a pick in one of the earlier pushes.
Yeah, the problem is, most of the time, any orb you take is an orb gained by the opposition as well. So it's kind of like, I think Vekash is now a couple away from
2 away
having the null command. So it's all building back
Sansa,
up.
thank you
That's
for the prime,
fine.
man.
I don't feel like the ults have actually been a massive turning point in this game. I feel like we had a couple
piece
of
of utility.
Yeah, there's been a couple of like individual plays that came out from the Vitality side.
Trust, Vitality's going to wake up
Durka,
shop.
But
surely they
other than
don't
that,
just
this
get
really has
mopped
been
here.
The Fnatic show, which considering
Surely.
this is the map choice of Vitality, is a little bit damning.
There we go, that utility sent through. We said how good it's been for
One
Fnatic.
KO knife baits
It's already
the
been
Vito
taken
util
out of
out.
play.
That's perfect.
Chronicle immediately
You take that
negates
trade to
it,
see if you're
but
Fnatic.
it didn't look like they were looking to push on the back of it. I think that was a sacrifice. Let's get rid of that utility early, and now
they can pop, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to lose our drone.
It's actually a really good idea.
The most valuable piece, so don't want to send that first. You still
nice shot.
Don't want to go walking into the crosshair of Chronicle.
5v4 retake. They got any ults? No ults.
Site is going to be taken though, and you mentioned it
Austin
before.
does have Sova ult though.
Last time used.
Oh, what a kill. What a kill that is, man.
So in the post plant, that Hunter's Fury is going to be perfect.
Oh, they've lost Boaster, and a bit of post plan goes with
what an ult, what an ult, what an ult.
It was an aggressive stance instead. No, they don't want to deny the defuse. They don't want you anywhere.
2v2. Big 2v2.
Still, Vitality press on. Yumpy and Unfake still.
Oh my god, they don't know Austin's here. They don't know Austin's here. He's playing perfectly right now.
Deadly double swing and crashes.
Oh,
deals
shit.
to the first, and surely has
Yumpy.
time. That clock so low already. Alpha just needs to play with his food, avoid being the early pick, and there it is. Ooh. Nicely done.
Too
Even
good.
with a sliver of health, the clock will decide this fight. The Fnatic push to 8.
Wow. Too good.
Extending that lead ever further.
He ults and then jumps up as well and gets the free kill on the side.
How good that Vitality attack side will be, but also again,
this kill right here is so important, man.
Left alone on an island at times, he's the one to get the first kill for Fnatic. He's the one to get the last as well. Like just being.
Is Austin 13 and 3?
Being an irritation and a consistent backstab all the way through.
14. Wow.
Bro, I was holding backside. Why are you not picking?
Throwing out some criticism.
He's really feeling pressure today, as you can see.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Hold their flawless record against Vitality, and yeah,
this guy's having a blast.
Guessing in the background, it could cause Boaster to lose a few hairs.
Yeah,
he's been quiet.
From watching Boaster do vetoes in the past, there is no point trying to ever.
This game is mid. Well, can Vitality fucking wake up?
This is again same thing. Utility goes out. The cancel from Kron. It's going to run the clock down, but this time there's another layer to it.
Okay, Yappy gets this kill for sure. Thank you.
The drone sees him on the scene.
5v4 again.
He's on the backside.
5v3. 4v2.
That mid control, it might open the avenue to rotate back. They need so much more, and it's being held on the cross. It's an op looking and locking down the angle Boaster was looking across.
That's the problem. You have so many backstabs, so eventually your opponents are going to start looking, especially when they have an advantage.
What is happening, bro? Just go die. It's fine. 8-3.
He's been great.
You are not winning this.
This is asking a little bit too much. Now, they do have credits. It's not the end of the world if he was to lose his rifle. But for Vitality, it's an important piece, an important marker that, okay, maybe we still do have the great attack side, but we at least needed a few rounds to make sure we don't
RB 1v5.
Exactly, right? That little bit of extra wiggle room to play with. There it is, yeah. The flick over.
You're being what?
Such a fucking big kill on this lurk. 8-4 doable.
I love that.
Vitality need the pistol, obviously, though.
The willingness of Fnatic to go slow towards that site, bait your util, wait for it to go away, and then hit. So they say, okay, while they're waiting, I'm going to push in, take my pick, get out. Beautiful work from Yumpy. Well executed. And a 8-4 half still possible for Vitality. With the attack side they know is likely to be coming up, that's just fine.
Okay, this time he eats the knife instead of using the util.
Is just a bait. All
the interceptor.
Maybe for the first time in this entire map, all set up on one side of the map.
Weird now. It's weird.
Utility portal not available to save him. And he's just going to have to try and retreat and fails. That's the whole site under the control of Fnatic.
Brother, we've known they had KO
pace changes, those blips from those slow rounds we love to see, or some do.
Oh no, you have to hit something. There it is. There you go.
That's a big Hunter's Fury.
There you fucking go, man.
That is as well going to be when Vitality look to push into sight. That flash from Alpha has been so annoying, just holding it for the right moment.
They're playing on site here.
And they lose
very dangerous.
Their ability to fight towards the back. That ult finds nobody. The stun, though, is good.
Austin again, man. The dynamic duo.
Durka does his best to pick up the pieces, but it's in tatters on the floor.
These post plants, they're playing on and killing them.
Solid opening half in this series.
No, incredible stuff coming out from them. Crashies 16 and 6.
This is Vitality's pick. Is this what I'm supposed to expect?
Feature with the man himself.
Your body knows.
Is this what I'm supposed to expect, really?
Effective.
Hunter's Fury does come in, though, to try to throw away the spike plant, but it still goes all the way through now. Out from backside. Can RRQ find entrance?
Wouldn't mind the Cosmic Divide from Ivy be thrown into the mix just to force your hand, force your opponents out. Jimkin has that operator, remember, but it doesn't even really matter anymore. Toxic Screen.
There's no way RB actually 1v5, right?
Well, the Toxin's there for RB, and that's just going to immediately be the call from RRQ. Cannot get back in towards this site. Gonna have to opt for the save and go out again a little bit later on. Another brilliant start for
they're saving anyway.
But what sort of finish are we gonna see?
They're saving anyway, doesn't matter, 5-1.
Like historically with Fnatic and especially Boaster, he's really scaling up as the year goes and as the season goes. So I think we're just kind of used to that, and I think it'll probably be the same as this year. So the Aiden, yeah, we definitely got abused by it at Champs. I think Brock used it to probably the highest potential it's ever been used. It hasn't been nerfed yet, although I do think like Riot has been making good changes with like the walls and stuff to not make them as wall bangable and stuff. But I definitely think there should be either a price increase or something should be changed, because yeah, it's been I think it's been a strong gun ever since the game's been out. Like I was using it on Ascent back in the day, so yeah, it's just always been a strong gun, and I think it probably could use a nerf. So goals going into Kickoff. Historically, we haven't been that good in Kickoff, actually. I don't think we've ever, especially Fnatic, I don't think they've qualified for the first LAN, and I've never qualified for the first LAN of the year. They've never qualified for a Kickoff event. I've never qualified for a Kickoff event. So I think the simple answer is just qualifying for Chile, which is the first major LAN of the year. I think that's everyone's goal right now.
Gotta say, I feel like he's spot on with the Vikaj statement as well, because I was definitely one of those people, not so sure about that one, but definitely one of the people who was sort of questioning his joining this roster. It's just, it's such a prestigious roster within EMEA, and you think that everybody that's joined has been like the next big thing as soon as they hit the scene. And that wasn't really the thing for Vikaj. He had a pretty rough year in VCT, but my God, he has looked so comfortable on this roster, and I think proved me wrong probably day one, if not day two.
I don't think it's winnable, but I think they can make it close.
Vitality are the slowest team. So if you thought that last half,
unless Fnatic's defense is just abysmal.
130.
It's looking pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, 130, and they've already made it all the way through mid, deep into the spawn.
I like the strat though. I like the idea a lot.
Maybe just for the pistol and to start.
Fnatic was way ahead of them. They just knew. They instantly knew.
Chronicle having to give up control fully.
Oh, Boaster, don't die.
At least, but
this is good though. This is good. They're playing back. They're playing bomb. This is very, very good. Fast thinking. Very quick thinking from Fnatic there.
It's going to be very rough to get this back.
Instantly went to protect the bomb.
In case anybody tries to take a wider angle. Smokes in position.
Stars back.
Can Fake steal it? Can he steal it? Yes, he can. He's managed to get the spike.
I mean, I think they're okay with that.
Oh,
he's solo. Oh, that's good damage though.
I'd say worse for wear.
Chronicle, big trade.
Well, but yeah, back to a 2v3. Alpha very, very
Why do I feel like it's winnable?
This has to be
One Boaster, big kill. Good jump as well. Wow. Yeah, wrap it up. Wrap it up. Yikes on your own map pick. That's why you don't fucking pick Abyss, bro.
Yeah, this is now where
shit ass map. They're gonna waste my time.
In, like, okay, the attack side was impeccable versus GX. Like they were pulling off crazy rounds that almost made things look easy. You're now far enough down that you're gambling on Fnatic not winning a round or two on their defense, which I don't know. I'm not really in.
I'm gonna watch the rest of this map, but chat, I have a rule going forward for this day. If the overlap game, if the map 1 is Abyss, I'm skipping.
To have that chat backstage of okay,
I will continue to watch the game I was originally watching. Dog shit.
Last life, and Fnatic will be the one in the middle bracket final.
Now seeking an 11th, and it shouldn't be too big of a challenge.
Terrible ass map.
Vitality, they go together. The pack mentality.
Okay, Fnatic, just don't get eco'd here. Just end this fucking map. Please, please end this map.
Two duelists.
Please, I'm simply begging.
Rotate, so you know, maybe it's a fake. You never know, especially on the pistol. For now, at least, yeah, Vitality are going to take it slow. They expected in a round like this. But if they go back towards that B side, Tom, that's going to be the worst one to push into dry.
Yeah. You've not only got to try and get past.
What if it's Breeze? Breeze is fine. Breeze is good.
Not great.
Just Abyss. I don't even have a problem with Corrode anymore. Just Abyss. Corrode's given, like, there's been good Corrode maps. And this, Even during kickoff.
Well, we'll see. You never know. Maybe they've got a really good set game plan of how to get past. Now, for two of the players, they can get past all the utility except the flash.
Wow. Those thorns are annoying. And he gets back in.
They know he's
wow.
here. Maybe expecting him to fall back.
Good flash as well. Really good setup by Alpha.
Really nice stuff. Using the thorns to contain that space as
good
well.
Trades. Oh, good trades.
Over this battlefield, or so it seemed.
Kayak. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What should have been an easy round, still under threat as he falls.
It's weird. It's weird, chat. It's weird. Austin, big kill.
But it's not enough. Crashies
wow.
closes the round for
the closer.
and 11 on
the closer.
It's do or die time for Vitality. And Tom, this is their pick with Bind up next. Fnatic have got to feel like they're on cloud 9.
Oh, I hope not.
He is farming them this map.
We don't talk about them. 11-3. Yeah. They are truly running away with this. Crashy's also just playing out of his mind. Like, every time something's got a little bit dangerous, so you go, okay, that's shaky, that's worrying. Crashy just walks in like it's another day of the office. 18-7 right
yeah,
now.
this is
a
very insane performance out of him.
Needed to be filled, but
okay, 5-man A.
It seems like the shoe already fit. Okay, see you later, Beckash. Nice start to the round. It was only a judge. However,
okay, if he killed one there, I would have been blown away.
An early couple of picks, looking like a done, timing a little bit off, but Kayak had to correct through a smoke.
Yeah, I mean, it's a round to take risks, right? Especially when you've already got players down. Really unlucky for Vikash to just be spammed straight through the box, but you know, when it is a bonus round, they expect you to take those risks, expect you to take that deep control in A main, and when that smoke goes up, yeah, there's no chance they're not spamming it.
See that, Austin? I made the jump.
Likely to turn to 4, but this is the round that Fnatic invest next to nothing in. I mean, you saw it. It was a bookie on Vikash when he was trying to get in that corner. When it comes to the next round, it should be a different story. But for now, this is the course correction we wanted to see from Vitality. We didn't want a close round.
Ooh.
We didn't want too many players falling, and it has to look convincing. And at least for now, it does.
Okay.
Chance for a little bit of damage. Alpha is going to be the last second pick.
Fnatic should be able to close it out here.
And it doesn't matter too much for him. He gets to keep the rifle into the next.
No
At
op,
least
right?
the response from Vitality, a must
Or did they say for op?
But this has to be the start of a streak. It has to be the start of a streak all the way to map victory, or with one single defeat that would take them to OT. It seems very, very unlikely.
Now we wait.
Now, they have done it once, but I'll be honest with you, my expectations of Fnatic are a little higher.
Yeah. And,
I miss seeing Vise on this map.
Having a game. It feels
I've seen too much Cypher and like too much Vito.
And pretty much none of it for utility. He's just dominating as an individual. For Vitality, it's been difficult to find the answers, but...
He heard you. He's going to hold this shock dart for the whole round now.
Get that utility damage in. I'm not saying his utility was bad. I'm just saying shooting was so good that it overshot
Sounded like what you're implying.
It was overshadowed by how good he was individually.
He insults the Odin.
They have to push Kayak back here. He can't just keep the space.
He knew what he was doing.
Okay, they did very little mid control, like embarrassingly bad.
Like the slowest team to plant. And a lot of that was patience.
Okay, they're going back to mid. Thank you.
Even still, though, if you look at the pings on the map, it still seems like there's awareness of potential danger. For now, though, it's just been
okay. This is better.
Coming out from the Fnatic side into mid every once in a while, but they are happy to just almost hold on to the cross.
Now they can go A or B. It doesn't matter.
Tick down.
37 seconds.
35. Yeah, I mean they have earned the toast from earlier that highlighted that they are an incredibly slow team.
30 seconds left.
As we get to 25 seconds, they have not put a single
20 seconds, and there's 3B. Yeah, okay, wrap it up.
Start to come in, but this has got to be quick and clean. 20 seconds on the clock. Wall goes up. Good fight for Alpha already, and the rest are delayed behind it. 12 seconds. I mean, that spike needs to make it to the site. Vitality, the slowest, but perhaps too slow. Trying to play Fnatic at their own game. 6 seconds. The spike plant not going to be found, and kills not going to be the way this is decided in Vitality. Favor. Fnatic 12-4, and
match point.
Well, it looks like Vitality let that clock run a little bit too low before going for the push, especially into the site where Vice is.
This is their map.
You know
that's what's confusing.
It's not like this is the first time that they've had Alfia on that side of the map, and
it's not a new wall either. It's the same wall that's been there.
the exact setup they walked into a couple of rounds ago. And for Alfia, I feel like he's almost just going to be sat there laughing like, okay, you're going to bait my wall out with 12 seconds left, and then Boaster just comes in and dances around the smoke.
Look at the contrast of how these two teams play these slow rounds. Fnatic had super slow rounds when it came to that attacking side. They would bait out the utility from Chronicle. They would wait, see
What do you mean
reaction,
swap, bro? You're saying Nongshim 9-1. Is that also a banger?
Caused them issues was gone because they baited it out. Here, and keep in mind, you have like a Yoru with the decoy, for example. They can shoot it before it gets there, but you have ways of trying to bait that out. You can obviously smoke it, send players up, yada yada. It's not the easiest. It's an annoying wall. But to leave it to 20 seconds and still hit the site where
Omar,
you know
thank you for
that
the
wall
prime.
is, to go through the wall, and also to have the spike behind, like, you gotta go through together.
How on your own map pick are you running out of time to get the bomb down on
you the round as well.
your gun round?
And I think for Vitality, not baiting that utility, not getting rid of it early, and then just, you know, gambling on it working out was, it definitely warrants the pause, but it might be a little bit
Is it because
too
they
late now to
delayed
steer this
how,
ship back.
like,
8 rounds
their
in a row
initial
needed
mid
is a
control?
gargantuan task
So they
without
wasted
Fnatic
time
playing.
re-clearing mid because of how bad it was the first time? But at that point, just fucking split B.
See if some wise words have been had. Maybe Scott had the secret formula.
Like, you took all of mid, just split B.
Revealed. Probably not, but you can dream.
I mean, probably not.
You think he has?
Say 50-50.
Okay.
Either he has it or he doesn't.
Yeah, fair.
Nongshim 10-1? Okay, well.
Colossal mountain to climb on your map choice. Fnatic looking primed to make the middle bracket their own, and Vitality might just be a piece in their story.
Akash stay alive. Keeps his knife as well, really good. Didn't waste it.
It almost seems at this point.
Good knife now.
The spams they have to be careful of. A lot earlier on the clock this time, surprisingly. A minute left to plant.
Really good spot to plant. Oh, and they got the kills. Nice kills.
Okay, well,
nice fucking kills.
Lock in a fifth for Vitality. Boaster and Alpha might already be thinking about the save. The credits are not looking too healthy, and yeah, you see them turn tail. Okay, nice response from Vitality, and who would have known? Playing that a little bit quicker has worked out. I will say that they were unlucky as well in some previous rounds where even the one where they go towards B late.
Thank you.
They baited the rotations to B.
Tim, thank you for the prime, man.
It was practically open with one player defending both it and that rotate through mid. So
you guys are psychos.
You know, they played the map right, but they just guessed wrong. And then playing into the Vice utility as well. Obviously, it was just, I think, a mistake from the get-go.
Oh. A more direct approach. Maybe that's the call. Just keep things a little bit more simple. Go in for those A-side takes. Spend less time trying to outbrain your opponent and maybe work on out-aiming, and that worked in this round, but it's whether or not that is a quick fix, a hot fix, or whether something that will work for a streak of rounds in a row. Of course, I don't think anybody believes that this series is over, and of course you also have to bear in mind
I believe this series is over. Fnatic's bind is very good.
Been a large part of their build-up in this event. With OT losses coming through, the close victories as well at the same time. And a lot of those coming from mass advantages. So we do still look at Fnatic, but this has kind of looked like a different beast today. It's not just been clutch rounds, it's not just been one player dragging them through, although Crashies has been very good.
12-5, lol.
To finish.
Ooh, here it comes. Okay, re-cleared. Vitality fully aware. No problem.
Back from it. Now they're fighting back, beating Vitality into a pulp in those first fights.
Bro, are we kidding? Actually?
He's just taking over.
More level, in fact, now tipped firmly into Fnatic's favor. Kayak jumping around, somehow saved by Boaster, and this is it. The map is done. Fnatic have destroyed Vitality on their own pick now. They've got bind up next.
Yeah, they've won it with a low buy round. They've closed it in a fashion that we saw mentioning that there
Did you guys miss what I said?
Moments, but dear Lord,
bro,
what a showing.
Vitality just lost the round with maximum ults. Bruh.
That initiators are not the ones supposed to get the kills, yet you farmed Vitality on their home map. So how do you do that, and who's going to farm next game?
I think I just had a really good read on them. They were kind of just doing everything we expected them to do, and then whoever is going to farm next map probably Kayaker Alpha?
Okay, Kayaker Alpha, let's see. Thank you for joining me. I'll let you prep for next.
Let's watch them just win this real quick.
Will come out on top here. How brave do you get?
Let's watch the boys just win this real quick. Nongshim honestly deserve it.
Has one more star.
I didn't see Breeze, but just from prior maps.
As well, right? Surely, as Xros is gonna really take his time around this B site.
Every time they've won, it hasn't even been close.
It's gonna be nothing. You gotta try and bait it
The maps they've won haven't even been close.
Standing ahead.
He sends off the recon, expecting where Crazy Guy would show up.
It's just not half defused. Crazy Guy's reading that he's not there. 7 seconds on a defuse. You can count to 6 before going for the slide. Xros gets the headshot, and by the timing, my God, folks, he's got the defuse, and Nongshim Red Force find the pistol.
Are you kidding?
11. Santiago point.
Thank you for the gifted, man. I appreciate you.
Show me the frickin' replay, because that was a hell of a shot.
Wow.
He had the recon. He knew where it was coming from. Even Monyet doesn't expect it.
And why would you at that point in time? You think that by the patient play of Crazy Guy, you've done what you need, but it's the slide out, the headshot dink, and it doesn't deliver the decisive blow. Xros prevails.
Damn, he waved a goodbye.
Standing up, and it might be an ovation from the crowd if it ends here.
That's GG.
Last-ditch effort from RRQ to Hail Mary pass into the A side alongside the toxic screen. No one's home from Nongshim.
What a performance, though.
They're looking elsewhere around the map. Big picture, big flank potential, and you really don't feel confident as RRQ trying to get a plant, trying to hold a 5 versus 5, but you've got to.
They have a lot of space, at least.
Pushing up all the way
I mean,
through.
who am I kidding? It's over.
No reaction yet. Little do you know, Nongshim starting to surround you on every single possible entry point. Xros sets up the first. Monyet to retaliate.
Ooh, good dink, though.
Still, though, it's the 3 from Cave that you got to watch out for. All the Bulldogs. A decent dink, but Jemkin able to trade back. Little snake bite here and there.
Can they close?
Where does RRQ look? We got a couple of smokes. Jemkin still doing majority
Still some
of
life
sharp
left.
shooting. Now Monyet gets involved, and then it's cushy. RRQ will push through.
Still some life left.
Could you imagine a world, dare I say it, pistol rounds to one team, and then you flip it and find 11 in a row.
I'm gonna lose it. I'm going to lose it.
If RRQ are going to be able to pull off that miracle, who would be blessing them to pull off a feat like that? Because it's 11 points that they have to contend with, and that's just 1.
Damn, I have to respect it. They're all there. I would have left a long time ago. I would have left that 8-1.
You got to remember as well, if you're playing this on the nose, Nongshim can wait for the ultimates to build up.
I have to respect it. Those are real ass fans right there.
Not to mention, you gotta watch out for Domby still. The flare on the agent. RQ being ever so careful now.
Are still fans. Oh man! Thankfully, we win most, if not all, of our games, so
RB
don't have to worry about leaving.
Corner.
You get me.
Slow creep through. You do have Francis.
He starts typing 1-1.
But at the same time, might not eventuate to much. RB has fallen.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect so here. Just the pistols with that Marshall, right? So you just see what you can do. Dilly-dally around. The pressure is kind of off your shoulders for Nongshim right now, at least in this moment in time. RRQ not only having to find rounds, having to balance numbers, making sure they're going to be presentable in each round.
Surely this doesn't go to 12-5, right? Like, actually,
even
surely.
Going into the next buy round, you have to consider that you potentially upgrade from these Bulldogs, from this Guardian.
Uh-oh.
You're done.
Start to find the angles nicely as Jemkin, however, you've had your stats a little bit there. You've already got the dimensional drift. It's going to have to be utilized in the next rounds. You would assume
ults.
You need every single chance that you can get to mount this comeback. We call them the Comeback Kings. They've never had one from this far gone.
Could be a hell of a story. maximize every single piece
Playing
of
for stats now?
utility,
What else is
every
there to play
ultimate.
for?
At the same time, though,
Actually,
Extras is now 1 away from his Hunter's Fury.
Again, you just want to hold on to them, though. You want to make sure that you are backed up in a big, big round.
Anti-stun someone.
There's that drift that we're talking about earlier on, but Dambi is just catching Crazy Guy in the Astral form.
Yikes.
You remove the smokes.
4 more kills and they qualify.
A player advantage now as Nongshim, an
To San
opportunity to close
Diego.
the map here. And now, as RRQ do get into this A site.
Put yourself into lethal range. Jemkin and Monyet, though, trying to work as a duo up around Orange. Still, though, that's where Nongshim start to make their move. Monyet quickly to trade.
One more
RB
kill.
quickly finding the double, and now it's just Xpharaoh left. Does he have it? It's a tough angle, tough position. Finds the first tap, looks for the second.
Oh my,
Xpharaoh, you've got to
Xpharaoh.
go. He claims it all.
It's going to be 12-5.
Another clutch up, and it's RRQ still pushing up.
Oh, that's a 1 versus 3 that he comes out good there. Feels like there was some disconnection from Nongshim's side, though. As soon as he found the first kill, the other fellas, they didn't turn around. They didn't look back towards the mid doors.
You
I don't know
guys
if they
think
didn't
I'm
have
not
an
going to
idea of what
swap
angle
off
that he was
before
coming
that
from.
scoreline comes?
Whatever it may have been, a lifeline given to RRQ.
Is that what
in a
you
round
guys
that
think?
honestly, when it hit the 3 versus 1 favoring Nongshim, you thought would be done and dusted. Xpharaoh, clutch man,
Mass,
time
thank
and
you for
time
0-1,
again.
Go, go, go.
Marshals are plenty and a bucky for Darby.
The game hasn't started? No. I want to watch the analysis from the desk. It's hella good.
Francis, though, tried to go for information, shut down by
I'm
Jemkin.
hella curious about what the EMEA guys have to say.
Slow and steady wins the race, they say. But how slow are you going to be in a lot of these rounds for RRQ? How much does this pressure get to you?
Here.
Victors before, international waters tested, trifled with, but to no mass avail, wanting to prove themselves.
On God, I want to see these interviews.
Towards this year.
I'm not kidding.
Bar coach.
At all.
8 rounds in a row to try and put
I do.
into OT.
Start to push. Xros does find a headshot.
It's okay, chat. I'll give you the
How many
satisfaction.
more?
Take
30
it.
seconds to go. You're calling an audible to rotate towards the B site. It will be absence of presence from Nongshim. But RB's going to try and get in towards the site. He does have a
Imagine
snake
RB.
spike.
Imagine RB
No
just brings it
extra
home.
toxins to be thrown on the floor to decay massively.
I don't mind Molly there.
He uses it early as well, so they can wait for that one to expire as they start to go in towards the site. Damage looks to be delivered by him.
10 seconds. If he finds the right kill, this could be dastardly. Unfortunately, it's not quite going to happen just yet. Xpharaoh with the frag.
Imagine a world in which Xros was closer to use that Hunter's Fury. It could have been everything.
But still, now it's RRQ's time. They've got to shine it. They got to make it bright. Just Xros, and he will be checked by Crazy Guy.
Take it, man.
Well, that's 4 in a row right now. You're going to hold on to everything that you can.
12-5 into a 12-5 is crazy,
This
though.
is going to be a big round for Nongshim around the corner. Buys and ults starting to be built up. No need yet for a timeout, you'd assume, for the Nongshim coaching staff. You talk about the players on the stage.
Now it's actually doable, though.
For opportunities that present themselves in Pacific.
Historically.
Coaches, staff as well. Lots of fans rallying behind these teams across the world. This is going to be a massive, massive victory for the winners today. 7 chances now for Nongshim. Everything needs to be delivered perfectly by RRQ.
Was caught mid-drone. Just information for now. Nongshim thinks
They faking a B-split?
Yeah, if you can try and draw out some weakness around the map by Nongshim, get these rotations out, try to find a favor in a 2v1 type of scenario.
Big kill,
A
Danby.
cheeky angle like
Oof.
this that
Shit
Monyet
on.
finds and drops Darby.
Slight advantage.
Oh my God!
Strong
Imagine
position as
Nongshim don't close
Pulls
this game.
Xros off. Perhaps back into investing. He takes down Monyet. RB has to
What a
be
molly.
the bulwark.
What a molly.
Tries to slow it down with the snake
What a
bite.
molly.
Hunter's
What an
gonna
ult.
get deployed. And now it's Cushy
Oh my
down.
God.
RB uses that to push on through, but Jemkin comes back.
3v3.
This is the timing to try and find the extra member in the wooden doors. So the 3 versus 3 now.
Yeah,
Start to
a
establish
retake wall.
this plan as Jemkin. Ivy with a Cosmic Divide. Do you think that you want to try and use it for this retake?
It's titillating. Got to think wise to it, though. Shock Dart to try to clear out the corner. Jenkins pushes
Good
through.
trade.
Takes down X-Ross, but he's still got Francis with full kit.
Crazy guy.
Good pathing from Crazy
Guy,
Low
chat.
HP. Needs to make sure he's alive.
The craziest of all.
On the floor to try and catch them.
He's got it.
Lacking, and that he does.
Molly and Suck.
Snakebite as well onto the spike. Francis.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's possible. I know it's possible. I know from experience that this is
12
possible.
to 6. The Hunter's Fury was invested by Nongshim in that round, but they hold on to a bit of extra bits. When do you start to feel like this comeback is going to be plausible? Do you feel like it's going to happen whatsoever? Because it could
Ban
just
anyone
be
that says we know.
one slip up, one wrong decision, one capitalized piece by Nongshim to get the better of you as well. And it looks like the Nongshim staff have seen enough. Silken and Zungmin to have a chat.
They get nervous.
12 to 6. The attacking side from these two teams. Looking a little bit different, of course. Nongshim, very, very rapid in approach for a lot of their style. But RRQ, slow calls, methodical action. It's been a reliable strength time and time again. It's how they weather the storm of these type of series.
Team that picks.
You're not lying.
Also, it means you don't get to choose the last map. Most teams go for Team
No,
B.
it's
In fact, Vitality, the only team that want to start out first.
They had a fucking chance to close it out at 12-1, buddy. I'm swapping.
Except Abyss, apparently.
It's also interesting because then you ban first, right? So it means that, like,
you give them a lot of choice.
They then go, oh well, I know that that's gone, so I get to choose.
11 chances.
I can see why people would normally go in the other direction, but hey, each to their own. Having the first map choice might have been something they didn't want after how it went. It's not gone fantastically well. They do have this trap set up, though, ready and waiting. The trap has been sprung. Unfortunately, the guy that was meant to swing on it is dead.
Yeah, and even then, what is Unfake supposed to do there? Flash and peek around the corner after the Yoru's TP'd back and the other players are far back on long playing anti-flash who swing you and kill you, and now it's a 5v3. I think it's the right call. Flash and bail on out of there, but you know, already a leg up for that attacking side, and the B site so passively defended. No salvos for Yumpy, like he can't even disrupt plant. This is going to be a hell of a hold, but I like this. Okay, if he's playing outside of the site, they're forced into a pretty tough retake, but having this little bit of extra map control.
This game, there's more at stake, chat. They're in the middle bracket. The other one is upper bracket.
They do not have special delivery thrown out, but not going to delay them too much. Sight is under their control. It allows for a faster rotation at least, and it seems like they're already on the hunt, trying to kill catch, but they will fail.
Oh my god.
All three? What? They knew he was there, and even still, an INZONE flawless.
Get the shit out of my face, bro. Holy
Mammo's got
fuck.
support from Crazy Guy. Online for an ace.
Another 3K.
Against the eco of Nongshim.
He's hunting for it. Are they going to give it to him? Yes, they are. Bit of a solemn ace where needed, though, for Crazy Guy and for RRQ.
This shit, they think the tier 1 now.
As technically an eco ace, but an ace nonetheless, as RRQ.
Look across the stage and see.
Being shouted at.
Yeah,
way
100%.
Worse.
You just see him vibing, dancing.
Not a
this is the
single
thing,
kill.
For Vikash, the fact that he gets 3 when they turned their sights on him. They said, screw the sight, we're killing that guy, and then we'll fight after. And they didn't even get close. Nice shot for
And he gets one.
And he's out.
almost got
Vitality can't do anything.
They can just rush me. Just rush me. You heard 4 TPs.
That's unlucky.
Wow. Something tells me they're probably going to go
Only
B.
Fnatic can slow this round down still. After hearing 4 TPs.
Talk me through that.
They've seen them all.
Okay, I like that.
That's about it, really.
Actually, you are lying. They heard them. There was a Viper wall up. I heard them TP.
They could have sent through a load of those clones they don't have.
Yes,
I'll swap only because Zico around. It's already over.
Bot actually decided to stand.
He's arrived on the site. Ivy as well.
Wait,
RP is
5v4.
Such a
They can do this.
awkward position to play around.
Because they were so silent, you don't know that they're still in the site just there. RB now.
Oh my god, RB. The veteran.
Coming up
The
with
veteran.
massive, potent rounds as Darby is
Oh
felled.
my
Big
god,
damage.
he didn't get a single
RQ
kill.
still looking for the plant though. RB
RB,
swinging
it's over.
Ivy as well. Suddenly it's just Crazy Guy and the pit is still up. He tries to step through, but it's a huge decay. A singular
It's
outline,
over.
and that will be it.
RB! Kingslayer! It's Noxian Red Force, and they will claim their spots! Our Ascension team
Damn,
of the
RB made it.
Masters Santiago!
RB fucking made
From
it back.
milliseconds in Ascension, now to international territories.
He
Noxian
made
Red
it back.
Force, another team in the global stage, proving why challengers can step up and earn their place on that international stage. We see it in regions across the
This
world.
team is insane,
Now
though.
we get it in Pacific.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have rather played
Santiago.
RRQ anyway.
Be prepared for
his play. Can't criticize it. No faults just yet, but he did get shot through the smoke. Hopefully he has a bit of a lookier time in the next few rounds. And folks, you know what? Let's sit in with them for a moment. Let's take a look at some of the in-game comms from Vitality.
Yo, whoa, think of the prime, man. All right, lock in.
Okay. Angel B. You can take it. Just take it together. Fuck it. We'll pick. One, two people. I'm moving. Hey, Molly garden.
One
set the big side. Yes, running up now, boys.
It is fake.
They are not out. They are not out.
Use two smokes, guys. And Viper one
Taking belong. Leave.
They are in hook.
Hold down, boys. Hold down.
The smokes are gonna fade.
Yeah, I'll play with my flash.
I smoke B long. It's a B exec for sure, guys. Can we flash a bit?
And here we go, the exec coming through. They certainly knew it, but Vitality, oh my goodness!
They were ready.
They react splendidly with everything.
They were fully ready.
Durka,
That was
Yuppie,
low-key good
strong.
by Fnatic, though.
And yeah, they knew the hit was coming in.
Those comms were very cluttered, but good either way.
Yeah, it's quite funny because after the last map, you could see how much almost Yumpy is solidifying that this is a B hit when it clearly looks like one just because they were fooled so much.
It is an important comp for sure.
Quick switches of Fnatic. Of course, a bit more of a bonus round.
Very reassuring when he says for sure.
He's back.
It's always nice. Okay, pop that wall up. And he's got the assists lined up 1, 1, and 3. There you go. But poor Kron, you know, we looked at the last map as well. We highlighted him a lot. We said he was going to be doing a ton. And he had a tough time against his former team. He's going to carry through to this
Very
map.
close.
Kayak already under pressure.
Good play, though.
And it was Chronicle pushing him down, but
Okay, a guy can be walked up short A with this timing. That's the big issue. That is a really big issue for Durka right now.
There's a fight brewing for whoever makes the mistake of stepping forward.
Oh my god.
They just can't be this good.
Vekash.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to have to be a new strat of don't walk into the angle that Vekash is holding, because it seems like...
Bro laughs every time he kills them.
Similar to the old school shout of avoid CNED, I feel like Vitality have to avoid Vekash. This could be another round that it almost feels lost already. Now, they do have two players on the right side of the map. Fnatic maybe expecting a reaction to stack up that B side.
mod.
Instead, Durka still remains.
It's my mod. My mod can change the course of this round.
Big pickups for this to be worthwhile.
More
from that defensive side. Yeah, I mean picks here. No roster changes. The time being run down though is nice. This is making it doable. But Fnatic are now ready on both sides. Kayak's got that control.
And what is Chronicle going to do with this HP,
Getting
though?
around there to deny that plant is going to be very tough indeed. Vakash making damn sure of it.
Holy shit, Fnatic is so annoying to play against. Look at this shit, bro.
It will be closed out at 3-1 for Fnatic. Vitality left looking for answers.
Yeah, I think they're going to be left looking for Vekash. Like, it's just madness. Like, they are trying
looking for Vekash. I don't want to find him.
Just, as I said, it felt like the round was done from that moment. Like, you have to gamble, and they had players in the right position, but still so much utility available for Fnatic to play with. Like, if you go into a full X cut, even if all three players are there, you should still come out on top. And almost a immediate reset back. Obviously, it was a decently clean round in the last for Vitality, so that does mean that they come in with 4 rifles. But it also leaves them with a Bucky.
Okay, he has ult. At least there's that.
It's a really
another buy round.
Smoke. It's the orb, of course, going up there towards B long. And for Vakash, that's just robbing information out of the hands of Vitality. They had to send their dog down already to try to grab that bit of information. They see no one waiting there. Prowler's coming out on A. Like, this is a tough one for Vitality. There's presence being shown.
Like, look how passive they are, man. Fucking go get some fucking info.
And A short are being pressured. Let's push bathroom, or let's push short over on B. There's someone waiting across the board. A very, very patient play from Fnatic is what you expect. But it does sort of tie your hands on that defense that you just kind of have to wait and be very patient to not burn up too much utility in that early round.
This is now more of the ruse we expected. Crashy's throwing in those prowlers on one side of the map, trying to bait rotations, leaving.
Good rotate by Teo.
2 players there, as it does start to come in for Yumpy. Bear in mind, still having utility
Big
to
kill.
deny them.
Big kill. Here comes the ult.
To drop that spike. Bucky in position for shooting the boom, but it's lost. Showstopper being
What is bro doing, bro? Flying around. What is bro doing? Get diff.
Takes the kill, but the rotate back is still there. They still had left Crashies behind.
Ooh,
However,
2 guys still here.
Vitality did not
2 guys
rotate.
still here.
No, Unfake stayed patient, and Profex even come back. They think Profex.
There's no way. There's no way they clear this.
No, there's a dagger in the dark. Boaster, try as he
Gorgeous. Vitality. Okay, they're here to play.
For Vitality, the scoreline stays close.
Hey, it almost goes back to the comms we were talking about earlier, where it felt like Yumpy was making doubly, triply sure that they hadn't just been baited into a forced rotation. This round is almost the settlement of that. Like, okay, yeah, I'll rotate. I'll throw in salvos. We'll use a showstopper. We'll use pieces of utility. But then we hold. We keep 2 players on the other side of the map. And when Fnatic eventually goes for that late rotation,
Never over-rotate versus Fnatic.
We will be waiting.
Ever.
Second round. An important one. They had a Bucky. There were pieces missing.
Wow.
And, well, Dirk wanted to fight. I think that's 2 share
Wow,
of headshots.
wow. That goes in fucking Fnatic's favor.
Chronicle was
really.
10 HP.
And Chronicle's dead. He's about to die. He's dead for
Stuck on
sure.
the back of this side, even that nade could be deadly. He tries to run, but Crashies catches, and now Fnatic 4 versus 3 with a Viper's Pit down. They are well and truly favored. Flipping the script on its head. And
at least he has Skydog.
Have to play the retake
to clear
They're
it.
close to some ults, but nothing that's going to help them. The thing they have got to clear that pit, though, is the dog on Unfake. I don't think they're going to use it.
Oh, yeah, Boaster has a molly available. If that gets him a kill, that's orbital strike, so that they can't allow him to get a singular pick here. Crashies.
What a tether, man. Oh my god. What a perfect play.
And that's now a showstopper
Perfect, Austin. It's just
Those
perfect.
Were close to the other side, but he may not even need it. Just taking the raw firefight, leaving Unfake alone, and, well, I don't know if you could hear that spike. I certainly can. It's getting faster and faster by the second. He needs to escape, but Crashies, what was that? 15 HP? Don't care.
Yeah, 0 stress down on that stage. He's all smiles and smirks. 4-2 for Fnatic.
Way too good.
And with the state of the Vitality economy, it should well be a 5-2 start.
I can't believe this goes in Vitality or Fnatic's favor there.
I think so. Yeah, timeout's being called from Vitality. No surprise there, as this does feel like Fnatic's opportunity to run away with it. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Still can't tell. Even while slow mode, seeing what he see didn't seem to be enough, but 2 very high damage shots coming out of Kayak, and definitely feeling the pressure a bit now. On the last map, it came a little bit later. They were able to get some rounds on the board and felt like they were
similar
getting back
story.
into the game a bit,
4 rounds on defense, even 5 rounds on defense, good for Vitality. But they need to have a better attack, man. That Abyss attack was
purchases.
Chat, on the last round, they had Yoru ults, Silva ults.
And with this being the map that would send Vitality into
They had like 2 more ults, I forget. What was their comp?
Nemesis and Liquid waiting down there for Pal. These are the BBL squad of last year, had nightmares facing off against that Liquid team. Sure, they
had Astrowall as well, and they fucking lost
in the tournament,
that
but
round.
It seems to be a different beast facing them later on. Speaking to Nats yesterday,
like,
just
bruh.
said, yeah, we don't really like the easy road. We like to go all the way through. We like to play all the rounds, all the maps. They'd like to get into a final first time, because at least then, second time, at least then you do get a couple of chances.
This it. A timeout from Vitality, and it leads into a very low buy, but
No, I haven't looked at the RRQ stats yet. I'll look at it after.
Bandits on your screen, alongside the classic for Yumpy.
This is probably 2-0 anyway.
And a stinger on Chronicle. It's not the best of buys, but you can definitely see the idea with Vitality having 4 players towards this B site. It has to be Durka to scare them away. His shadow has to be bigger than the man that stands to set it, and with 4 players right now just
wow, and they just picked the correct bomb site. Just walking up short casually.
Sensational performance for the Bandit to steal the round
Good nade.
away. I don't think he's
Very
going to
good nade.
running,
And
I don't think he's
insta-dead.
going to get anything. Indeed, Alpha shuts him down. And now the retake with these weapons. Well, that's certainly not where they're favored.
Well,
yeah, we saw it when they played together. That
what a tether.
Share the race duty.
What a
it's double nade.
tether!
I thought it was going to get 2. It was so close to taking down Unfake as well. The Seize nade combo almost just ripped all their lives as they stand, but they still stand a little longer. I say a little longer because they're slowly being picked apart. This is quite an audacious angle from Alpha, yeah, but it just shows the faith he has in his teammates to.
It's disgusting. They are way better than these guys. I don't know. Vitality is a
risks
fucking...
you'd imagine, but then I see Crashies with an Outlaw stepping into that angle, so no need for them, but it doesn't mean they won't come anyways. Chronicle steps forward, does more damage. Alpha's now running away, okay. But there won't be more orbs to claim.
Mitsu, thank you, the Prime.
From a Viper's Pit, he'll have to find that in the next round.
I don't know, like,
the rest
just...
of the squad has left the site. They will allow
just
him to go down with a
underwhelming.
spike. Almost hope they don't kill him there.
I'm not seeing anything like...
That would have given a very valuable tool over
You know what it
Vitality
is?
for the start.
I'm not seeing any fight. I'm not seeing, like, any type of creativity in their defense play, their attack play. There's just no creativity. I don't even care if you miss your shots. Try something. Just dying.
The side of Vitality. The fact is, again, like you look at Fnatic on these attack sides, it was a 9-3 attack when they faced off against Na'Vi, went all the way back to overtime where they eventually closed it, but we know they're good at the attack. The problem is, the later into the tournament it gets, the better they are at closing. The harder they are to defeat, and immediately we're going to see pressure put in onto Durka, and it's actually Chronicle to go. Durka was trying to flee the scene, and it's Chronicle that bites the bullet, or the rocket. You don't want to bite a rocket.
No, not when it's armed and flying towards you. For Chronicle, he's got the pit at least, but yeah, might not be the thing that recovers the round that they desperately need with his body on the cold, hard ground.
Like an example would be right there even. You know that they have Raze ult, right?
They just have to hold the line.
So can we play to counter the Raze ult in any way?
Oh my. Time, and frankly, I don't know where Yumpy was going.
Wait, Profek?
Oh, he set his sights on victory.
They threw. That's Crashies though.
Towards it, a 4K already.
God damn. What just happened?
A round's a round. A much needed win from Vitality comes in unusual form.
Hold, take it to the tier 1.
Completely baffled as to how they get back into the round. Like,
Fnatic must have thrown, like hard,
in that
right
moment,
there.
I'm thinking, okay, well, they have themselves the Armageddon. They can use that to clear an angle. And then I watch Yumpy try and run through the entirety of an orbital strike while completely blinded. Yeah, he's on the wrong end of it. And then this.
That's beautiful. Wow.
3 kills from Profek. Blink and you miss it, and
God damn, nice shots, man.
Come on, David! That almost felt like a bit of a throw from the Fnatic side more than anything else.
To be fair, seeing that from Profek's perspective,
it was pretty
I would say everyone there tried to trade.
Yeah.
Everyone there did the right thing. Oh, the guy's got the kill, I'll swing. You could just play passive and run
Fast short again.
Maybe the first domino shouldn't have fallen.
Okay, fast U-Haul control, making a lot of noise because they conditioned it while they walked B.
From Profek.
Wow, Vitality has not moved at all.
To land that
and as I say that, they fucking leave.
The clock hit 0, and they landed
terrorism.
A lifeline for Vitality. Unfake with the opening. Profek there to send them into the lead with a 4v3. And now no need to play aggressive anymore.
Yeah, they've got 2 ults that can literally counter this plant completely, so
Profek's low though.
Any need to get over aggressive in this moment.
That's a big fade ult. Good molly as well. Really good molly by Profek.
Instead of holding the ults in hand, they had to switch it up, and that's allowed for the plant to come through. I said,
can they clear?
It was an easy moment for them. Still though, they
Yumpy has ult. Profek has ult. Might as well use it.
That's it. They want to use it for the retake. Great flash. And Kayak and Alpha both find those picks. And now trouble brewing for Vitality. They make it to the site.
Wait, this flash peek is going to be sick.
Is so patient as they wait. Flash primed and ready. Diffuser blinded, but he hasn't called the defuse. Unreal.
Wow.
Steal from Chronicle.
W defuse.
But it gets them the round.
Durka Chronicle, huh?
2 in a row.
They're like
Fnatic have got to be salty to see slip.
If there's any man on that stage that Chronicle has full faith in, it's the one he won 2 trophies with. Trusted him to hold the line. I love the re-aggression from Fnatic. It was fantastic in that moment to get them back into the round. But yeah, as you said, just the gall of Chronicle to stick that all the way through.
5-4.
And after a
if they can get 5, 6-ish rounds,
you could argue there were good
Vitality can win this match. They should wake up.
They're now going to take a pause of their own.
The round before, good opportunity is a huge understatement. They never should have lost that. Off time alone, and keep in mind, it did get a pick, but that orbital strike was online and used to slow the push back in. I mean, off time, off utility, there's almost no way to lose that round, but they took the audacious approach.
Oh,
they
RRQ
tried to play
stats.
aggressive. They tried to hammer home that victory, and Vitality have taken that little bit of greed, little overstep. They've used it to catch right back up.
Wait.
A timeout from Fnatic. The lead is still theirs, but the economy, we're running out of credits, and we're running out of time as Vitality
That is
are
insane.
now biting at their heels.
Yeah, the worry as well as all of those ults are now gone. They expended.
I mean, it's 5 maps, but still, that is insane. Bro is not baiting.
Whereas on the other side of things,
that's a nice map pool, or agent pool, though.
To strike quite a few times in that round, but never ended up happening.
Worst team in 4v5 situations. That's not the Fnatic that we know. 23.5% as well. Like you'd expect it obviously to be sub 50, but that 40 mark is usually what we're aiming for.
Yeah, I did say they were the best statistically in post plants, but they've just lost 2 back-to-back.
It's free shower control.
Maybe the stats aren't everything.
Alpha walking hookah by himself.
Oh, TP behind.
Wait, they might get cooked here.
But it's a little risky as Crashies stood that little bit further
Fuck your
back.
trap, Austin said.
Kayak was taking point. Crashies
it's perfect.
cleaning up as the wraparound came in, and now Alpha on the
somehow
other
that
side
Raze
of the map
lurked into hookah.
completely clears this B site. Beautiful round from Fnatic. And even as we see Chronicle, he's going searching for Crashies, waiting for that player to come back out of bathroom, but the rotate's already happened, and Vitality are late to the party.
This guy's still looking for Austin. No.
Yeah, Alpha as well. Just he's been insane so far. Like the entries into the site have just been so problematic.
They're coming back.
They're closing in on him. Like
Yeah,
just
we've got
wait.
him.
Okay, around this corner.
Can you shoot,
No.
distract him?
Oh my god.
I don't think he's here. Have you checked lamps?
Wait, and we're unlucky.
He must be in lamps.
Get a little
These
save
guys
out of that
are
situation.
miles
Actually,
behind.
Crashies is coming back.
Wait, he's gonna kill him
back
now.
in the space that he gave to them just moments ago. Chronicle won't see him unless he goes very, very deep, and I think this will be just a tuck on the box for Crashies. Spike's about to go, round's about to end. 4 players left alive on Fnatic. 2 weapon save for Vitality, but well, good bounce back after the pause. 2 left to play for in the half. We could see this neck and neck. We could see a real opportunity for Vitality, or Fnatic could run away with these last 2.
Yeah.
How did this not work, though?
Thing. It's like
Wow, he kills one before he gets blinded.
Just Crashies not pincered on quick enough. Like unfake with the flash.
That is unreal.
It's that instant shot onto Yumpy, and then he's having to try and get his gun back out and react, and by that point he's no longer.
Is there a
blind.
reason he turned his flash instead of just flashing in front of himself and turning?
The real tactics that we need to discuss. I'd love to see it.
Oh, Durka onto the operator. Still credits in the bank for Vitality in this round, but the next one would leave them in a little bit more trouble. And the reason we didn't see Crashies hunting in the last was...
I guess that's fair, yeah. He didn't want to flash Yampy.
To spare. They've now built
But
up
he
those
saw
credits a
Yampy
little bit
die,
more,
right,
so
like literally right beside him, before he flashed.
opportunity, and that's where Durka hits his shot. An opener, but this was not the play. Kayak is almost the lurk on the other side. The rest are looking to hit B.
Perfect gets sent back by the Prowler, and Alpha's waiting. A mistake as the wall goes up just a moment too late. And that second, split second as it was, gives Fnatic what they need.
Any ults? No ults.
Numbers equal. The B side
No ults, but they are all here. Could be a fastest
as long as
retake.
they'd hope.
No
Both
flanker
are safe
though.
to get that plant in the corner. And
No
now
flank in this
it will be
situation
the
is so
retake that is
AIDS.
put to the test, but once the smokes go
Because
down,
like
that's Durka's opportunity.
all these
Up in
angles are
hand,
attack
coming out
sided.
from elbow, and it looked for a second like Boaster was going to give him the chance.
Having an AWP helps though.
They sit passive now.
Oh god, oh god.
Backash still holding on that corner. No ults, and Alfie has still been sat up top.
They kill.
Go a little further, but it's Durka once again.
Chronicle?
Trades back looking
Durka
decent,
Chronicle?
putting it into a 2 versus 2, but the swing out from Backash leaves it onto 1. Showstopper, a chance for Durka, needs to find his prey,
No.
and it's missed the mark. Not
Nah,
deep enough. He
my
landed the
guy.
shot eventually. But is there going to be enough time?
Yeah, plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Got this one.
Yeah, he gets there in the end. 3.5 on it. Vitality finding their 5th with 1 round left to play for in the
actually
half.
W mod. Okay, they made it winnable now. They actually made this map like competitive. I can respect that. Entries and closes the round.
Pick early on, but here the opportunity given to it by Alpha re-aggressing.
Vikash getting 2 here. Pretty good.
Vikash, really nice play, waiting for his opponent to push and then wide swinging, catching him off guard, but Durka with a 4K cleans it up. And again, a much needed round gets Vitality to 5. Neck and neck at half, still possible.
Alpha is 14 and 5.
Yeah, they've had a few moments now.
Austin was right.
Pumping Alpha. Yes,
here comes the what?
Later.
Here comes what?
Stand out immediately by Chronicle. And honestly, that's been the danger man. He's been the problem to try and fight against thus far. An unorthodox plant.
Here comes Dada.
Crash. He's just about going to survive. Fade
Oh, it's a free bomb plant though. 5v4. Still winnable. Very winnable actually. This Brim ult though. What do they do about this Brim ult?
Time ticking for Vitality, but the advantage there to play with. Orbital Strike clears a lot of nasty corners.
Oh god.
Vikash has again stepped up to the plate. A Viper's Pit available.
No way he gets another. No way he gets another. Oh my god.
Defuse already made it to half. Problems as now they need to swing.
Holy shit. Good job by Vitality. Good recovery in this half.
Vitality goes 6-6, blow to blow with Fnatic
Great recovery.
in the first half.
And insanely close, back and forth, and so much more to come. Make sure you join us after the break.
Chat, is it me or does it not feel like this is map 1? I don't know if it's because I watched a whole other region before this, but for me, this feels like map 1. Like we didn't watch another map before this. It's just me? Okay, maybe it's just me. Bruh. Hey, look at my boy go, though. Bro, Alpha. Like, chill, bro. Just take it easy on Bind a little bit. Like, that would be nice.
Bro, I can't say that we lost a million ecos past couple days.
Yeah, I see a lot of people calling us a super team. I don't consider ourselves like that. I know we are an incredibly good team, but...
Self-aware, at least.
Yeah, a lot of eyes are for sure on us because a lot of people want us to not succeed because they... For whatever
Are you a millionaire yet?
Yeah,
brother.
I'm just gonna be excited. I think that gives me even more
brother
to prove people wrong because a lot of people are wanting us to fail. What I will bring to the 2026 roster, comparing to previous years, I think you'll get a lot of energy, a lot of fun moments for sure.
Jumpy, start calling better. Let's fucking go now.
Thin Air Airlines to Sunset, gonna have a little bit of turbulence. My Twitter name is fishandchips.com, and you can follow this guy over here. Baked Potato. With
Are you in US or Canada? I am in Canada.
A lot of excitement to the games. And,
stop lying? Ain't nobody lying.
Up attitude, that's for sure.
$1 million? Do you guys understand how much money that is?
I'll be honest, I hope he has a long, long career because I think I'm out of the job. The second he's down to come in the commentary booth, I'm screwed.
Yeah, that's Profak. Yeah, Yampi's going to be going straight to Finnair. I can't wait to see him riding sky high for now, though. 6-6 on the scoreboard. It's a better half. It's a better map even than the previous, which was Vitality's pick. They got destroyed, but now bringing the heat when it comes to Bind. About to mount their attack side, though. This is where things could change. Again, for Fnatic, they have just looked so well put together, especially in that first map. Vitality have a lot of ground to cover in this series to get back all the way to Corrode.
Yeah, a lot of it has been on that attack side, though. That's where we have been seeing Fnatic do their best work, especially in these couple of maps. But then again, if it doesn't work on the defense, what you can do is just play the attack on your defense. They have already pushed all the way through showers. They are looking to come in on a hot flank. Now, it is being watched for, but does Unfake expect them this far? He does. And that's an important win in the early round. Does he expect the second? No.
He's so far back as well. Alpha had just started wrapping all the way around. Back towards that B site, so he gets the jump. And the numbers equalize. Smoke soon to fade. Is Durka going to stick around when it does, or is he backing out? Yeah, they're spamming through already, suspecting him to be here. I'm surprised.
Still got
He's still up so close, and yeah, okay, Nade's going to be thrown in. He backs off. Chronicle takes Poster, and now the only problem is the fact that they can't be wrapped on. They still don't know where Alpha's gotten to or when he's going to strike. Durka, though, up close, keeps this favored. Vikash pulling it back. Alpha's now by his side, and they can make it to this spike, but the time is so desperately low. And with Salvo still to play with, that should seal the deal in favor of Vitality. A big pick, though, that could turn it into Fnatic's favor. Alpha got ahead of the problem. Realized another salvo could come, so he threw himself right into the mix, and my goodness, they've got a pistol as a result. That one looked dead in the water.
Stop typing it.
Sure.
Stop typing shit like that,
so many
bro.
moments that you look at from the Vitality.
Wait, what did I miss pistol?
Like the opening, okay, sure, it goes back in the other direction. The early aggression that they managed to have up close to slow them down even further, and then still hold on to that utility, but
what the fuck? He's still doing it.
Throughout this map so far, him and Vekash have been flying.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though.
17 to, yeah, it's over.
If he pulled one down there off time, he would have won. But instead goes for the fight with his teammate. Maybe a little mistake. Maybe I misread, but I'm fairly certain he had two. And
yeah, it's over. It's over. It's
Either
over.
way.
It's over.
Vitality,
We'll see Durka in chat soon. Maybe we can play. Let's just play Arc Raiders with everyone that gets knocked out. Okeanos is first. Durka is second. That's just a loser's lobby. Fuck it.
Beautiful transfer. Good damage.
Have some fun. Might as well.
Already dealing with a lot of the problems that Vitality could bring to the table here. Profex on 6 HP.
We'll play in EU servers for Durka.
Oh, never mind.
All right.
Just about got far enough around the corner. Getting anywhere near
middle bracket, bro. Look at this domination. They are not making it through that lower bracket. Playing like this. What?
It does feel like
this guy's saying.
Been the ones with the weaponry in this round, and now Vekash on the hunt, looking for Unbake, and it will
flawless.
Be the end zone
Flawless.
As good as it gets on that defensive second round for Fnatic.
Yeah, let's just start the BBL game, bro. This is if they get bonus, just start the BBL game. No point. He still lives, by the way. Alpha lives there.
This one, I mean, it's not much to say about it. It's an eco, and it goes the way ecos normally do. Some nice flashy shots, but digesting this for Vitality, it's got to be tough. Difficult pill to swallow indeed that they're now trailing by 2, but the rifles come out. Thing is, in terms of the buy for Fnatic, it's not that bad. Spectre, if you haven't played this patch, you know, you might think
hookah control, I'm down. One guy holding long.
Right now.
Are we popping hookah right now?
The rifles and the outlaw to back it up.
It's a gun round. Full gun round.
Fnatic won't pull many punches when it comes to this round.
Yeah, I'm just
I'm scared.
How far
I mean, Alpha just wins this fight.
Out the smoke, his teammate under serious pressure, so him winning
Alpha just wins this fight.
The smoke could be everything.
Oh my fucking!
His own game, a double molly trade, and there you go.
Okay.
The Chronicle's like, what are you shooting at me for?
Holy shit!
He's taken down Alpha here.
Oh, that was a decision as well. Look at the toxins on Vikash. He's got the 80 as we swap back to him. That means that the call was there. Drop the wall, let me get 2. And instead, the wall going down crumbles the play. Fnatic, still they can make this costly.
It's hard.
Remember,
I don't even blame the Viper for it.
There's one.
Surely not.
Fake. A little lost in the sauce in the close corner. Spotted, dealt with. Damage done to Yumpy already.
Yumpy.
Can the round win? Unlikely.
No, stop. Okay.
How costly can it be?
Crashies.
Left to 2 already. Crashies with a chance.
Chronicle versus Austin. Who's better? Who's better?
The time already gone, but now with
Austin's still better. I said it.
2 will survive for Vitality.
I feel like we're cutting to Chronicle's cam. I don't know what I've just seen him do on the camera, but it was very interesting. It must have been hilarious from his point of view, though. Just have your own teammate turn around and start shooting at you, and yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Worth the effort.
Just the spin around.
Well, it's not a bark.
Well, I'm not sure if it was.
I'm not quite sure what that was meant to be, but okay.
We let it go. We let it go, chat. We let it go.
He's nailed it.
There's not everything has to have an opinion.
Alfia has managed to get that ult fairly early. Kayak.
A lot of util here. They've used a lot of util, chat.
He's able to go back for a little more.
Wait, they're still fighting it.
He's got support.
Good molly. Wow, they still lost this. That much util to not have long control.
Really and truly out of utility.
Nah, my boys aren't playing like themselves.
Now the util belt of Kayak dry. And it looks like he wants to go and just take that bit of information. Spots that they're still outside B, but immediate rotate. Kayak's going to the A side. It is the right call, but I thought seeing them there might make them think it was a
Ooh, big kill.
But instead, numbers are still going to be here. Opening pick, but one more man to deal with, and they don't know about Crashies either.
This is a free spam.
Big problem. A snake in the grass, but those shots a little too high.
Yeah, he's lost his life fake at the same time. Boaster already tagged a little low. They still have showstopper. Maybe
yo, oh my god.
Oh, Prophet down to just 7
That's
HP.
a big trade. That's a big fucking trade. Round winning trade, actually.
Might be enough to question using
His Prophet is so low, too.
Now, surely, for Alpha,
okay.
Can get Prophet super low, but looking the right way is going to be the problem. Okay, it's not going to be the problem. That was a headshot as well, so screw his HP. Dragging one more into a fight. Yumpy's down halfway. Will be achieved. And a showstopper in the back pocket if he wants it. But a guessing game of Warriors.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he sunned him. He sunned him. Holy shit.
Oh my god, he's having a
no,
game.
He did not just win that.
But what is this?
I firmly believe this was impossible for anyone else. Like, just to even have the goal to go for it, he almost lost his life immediately, not looking the right way. Turns back.
They all get up to yell at him, bro. That's fucked. That is fucked. Bully. Why are you bullying?
With a split second to spare, flips on his old teammate.
I didn't even think he got the first.
Change teams just to lose.
Come to play here today, and so is Kayak. I mean, those are pistols, no shields, but it's still, it's gotta feel like you're being beaten into the dust for Vitality. 10-7 down and finding yourself in that position in this manner. You were about
it's just you can't be losing that round.
About to push their economy out of the realms of feasibility for a buy. And
I mean, he has Raze ult. They have Yoru ult for next round.
Stands tall.
This is not happening, guys.
Gets shut down by the initial fight.
He's playing too well.
Yeah. Well, we saw earlier that they're not great at 4v5s. Maybe they're just much better at 1v5s. Or there's somewhere in there that the stat alludes, because in these clutch moments, I fear that it doesn't matter who's alive for Fnatic, they could still turn it around. Vitality asking an awful lot. 30 seconds, 3 players with pistols, no ultimates online, and Alfia's standing in their way. I can't think of anyone.
He just, like, bro, does he have, like,
Prophet, he's walking in
a million armor? I don't understand. No one can hit this guy.
Fnatic, and we question, will they still have the legs when it comes to the defensive side? It's looking pretty good.
Yeah. The fact that Alfia won the 1v3 without using Showstopper means it's available coming into this round. Dimensional drift for Kayak as well, man. Fnatic looked like they were in danger. The red lights started to blink, but they sent their hero out.
I mean, timeout's good and fucking well, but come on, guys. Raze ult, Yoru ult, what are you going to do? What are you actually going to do?
To the limit.
He's just reading the game too well right now. He's shooting everyone. Out shooting everyone.
Side of the stage. They've not been able to weather the blows coming out of that Fnatic side.
No, on map 1 we saw crashes. On map 2, Vekash started the game off.
What do you even say in this timeout?
For him,
what do you say?
Been eclipsed by a man
avoid Alpha? Like what?
Anyone. He's an MVP.
Bro, I think Alpha's about to double satchel fucking rush them with his ult.
You look at the damage per round, and he was number 3. Of course, this is kickoff before today. Maybe after today, he might be number 1. Of course, the ones up there against him are actually playing in our second game, Larocque. And of course, Lovers Rock, the double duelist from BBL. And well, for Vitality right now, a few head scratches, a few moments that they're living to regret.
Is he?
They got to try and turn it.
Nope, he's playing top truck.
That, he's above average in every stat, but KDA, bang average. Oh.
He's not getting enough assists.
He is top 4 KD in a tournament, so when you add the assists in, a couple losers get brought into the mix, but Alpha's the real winner.
Yeah, look, he's only got 3.
It's hard to assist when you're killing everyone yourself, and I think that's why KDA is a trash stat, and KD shines through. Alpha looks unbelievable right now. He's having a great season. He's leading or in top 5 in almost every stat.
That's too much info for him. It's so hard to re-clear him as well.
He's hitting another level.
Oh, timing? Timing.
Vitality.
Oh my god, he just got timing so hard.
That's both pauses gone. That was a last chance until OT to check in with the coaches. Kayak on the operator. It's a missed shot and not really an opportunity for Durka to pounce.
Well, he heard him not jump out.
Kayak is not worried about trying to keep this control. They're still going to commit the boombot on the other side, but he waits. He takes the shot anyway, looking for a ledge.
Jesus.
Well, he did it versus the eco. He's doing it versus the buy.
Oh my god. It's just GG. Didn't even use Ray's ult. Any ult.
This was meant to be the turning point.
GG. GG.
We spoke about 1vx scenarios. 1v5 needed.
Yeah, that's the problem with it. You take that little break, but nothing changes when we come back.
Can we like play for stats or something?
Double digits. It's going to turn into 11, and for Vitality running out of time.
Wow, they got annihilated this game.
Karma coming back to bite them again. I think for the folks that didn't quite catch
I think this org is just cursed. Regardless of who they get, they're fucked.
Or we decide who's going to be that team A, who's going to be team B.
If everyone on Fnatic was on Vitality right now and they swapped sides, Fnatic would still somehow win.
And yeah, Vitality did win, which must mean Pal did a lot better than all the other skirmishes, because he's been competing in all of them so far, right? They sent their coach. It was great that Fnatic did the same.
Yeah. Unless you watched it and Chronicle was there. Yeah. And the Milan did manage to get a few rounds, to be fair to him.
He did. Very good against the long-range judge.
Yeah, when Chronicle was jumping over the judge. But hey, I think it was Ginny saying it yesterday, the team that wins the skirmish more often than not loses the game. So
I mean, at least they have Zaiwu.
Should have sent Powell.
Yeah.
Right?
Man, that stat is... it's going to get a little more convincing, perhaps, in a couple of rounds. See, coming into this, right, you've got that full economy invested. Vitality left with a couple hundred credits between them, 1,000 or so. But for Fnatic, they've got the credits, they've got the rifles, of course, but they've also got those ultimates to fall back on. Both teams do. But for Fnatic, they are the ones that are sitting on that finish line. They don't have to make the big play. They don't have to dump their ults in. Vitality might have to. They're the ones with the pressure on their shoulders, and it starts out with a big ult and a response.
Bro, my goat is getting pooped on.
Mid-air. Alpha, the anti-air cannon, and Crashies holding down in bathroom.
I mean, Yampy is running around with a random util out in his hand. Like, why are you so sure no one's gonna be in bathrooms?
I wouldn't even be surprised if Vitality saved at this point.
Bro was calling it an airstrike. I don't know what he was doing.
Screwed if you do, screwed if you don't. Sort of scenario. You give them 12. As said, earlier in the tournament, when they were playing against like a foot or someone that maybe you consider a bit of a weaker opponent, Fnatic took their foot off the gas.
Missed the match? I missed the match too.
It's not going to be happening in this series, even though Alpha get an uncharacteristic whiff. It's not going to last.
Oh my god.
He hasn't had to get too many kills so far. He's crazy on the assists though.
It's been real.
It will be 12-7. A chance to keep that stat going of beating them again and again and again and again and again and again and again. And Vitality
just absolutely owned.
There's one man that they haven't been able to steal. That man's leading the pack.
Yeah, I think he might be locked down by whatever salary he can think of.
Well,
at this point, he better be.
He'll either be Fnatic or his roommate, one of the two.
Well, 5 rounds.
Underwhelming match? Well, yeah, that's for sure.
In a row for Vitality, an OT and a map 3.
Oh, just casually picks up the Vandal.
Durka's turn.
To rewrite history, to defeat
Oh, no kills. No kills. Shoot in heaven.
In Valorant's history, we often talk about partnership because they were scrappy days.
Austin still has shower control.
But no, Vitality have never found success against this squad, and it may be set to
Okay,
happen again.
entry at
Durka
least.
finding one.
He's gonna get bullied.
Hot on his heels with the
Holy, this guy. Oh my god, he's like, I'm out of here, bro. I can't deal with this.
Orbital strike used to try and force them out of
Go.
Some fake getting ready to pop out on the other side.
Okay.
He will manage to deal a death blow. He's being spammed out though by Vekash. His second kill of the round. Time though has been ticking
Good
for
nade.
a while. And as you
Really
said,
good nade incoming.
Everything at this, all the tools in their wheelhouse. Vekash has managed to find Chronicle. That's now the defusal halfway done. They actually have a little bit of time. It has to be someone a little bit healthier. Boaster.
They had to use Raze ult, Brim ult. Okay. A win's a win.
There is nobody left
Win's a win.
Red Bull clutch will come through, but as said, Vitality had to throw.
But that's as far as this gets. No more ults. GG.
They very much did.
Kayak still has op. Or can buy op.
They threw the kitchen sink at him. Desperate times and desperate measures, but measuring their success from this point forward is the key.
If a healthier player did that, they might have lost.
It doesn't
would have been very.
I think they would have, right?
4 rounds in it.
If he was 100 health, he would have defused there before dying, maybe.
4 rounds now. Ultis are dry. It comes down to round.
Like for sure.
Yumpy has a classic.
That would have been such a sad way to go. Like, it's already sad, but that would have been icing.
On Durka. Why does Yumpy have... What are we doing here?
Like, I've seen bundle promotion, but this takes it to the next
Oh
one.
no. He's going to do it again and die because...
Like, the worst thing is they won't even know the second player is there. That one's for free, and now a nasty surprise for Chronicle. So many gaps being left in the behind of Vitality. And well, those are going to sting in the morning, I'll tell you that.
Oh, Crashies with another.
Wait, timing for my goat.
This is now Vitality on their last legs, but they won't crumble. Not if Durka has something to say about it.
Durka wins this.
Seconds. Alpha on the other side, dominated in so many fights. He gives a
Durka wins this. Durka wins this. He wins this.
1v1. Crashies, the man leading the charge in the last map. And now he stands against the man who used to wave this very same banner.
Wait, he's not chewing his gum anymore.
And the spike under his control.
Okay, he's back to chewing.
He's still to play with, and post-plant, he could even have a reveal. No pressure for Crashies, and he plays it cool. Down goes Durka.
Oh, shit.
Down goes Vitality.
Oh, shit.
Victory. Fnatic, they had another.
That is a statement win for sure.
Vitality.
God damn.
As they always do.
Yeah, we've talked about this squad maybe sometimes needing that second life. They don't always do it through the upper bracket. Sometimes they slip. Well, it seems like that's the case again. The middle bracket has been their home, be it in OT victories or dominant ones versus what we expected to be the sort of showstopper, the banger of the day.
Yo, they got destroyed. I'm sorry. They got absolutely destroyed. There's too much work to do.
Would take over the game. He had the pretty good odds of that, and it seems like Alpha delivered, but what a damn performance from him.
Oh, it's going to be annoying. If you're Chronicle on that side of the stage, you're thinking, oh, that's my ex-teammate there? The way Alpha was playing, he probably thought it was Nats. He was behind them almost, like half the rounds it felt like. He was finding that spacing, and that usually comes in a different form when you talk about the Raze. Normally you're breaking through, not breaking behind, but
this was just not it.
11. That guy's there as well. We had a
13-5, 13-8. 13-5 on your own map pick into a 13-8 loss? Like, come on, man. Stop picking this fucking map.
The other side of it, facing off against Liquid, it's going to be another grudge match. And for Fnatic, they have to wait just a little bit longer to find the opponent they will face in a best of 5. Potentially a chance on revenge on BBL.
Yappy forgot to buy util and gun. Didn't matter.
But nonetheless, I would not want to be the squad that faces off against them next, because this is Fnatic in title winning form.
Milan may not have found victory in the skirmish, but his boys did on the server. Success for Fnatic and a chance to make it to Santiago. 2 chances, in fact, locked in for them now. That's got to feel like a bit of weight off the shoulders.
If you wanted to poach an actual good player, Alpha was right there. I am telling you, this Vitality team is cursed in Valorant. Whoever joins just can't do anything. I don't even think it's the players.
And the Turkish Prince of Fnatic joined me. Alpha, congratulations, first of all, for this huge victory. I'm quoting your words on broadcast last week. You said you wanted to play against Fnatic Academy. You got what you wanted. You played against Vitality. You beat them. So I want to know how it feels, you know, beating your former teammates. Isn't there a little feel of guilt maybe here because you played insane, you had clutch against Chronicles and stuff? How does that feel?
I mean, I don't feel guilty because it's a competition game.
Right.
But I felt sad during the game because I love Kron so much because we were really good teammates in the past.
Yeah.
So when we are playing against them, I felt a bit sad, but end of the day, just competition game.
Nothing but love, but not on the server, right? Is that correct? And I know you had a good game today, but you know, I want to know who is your true MVP. You know, in your heart, who made you the proudest today on stage in your team?
Awesome.
I think I will say Bekash.
Oh, Bekash played really well too.
A little shout out to the French guy. Love that.
Because his energy was really good today, and on second map he was also playing like a beast. So I'm happy that we signed him, I guess. So.
Yeah, very happy to have gotten him, of course. He's a French pride. And I'm curious also to have your opinion on a, let's say, game-related question. You know, the game changed to have a bit less utility-based game and feel like shooting matters more. But in a team like Fnatic, where we know how team play, you know, matters a lot and stuff, where do you put the emphasis on? What matters the most? Shooting, experience, team play? What is it for you like?
I think we are the team, we have too much experience, but everyone thinks that our aim is not best, but I think...
I don't, personally I don't.
But I think our aim is also really good because we have a 30-year-old Crashes that he drops MVP on first map, so I think we just got
30 years old. Is Austin even 30?
Sure. And my last question is about next match. BBL and Gentlemates are going to be taking the stage. So do we have a Turkish bias here, or do you think that Gentlemates can take the win?
I mean, I wish BBL is gonna win.
He's 28?
I wish BBL is gonna win.
Yeah.
Is he?
So, yeah, Gentlemates, I guess.
Oh, you're going for Gentlemates?
No, I'm going for BBL.
Oh, you're rooting
They're
for
my
BBL.
brothers.
Let's see then if Alpha was right on his prediction. Thank you so much for joining me. Reportaj için teşekkürler. And let's see if indeed BBL can take the win after a short break.
I'm telling you, it's an org thing, bro. This team is too good. Fnatic is just fucking... That was insane. That's the best I think we've seen them play this entire run. How bad did they beat Liquid? Okay, this was pretty dominant too. Yeah, I don't know. They're back. And they play Gentlemates next. That'll be interesting. You're way too confident? Come on, guys. Just know, you just know. Just one of those things you just know. I just know who's gonna qualify. If you're so sure, then bet on BBL. That's your response? I have to bet? Well, you thought Vitality would win here. Tamara, maybe just keep those words to yourself. This is like a thing I know. You know what I mean? That was just like a, oh, I predict that Vitality will win. You know, like on a whim. BBL, like... BBL for sure. I do think it's going to be not a 3-0 though. I don't think they're going to 3-0. Gentlemates is very good. So probably like, might be like it was in Pacific, 3-2. Ideally it's 3-0 because then we can move to Americas, which starts in, well, it's 5 hours from now. Might actually end up being perfect. 3-0? Oh my god, I would have a chance to go eat. Did you know about the Starzo? Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. Or not Twitter, Reddit. The drama. Can you run Arc Raiders free kit with Tarek and teach him some? I told you, he has to like get He has to just play on his own at the beginning and kind of get the hang of the maps. It's just map knowledge. This game is just map knowledge. That's it. Are you watching until the end of NA games today? Yeah, I am. Only like I said, today I'll get through today easy. It's this I am worried about because it's a reset again next day, but with very little sleep. I got a decent amount of sleep yesterday, so I'm good for today, but I won't get any sleep for tomorrow. That's my problem. You have 900 hours in ARC? Yeah, but I leave my game on all the time. I think I have like 340 or something at topside. MIBR versus Furia, BO5 is going to be long. No. That's the one I need. I need that one to be a 3-0. That's a must. Why? So mans can sleep before the next fucking gauntlet? Bro, what? At least one BO5 has to be a 3-0 for me to be able to sleep. At least one. If it's this one, I don't mind. But at least one of them has to be. Thing is, the games I care about the least are the NA ones today. I think the EMEA and APAC ones are really good. This one, only this one I care about, really. MIBR Furia, I already know MIBR is going to win. And if Furia somehow wins this one, then I'll be regretful that I missed it. This is the one that's like really good for me. This is the one I'm not sure who's going to win for sure. Threat, thank you for the prime. Yeah, C900 Thieves should be a good game. Should. But again, we thought Vitality Fnatic was going to be a good game. And that might be like, you know, like that. Are you gonna watch all the games? Yeah, I mean, that's the plan. But
standing ovation on the studio, but
if it gets really bad and I have a headache or something, then maybe I call it, but I doubt it. I'll be fine for today.
To be very surprised by the fact that they are the team that managed to best.
Today should be fine. It's tomorrow again I'm worried about.
Run and the form that they're seeing. And then on the other side, we have a Gentamates that is really bouncing back.
Tomorrow, I may skip EMEA. Maybe. Liquid Vitality and Fnatic versus... Wait, which one is it? Oh yeah, Fnatic versus either BBL or... Okay. Fuck. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Energy as well. Yeah, but for both of them, it really is this Cinderella fairy tale story where, you know, you start off a little questionable and then your year isn't necessarily what you wanted it to be.
I just have to get good sleep, that's it.
Arc coming through from both of these rosters.
Even if it's 4 hours. If I can get 4 hours of decent sleep, I'm good.
Saying that
but getting no sleep, I can't do that.
The team should be scared of us.
Can't do fucking 48 hours sitting here.
I feel like you have to, especially
you
if
can
you have
sleep on my lap.
Starkso on one side, and then you have that incredible double duelist on the other. They do not care, and I like the fact that it's different stories. We have the new kids on the block that have been grinding the game and literally just step by step took every step that you need. That story that Valorant is trying to sell of like, if you want to compete, you can do it. Just gather up with your friends, form a team, grind the game, and you will make it here.
From their bedrooms, like
exactly.
It's crazy. I think as well, to speak about BBL as an org, like we were glazing them so hard last year, being able to get a top 4 spot for the first
Anxious sleep, he's old. That's what I'm saying, bro.
In VCT.
Plus, I want to actually have energy.
Them to the very first global event, of course. Mates as well finding themselves back in the league, like
it's crazy. Let's not forget that Mates was an Ascension team once upon a time, and the BBL roster was an Ascension roster.
It was crazy to say because, as you're saying, maybe last year with all the changes in this new phase of BBL that we were seeing for the first time they went international, we really thought that it was like their best shot, and they were so close, so damn close. But with the roster that they have this year, we knew that this was a long time coming, and it's good to see that they have this kind of performances. And the redemption arcs for each and one of the players in Mates, absolutely love them.
Incredible. And also it feels like a discussion that we've had continuously, Billy, here has been around the meta and how it's changed and how it has been playing in favor for some teams and others it kind of took them a little bit longer to catch up. But it feels like when we're looking at BBL, when we're looking at the identity that they were able to bring from Ascension all the way back here to in VCT EMEA, it has really worked out for them.
Yeah, I mean, they've been running that double duelist and Cypher for majority of their maps, if not all. And I think that the kind of changes that we've seen from Cypher recently is you're not really setting up for kill trips, right? The way that Kevin is playing it is for more passive information, especially with the changes that we've had to initiation utility recently. It's been working really well for them. On the other side, we have Mates, who has been running this double controller double duelist.
I love this because it kind of destroys the narrative of if you do not adapt to the meta and you don't evolve with it, you're doomed. No, you can still play these things. And I think that actually Giant X made a very good point last year, and to just play to your strengths. It doesn't matter that it's like not what everybody else is doing, if you can still find a way to make it work. As you're saying, we have a BBL that plays the Cypher and the Soba in every single map that we've been seeing, and the double duelist. And what a double duelist. And then we have on the other side, the same idea of Cliff permanently being on the Astra, also permanently being on that double duelist, and just flowing around in the map a little bit different. You know, like that, they bring in the spice to it.
It's a very clear identity from both teams, and it's like you say, they're both playing to their strengths, and that's ultimately what's been able to get them this far. They're not really having to take inspiration from anyone else throughout Kickoff. They're not having to figure out their journey throughout Kickoff, which we've seen from so many teams in EMEA throughout this Kickoff. It's very clear.
Yeah, and also the thing that I wanted to say, we see Mini, who it's always a highlight, like rebuilding around him was such a good idea. But if we, like pound for pound, put it, he would be on the side of Kreven. He's not playing the Cypher, but we are going to see him play much more like a Sentinel, which is something that we know he's incredibly good at. So it's good to see that both of the ways can win. And moving forward, I wonder which one of the two is going to make it further. So this is the perfect example for it.
And this is what better place to do it, right, than the finals, the upper finals as well. But of course, because they're both in this upper bracket, there was a little bit of a skirmish, and it was going to be between Loroc and Bippo. BBL choose to pick first. So do we think this is going to be a taste as to what we could be? Oh, 5-2.
I mean, it's Loroc. He's freaking insane.
They said
the thing is, on the side of BBL, I'd be like, send anyone. Send.
That's so real.
Not to say it, and that does, trust me, not to speak to Mates at all, but the insane and raw aim that each of these players have, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. I think when I think about Mates' game plan, like, they're very much like, you know, kind of macro team. When I think of BBL, it's like you say, just send anyone. They're all shooters. They're all mechanically so good. So I think, I'm honestly surprised that they didn't send Mini. I feel like Mini is probably one of the hard shooters from Mates, but maybe this was like a confidence thing, you know, get Bippo ready to play in that final.
Do you think that worked out then?
He can bounce back, it's fine.
All right, we'll see. I mean, if anything, it's really has put into perspective BBL when it comes to they have this raw firepower. They are individually incredibly talented. Of course, the players on General Mates are that way as well, but it is kind of like two different identities that we're going to see clashing in that sense, going up against each other, which incredibly interesting to see how that's going to play out. Also, when we are looking specifically at the IGL discussion here as well, because, I mean, Rose has had really great praise from his teammates coming out and being hyped up, and then on the other side, you also have Starkso. So it's like, wow, like that is an international champion title holder.
Yeah, exactly. I think that for the side of Starkso, to me, he's one of the biggest like redemption story arcs, because he was that world champion. He was also in VCT EMEA 10 years ago. We've been here forever. And but the form that we are seeing him now, it's I think that the confidence was something that he never lacked in that sense. But we tend to see players of good caliber not mixing well with some others. So it's good to see that maybe taking in the IGL role with this kind of mix in this kind of meta suits him so well. And on the other side, it's just as brilliant to see Rose. And he has to get a lot of plays because all that we're seeing about the double duelists, and trust me, we are going to see a lot of it in this best of 5, also has to do with good leadership.
Yeah, 100%. I think as well, to touch on the IGL chat before I discuss these double duelists, you have Rose, who finally kind of deserves his flowers. He's been so amazing at the role, and someone that was criticized quite heavily, I kind of want to say, in his time in Tier 2. I think when they were able to ascend, people were kind of like, oh, are we still going to actually keep Rose? But like, he is like the leader of this family, you know, and his performance individually has actually improved since coming into VCT if you compare it to his Challengers performance, which is kind of crazy to say. You know, he's really stepped up to this league. And to touch on Starkso as well, relatively new to this IGL role, right? He kind of got forced into it back in his Challengers time right before Stage 2. Like, he was like,
yeah,
it's new to him.
I feel also like Starkso, at least the image that I have of him and through all this year is like, he's a vocal player. I feel like he is the kind of person that wants to have that input, maybe in the mid-round. So still with Mini being the IGL of Maze last year, I feel like there is some kind of balance there that we are going to discover more from.
Yeah, for sure.
And that leads us nicely into the other components of these teams. Because of course, these IGLs are such a big part of how these teams functions, mid-round, even starting in this game. But also individually, when we're looking at the double duelists, I know we already got a little bit of a sneak peek, but I feel like we have to dive in a little bit deeper into how this setup is both great for BBL, but also for Gentlemates.
I've said it 3,000 times. Martin is the best Euro that we have. I know that we have, seriously, many good duelists here in EMEA, but I like to say that Lover's Rock is making a case for himself, sometimes outshined, surprisingly, by Larocque. Like,
yep, it's BBL time.
It's difficult because on one side, you have, as I'm saying, Martin, absolute brilliant, best Euro, now reunited with Beppo. Him flexing, I think that is going to be an amazing tool for the rest of the year, but you just cannot look over the things that Larocque and Lover's Rock have done to some of the best players in EMEA. Like, I remember seeing a Larocque of 1 versus 5 against Vitality, and I was like, how is this happening? And it is.
Yeah, I mean, for Martin and Beppo, obviously, they kind of have that existing synergy, right? From
Can you mute your mic when you burp? No, I actually can't.
It's nice to see them reunited on this Gentlemates roster.
I want you to be able to hear it.
I completely agree with you that Martin, probably one of the best, if not the best Euro player in our region.
I've been only here since specific first match, and I'm already getting tired. Well, I like genuinely enjoy watch like these good games.
They themselves, because
but only when they're good. When they're blowouts, it's kind of boring.
So what name do we want from
like the first game was really good. The very first map of the Pacific series was really good.
It's a great story as well for them to be able to tell, because of course, touching on them being in Challengers League and now they're here as well. Like, it's incredible to see the pathway that already is set up so successfully for these teams to compete in VCT, because it's, if you really look at it the way of, it makes low-key dreams come true, because your dream starts in your bedroom playing with your friends, but then it could end up with one of these teams already going to Massive Santiago. Like, you're going from your bedroom to an international.
But watch out, because the higher you raise, the more dramatic the fall can be. I'm just saying that there is a universe out there. I don't know if it's this one, but
thank
the
you,
same
provided.
way that you make it onto this final, you can go final after final after final. And looking at the form we are seeing from some of the teams that have already lost, it could be the worst.
Yeah, Raison Breeze isn't like impossible to play. Just better options.
It could happen. Like, you do have a point. Imagine
better
like,
duelists
you lose today, then you have to
with
go into
more useful utility.
When you go into another
like
BO5.
the entire kit
the
is useful.
The experience of these players on this stage specifically is when BBL I start to worry about a little bit. You look at the redemption arc that a lot of the mates players are trying to have. It's a big pressure moment.
Fnatic tweet.
Because of their wins, they haven't played as much. They have had a week and a half off, completely just watching the matches. Yes, Mates still has not dropped a single map, but are the opponents on the same caliber of the rest?
So, I mean, it's only like you guys have seen this timer tick down. Okay, it's 1 minute and 45 seconds. But for those of you that are watching, please do be aware that today's opening ceremony, that's going to happen in a couple of minutes.
Fuck.
It does contain fast flashing images. That's going to affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. But without further ado,
we can just say that.
Have an interview with the IGL himself, Starkso, on standby, so he can give us an insight into what we can.
I mean, yo, facts.
From the match today, besides the opening ceremony.
Can't buy your way to a win like Liverpool.
It feels amazing to be back in Berlin and to see someone back there after a long break. So thank you so much for joining me. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
It's a pleasure to have you here, of course. And speaking about this long break, almost 2 weeks break since your last game, you're in upper bracket, you know, everything seems to be amazing, but I know that it's hard for a player to wait. So can you tell me about these 2 past weeks? What did you do? Did you watch the game? Are you feeling ready?
To be honest, it felt like ages, you know. For a long time, I haven't
Saga,
been so
thank you the
successful,
Prime.
you know. So obviously, we've been playing every second day and stuff, you know. It was really exhausting, but we weren't ready for 2 weeks break, you know.
Yeah.
It's like it feels so empty inside you, you know, that you just practice and practice. But
Gooning privileges, brother.
And the excitement is there for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to me like you were pretty successful in Delta with job life still, but of course in VCT it has been a different story, so it's nice. Also,
they also said if we had an academy team, they'd play better than this. Oh my gosh.
We think about your, you know.
I mean, to be fair, Vitality did play extremely timid, and that's me putting it lightly and being, you know,
and maybe I wouldn't say the fear of
charitable,
making bad calls, but you know, having this kind of weight on your shoulder as well.
I think it's all about not thinking about this, because as soon as you think about you fail some call, you overthink, and it's getting worse and worse. You know, like I'm trying to believe that I'm really good, I'm really smart, and what I'm doing is good. Even though sometimes it's not the best, obviously you cannot be perfect. I think you just need to think like this in your head, and in the end it's gonna work out.
And I think your teammates won't ever blame you if you send them into the stack, you know, in anti-eco. Things happen, right?
Happens.
Even to the best teams, of course, even though we hope it doesn't happen to you tonight, of course. And you know, I need to bring this to the table. I know we've mentioned it several times, you know, but the tweets,
nice.
Stuff. So there is a little bit of background between you and the BBL boys and the Turkish boys in Ascension. I want to know, you know, you were saying, see you soon,
welcome.
Buddy, this is tonight. You're facing BBL, so you know, anything.
Good night, St. Ives.
To say about
Sleep
it?
well,
Do you
man.
think it's gonna be
Sweet
an
dreams.
easy game, or are they gonna be standing, you know, waving and stuff? Tell me.
I think it will be a fun game, you know. I don't take it like any fight or anything, you know. It's gonna be a nice game. It's gonna be for sure emotional for both sides, you know. I think the one that's gonna keep the cold blood gonna be better today, you know, and just hope for a really good game, you know.
Keep the nerves down, of course. Who are you gonna diff today?
Who I'm gonna diff?
Give me a name.
I don't know. FNS
Give me a name.
FNS said that Rosa is best IGL in Europe right now, so.
So an IGL battle.
I think it's time to prove something, you know. So let's see.
I love that. Starkso versus Rose. Let's see who can.
To be fair,
thank you so much, Starkso.
both teams are insane. Both teams are insane, though.
All the way back in 2023, Gentamates became the first team to ever ascend to VCT EMEA. But ever since then, that has been the org's biggest achievement in Valorant. And being a Gentamates fans mostly consisted of celebrating 3 wins a year and seeing the rest of the region get to 13 rounds with much more ease. Now, in 2026, mates were granted a second chance at a first impression. And man, what an impression.
BBL, in my opinion, is a better overall team.
And got themselves into their first
Tier
1 grand
That's
final
obvious.
without dropping a single map. This is Gentamates' best chance to make a name for themselves. But in order to do so, they'll have to face the scariest squad to ever follow their footsteps.
Every great story earns its stage, and for BBL, that stage is finally here. 2 years ago, 5 friends were grinding in Premier, from the heartbreak of an Ascension final loss in 2024 to dominating challengers in 2025. They proved that while rosters might change, a family
Will you say sorry if they
They
lose?
ascended to VCT.
Not
just
sorry,
6
but
months
I'm
ago
gonna be
on
happy
one simple
to.
truth. In this game, belief
Nah.
is everything. Tonight,
I'll
the journey from
admit
Turkey
that
to
I
the
was
top
wrong. Yeah,
is
sure.
almost complete. 1 series, 1 win, 1 step away.
Depends. Like,
to
Gentamates
get
destroy BBL? Of course I'm wrong.
Valorant.
That's not gonna happen, though.
Like, Valorant is everything for me, you know? There was no other option for me than becoming the best. Success needs to come, you know?
We played a super team Vitality, one of the best teams in the world, Fnatic. We've been insane. There is no such a team that we are afraid of. I think they should be afraid of us.
$200 gifted if BBL win. Are you drunk? What is happening? What is going on right now?
Two teams stand above the rest.
One will rise,
while one must fall.
In the battle for EMEA. BBL started their journey in Premier and now just one match away from Masters.
While mates went from never closing to never conceding. Rebuilt brick by brick, but one piece remained unchanged. Welcome the one that remained. It's Mini!
A master of smokes and trash talking, it's Lighter!
Welcome to WrestleMania.
Kickoff in 24, and he's back to do it again. This time with some new mates. Welcome, Martin!
A Paper X jersey? Was that a...
Now you don't.
What was that?
Our very own Houdini lovers rock!
A chef to this kitchen, but he's only serving up beef. It's Starzo!
Did he do the thing? No, man. Stop that.
Always smiling, but be careful of his thorns. Welcome, Rose!
Well, you might see the writing on the wall, but this man is impossible to read. Go live!
They called him the future of Valorant.
Dope.
He looks ready now. It's LaRock!
This kid is about to shit on all of them. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you right now, bro.
Well, his last mate doesn't find the space. He makes it. Welcome, Bademperor!
A man who's impossible to decipher. It's Kreven!
Coaches? No coaches?
With the coaches, Paco and Key.
The stage is set.
Are you streaming Americas later? I am, yeah.
Begin.
This shit is so cringe, but you can't say it.
Is this the first final of VCT EMEA 2026?
It's a little cringe. It's not completely cringe. I don't know what they can do to make it less cringe.
Is even that much more important to give the team the opportunity to find the best possible lead in this map, you know. Starting things off,
but the overall stage looks sick.
I mean, BBL, they've been
and I'm glad they're making a big deal out of it.
I think for mates,
like a big deal out of the grand final.
No surprises to see that there.
I don't even know how you can make it less cringe.
To choose Haven, and
to be honest,
BBL in that skirmish obviously got to decide to ban first.
I mean, to choose the first map as well. You know, like they have that. I think the bind was a very easy ban for them to choose, not only because of the past 2 weeks, but also for the majority of Ascension as well. It's just a map that they do not want to see. And honestly, it is not the moment to show it off. For mates, it was going to be also very obvious. So having the upper hand and choosing that first map, absolutely crucial. And
then again, I think most openings of like anything is a little cringe. It's just impossible to not have that a little bit.
Teams on this.
It's okay though.
Also because it's a map that for the side of mates, they've been banning as a second. They really, I don't think, is somewhere where they're excessively comfortable. I'm really looking forward to Abyss though. We're getting a lot of good Abyss here.
Dare I quote Mini when he said, yo, if you want to know how to play Haven, you should watch BBL. He said it on the desk at one point, which high praises for any team to be receiving. But Abyss, what are we looking forward there specifically?
A lot of very crazy plays for the side of mates, the play in the Brimstone, Solar Smokes. As I was saying, I think it is a lot of the innovation and a lot of micro plays that I think they excel at. And from
League
the
ain't
other
cringe.
side, I honestly think that having the side
I'm glad the effort is being put in. Let's put it that way. As long as the effort is there, it doesn't matter how I feel about anything.
They were one of the first teams to bring out the Brimstone here on Abyss and Kickoff, which was super exciting to see, super unusual to see, actually, I think, when we initially saw it. And like you say, for BBL, with having almost 2 weeks off, I want to see what kind of issues they've been able to fix, because they know that they'll be playing against this Brimstone composition, and the time that they lost Abyss was against Pacific, who also play that Brimstone composition. So they'll be expecting that. We have Peril.
Will there be shit talk, do you guys think, or do they just not care?
Really good for BBL, even though we've not actually, we've only seen it from them the once during Kickoff so far. If you were actually to look at their performance on that map in Challengers, it is ridiculous. It was one of their most played maps. Over 20 times they've been able to win it, less than 5 times that they've lost it. Obviously with Lovers Rock coming in the roster, they've not had as much time with him on this map. So that would be looking back at, you know, the previous
sounds like the beginning of Die for You. Am I tripping?
It's a dominant map for them.
It's actually a map pool. The one that we're getting, this map Vito, is like predictable, but kind of like in the good way. Like
it is.
Want to go into their best battlegrounds and also somewhere where the opponent is definitely not going to excel at. If we are to get to that map 5, I will be so absolutely. When we get to that map 5, that is when I think things are going to get incredibly exciting.
Well, bro, it's not like I listen to that fucking song every day like it's in my playlist like you guys, bro.
The ban coming in from
my
the side
bad.
of BBL, also another map that we have not seen from Nate. So it also makes sense that it is that 5th map. So anything could happen. Of course, we're far, far away from that happening.
I mean, both of these teams have found themselves in this position by playing only a handful of games. So even when it comes to maps and what we've seen from them, it's not that much that you can really go back and count on. But
don't get nervous now, BBL.
Ages like here on Haven, we've seen this from BBL, and it's
okay, we got Haven too.
In regards to whether or not we're going to be expecting any changes, it's already answered. The Neon and the Yoru coming through as usual.
It's almost the same. Like it's just Glyph that is permanently on that Astra. He's been having
a lot of informed players in these lineups.
And as I was saying, Mini had not been playing on the Cypher, but he's back now. It doesn't matter. He is an absolute brilliant Sentinel, and we know it. It was only a matter of time. So really looking forward to see how, again, the most important is going to be and has to be that double duelist.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm really looking forward to seeing this head-to-head of each double duelist, because of course they've got Neon on each side, they've got Yoru on each side. Who's going to dip one another? I think that's the most exciting thing for me. I think as well, Lovers Rock has been such a highlight on those scoped weapons. I'm thinking about the Operator and things like that. How quickly can they get that activated, especially
Mini has been insane, I know.
Side. Yeah, it's very important to like find the gaps and
I know. Both teams are good.
The Operator.
No matter how it ends, both teams are really good.
And I mean so good.
I expect both these teams to qualify.
Win the pistol, or if they lose the pistol, I think that they have bested most of the teams. And we have seen, not only in the map that we saw earlier, but also throughout the entirety of Kickoff, the amount of times that teams just rampage over a snowball after you know, having a strong start.
But they are like somewhat inexperienced, so
the outlaw of the snipers and of the
nerves could get to them.
For both of the teams,
we'll
I would
see.
say one to abuse it and the other one to counter it.
Yeah, definitely. I think mates, they're going to have to really figure out how to deal with that very
So you don't expect
on,
Vitality to qualify the way they're playing right now? No, I don't.
Throughout this, and I think
they have a lot of things to do
when you give them even an inch
to be able to get to that
they
point.
will run a mile with it.
And this is a marathon, so you want to be as conservative as possible with your energy, but you also want to give yourself the best start possible. And BBL are looking to give themselves that on their map, Big Haven. But we're ready to head into our first map of the first finals here at VCT Kickoff EMEA.
Let's fucking start this shit. Shall we?
We will do our best for you to kind of put, I guess, the spotlight on the two teams that a lot of people did not think would be in this position. Me included, the start of this, if you told me Gentlemates up against BBL...
I'd have sent you home.
Yeah, I probably would have been taken home at that point. Wrap it up. But I think both of us have been...
A lot of surprises everywhere, to be honest.
By the journey here. I think
all regions.
Mostly we had our eyes towards BBL, right? The story that everyone can get behind.
Yeah, the journey, one thing, again, to beat out Fnatic and Vitality to get here, but it's the story behind this, how hard they've worked to get here. And on the other side, Gentlemates, a team that, again, in terms of the name in VCT...
Do you think Liquid will beat Vitality? I do, actually.
Get through comfortably to this final now to face off.
Especially if the maps are the same that they were today.
Such a great word for it too. I think that we've seen some of these players historically, right, having to reprove themselves, fight back to a stage like this.
Here we go.
BBL starting out on the defending side. Gentlemates
BBL being defensive makes me a little nervous for them. Oh god. Oh, the flood is in. The flood is here.
Going to be exchange here towards side.
Everyone is here. Oh my god, this guy faked it by himself. Oh fuck, we've been bamboozled. Chat, we've been bamboozled.
Yeah, gonna get that first contact.
Good cages though, really good cages. They can flood back. They're back.
Already gonna drop the first body.
LaRock! LaRock! Oh, yeah, this guy is.
Here's the real deal.
He is him.
It's so far away. He was kind of starting that fake towards the A side, really trying to cause those rotations.
He is actually him.
But fast work from BBL.
Those are really nice cages to help them flood back into C, because they were fake there a little bit. That A fake was really good for like 1 second.
Tagged up, but only down to 70. LaRock actually with the same HP, but a huge task ahead of Beepo.
Camera down? I can do that.
Spike obviously firmly in control of BBL here for the pistol.
No problem.
Has to find this first one cleanly and won't. Spotted now.
God damn.
Just brutal.
LaRock, baby. Yeah, you get up. You stand up, talk your shit, bro.
Potentially indicative of how Gentlemates want to play here in terms of pulling rotations.
He is too clean, man.
Early on, but BBL don't look phased initially.
Well, they can match him step for step, right? You've got the Yori, you've got the
to play like this, yeah.
You guys are suck, brother.
Hey, look, do remember, Starza was giving it, right?
Little psychopath.
Ascension, he was giving it large. If he was feeling better, if things had aligned, hopefully he's feeling good today. No excuses, right? But for BBL, they're going to sit there and obviously lap that up.
Okay, no eco though. Yeah, no eco, no eco. Let's not get too excited here.
All right. Simple stuff this round, though, Mike.
No investment, just classics.
W spam. Got the orb, it's okay.
I must wait a moment. Man advantage for BBL once more. Actually, just
wow.
Freebies here.
It's straight farm,
wow.
isn't it? And again, you're looking at
Go get the other orb, guys. Let's try to get that other orb. See if it's there.
Keep that going. That'd be fantastic going into that buy round if they can build even further potentially. About halfway to getting that through.
Abyss next, of course, Gentlemates, man. Abyss, really?
They'll take their time here. Opportunities not really calling. If
no,
I'm honest.
I mean Rhodes is backed away from A, but lack of information on that side. Obviously, Stars or Beepo have to try and make a decision. Spike noted now in mid. Just Beepo left. Potentially going towards an AWP here, but has been taken already. Rose will have.
Okay, bro.
And already
it begins.
The body shooting starts.
All right, big bonus though. Big bonus, big bonus. They get the bonus on defense side. Secure like an 8-4 half. It's over.
And kind of playing around
Map 1 is already over.
Fiery, man. You saw it with BBL. You saw it a little bit with Gentlemates as well to a degree. Some of these players, and then obviously even
Cypher is still playable. The cages are incredible still.
Seeing these guys
Trips
and making sure they're sending a message, right? This is the first big pressure
Trips still serve the function of like.
Message for sure. Unfortunately, I mean, there's
they have to break it to so you know they're there kind of thing. But for actual like kill trips, they're kind of mid. Camera is obviously good too. Huge kill. Can we get him out? Can we get him out? Maybe. Oh my god, they're. Oh my god, they have read the C push.
They're not getting a look into this.
Bro, they're not even losing health.
All but over the first 20 seconds here. Martin and Starzo now left. The 2v5 situation.
2v5 at 115.
Yeah, on the cards. Lovers Rock already repositioning here. In both full shields, so we'll take 2. He's going to get them both.
Absolutely.
He jump spot for the second guy.
Great information. Now we look at experience.
Wow.
Obviously it feels
Flawless.
when it comes to these two teams, but there
fucking
is with Gentlemen
bonus.
far more so. Those 3 players you could
This is about to be a nice, clean 13-1, bro.
Far more best of 5s.
Just peek him. Just peek him. It's fine. If you die, you die. It's fine. It's all good.
Gonna get 1. It's coming down, but this is a bonus round for BBL, so they're happy to play into this.
Yeah, these are consolations until we get down to maybe 2, but
30 seconds
not much time left on the clock now to try and find a recovery.
Good dink. Good damage.
Martin also takes a tag.
They're trying to play a little safe off the flash, but the bounce off the wall is still going to
Good
connect.
smoke.
10 HP
Well played. You're dead, bro.
Oh,
You are
man,
just dead.
He's surrounded. This is getting a little sketchy. 13 seconds. Let's see if he can even get... Oh, that's one way to do it. There we go. Shock.
Big. Don't get overconfident, though. Except Larok. Larok can do whatever he wants. The rest of you.
The tone is here, Mike. Right? And it's aggression. It's no respect. It's in your face. Larok's 5-0.
Bippo just stared at him. Really? How are you down there so fast?
From any of these sorts of early engagement. So maybe an opportunity for Gentlemen to set the precedent in the pistol round, but again stripped away from them.
Too good.
Already looking
Too fucking good. Too comfortable, yeah. Too comfy.
Yeah, Loiter up at 4
Fast A.
well.
Urusova here. I like this. I like this a lot. Peek again. See what happens to you.
This is so sick to watch. This is the synergy that you love seeing with this side. Small ideas.
Oh my god. You don't want these two fucking heating up, man. You don't. You really don't want these two heating up, man. Like, I'm starting to feel bad.
Almost overwhelming amount of pressure.
Oh,
Nice shot from
nice shot.
Martin. Really the only one to be
actually a nice shot.
Maybe having an impact so far. 2 kills to the name.
Immediately, Rose leaves. Perfect play. Let's play this passive. Use our util and retake well.
Rose will spot at least here. Larok looking to make some
Wait for the warrior to get in. Oh, no, surely not. Okay.
Starzo's gonna have to pick up the pace.
Calma. Martin, man. Take it easy.
Put in a shift that round.
Certainly putting some numbers up already, but doesn't amount to anything. He's already here. A little bit consideration there, actually, on the reaction cam. Rose just keeping the troops in check.
I love that, though. Just on the tap of the orb. One enemy.
I'm not even sure where Martin got that from. We saw it off camera on the previous, but...
I see passion, guys. Anyone else see any? La passion?
Yeah, curious to see what was it. Again, because
all I see is passion.
Comes through. Back away and a little bit of pressure onto site.
You used to have that. Facts.
Starzo 0-4 so far, feeling a little bit of that other side of the pressure that he tried to put on them at one point.
Big round.
Needs to get that ball rolling now. Right?
Okay, they had to use drone mid. They do have A control, however. It's all good though. We have a camera at C. We can overstack A and B. We're always gonna play retake on C with the cages anyway. Beautiful stun. Oh my goodness. Too much. Good ult though. Good ult. Bippo, you don't want to do this. Fuck. Yes, you do. We're all here though.
This is the first fight back from Gentlemates.
W paranoia. Big kill. No. They saw both 200 Belk.
Going in towards hell. What if they're going to be able to get out of this?
They have to worry about flank. They have to worry about flank. We can get it. We can drop down. We can drop down. Take your timing.
No one being able to be seen falling back yet. They've got a good idea. Can't land the shot. Great double swing. Now
he could have taken the timing.
Another 3K for Martin. Trying to drag Gentlemates online here on map 1. Again, good indicator. They're not backing away from
Is that their chat? Is that Gentlemate's chat?
This first one as well, where
Stun was huge.
LaRock just has absolutely no business. Again, the stun looked great, but the response brilliant from Gentlemates.
Yeah, Bebo's stun just coming in, setting them up to deal with that aggression. Fantastic. But they need to do that, right? They've got to kind of temper this aggression, this confidence. That's got to be part of the checklist now. You can't take anything too lightly. Perch still in play.
Okay, op and play. We like this. Op v op.
And we know the aggression's going
Kill
to be
him.
here.
You saw him. You saw him. Do not peek garage, brother.
One thing that was...
Okay, the Cypher being there is a big indicator this is probably a mid trap.
Create some question marks.
Because he was ready to peek out garage off of mid contact. Good jump spot.
Martin actually going to back away from this. Rose not catching.
He dinked him. He dinked him. He don't run in. You're dinked.
Exploration past the orb.
I don't know how Bippo gets the worst end of that peak.
Actually, Spike in the hands of Stars, though, indicates they might hang around.
Re-hit A.
A little bit ahead of the pack. That's my only worry.
Oh my god, I hate when they do this Rose A by himself thing. At least they're flanking mid.
They were doing, again, mid-rounding, so confident to explore mid after initially finding contact, noting, obviously, the operator. They can revert back into
good drone. Let's just keep delaying. Just keep delaying it.
Now,
Huge.
Rock going to be investing the ult this round. There is one towards sewer.
Yeah, got a paranoia to post off this as well.
Astra's hopping. Nice shot.
Couldn't quite get the second.
It's a nice shot. It's a nice shot. 3v3. 3v3. Rose's low.
3v3.
Good Cypher ult.
Give away the game.
Good paranoia. Very good paranoia. No, bro. No, bro. No, bro.
Now down to the two. Kreven and Rose got to get a move on if they want this. But Gentlemates have the numbers, but they don't have the position.
You have to kill him. Nice.
Rose to claim it, but time is ticking. Kreven has to face the music. Gentlemates find the cure to their woes.
Weather the storm in this round. Couple of players from
That was a nice ass shot from the Astra.
To swing this back in their favor. So much pressure on the back line.
Damn, they have a ton of fans. Shit's loud in there.
Beautiful shot. Again, it's Martino. Look at the commitment to deal with that pressure. And BBL, like I said previously, showed how willing they were to explore the map, take that space away, really get behind some of these.
Okay, we're buying again.
Early drifts away from a default.
C-split. Insta C-split. Good call. We're going to flank again.
Purchase, but it's not without gaps.
You can feel that momentum swinging, right? You can
oh boy. 5v5 retake. Alt's useless.
Does this
Fuck.
land well?
Nice.
I think we've got a... No tag on that. Bloody hell, he was close on that, though. I don't think he knows how much so. But a quick rotation and fast.
Okay, we're retaking garage. Good protocol.
Let's look at this retake. Any tools? LaRock's got a couple of bits and pieces, but
decent
still, good util to play with.
Saw Cypher there. Chances are they're ready to fight CT. They're scared to flank. Come on, LaRock. Come.
Here we go indeed. LaRock instantly denied, but the trades come in.
I don't see any kills. I'm not seeing any kills.
What remains? Glyph, who hit that banging shot before.
Yes, Lovers Rock.
It's all on Glyph.
No, man. Are you kidding?
What a shot.
5 HP and 4 kills on the round. Gentlemates tipping the scale back in their favor. Will break the money. Force a BBL timeout as well. And almost knock the wind out of BBL.
Love that. Martin might have started the fire, but Glyph is right there with him. Looking at this, the positioning to get away with it, right? Finding two.
What a shit show of a round, though.
And be able to convert this. Just gorgeous.
Ice cold as well.
Love that.
Standing up to the challenge.
And this is great, though, because we see the best then brought out of
really?
BBL, because I feel like a couple of teams have maybe
we're talking like that
under that tempo and pressure, right? Not understanding how to deal with it. And you can't deny the teams they've dealt with. Vitality, Fnatic, I mean, they've taken on the big dogs to get here.
They've really kind of encompassed that nothing to lose sort of mentality. Correct. It's like, guys, why would we be scared? Why would we not come here and do what, you know, how we like to play the game and ultimately rely on that confidence? Obviously, just talking about Glyph previously, again, somebody for me that probably feels like the unsung hero, but already we're seeing examples in
took 4 years of French in the high school.
So reliable in these situations to find a kill or two and potentially put Gentlemates in a position now to tie things up. And already just an explosive start to Haven.
It's just what we wanted, but I like what you said, though, that there's been nothing to lose for BBL, maybe until now. the reality check of actually seeing Santiago on the horizon, it does change the dynamic.
Make or break a team. This sort of pressure.
Very quick play from Gentlemates here. Very fast.
Let's see. Taking that timeout.
Okay, a little bit of A pressure into probably a B pop.
This purchase is going to be lacking. And for Gentlemates, we've already felt that
clearing
change of confidence.
Anticipating some aggression here. So Gentlemates early default rely on spamming off a lot of these angles.
LaRock.
Lovers Rock already.
Come on, buddy.
Positioned deep into Suwa. Does have a weapon.
They're coming right to you.
Elsewhere. Gentlemates considering their approach.
How is Bippo constantly getting this space for free? With no, like, resistance whatsoever. Fuck. We're stacking C. Wrong stack.
That completely. Sitting towards that connector on C side with the smoke there. Do they swing it? Is there anything to make
Just run in, bro.
There it is. Dart goes in. Stun to follow. Wall up, and away we go. In towards backside. Already
Ah, well played, Glyph. Well played.
More than safe. Deadly. There's Loiter and Lovers Rock. Did
he spam the first two players through the smoke?
And 3 kills.
I think he might have.
Basically run of the map here. Find themselves a clean plant here onto C. Just Loiter and Lovers Rock left to try and recover here. Do have an upgrade. Loiter's got his hands on a rifle.
What a stun.
Yeah, but I like this. Looking bullish, right? Like Gentlemates wanted to send that message right back to him, and they are.
Well played. Well played. Well played.
Board here, leaving just Lovers Rock being hunted down. Gentlemates want him dead, and he is. So Gentlemates.
Okay, we got a game.
Nice and even now for a piece.
Still, again, remember, we're on defense side, so I'm not too worried.
They're up to the challenge.
If we can get 6,
on this open map, Glyph again, man.
I'm okay with that.
The sightline's cut to be able to just stand on his own 2 feet here. Yeah, BBL look lethal.
6 minimum, though.
Some of these lesser purchases.
Why is everyone saying the same thing?
Now with obviously something to get up and shout across the stage. One of the tests that ultimately every new team has to go through. In terms of that stage dynamic, can BBL find a response here after 4 unanswered?
Oh, this fake's gonna be interesting. Might catch the man in middle, but Gentlemates.
How does this always work for them? It always works for them. Kreven, nice try.
Just gonna keep it within touching distance, but it's still a 2v3. The Rock and Rose having to maybe navigate something that could be impossible. Spikes could be on site pretty soon.
They're so fast. They're playing so quickly.
Everybody slipping through to back site. Stars are already disconnecting.
That's gonna be heard though. It's
well played. Good swing. Good swing. Good swing. Again, 6. I will take 6.
Read on middle. They've got BBL's number.
Absolutely.
No, the calling is really quick and very good.
Able to anchor from this garage position.
Not defaulting at all.
Just isolated here.
Not giving BBL any space to breathe even.
Martin actually finding a kill at exactly the same time towards backside on C. When they
it's hard to adjust when you're getting run down as well.
Lovely little set piece behind the divide.
All you can do is like be more aggressive, I guess.
Gentlemates still starting to.
That was close.
Innovate a little bit with some of these set pieces. And easy to miss some of that in terms of this pace, but again, broken by here from BBL.
Oh my god, they're running into a stack, chat. They're finally running into a stack.
Beautiful read on what's about to happen.
If this entry is ours, we win. Fuck.
Nothing more. How did he get 2 there? Bebo trying to take backside. Might be his. It is Loiter.
Fuck.
Will get 1, but by
and then
now,
they pivot back. And then they pivot back.
And they're happy to be
really.
Mobile. They're not overly just running into sites in case there's a stack. There is still a player on the other side.
I was going to say, usually this sort of round where Kreven's got a rifle.
Are we fucking shit? I don't think so.
Make a final stand.
I really don't think so. I mean, this is a good run of rounds for them, but again, if we get 6, attack side's ours.
Here. And I actually quite like the fact that Gentlemates are not really taking any chances. I like they're happy to work the map. I think that they've had a bit of a rude awakening. They've answered back in perfect reaction.
We have paused.
Loiter.
Come on, BBL, wake up, buddy. Buddies.
I mean, not sure of exactly what the
there's just no play to be made here.
Past the box. We'll try and find Martin first.
Man, Martin's been so good.
He is 1 away from your ult again, bro.
Please. They did not feel easy to land.
I thought it was potentially the second player. Just peeking around the end of long. Oh!
That is nasty.
You see it in slow-mo here.
That is pretty nasty.
The synergy of BBL is, yeah. But still able to find both of these. Sitting at 13 and 7 right now.
Are we really leaving the boy hanging?
Potentially with an operator's in.
All right, let's go. Win these last two. Win the last two. We have heavy ults.
As well.
Heavy ults this round. Good stun as well. Okay. Offers lined up. We're chilling. Oh my god, they're gonna B pop right. Load up, please. Load up, please. Load up, please. One kill. One kill.
Loiter. Waiting with the paranoia. Be Rose to be rewarded, but he's actually backed. But they all just walk
Are you kidding me? They just walk in.
Just hoping they'd get a chance on it, but the aggression never ending apparently. Unrelenting as Beepo goes for a fight.
Okay,
maybe a
Beepo.
bit too far. Getting a bit ahead of yourself.
Okay, W crossfire. Insane crossfire.
Continue. This feels a
Ah,
bit too much
shit.
for me. I know the momentum's there. I know they want to maybe double down on it and get some security on one of those connector sides, but I felt a little without direction, which has opened up a chance now for BBL, hopefully in a, 4v1. They don't make mistakes here. Glyph's already proven his danger, his value, and
Okay,
BBL.
let's win this last round.
Giving away back.
Win this last round. 6 is all I want.
Just a chance for Gentlemen to dismantle this mid-pressure.
6, we win pistol, we win bonus again. GG.
It looked like they almost got away with the initial success, which is, I think it was Glyph. Yeah, Glyph crouched inside and maybe trying to catch Lover's Rock or Creven making a play. BBL able to overcome them, bring it within 1.
Come on.
12, plenty of ults available here for BBL. The Rocks.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Heavy C.
On the side of Gentlemates, it's Martin and Mini. An early walk here down C long. And BBL still happy to roll the dice in some of these situations.
Okay, I'm glad they didn't use any util for free. Good job.
Trip will keep them in check.
Leave Omen there. Go back.
There's been a couple of different looks from BBL in these rounds.
Another B pop. Honestly, good call. Didn't work the first time. They're trying it again. Probably the least expected fast strat they could run.
Pressure points, but for now, Gentlemen do have access towards the B side.
Rose has ult though. We have your ult as well for retake.
That's something to look out for. Does Rose maybe invest?
He didn't ult.
No, he's getting instantly pressured. They want to try and pounce towards the connector side.
Wait, big kill.
Couldn't get away with it. So again,
didn't get one.
To dry basically at that point, but they do get the plant down.
The Sova ult's gonna be so big. Sova ult off info. Euro info. Yup, you are the hunter.
Trying to clear close, trying to clear deep. Probably be set up by that ult coming out from Lover's Rock, but they're losing out on bodies.
Good. Both are top B. Both are top B. You know that. He's defusing. Oh, he's on it. GG. Nice off.
Can't stop the defuse. Completely none the wiser. Tying it up at 6 apiece. Yeah, Martin might get the kills, but the round was BBL's.
Great half.
Just defusing.
That is a great half for defense. Good recovery though from Gentlemates. I'll give it to him. Very quick but efficient calling. Good side hits, but just not enough. It's just not going to be enough, unfortunately. I don't know how Bippo doesn't kill Rose there.
I don't have any expectations going for kickoff, you know. I feel like as a team, we're quite ready. We're all of us, like we're doing all we can to play the best. So we're just all here to do our job, you know. We'll just make sure to play as good as we can, get the experience, and hopefully make it as far as we can.
Where is my camera? Here.
I mean, Stark, so he's a very energetic person, you know. He's bringing a funny mood for sure, you know. And he also like step up when it's needed, you know. He makes the job as a captain, so it's very important, I think. And yeah, the others, I think overall we're kind of like
Thoughts on Martin? He's insane. He's been good though.
You know, so we like to talk a lot.
He's been good, guys. Always.
And the one who's actually stepped up for me has been Martin, Mike. I mean, he was the kind of starting bit of hope, even in those lost early rounds.
Come on, this pistol's big.
But then it just compounded. It kept getting
winning both pistols, like there's no way we lose.
16-8 currently.
Yeah.
I mean, what an absolute talisman for this team.
Yeah, surely is. And returning to some of that form we've seen previously on this stage in EMEA. Obviously a little bit of a dip certainly finding his feet here for Gentlemates and being happy to be the front man, and especially in this head-to-head versus Lovers Rock, who's really just made waves in the region so quickly. Again, coming out the first half, all tied up at 6 apiece is, I mean, a crazy spectacle considering how both teams want to approach this series. We were just talking then in halftime about it. It's so refreshing to see this sort of coordination and approach to the game. Obviously, we've
Watching
come
Americas,
through a bit of meta change and some new names here to the stage. Absolutely taking that with both hands.
Well, I think you're right. They're some of the best adopters.
Where's Artis?
Right? They've adapted under
I have no idea, bro. You guys act like I have trackers on these guys. Where's Marv? Where's Psalm? Where's Shanks? Where's Artis?
So we go on to the other side of things. BBL on the attack, of course, that meaning Gentlemates on the defending side.
Okay, a little aggressive from Gentlemates. Didn't really get much out of it other than some map control. Nothing too crazy. Very easy to retake this back. Martine's just gonna get spotted and get out. Hopefully he doesn't get one. See you later, buddy. It's been nice knowing you.
From BBL to dig that deep to clear just to make sure.
Oh my god. Wait, are we faking C right now and going back to A with Lovers Rock? There's no way we're doing things like that, are we?
Luckily able to shift towards that back of
spotted two. Run back, run back, run back. Oh my god, he walked back. That's A.
And I think you're
oh my god.
Presence, but Glyph is here. That step's heard.
He's going to hear this, yeah.
Rotation should be coming in now. How much can Glyph do?
Oh, we saw him.
They should be aware there is a gap. They should be aware there is someone who could slip the net. Does he know how surrounded he is? Can he take anyone with him? The answer is no. But Starso's made it here in time. Up towards heaven, he was kind of closer than the others.
At least there's no flanker.
On long, and now it gets a little bit tricky. I quite liked what Lovers Rock tried to do there, maybe dissuade this.
See you later.
Maybe consideration. There was a follow-up player, but Starso...
Don't let him win this. Don't let him win this. 3v2 clean.
Down to 2 of them.
This is winnable for them.
Now have to regroup.
Good smoke. Really good smoke.
Still pretty healthy on the other side of things.
Okay, this dart's going to be a little annoying. That's about it.
Further issues for Gentlemates on the retake.
Oh, they're not even darting. Perfect. Even better.
They've actually dismantled that little kind of setup there, which does open up a small chance. But I think it's being shot right about now. It is Krevin there, just to make sure. Got a bit close.
You shit!
But across the line, and a good start for BBL in the second.
Absolutely. This is one of those rounds you look at where it's BBL happy to find a little bit of space, and look what they do with it. I mean, initially Lovers Rock takes so much space towards A, gets right behind Glyph again, even if the awareness isn't there. There's a second player in the form of LaRock to catch a kill and link.
Just great protocols with these boys.
Yeah. Chaotic protocols.
Yes, yeah. it feels so
unorthodox is what I say, because it's just not used to seeing players, yes, gamble, but happy to
do not get ecoed. Whatever you do, do not get
really
ecoed.
Push even further on some of those very, very fine margins.
Decent jump spot.
BBL here, a slower approach.
All right, now we leave as well. They think we're still there. They overstacked A.
Drone at least will keep him in check. You see Rose now
beautifully called so far. Let's avoid garage because there could be a shorty or some shit there. Just pop C, it's all good. Pop C, no problem.
Lack of pressure on C long, no one jump spotting, no utility, no anything. So for now, I think they're getting the right read. And for Gentlemates, it was a gamble, right? You're going to take a bit of a gamble in this. As it stands, though, Krevin, the one to explore.
He's going to walk in,
if anything,
before they pop and just die.
Glyph would be probably the worst player to find in a way because he was playing here before, but seen now. You're meant to get one at best. How are you getting 3?
Oh my god. I was talking about him finding value in the lurks, and previously it wasn't necessarily kills. His passive information gathering was what won BBL so many rounds, but it's a 3K here.
He was literally supposed to be a sacrifice so they could take C. He was there for info.
Towards A. Like I said, even there, it's like kill 1, maybe spot 1 or 2 more.
That's cool.
Best case scenario right there.
And I was one who was willing to lose almost, right? He had just the ghost, so why not? But
why you downplay everything mates do and upplay everything BBL does? LOL, so jarring. Is that jarring to you? Is that what that is? Jarring?
But certainly take it if you can get it. By the last one here, and just hits him with the drive by Lovers Rock to clean up. Yeah,
take that for the old progress.
Just 3 points away now. Only the one casualty. BBL going to be
little Timmy thinks it's jarring. No, man.
a bonus similar to...
Let me make it easy for you. I have a very clear bias towards one team.
Again, that's probably
that fair enough?
Right, we'll throw down a trip. We'll walk somewhere.
Are you a little less jarred now?
So timing from Krevin, absolutely beautiful. But as said, chance here to convert another bonus, mirroring that first half. Rose with a scope in hand and call it rifles.
Oh, did he check that close left corner?
He didn't clear the left, I don't think.
I think they saw Martin there. Now, whether or not that changes
Maybe he did.
is yet to be seen. Lovers Rock might be in a bit of a different position.
Walking up sewer, huh? Oh my god. They have a chant, we have a song. Wait.
Lovers Rock gets cleared. So now do they
yeah, they're all here. They're ready for this. Fuck.
Mini does well to find one, tries to fire on the front line. Flash through the smoke and they're going to go
huge.
to the swing.
LaRock.
Beats him to the punch. 3v3.
Chill. You guys are stable. Stable.
Yet to go down as well.
Perfect. Oh my LaRock.
Able to keep their cool here, and LaRock
no way they get bonused again. No, they do not.
Unable to make a move out from CT just yet. Loiter, very tagged out. People on a wild. What?
Okay, that was low-key nice. Come on, please, bro. Please, Rose, please. The IGL.
With that Outlaw up against Glyph, who's been clutch as hell.
Light shield for Glyph, though.
Oh, it's sketchy. It's hella sketchy.
What is this bro doing, bro? He's pressing buttons.
Trying to work this, and Rose knows he's got that shock dart play with angles there. Gonna keep him humbled. Glyph now has to be brave, has to be bold, has to play it right. The barrel doesn't matter.
Nice try. Nice try. Well played, Glyph.
And collects the round.
Another hand-delivered package from Glyph. Beautiful stuff from him. Under a ton of
what more can
pressure
LaRock do there, though? This was a nice play by Bippo. Very nice play.
A little bit of a sense check on LaRock for sure. Then Glyph, like I said, looking so composed. Once more in the clutch.
They had one alive. What are they freaking out about? One alive on defense side. They're about to lose this next round and be broke.
In a series like this as well, if that continues, what a prospect to witness. As we go right back into the action, there is no rest for the Wicked today. As BBL eyeing up that B side as a starter, Bippo just off the line.
Ever so slightly
the
off
dart.
the placement there. Potential to
Hey,
catch.
yo. Oh my god, he just runs in.
Starzo's down. He was just shouldering.
I have the spike.
The audacity to just walk up there.
No respect given. Only earned in these scenarios, it feels like, with BBL. But Gentlemates
big drone here.
We've been seeing it
big drone. It's going to clear all of B. No one's breaking it. No one is breaking this thing. Free bomb plant.
I know exactly.
This is all, though, to get the neural theft.
Oh my god.
What's going on at A?
Wait, we're hitting A?
Moves.
Wait, B was free. B is... We have
the information.
We have B.
Krevin will tuck in to the back
We
side
lost.
of B. Rose is there as well.
We lost. Overcooked.
This is a real split effort.
Oh, we're the best. Oh my god, what a flash. We're the
Really
best.
good timing on the scale up from this, but Mini's been able to get away with a bit of safety just playing from that cage when he does the swing now.
He's alive still. He's still... We lost.
And Gentlemates holding on to this well. It felt like maybe BBL overdoing it, leaving it a little too light on the site. So can they pull it together with just two? The heavy hitters,
LaRock, please, LaRock, please, LaRock, please.
LaRock trying to be on bodyguard duty. Bippo does have ult.
Please, bro, please, bro, please, bro. Please.
Just got his ult. LaRock one away.
And here we go indeed. Again, LaRock can't deal with it. Bippo just going to be sending it in.
Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way we Cypher ulted, saw nobody in B, and didn't plant B. There's no way.
One away from BBL. Again, with the information they had here, I think Mini, it's probably catching them off guard that it's a judge here.
That's a nice shot.
Again, able to just sit inside that cage for so long.
Too much.
Bippo fairly effortless clean up here with the ultimate.
This guy's locked in.
Still money
Bro is
in the
locked the
bank
fuck in.
for BBL. We'll see a purchase, 2 Guardians.
And we can't let both their duelists heat up like this.
Should they feel it necessary? But 3 early on A side for Gentlemates.
Come on, come on, come on. Let's keep it simple.
Really good read. Starzo willing to challenge on this. Sticking around on the angle. I mean, you can see why he has.
Okay, we're ready for any kind of trap play.
Still the rock, willing to try and take a little bit more of a
3,
risk.
2, 1.
That smoke together on the drop, they do.
Kill him. He's dead. What is he doing? What are you guys thinking?
Sleep at the wheel. The rock this time. Gonna crack things open, but Martin, the
No, not him, not him, not him. Anyone but this guy. This guy's an actual terrorist in this game.
To try and stay alive, but he's being hunted down. BBL want to clear backside, but look again.
Nice play, man.
Rose digging deeper. Loiter on the swing.
I'm sorry, did they just have 5A and didn't hold it? Talk now.
And showing the other side of the coin here, happy to toy with expectations. A very, very well-considered contact play up towards A. You see Starzo's just totally off in terms of the timing. And like I said, the expectations that BBL are going to be making massive waves towards site. I think it's what Beepo just backing off that angle. Typically, again, towards the top of that ramp, you can hold for somebody to drone, but
I think this is going to be a really good BO5. I agree. Both teams are extremely high level.
But he wants to get that
in form, as we say. See you later. Just sneak around. Let's not freak out.
Was damn quick. Man, Gentlemates.
He's on the God Phantom as well.
Between these two.
My God, we are. Yo, are we on Adderall? One dart, and we thought it was a whole ass trap. We used every ability we had.
Bloody hell, yeah. Glyph had no idea.
Just taking liberties, man. Like, again, reading the setup perfectly, knowing where the space is, knowing where there's an opportunity.
No, stop it.
A second
stop
already,
it.
Potentially a few more.
Okay.
Starzo
he stopped.
to remove the threat.
Okay, we have your ult next round though. Silva ult, your ult. That's a free kill every time.
2v4. Sheriff's out. Smoke reinvested towards the connector side.
Just got to get that orb at C. That's
Great
it.
space taken, and as you said, some audacious room gathered by them. Happy to take those high risk, high reward fights.
Yeah, Mini's having a obviously quiet game. And very uncharacteristic for sure.
Starzo just looking to do what he can, and that's about it.
All right, there's just a ult. Here we go. Any strat will work, at least for the entry.
Yeah. I don't imagine it's
I think faking with this combo might be just the best thing you can do. But then again, you could also just hit with it.
I said I don't think necessarily it's a game plan issue here that Gentlemates.
Especially because you have Neon, right? You get a lot of scaling done.
Able to switch. Just some of the slightest adjustments in terms of their approach to the attacking half, and I don't think Gentlemates are finding some space to play into, maybe get a little proactive here. You can see them stacking heavily towards A.
Good timeout.
To be able to receive this sort of play, but again, if Larocque gets a freebie like that, it gives the BBL just a free roam of the map.
Yeah, I think you're right. It is those small adjustments that could make a big difference here.
He's going to Yorwalt through B, clear that, then TP sewer or long, and then it's going to be an A split with Sova ult, Yorwalt.
Willing to put body on the line, right? Which has suited this meta incredibly well. This has been something that's worked for BBL to this point. So for Gentlemates, just maybe a reminder, keep in mind that first half, it's switched, right? Round 5 onwards, it was a great run from Gentlemates. If they can get that adjustment right, if they can just get that tone set in their head, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, the concern being now they're up against the ropes in terms of the finances. Obviously, BBL now on double digits. It will be very awkward for BBL to find 11. Gentlemates be considering a lesser purchase or saving out.
Attack, Randy, usually.
Well, we've already seen the light.
Because you're able to fuck with rotations more. So you have a bigger advantage.
Seeing the Outlaws come out. Anyone who's come up from Ascension has been loving it, right? Showing that validity over and over again. This time, actually not going to have that worry. But a very different setup here.
When you have 3 bomb sites, you have a higher chance of running into a bomb site with less people.
Well, the switch up being to focus elsewhere on the map, leave Mini on an island, but BBL just bulldozering towards site. Lover's Rock able to clear out all this space, probably identify where the util is as well.
Wow, didn't even use so. How is he alive?
He's lucky to be breathing still. Hunter's Fury going to come down and catch a tag there. Loiter, you lucky
no
boy.
ults, no. Oh my God, nothing, no kills.
It's gonna get chaotic.
Here it comes.
We have Hunter's Furies coming in from both sides of the map.
Rose ever so slightly off there. I think maybe still.
No, it's because Rose thought they were retaking with that ult.
It's still 5 alive on both sides, but I mean, this
good
is still
paranoia,
really,
good smoke as well.
So the Divide going to come up now, trying to set them up to succeed. Lover's Rock going to play on the line.
Interesting, they're using a deeper smoke. Oh shit. Oh shit, what a retake. Oh my, what a retake. Gone solo. They're in tier 1, man.
Rose to do a ton of damage, but ever so slightly off.
I saw 0 kills.
Again,
So
if you could trim the fat a little bit here ahead of the retake, potential.
did they retake out of heaven? Yeah, they
To
did.
come out on top here, Beepo will get. Oh, I mean, the first kill's ridiculous, but again, snapping wrists as Larocque on the other
Wow,
side of
beautiful retake.
Gentlemates will find a response when they absolutely need it. I mean, again, all 5 standing, so some money in the pockets.
Wow, what a flood.
Maybe on the other side, only 3 players safe in terms of that repurchase.
And I do want to compliment, talking about the kind of scaling and the synergy. We saw
So
it
the
perfectly
drone
there for Gentlemates
C.
as well. We've been crediting a lot towards BBL.
Oh my God, they're
side.
heavy mid
That
too.
was
This is a
great
perfect
example of what Gentlemates can
place
do
to go.
working as 5.
Or it was.
That was a fantastic retake. Now, still a couple of ults to be played with here. Keely, Larocque's. Oiter's a little less essential in this, but look at the space again. Big switch up here from Mini.
Yeah,
Wow, they instantly re-cleared C.
Active on the map right now.
This is
very
not good.
mobile.
This is not good for BBL.
Mini in a position to potentially catch some steps, but has the support
Wait,
and garage.
wait,
They might
they're gonna
explore
peek
this.
garage? Oh my God.
Timing now. Mini does get checked on, but he gets away with it. Look
Oh my
at
God, how are the
the
trades not? Okay, the trades went in their favor. I was about to say, there's no way.
On that contact, but they do
Good
suffer
ult.
some casualties. It wasn't without loss of life.
Fuck.
So, oh my God, he's trying to hunt him down.
Well played. Fuck, man. Are you kidding? Not Haven. We can't lose Haven, can we?
But it's always brilliant to witness again. Kreven sadly so behind the curve now.
Yeah. Knows,
Sure.
absolutely knows Lover's Rock is likely on his own there.
Hey, they're right.
And punishes. Jumps on the opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We were up 10-8 and then they timed out and now it's perfect.
Has Kreven's got anything to say about this in a 1v3? Not much time left.
No one's giving up any
try and find
picks
a kill.
either. I don't like that plant.
Try and get one, bring it down to a 1v2.
I don't like that he didn't plant in the corner.
And get away with much here.
Now he has to play on.
Very little information on the remainder spots out. Starzo expects to swing. He's right, but the numbers simply
Bruh.
there. Martin is
Well played. Fuck off. Now we have to pause.
Today, another round delivered between him and Glyphs.
Now, how did we win both pistols and potentially might lose this game?
Starting to get control of some of these rounds on the defense now, Gentlemates.
This Yoru Sova ult strat should always work. How did they retake with 5 people alive? Now they have money to buy the rest of the game.
It was just such a
the
nice
first
crunch.
priority, yeah.
Mini's contact almost felt sacrificial. It was great that he got one, but
there
it
was
just set that up.
4 players from BBL. I think 3 of them swing to the right on the window. And the timing, again, the stars align perfectly for Gentlemates.
This is devastating, no?
When those 2 players get into garage. Timeout called here for BBL. Now asking them to be the ones to adapt.
BBL, can you adapt back? This now becomes a bigger question than just the roster, right? We start looking at coaching staff. We look at depth.
Yeah, what's the depth? Exactly, yeah, to the playbook, to the overall ethos of how they want to approach the game. And again, for BBL, we've seen certain examples of Rose calling, again, like a player well beyond his years.
Absolutely. I don't even look at him as really someone to be instigating.
I mean, it's a loud crowd.
You know, being able to see a bit more
Very loud.
holistically,
Like a good way.
ethos-wise, bigger picture as to how they want to adapt to this.
So I mean, even today, being the first
Miracle.
time we've probably seen Rose.
Someone has to miracle us around. Larocque? Lover's Rock? Someone?
Again, on a round
Anyone?
one, certainly would be interesting to understand the dynamic there in some of these timeouts. We'll see what the response is here for BBL.
Got to say it though, what a mad map one we're getting. This is a sick
So what you wanted from this,
already.
that you would call a grudge match.
Yeah, absolutely. It's bloody brilliant.
Okay, the one-way garage should bait out a lot of
What is the
util.
plan from BBL? They still have a buy here. It is to be lacking with Kreven, but that's fine. They can maybe make their way around it. But again, Larocque's going to find Glyph. Mini on the case. He's going to try and buy some time. He can feel that pressure
We're all
building.
right. We're all
He's
right.
got a bit of an island. He's going to try and isolate a fight on Loiter.
Oh.
Paranoia. A little late to the party, but he's still alive. Mini is
How
somehow
is anyone
indeed-
alive?
How is he alive?
Nobody came through to swear out the paranoia. Was that something
We
else
have B now.
happening
We
in
have B.
garage there to keep them at bay?
Ah! Trip! Trip! El trip! Bruh. Thank God the trip is useless. No, Bippo's still here, bro.
This is a huge moment for Bippo. He's been great in a couple of rounds, but this one could mean everything. You can see that paranoia in the back
still
of his
here.
mind.
Oh!
Punished.
Shit on!
Literally a rock and a hard place. He goes down.
Oh my God, they're rotating the A now.
Body shoot mid-round in a 4v3. That's
Why are we? I don't know what we're doing.
Punish this. That insolence.
I'm just gonna let them call.
Middle on this one, and it's a great read.
Fuck.
The timing may be unexpected, but they've been checking on this. They've been checking.
They cleared it.
Every time. Terrorism. So diligent on these clears. They've not been caught out. I thought that timing change of him late walking middle would have been enough. Not the case. But Martin, a shorty, if he had his ult, maybe I'd believe a bit more, but this is a lot to ask, even with that operator in hand.
It's literally genius clear.
Let's have Mini behind, but we'll
that late you cleared this again?
So a couple eyes will turn. Martin needs a first.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice try.
Chill.
Mini,
Oh my God, clean round. It doesn't matter. They have a lot of... Wait, they don't have that much money. How?
And I think Martin knows it's time to back away.
He has to save.
Hold on to this operator. Money still in a tricky spot for Gentlemates. You can see here Bippo down at 600, Mini down at 350, but should be able to spread the wealth a little bit. It'll be BBL.
W timeout.
To punch an 11th round on the board here.
Man, when you get up to it,
Gentlemates doesn't have timeouts left.
A little bit tangible.
Actually won't hold on to the operator.
How did he go down there?
Oh, well, all the way in spawn, just outside the ceiling.
That's actually a pretty big...
Such a big entry, man.
Considering you'd want to...
Glyph did that when he had a Cypher one way, potentially? They didn't use the Cypher one way for anything? Why? Did it miss or something?
I'm not sure actually if that timeout's called a little late based on that.
It might be, I don't know, but now you're hearing the opponents laugh at you, I'm not feeling it.
Maybe the discussion
they did have a
after the
timeout.
spike goes off here has prompted this.
He missed the one way?
I guess because it's changed the fight coming into a very finite amount of rounds.
Yeah, and potentially the game plan.
Oh, this does get a bit tricky.
That was like a
again. There's two
entry. Like that was a big one way to like miss there. They were playing completely off of it.
Yeah.
Yes, and they actually are.
Or at least I thought.
It's Judge and a classic so far, so I'm wondering how they round that out. But beyond it, they can get rifles.
I'm not sure what's happened just before the pause, but it's saying Starzo's spent. So I don't know if there's a gun on the floor somewhere or.
Oh, maybe.
He lost the op to the bomb.
Into this round.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, they're broke now.
Obviously, the momentum
so.
I feel like we're starting to see both teams kind of, hitting those peaks.
This is all in for them.
And every single player is starting to step up a bit here, but the question really now lands with Gentlemates. Can they keep going blow for blow? BBL breaking that 11th now, getting up to that nice scoreline, 12s, within touching distance now. Minimum securing OT, right? Which
3 guns, I think.
Into map 1.
Yeah, so there was, again, Starzo's kind of been the big spender in this round. Able to at least get everybody a weapon, but...
This Judge can get annoying, though.
But again, with
if the Cypher baits them into garage here, I'm actually scared. Cypher's gonna break the drone. Oh god, we're dead to a Judge. We're dead to a Judge. We're actually dead.
Not gonna give it away.
Oh, they heard it. Stop it. Don't go.
Should have heard the rifle and the Judge there. So how do they react? That's early information to process.
Yeah, very quickly as well. First 10 seconds of the round, so BBL with the advantage here in terms of the information for the mid-round.
I like that re-clear though from
good garage pressure.
Garage in that meantime, so going to put.
Now we pressure A. Then we go C.
Like
we can even re-exec A. It's fine.
Look towards A long on the other side.
Oh god, this drone is not good for this guy. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. You're dead. You're dead.
They're going for this one too. They're actually going to hurt him into the corner. Kreven.
Get one before you die. No, man. No, man. No. Someone come help him.
That calls the cancel on the A here. But Mate's reading in that there's going to be some sort of explosion towards A. Glyph now conceding the space.
Thank God they don't have any A info. Or they would have just stacked C already.
Still thinking it might be this A piece, maybe B.
They have any ults? They have no ults.
But for Glyph, you can't really sit
Still winnable. Still winnable if we take C for free and plant. Which we should have. They have no camera here either.
Good call coming out from BBL.
Good util in the post plant here as well. Again, advantage firmly.
Sova too far to shock.
And that retake they had before on that A site was
free bomb site.
Coordinated.
Oh my god, they're pushing spawn into a Judge. No, bro, please. Not another free kill.
They're trying to take space on that CT side. That's where the Judge still sits. BBL's wants and desires
we lost.
might be their downfall. Glyph, do you go for it?
Oh my god.
Yes, yes!
Still got him.
No.
Great trade from Starzo, keeping them at at the man advantage.
W smoke.
Not letting it slip away yet. Fast pace through CT. They want that pressure and they want it now. Beepo
Everyone's blind except this guy.
Clear back sight. It's from Garage.
We lost.
It's from Long. They still have Rose sitting
We
down
lost.
on
We
that
lost.
deep
There's
side
no
of
way.
things. Trying to deny
There's
this
actually no
defuse.
way.
Can't be done yet.
Unless-
Loiter onto. Looking for potentially a third here. Diffuse has started. Starzo isn't stopping yet. But no! Starzo! Diffuse comes in. It took nearly an ace to deny that.
So close, bro. So fucking close.
Still shock darts to play off, and Rose just under a ton of pressure, but Loiter nearly cleaning up with an ace. I want to see that from Starzo's POV, because that looked quick to get off. It looked like it was one of those situations like, full faith in my teammates. They've got me. Oh.
Fuck.
Stealing a round away to tie it up.
Oh my
11
god.
apiece, still
What a game.
Issues in terms of the finances here for Gentlemates.
Fast C-split, or I don't get what they're doing. Oh, they're doing that C-strat. Oh no, these guys know about it. This is an anti-strat. They know about it, bro. We ran this already. I know about it. But they're flooding. It's a bad flood. It's a good flood.
Cliff on a great trade. Now Lovers Rock under pressure.
No, it's over.
Under control. There's problems. BBL falling apart at the seams here. Lovers Rock and Rose, the last two alive. They've got the plant, but they do not have the numbers. Rose, that's audacious. Rose, gonna catch Starzo asleep. Can he get back?
He's so low though.
Lovers Rock already down so low. Rose putting in a shift here, doing what he can, but a 1v2.
34 HP as well.
This would be monumental. And a headshot given out to Martin, it looked like. The 1v1 here, Lovers Rock down so low, but Martin has been absolutely lethal. 12 round on the line, Martin!
Every 1v1 is just lost, bro.
There's no
Oh my god.
in any of these rounds. Coming right down to the wire here.
Really?
But it's mates to find map point first.
They didn't know he TP'd, that's why.
From Martin as well.
Oh, he has been monstrous this game, hasn't he?
Again, you're concerned in terms of the way that Larocque falls, but
what a
again,
shot.
BBL still get the second objective, which is he clears space, they take sight, but Gentlemate's just able to find a couple of kills that I don't think BBL even expected.
It's a heartbreaker.
Able to stack up as 4, potentially 5 outside the site.
Come on, still winnable, still winnable. So bring us to OT, we win.
Much pressure from Garage. Again,
We are just rushing. Everyone's just rushing.
Yeah. I mean, what?
Am I watching APAC again?
So far, 12 claimed by Gentlemates. Hard 4-4-12.
Kind of important they didn't break the start, by the way.
BBL's ability to be so explosive.
Oh my god, we have ults too. We have ults, they don't. We have ults, they don't. This Rose ult is everything. Keep it simple this round. Fucking just solo ult C.
Mates considering maybe exploring mid once more. Yeah, with a trip inside B, maybe no full commitment behind that. I'm looking at the minimap, that's just like the most lethal crossfire.
Yeah. Don't go B.
So I think on the back of some contact here towards A, maybe 2 of these players going to drift out into mid.
I don't know what this setup is. What a read. Hard ass read.
Right now.
My god, do they just know these guys are going to end B or something? I don't understand. What do they know that I don't know?
Oh, that looks sketchy, doesn't it?
Maybe just pressure towards Rose, maybe with a Hunter's Fury somewhere if he doesn't use it on the exec.
No, stop, bro.
It feels like such a gamble, such a roll of dice, leaving C fully open. 30 seconds. And actually, Bippo rewarded. Takes away Kreven, and they are going to just springboard on this. Larocque, can you survive? He is in the trenches, man. Rose going to find Starzo. They're going to even it up to 4 apiece here. Plant on the way. There's still someone, behind the wire. Bippo being one of them. Mini on the swing. Plant is
What is going on? How is this guy still here?
Can they do anything about this, or are we going OT in map 1?
We lost.
Cliff going to give him 1 from above. Bippo gets a 1 from short. And now Loiter in the 1v2 to deny. He can't do it!
Fuck off, bro. Fuck. Are we kidding, man? Haven? Both pistols? We're shit! We're walking up sewer as Cypher alone?
Mini.
It is loud though in there.
what a first map. What a finals already. I wanted to ask you, I think it's the first time I hear the Gentlemates fan that loud in the arena. So did it help you come back? And, you know, who do you think will carry the next map?
I mean, seeing them here, it's awesome, you know, like all the Gentlemates fans are amazing. We have Skizzy here, so shout out to the watch party, shout out to the fans, shout out to our families, and we're gonna smash them, guys. We got this.
And you're gonna make them proud.
This reminds me of Khabib every time. We're going to smash them. We're gonna smash you.
For this match, and let's see if the BBL boys can bounce back on map 2.
God! You shit! You shit!
Yeah! You shit!
Nice! Come on! 6-7 onward. Let's go,
BBL! Oh my god, why?
Let's go! Come on!
Like, why?
Your body knows.
Fuck, they lost that map? It's okay. Maybe they were nervous. Maybe they're nervous, like first grand final and shit. It's fine. In tier 1 at least. Martine, what a game. Bro, the amount of close rounds we just lose. Okay, be honest with me right now. Do we have any chance on Abyss? Nah? Like, surely it's not a 2-0 down situation. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. 3rd of August, thank you, the Priman. This is the final? It's just the final of the first bracket. Top bracket. Upper final. But whoever wins goes to Santiago. We'll see. I think this has to go 1-1 because if it's 2-0, as reverse sweep is like out of the question. There's just no way. Ain't no way. I don't know. Definitely should have won. Definitely should have won this map. They definitely tossed. The round where they had B with the Cypher ult and still chose to go A and then fully like separated. Just none of that is necessary at all. Like none of it was necessary. They could have just won the round planning B. Just win. They're trying to do too much for sure. Definitely trying to do too much, but I mean, if they can get Abyss back, then we have a game. If it's 0-2, like I just don't see a world where they reverse sweep. I'm sorry. Are you gonna skip any games tomorrow? I don't know yet. Depends on how I feel tomorrow. Right now I feel fine though. It is, how long are we in? 9 hours, and we still have, this is gonna be in what, 18-hour stream probably? Yeah, it will. Can we start drinking? Bruh. That is not gonna help me here. I mean, it would be way easier if there was just BO3s, but those BO5s are like scary. Because that means that there's no breaks in between the different regions. You're back.
this is a marathon. Being the first best of 5 we see in VCT this 2026 and your first best of 5 as a roster. Did you prepare any differently for this longer game day? I mean, we did prepare a bit differently as we had longer scrim days and we had like more scrims in a row. So like we make sure that we are prepared for a longer day. So yeah, that was the biggest change to make sure that we have a good energy management for this best of 5. So yeah, small adjustments.
Thank you guys so much for the insight. A little bit of energy management from the side of Gentlemates, which seems to have very much worked in their favor as they beat BBL on Haven, which we time and time again were saying, whoa, that's crazy to be going there, but still worked out.
I am so surprised, seriously. Like, I thought that this was probably Mate's best opportunity to make it to that global stage, but the fact that BBL won both pistols, the fact that in the first half they also managed to convert the bonus, the way that Mates bounced back, the way, like every single thing about BBL screamed that they could win this, that they had this in the bag, the awareness that they had while covering the map, the fakes that they were sending, and still Mates come out on top. What an splendid showing that we had from them.
Yeah, I think I want to shout out Bippo because that's not really someone that we spoke about, right? We were so high on like this Yoru head-to-head, but actually the Neon utility, I think, was something that was super, super apparent, especially from the side of Gentlemates. And almost coming back to that Yoru point as well, the Yoru head-to-head, like, for Lover's Rock, it wasn't there. And honestly, like, he was doing great on the scope weapons, like I mentioned, to keep an eye out for. But Martin diffed him, like, big time diffed him. I think he went like 7-1 against him. It was kind of crazy.
I mean, in general, it felt like the Martin show. He was absolutely switched on in that flow state and really able to be that spearhead for Gentlemates when it came to getting onto sides, when it came to even clearing up some of these post plants later on.
It was so enjoyable to watch the push and pull. We saw so many rounds where BBL wanted to be extra aggressive. I also think that some of the things that probably Kundi told them in those timeouts was, do not be scared. They want to fight, and you have to fight back. The fights that they were having onto A. Yes, Martin was absolutely brilliant, and so was Lover's Rock. The players and Mates were so in sync. You're mentioning the stunts from the Neon, also coming in from Glyph, that is seriously having an amazing kickoff, and he keeps only getting better and better. But if we think about the entirety of this best of 5, we need to keep highlighting the fact that even though BBL lost this map, the form that we are seeing from the duelists is the one that we want to see.
For sure, and I think to come back to the BO5 point, like the experience that BBL has in best of 5s, they should be able to pick themselves back up and be able to bounce forward when we look ahead. But for them to lose out Haven is still like, it's kind of blown my mind a little bit. They've been dominant on that map for so long. I think the last time they lost it would have been back in the Turkish League, like stage 3 or something. So like, it's crazy now that they've gotten to this point. It's been clearly their best map. In Kickoff as well, so it's like, oh, you need to...
or Breeze, but that's banned, so...
Yeah, or Breeze. If you look at it as well from the map veto perspective, it wasn't banned out from Gentlemates, so if anything, this was an expectation from their side of things that they were going to play, and we even heard it from the coach. They had a lot of time to prepare, they had a really long period off, a lot of scrims coming through, so yes, of course, it is surprising that they lose it, but it is not that crazy. However, moving forward, it is Abyss, and Kukuka, this is Gentlemates' pick, which means that they're already in the driver's seat, and they're going even further.
Yeah, and now, as we can see, BBL is going to be starting on the defense. We've seen a lot of Abyss and a lot of good Abyss play. I understand that the awareness that they're also going to have is going to be very important. The same fights that we saw on the first match of the day of mid, and that control that they have to put in there is going to be very important, because the micro from Mates on this map is incredibly strong, and they have a lot of tools for the post plant as well. So the fact that we have two double duelists that are not scared to face each other, also adding on to that point, it's going to make a very explosive map.
I think the post plants is a big thing here, right? When we're looking at the composition that they play, it's going to be really difficult for BBL. And like I mentioned earlier, they played Pacific, who plays a kind of similar composition to Mates. So I hope that they were able to take some learnings away from that.
I'm gonna get food like kind of around map end of map 2 maybe.
Had a week off.
Yeah, but
or maybe halfway through map 3.
Both of these teams, of course,
somewhere there.
A lot of energy and adrenaline going through them right now after this first map. So being
I just gotta time my food correctly because I gotta eat before Americas.
Mentally reset of like, okay, we did lose our map pick, and with Gentlemates, we won this first one. You want to stay consistent. You don't want to burn out too quickly, especially because of the duration of this being a
It's all right. It's a BO5.
Yeah, I think
got
that
plenty, long time to go. Long ways to go.
Highlight the fact that we were mentioning the snipers, the operators, especially on Abyss. Having that kind of edge, maybe mates not having all the tools to force them out. I like it even more when it's not on the duelist. I love how crazily quick they are.
The hell, Julio?
To be like, okay, I try and go for the first shot. If I don't get it, I drop the
Felix, thank you for Prime, man.
And you go in. They're so quick in this responses, like this synergy in both of the teams. Seriously.
Yeah, I think for BBL, something that we saw that was a weakness towards the end of that Haven was the fundamentals dropping off. Right? You see players not clearing corners and things like that, which was kind of out of character.
They were clear.
Why is the Insu not casting? Better question. Who cares?
And then they just kind of didn't. It kind of fell off towards the end. So yeah, I think like maybe getting a bit of excitement, like you mentioned. This is a long game to be able to play. We've got 4 more maps to go potentially. So like not getting too ahead of themselves when they start leading.
I want to see the same mind games for the side of BBL. I honestly think that the macro there on Haven was 100%.
All right, we got the throws out of the way. No more overcooking. Just keep it simple. We are simply better shooters.
As I said,
am I right?
Winning both pistols wasn't enough
for
them to weigh on them too much.
Yeah, it's also just a matter of now that you've had that time to kind of go back
no way,
to
we got Fs again.
And have a longer discussion when it comes to not dropping the ball when you are in the lead, not letting these smaller mistakes really in the grand scheme of things kind of add up and just cost you a map here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they've got plenty of BO5 experience. There's no reason why they wouldn't be able to bounce back. I think Abyss, I already mentioned, they have experience playing against a composition similar to this. But I want to go back to this double duelist because I think it is probably going to be the theme throughout the series for these two teams today. We get to see another mirror matchup, or at least that's what we're expecting, unless either team has decided to change anything.
Even more aggressive.
But
as I said, Glyph is having
we're throwing. We're losing to ourselves.
He's only getting better.
No more losing to ourselves.
That I enjoy him the most, I would say. And Mini also, I've seen him playing with the operator here. I don't know, like this is a composition that we do not see a lot, but Gentlemates make it work and make you believe that this is the right way. At the end of the day, the smokes from Mini are going to be a nuance.
Again, I
go up against it.
Really?
Yeah, you think about how long they take to fade eventually. It's going to be really frustrating for BBL side, but talking about their composition here, I really don't want to see Kevin getting overwhelmed starting on this defense. I think especially going up against this double dive composition from Gentlemates, the synergy that Martin and Bliffle were able to show on that first map, if they can keep up that
Bro, what is happening?
Like we said, and yeah, I think that Kreven's the one I'm looking at as being a key anchor for BBL here. And